Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United front. What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square, solid, and you circle too, you don't need a place for solace. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss the greatest, motherfuckers should wait on it. Even if my album drop 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' throw, I don't agree with it. Just had a couple of my O's and come at me with it, man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's Swab Boss from 2-6 who moved out to the bricks, hooked up with people from Fifth. Now we know we does shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your mind, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit. But when I ask to do a track, they don't permit that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, and I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
reality. I know they can't handle. You know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
I'm affiliated.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Everybody, thanks for watching. Now, a video like this should not be needed in this day and age. There's too much proof out there to, support the claims of this video, as I'm going to give you in this video. But the question of whether or not, African people were the first, or who was the first people in the Americas, is a no-brainer when you do the research. I mean, almost every serious scholar is in agreement that African people was in the Americas long before anybody else. And the only reason why we have this debate, or the only reason why there is opposition, to the conclusion of this video, is because, you have racist people who do not understand that before slavery, African people had kingdoms and were free and, roamed the earth with no oppression. So the issues is, people see us in this one light as, coming from slavery, and we don't see so many African accomplishments. A lot of them are stolen or hidden from the view in public. So it's hard for a lot of people to grasp the concept of civilizations in America before the American Revolution, before the colonists or what have you. But the facts show clearly that not only were Africans here in America, that we had beautiful civilizations, we had tribes, and we had agreements with each other and with the so-called Native Americans here as to how America was going to be, or this land, whatever they called it before it was called America. And, things were fine until, this place was colonized and everything like that. But it's a history that people need to understand. There's facts that, people need to really get to really come to the conclusion of who was here first. Now, some may say that I'm being biased in my research on the subject, but we can look to other researchers like Harold S. Gladwin and the whole Gladwin thesis and see what he has to say. He puts Africans in the Americas over 70,000 years ago. He has the Africans coming out of Africa, during the migration when they started to spread throughout Europe and Asia, and eventually they found their way into the Americas. He has the diminutive blacks, or the diminutive Africans, being one of the first groups of people found in the Americas. And a diminutive basically means small. So they liken them to the pygmy tribes in Africa, but they have them here, over 75,000 years ago. And you have not just that, but you have other scholars who are not black, who are not African American, white and Asian and other races as well, putting Africans here first. You have National Geographic putting African people here over 20,000 years ago based on the remains of human skulls that were found here. So, I mean, whether or not we were here first, the question is completely solved. And, there's a lot of people who have this debate and people who get into this subject, and it's not even really something that we should be debating about. It's 100% been proved who was here first. You also have people like Professor Constantine Rafinesque, who said way back in 1832 that Africans was here first based upon his long research that he did. And he came in and he basically talked about all the races, all the tribes of African people that he had found in the Americas long before Columbus, long before slavery, the people who are the true so-called Native Americans here. And he went on to say here in this writing, I'm going to read it, tough to make out. To many, this fact of all black nations in America will be new. Yet, it is an important feature of American history. I will here merely enumerate the black tribes of which I have found evident traces and remains in North and South America. And he goes on to name in detail about 15 or 16 tribes you can see that he has found in the Americas, remaining civilizations. This is stuff that they knew way back in the 1800s. And of course, as I said before, Columbus had documented the fact that Africans was coming over here trading and gold tip spears. It's too many documented cases of Africans already being here. Now, myself and others have been saying for years that we are the true Native Americans. Now, they have you thinking that, it was this mass slaughters, hundreds, millions of Indians was killed already being here. Now, myself and others have been saying for years that we are the true Native Americans. Now, they have you thinking that, it was this mass slaughters, hundreds, millions of Indians was killed, Native Americans that look like this. But they don't talk about the black Native Americans who were truly here. So when they're talking about this, this whole genocide of Native Americans being killed and slaughtered, millions of Americans, Native Americans being killed, they're talking about us. They're talking about the black tribes, the African tribes that was here. It's just that simple. So the question is, you have to ask yourself, if it was millions of Native Americans here that they claim, and if the whole thing about the colonists was about slavery, if it was about, getting slaves, getting people to do your work here in the Americas, build stuff, who better that would know the Americas better than the Native Americans? So if this wasn't about black people specifically, African people, and there were millions of Native Americans here that they claim, why not just enslave the Native Americans that's here? So they would have you believe that they got millions of African people from Africa, that there were no African people here, that they went to Africa, all the slaves came from Africa, they brought them over here. And they say that to make it as if this is their land that they conquered and they won, instead of saying that this is our land, we were here first. And it would have you think that all Africans came from over Africa, they brought here to America. If that's the case and you needed slave labor to build your America, why not enslave the people who you claim owned America, who are the Native Americans, who know the land, who know the soil, who know everything? Why not just enslave them? They didn't enslave the Native Americans. Instead, deals were made. You have to remember that. Deals were made where they sold slaves to Native Americans. They sold guns to Native Americans. So, if this is your enemy, what are you doing selling them supplies, selling them guns, selling them slaves? And what really happened was a deal was made with the Native Americans who you believe, who they tell you are the Native Americans, and the deal was made to sell us out. And these Native Americans helped them capture us, enslave us, or kill us. And the deal was struck. And of course, we know later they was double crossed. Now I want you to think about the IRS and, the thousands of people that they have audited, arrested. People have life sentences because they have avoided taxes for tax evasion. The IRS is serious when it comes to taxes. So why would they give these Native Americans tax exempt status for life? What would cause them to do that? That's hush money. It's for them to keep their mouths shut as to the true history and who the real Native Americans are. And it's unbelievable that they would get tax exempt status. Now we know, as they keep saying, millions of Native Americans was wiped out. Tribes was, completely wiped out. So why? What's better? You wipe out the remaining Indians, you don't have to pay them nothing, or you have these land deals with these Native Americans. Why give them all this land and do all this when you can just wipe them out when you already have wiped out millions of other Native Americans? This was the deal that was cut between these Native American tribes that was left and the government. It's just that simple. So how is it that we can have researchers from all over the world, not just in America, but from Asia, from Africa itself, from Europe. How can we have so many independent researchers and researchers, prominent researchers, do specials, do shows, put out so many books, and put out so much information proving, showing 100% for certain that African people was here first. Yet the government still gives these so-called Native Americans tax-exempt status. They give them tax-free status. They don't give us anything. We haven't got a dime for slavery or for the land that we lost, as a result of slavery and the war. Yet Native Americans, so-called Native Americans, still get tax-exempt status. So this is one of those questions that, I always get from white people. And it's a question that I think every white person should ask themselves. What is it about African people, about black people, that they have such a problem with? What is it about us that they do so much to oppress us? I mean, just look at the history. Look at everything we have been through as African people with slavery. Over 1,000 years under the Arabs, into the whole transatlantic slave trade and slavery here. Then we get free, and the lynchings and everything that has taken place since slavery up until today. We're talking about the whole history of America itself. The history that we know, that they give us, that is recorded and that independent researchers have recorded. When we look at it, throughout all of it, African people have been oppressed. Do you honestly believe that Africa would be the way that it is if it was a white continent? It's just that simple. No. So what is it? And this is the question that I get. I have people who ask me this question, what is it? Why does it seem like the powers that be want to keep you guys down? And when you have white people ask you this question, it tells me that they are waking up and they're starting to see something is not right. Something is going on. When you look at the cover-ups that are being exposed, and so many people have started to do their own research and they want to know, what the fuck is it? What's going on? That it seems like we, the powers that be are trying to completely wipe our history away and assume it in a lot of cases. Now, I get racist people who answer that question by saying, well, it's because you guys are savages. You kill each other. You sell drugs to each other. You rap about killing each other and everything like that. It's your music. It's your culture. But what about in the 20s? What about in the 50s and the 60s? What about the whole civil rights movement when we were marching for peace? When we were still getting beat down by white cops and still saying, you know what, we still want to stand with our white brothers arm in arm in unity and peace. While our dogs were sipped on us, while we was getting water hose blasted at us, we still sat there. Dr. King still marched people in a peaceful protest way before hip hop music, before the drug epidemic, and before, the so-called black culture, this whole hip hop culture. You had African people, you had black people trying to do things correctly. Black Wall Street doing things correctly. And still, this government and the people have met us with nothing but hate in their hearts, malice, deception, deceit. And we still marched on. What about those times? What about then? You can't say, because we were killing each other and selling drugs. That didn't exist back then. It wasn't going on. So what is it? I mean, you have to look at this stuff. Any kind of rational white person, and I have talked to quite a few who are waking up and seeing it, will ask themselves, this is not right. Something is wrong. Look at the constant theft of African history. I mean, when you take a look at a lot of things, you can see that it's clearly African. It has been stolen, and it's being misrepresented by the powers that be. Yet they want to deny African people of the ownership of this country. Not just that, of us even being legitimate citizens here. Go back to Africa. We hear that a lot when we have a problem, as if we were not here way before them or someone was here before them. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. We are told to leave the very country that was taken from us, yet the American flag comes from Africa. You can go and look in Kemet and see where they stole it from. The crest, the United States of America crest, the seal of America, both of them come from Africa, stolen from Kemet. Look at it and see for yourself where they got it from. This is from Africa, from black people. But we are denied ownership of this country. We are denied, fair treatment, equal protection under the law in a country that is basically ours. Everything about it has been stolen. Look at England. Look at the wigs they wear. It's clearly the ancient Egyptian headdress. So not just in America, in England itself. We can see this whole thing, this whole so-called Illuminati, Freemason ownership of America, this whole thing that people want to ignore. I mean, look on the back of the fucking dollar. You look at the crest that has the pyramid. You put a damn star over it, it spells out Mason. When you go and look at our nation's capital, when you look at Washington, D.C. itself, the whole layout, the Masonic layout is a pyramid at the top. The capstone is a Masonic temple. What's going on? And no one wants to point this stuff out and see that this stuff clearly is starting to trace back to ancient Kemet. There's no way around it. Look at what the people follow. Look at the constant thievery. Look at the Freemasons here. Look at the whole situation that they have set up and how it resembles the craft of Amun-Ra, the real Masons, the real brothers of the craft, stolen clearly from Kemet. Why are they taking our likeness? Why are they taking our accomplishments and trying to pass them off as white? I mean, it's a legitimate question. Look at all the noses that has been chiseled off. Why? What is it? What's going on? It's frustrating that people don't want to recognize this stuff is clearly in their face. You can see it clear as day. Something is up. So what is it? And this is what I get into in my Saturn Satan series, and what I'm getting into in the whole, preparing for the mental nectar. All that stuff is what I'm trying to convey to people. What's going on? What is this whole thing between us? And I get a lot of people who always ask this question, but you have to start seeing and looking at stuff. And you can see the constant thievery, the theft of these Europeans from African people, the stuff that has been stolen. I mean, I would be embarrassed as a white man to look and see the theft of African people. I mean, it's a joke. As much as we are talked about and put down, and then you look over and see how much shit they copying and stealing from us. Come on. I mean, they look like fools. I would be embarrassed to see them with this headdress on their head, supposedly representing the court of the country. It's clearly stolen from him. Clearly stolen from Egypt, and we get no credit for it. It's just that simple. And for any person who is not clear that the ancient Egyptians were black, I mean, come on. Yes, you had during the rule of the Ptolemies. We're talking about the 4th century BCE, where you had white Greeks on the throne in ancient Kemet, conquered their way onto the throne after conquering the Persians, who conquered their way onto the throne before then. But we know before that, we have nothing but African black Egyptians there. We're talking about for what ancient Egypt is known for, not necessarily the pyramids and everything like that, but for the culture, for what they brought back, those Egyptians that we talk about, the Tuts and, the Atmosis and the Kamos and the Tutankhamons and everybody like that, and Hatshepsut and, everybody who we speak about, who we look to as far as ancient Kemet. We're talking about the culture that they began to bring back and teach to people like Thales and to Herodotus, who attest to the fact that the ancient Egyptians were good people, that they were, powerful people. They could build ships, that they were black people. And the question you got to ask yourself is, well, wait a minute. If ancient Egypt was white when the Persians came and conquered it, who was those white people? Explain to me how you have white civilization in ancient Egypt during that time period who still remain white. Where did they come from? How did they get there? How is that possible? Surrounded by all these African people, yet they remain white in Kemet. It don't even make sense. It don't fit. So people are delusional when they come kick their ancient Kemet was white, or, well, I wasn't black necessarily. We come in all shades, man. We can be dark skin, which they identify themselves as being dark. Likened to the Ethiopians. They did the whole, when you go look into the tomb of Ramses III, Seti, when the temple of Seti I, they describe themselves as black, dark-skinned Africans. And you can see the depictions So, I mean, it's not even, I mean, look at the I mean, I have a statue, over my shoulder right here, dark skin, came from Africa. When you go there, you can see for yourself, it's no debate. And there are still black Africans in Kemet to this day that they don't want to get into and talk about. Everybody thinks it's just full of Arabs, and it's not. You still have black Africans there. How far back they go, I do not know. But they're there, still there to this day. Seen them with my own eyes. So when I go take this trip next year back to Kemet, I'll show you. And, we're gonna kill that whole debate for anybody who doesn't want to accept the fact, because I'm gonna show it and make it clear what Kemet was, and I'll put the damn Egyptologists on camera, and I'll put the Arab tour guides, and they'll tell you, because they told me myself when I went there. Arab tour guide told me, oh well, yeah, these are your people. You know what I'm saying? We are invaders. This is coming from an Arab who said this. We are invaders, conquerors. This is your people land. Come on. So, to anybody who don't want to accept that fact, it's a proven fact already. Get over it. Yes, the Ptolemies conquered. You have white Egyptians. Does that entitle you to go ahead and rep ancient Kemet and wear their headdresses and get all the tattoos and everything like that? No, because you conquered yourself onto the throne. If you want to give Kemet the credit, Africans the credit, black people say, yeah, well, Kemet is black. I just represent Kemet. I know it's African people. I don't care what you do. But you have people who rep Kemet, white people who rep in Kemet and go in there and all into Kemet, who don't want to give the glory to ancient Kemet as being black African people. It shouldn't matter, but it matters now when we don't have really anything to hold on to and everything is being stripped away from us, that we have to hold on to that. We have to, because that's where everything stems from. So we need to hold on to that. We have to keep that black. We can't give that away. It's just that simple when they got movies coming out taking away who we are, our leaders, the accomplishments of African people. We got to hold on to that. We can't just be cool with that and say, well, it's white when it's not. We can't do that. We got to keep that. Now, when you look at these pictures of African people, when you take a look at them, and the first thing that probably pop into your head is, African tribes in Africa. But this is not in Africa. This is in America. This is the Washita Nation. These are the mound builders in America that they don't speak about, who basically owned the Louisiana territories until 1803, when a Louisiana Purchase happened, and France basically sold over 800,000 square miles of land that was not theirs. They sold for about, I believe it was 15 million. They sold this land that belonged to us, African people. We're sitting around, we're talking about these Indians who we know exist, these nations, these tribes that we know were here in America. I mean, it's a bunch of them. That list that Professor Constantine gave, and he listed in the 1800s. They knew years ago, hundreds of years ago. We were here first, and we look at researchers pull up these findings and say, well, wait a minute, you have the Washita Nation who was here, the mound builders who was here in America long before the French was here. So how can the French sell over 800,000 square miles of land that's not theirs, that belong to these people? And nothing is done. The tribes are not found. No money is given back to the people who own this land. We're talking about a large chunk of America taken away and sold. And it didn't belong to the French at all, it belonged to us. And that's proven factual stuff. But we can't go to Congress and lobby for that back, or lobby for money, or try to get something done, because nothing will happen. It's shut up, get over it. Everybody else get reparations and get made whole again, but us. Why? And this is what we have to keep going back to, is the why. Because I want people to really start to think about it and look at this shit and understand, what the fuck? What's going on that we can't get nothing? That they keep their foot on our neck 24/7 all the way to this day. And we keep seeing people getting killed in the street, and you look at the history, yet they steal from us. Wow, what is going on? And it's something that, you have a lot of people, when you start reading books, and I mean, I guess like some researchers try to tiptoe around it. And because they ask the question, a lot of books that I read from independent researchers, white researchers, who want to know why. it seems as if the cover-ups are massive when it comes to African people. Not just the fact that we was here first, but then when you start getting to the accomplishments, even up until slavery, when we start talking about the inventions that they was talking about in the whole movie that they did, Colors, the Hidden Colors series, when he was talking about the inventions that were stolen from African people. I mean, it takes a lot to cover this shit up, and they've been covering it up for a long time. And then you have other people who put out books talking about the stuff, who bring it back, who keep it going. As they always say, if you want to keep something from people, not just black people, you put it in books. Seriously, because not everybody is reading. If white people was reading more than us, then they would know this shit. Or they're not reading the correct books, which is the problem. And that's the problem. That's the issue. It's the whole ego of this white supremacy system. And, you know, white people buy into this whole white power thing and this whole, this whole notion of course, we are the dominant race and we was here first and everything like that they say is true. And they don't go and look into the facts. You know, when you start bringing up stuff like this to a lot of white people, it's conspiracy theorist stuff. It's just a theory. It's not proven. And a lot of them now are waking up in shock and awe that not only is this stuff true that we're talking about, but it has been talked about for over 100 years. It has been documented by people for hundreds of years who the real people here were, the accomplishments of African peoples, that we were kings and queens long before the damn name king and queen ever was thought of. That the whole notion came from us, and they're starting to see this. I put out a lot of videos. I can't even get into how many videos I have on YouTube, right? It's a lot. And I try to put this information out, and I guess people can see my message. It's not just one of, black power. And that's the first misconception I get from white people when they see, when I first started out, I was putting up blacks who seeks the facts, or African or original black power. And a lot of people was taking that the wrong way, as if it was just some militant, angry black dude who mad about slavery. When the knowledge that I have, and I believe a lot of people are starting to see how much I know, black people as well, the knowledge that I have is what I'm putting out. And it's the truth. And that's all I offer. Plain and simple. 100% the truth, the facts. Either you accept them or you don't. But the truth will still remain, regardless of what you think and how you feel. People think because they have emotions and negative feelings about something that it's going to change the truth. It's going to change history and the facts. That's not so. It's not going to change because you feel some type of way. A lot of people don't want to accept the fact that white people come from us, that all races come from us. They want us to separate each other as far as possible so we can have this war without any guilt in our heart. And my whole thing is, either way, I mean, even if it was a whole other race of people, everybody was, and we all was different races. I mean, what the fuck we want to go to war for? For what? For what? When there's so much land here that we don't have to die for. All we got to do is point to that little ass group of nerds over there, little ass group of people who running the whole thing, and say, "Yo, get them." That's all we got to do. But instead, they have been very, very smart in understanding how we think as people. They know you better than you know yourself because they created who you are, whether you accept it or not. They have been very good at manipulating us and putting us against each other, which is why we are, in the situation we are in. But knowledge can fix all of that, which is why I teach and put information out. I want people to understand what's going on. But this question, and I waited a while. I actually was supposed to do this video months ago, but I waited a while to do this because I wanted to get some videos out to not just help with what I'm saying here, but to get people to understand where I'm coming from. Because when you start getting into this whole topic of who was in the Americas first, it will quickly turn into a race issue. It will quickly turn into black and white. Now, don't get me wrong, it's hard not to go there when you're talking about this. But as I said, we can't point to every single white person or the white people of today for what happened in the past. We can only say that you are benefiting from what happened in the past. Acknowledge that and do what's right. Now, the whole Louisiana Purchase in 1803 was basically the beginning of the double cross to the Indians that basically double crossed us. Because contrary to popular belief, and when you go and read a lot of the books that Indians put out on this whole thing, the whole Black Indian books and stuff like that, they'll tell you that we had this truce between us because you had, and I'm gonna get into this later, exactly what the Native Americans are. But we had a truce, we had an agreement together. I mean, we was living here, everything was good. But when you see people coming here with guns and stuff that you've never seen before, and start slaughtering people and enslaving people, people, survival of the fittest. They did what they had to do to survive. And I'm not condoning what they did. I'm just saying exactly what they did. They basically say, well, we can't beat them, join them. But these people double-crossed us. But the Louisiana Purchase in 1803 was basically the beginning of their double-cross. Because you had in, I believe it was 1887. You had in 1887, you had the whole General Allotment Act that was passed. The General Allotment Act basically was the final blow to the Native Americans who were still here, who got double-crossed, because you had them basically say, if you have 1,000 acres of land, guess what? We're only going to give you 160 acres per male per household of land. Because what you had was, you remember, you had the Native Americans who was living off the land. Then you have this whole industry coming up in the colonies, where you had the colonies building houses and building towns and stuff was nice. But then when you go start looking over there at the Native Americans and how they was living, it was kind of living still, primitive and intense, and, it was nasty and dirty according to the colonists. And, as I said before, of course we know beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Who are you to tell me what is normal? I mean, we don't critique an animal and how they live in the wild. We don't expect lions to go build a hut and everything and go live in it and have dishes and all kinds of stuff like that. You would call it weird if they did so. So we don't call it weird that they live naturally in the wild. We got to stop accepting the definition of what is primitive from one group of people. Because you can look at the way the Native Americans lived and say, that's primitive. But by whose definition? By yours or by the Europeans of what they believe is primitive. We can say the way they live was spiritual, and they live a spiritual lifestyle. But it was threatened with this whole act. So they had large amounts of land taken away from them so that the colonists could develop on them. And Native Americans in certain parts was pushed into certain areas, kind of sort of what they do to black people. And eventually a lot of them died out. They couldn't really sustain themselves having a little bit of land that they had. They couldn't live that way. They was used to having a lot of land. They was used to, working their cattle and growing their food, their vegetation a certain way. And when the land was taken, a lot of them was forced to try to basically modernize. So you had a lot of Native Americans coming into the towns and the cities to try to learn skills and get jobs and do stuff like that. And this is where you start seeing those old photographs of homeless Native Americans in towns and cities because they couldn't make it. They couldn't fit into that whole culture. I mean, you take a people that's spiritual people living in the wild and try to domesticate them or try to make them, like you, when they're not supposed to be, then this is what happened. But we already know some other Indians were smart and they had a little skill and they made a lot of money off of their knowledge and, stuff that they knew. But I know a lot of people might say, look at this and say, well, I think you're wrong about the whole Native Americans double-crossing other Native Americans. But listen, I mean, it's something you have to just seriously ask yourself and look at. And it's common sense. How? We see the movies, cowboys and Indians, millions of Native Americans slaughtered. So you have the colonists having the Native Americans as their enemy, right? How is it that if the Native Americans are their enemies, that they end up with guns? Lots of guns, not just guns, but with slaves. So if they're your enemy, why would you sell them guns? How can you sell them guns? How can you give them slaves to help your enemy against you? Who are they going to shoot with those guns if the slaves are slaves? The only people who they can shoot is you. The only reason why you would sell them guns or give them slaves is if they are on your side. That's common sense. Again, and people don't want to look at this. If you had millions of Native Americans slaughtered, yet your whole notion is to enslave people, to build, to use slave labor in the South. We know how much the South loves slaves. If it's not about black and white, what I keep hearing from white people, you're race baiting, you keep making it about race. No, I'm telling you the facts, the history. If it's not about black people and oppressing specifically black African, why not enslave those millions of so-called Native Americans who you claim was here? Why not enslave them instead of wasting the time of bringing millions of Africans back and forth across the Atlantic, back and forth, between Haiti and South America and everything like that, get them to America? Why go through all that when you can clearly kill the primitive Native Americans because you claim you killed millions of them? Why not enslave them instead? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. So by that logic, when you start looking at the facts, you can see clearly the people who they're talking about wasn't these Native Americans, but the African tribes who are documented, who are proven to have already been here. The reason why a lot of those tribes was wiped out is because they was black. It's just that simple. Most of them were enslaved. A lot of them was wiped out. A lot of them fought back and was killed. And, people who debate this whole thing, who don't want to accept the truth and the facts, I mean, you can't argue with the proof. There's too much proof out there. There's too many people who have proven this fact, and there's too much evidence and facts to support everything that I'm saying here. You can ask Native American tribes themselves who are not black, who the true Native Americans are, the ones who they tell you are the true Native Americans, but still can be considered Native Americans, just not before us, because they were also here before Columbus and before the colonists, as I'm going to get into in a little bit. But you have to understand, we were here long before them. And the whole thing is, when you start getting into the information, and you're going to go back, and what you're going to find is this. This is basically, because I'm not even going to get too deep into this whole thing, because there's no reason to. It's no-brainer. It's common sense. Go read a book, pick up a book, and just Google this shit, and you can figure this whole thing out. I'm not even going to get too deep into it. But what you're going to find is this. You're going to find that, as I said, when you had the whole out of Africa thing happen, and of course we know, even if they don't want to accept the out of Africa theory, we know that Africans migrated out of Africa at some point. Let's just all agree on that. And when you had those Africans start migrating over to Asia and into Australia, you have the Aboriginal. And what you'll find is these Aborigines basically sailed from Africa. From Australia to Africa. And then from Africa to the Americas, to South America. And we know this because right where they left off from, we find cave art of depictions, drawings of boats dating over, 50,000 years. We're also going to find that later the ancient Egyptians, as Herodotus attests to as being seafaring people, we know that they were coming back and forth between the Americas because when they found out of the mummies, they found plants and ingredients that can only be found in the Americas, in the stomachs. They talk about Ramses III when they found his body. They found like cocaine in his body and fruits and plants that can only be found in Central America, South America, found in his body and with his remains. And they found stuff that can only be found in America. So they know for a fact that the ancient Egyptians were going back and forth from the Americas to Egypt, and we know about the Egyptian artifacts found in the Grand Canyon and everything like that, as I'll get into in the Savage State series. So, it's just so much proof everywhere. So now the $1 million question, and what a lot of people do not ask is, what exactly were these so-called Native Americans? When you look at them, a lot of people say they look like Mexicans. But this goes back into the Aboriginal people coming from Australia. When they came over into South America, came up through South America into the Americas. So when we start coming into the Americas, we have basically later on, there was a blockage between Alaska, Canada, and Northern America. There was an ice blockage, and a lot of researchers talk about this and attest to this, that there was an ice blockage between Alaska, Canada, and Northern America that melted. And what you had was the Eskimos, or the people with the mongoloid skull shape, which is what we see in Asians. Asians have the mongoloid skull shape. Japanese, Chinese, Korean, what have you. Mongoloid skull shape. You have these people start coming into the Americas, and they made it with the Aboriginal people coming from Australia. So this is where you get your Native American from. This is why they look like that. When you go look up the Mongoloid skull shape, you will see that you have Eskimos and you see the Native Americans fall within that Mongoloid skull shape, proving the fact that this is what happened. You had the Eskimos mate with the Aboriginals or the Africans from Australia to give us the Native Americans who they talk about. But you still have pure Africans there, not just from the Aboriginal Australia, but from the later the Egyptians coming over and the Africans coming over to America. Now, Africans, we have all skull shapes. We have brachycephalic, dolichocephalic, mongoloid. And when they don't find either of these, when they find someone who doesn't have distinct mongoloid skull or dolichocephalic or brachycephalic skull shape, then they say it's a negroid. Oh, well, it's a negroid skull. It's a negroid because mongoloid has the rocking. Mongoloid, lays flat when you put the skull shape down. Dolichocephalic and brachycephalic have movement. And we know about the so-called negroid, distinctly African skull shape. We know we have a protruding mouth. If I turn to the side, you see my mouth pokes out. And this is another way that when they trace lineage back, they can look and see. When you look at Haru M. Aket, the Sphinx, you see how the mouth, how it protrudes out, showing that true African, feature. When you couple that with the nose shape and the lips and everything like that, you get straight up African. It's 100% African, you can tell. And they call it negroid. But we have all skull shapes. We have all facial features. A lot of people don't want to accept that. We come in all different colors and shades. We are everything. Everything comes from us. I mean, people say, oh, well, how come, we don't have the same, we have different facial features from white people. When you look at the Africans from Ethiopia and Somalia, we can see clearly some of them have thin noses, they have thin lips. Not all of us have, big noses and huge lips. We come in different shapes, different sizes, different facial features, different skull shapes. You can't put us in one bracket and just say, this is African. We have everything. Everything comes from us. Now, I understand why, white people get so patriotic about the thought of America, the whole notion of America, about people fighting for this country and, fighting wars and all the people who died and, everything about, what makes America America, fighting for the freedom of the people. I understand how people can think that is noble, that has honor to it, that's some kind of good thing, that's something that's right and true. But all of you forget and just completely don't acknowledge the fact that millions of people died and were enslaved so you can be patriotic about a country that is not yours. So you can be happy and thankful and celebrate once a year, twice a year about a country that is not yours in front of the people who it actually belongs to, and then put them down in the meantime. I mean, this is what you are not accepting. And imagine somebody breaking into your home and killing your entire family, then enslaving you for about 20 years. They get rich off of your enslavement. They buy multiple houses all over. Then when you get free after those 20 years and you try to do something to get some kind of, to be made whole for what has happened to you and your family, to just try to get back on your feet, you are told, no, you got to go out and get it yourself. But they do little slick shit so that you can't get to where they are at because they took your country, took your home, killed your family. You can't get to where they at. They got houses in abundance. When you ask for one, they say, no, go get your own. Then you have to sit around and watch them every year celebrate and get emotional and teary-eyed about your house that they took from you. Think about that. This is what we go through. We're not looking for the moon. We asking for what's right. That's all we ever ask for. What is right? Acknowledge who we are. That this is ours. Give us what's right. Then you can look at it from a point of conquest and say that, well, it's survival of the fittest. We took y'all shit. Get over it. Shut the fuck up. You can look at it from that standpoint and just say that. But that's not even being humane. You can't say that and then condemn what we do as people. You can't say, get over it as conquest, shut the fuck up, and then condemn us when we go out here and sell drugs and kill each other and everything like that, even though it's wrong as well. I mean, you can't say that and then go save the animals and protest against this and protest against that. It's hypocritical. It's hypocritical. So all the stuff that, you see people doing demonstrations and fighting and marching over stuff that it's not killing people. That really makes no sense. But we can't get the same kind of support for, African people. I'm not talking about the whole Black Lives Matter movement and people that's marching for us, the white people that's marching. It's deeper than that. Because as I said, the whole Black Lives Matter shit is a scam to me. I think it's just something created to mislead black people and lead us into the wrong direction and make us look worse than we already look. Them going out and setting fires and rioting and destroying shit is not a good look for black people. So I honestly think that shit is a setup. I'm with the whole slogan, Black Lives Matter. I understand what it means. It's deceptive for a reason. And I think it's deceptive to cause controversy. But it's right. And it's controversial. And it's supposed to cause controversy. But Black Lives Matter. And that's all it's saying. It's saying, hey, we know all lives matter. But this is not what we're seeing. Because we're not seeing everybody get killed. I get that. I get all that. But we're not getting the support where it really counts. So when you have black people step up and start talking about reparations and getting made whole and, things that should be done for us because we are still feeling the effects of slavery, because we had so much taken from us and we don't get that support. You get white people that say, hell no, because they feel like if that happens, we're going to somehow surpass them, or they're going to lose power here in America when we're not here to gain power. We have never tried to gain power and control over the entire planet. You won't find that in our history. You will only find us sharing and doing things the correct way based off of nature, not based off material. I mean, when you go and you start doing the research and you look at everything, especially when you start seeing the fact that we had kingdoms in Africa, that we had kingdoms, we had civilizations here in America before it was conquered. We're talking, even when you go and just look in the 16th century, when you look at the whole Songhai Empire that had the legal structure and colleges and everything like that before they was conquered and enslaved. The Mali dynasty, as I said before, where were the Arab Muslims when these civilizations were conquered? Why didn't they come to their aid and help them fight off the Europeans and keep them from being enslaved? Where were they? So this is why I always talk against religion, because no religion has ever saved us. If you believe it did, you are delusional. Where were these people? We've never been saved by religion. We have only been enslaved under them. That's a fact. So, when you look at this stuff and you start looking at everything and seeing that we had all this history, it reminds me of Lord of the Rings. And I say that because when you look at the whole Lord of the Rings series and you look at, the Shire where the hobbits live, or Minas Tirith, and it's as if, Sauron won. Sauron won. The orcs conquered Minas Tirith, enslaved everybody, killed all the hobbits in the Shire, and just basically took over. And everybody fucking orcs right now, not realizing that land before the orcs took over belonged to the hobbits and to, the elves or the dwarves or what have you. That's how I see it when I start reading about that history or our history. The bad guy has won. And now it's so long ago that we don't see, what happened and who really owned what. Everybody is just content with the conquest. We are a conquered people in a land that belongs to us. And everything that we have is copied and stolen and passed off as our conquerors' accomplishments. So when I say to white people to look at the theft of what we had and start paying attention to everything. I mean, even when you look at our culture today, even though it's a hip hop culture and it was basically given to us, we made it what it is. We took it to that level because we thought it was us. We embraced it and we made all kinds of cool shit out of it. And it's still copied to this day, from the hairstyle to the clothes, to the way white people walk and talk, to talk shows. I mean, just look at talk shows in the 90s and the early 80s and look at them today. They sound like us, the lingo. We made them who they are. As I said before desegregation, white people was Happy Days. The coolest white dude was the Fonz, Henry fucking Winkler. I mean, come on. That was y'all coolest guy. Until integration happened and y'all start mixing with us and seeing how cool we was and how we are. It's something about us when we put out something, it connects. Not just here in America, but you can see it in Africa as well. They dancing in the street and almost living that hip hop culture a little bit. You know, you have the whole Afro beats going on in Europe, and the music is banging, and they respect women in their music. They have good hip hop music, but it's called Afro beats, and it's not getting the support it should get. And y'all not hearing it over here because I barely hear it here, and people don't know about these songs. But when I was in Sweden, thinking that they listened to Jay-Z and Beyonce and all that, they listen to Afro beats. Go to Europe, go to Germany and stuff like that. You're not going to find American music as much. You're not going to find hip hop as much as you think. It's there, but what dominates the radio, what dominates these systems in these European countries is Afro beats. I'm telling you from experience. These guys is good. And the music is good. And it's music that you can dance to. And it's respectful, good music. It's clean music. And it's talking about something. Even the black Swedish rappers who got skills in Sweden, it's sick. They got skills and they rapping in this hip hop, but it's respectable, good music. And it's proof that we can do this. So, you know, when you look at everything, you can see our culture being mimicked, being copied. I mean, they even go as far as going into ancient Egypt and using a solution to remove the black skin from the hieroglyphics. I mean, you can see it clearly everywhere you turn. The theft of African culture and even, you know, our hip hop culture that we have here in America. They're stealing it, they're copying it, they're making money off of it more than us. It's just that simple. Somebody was just putting out a video about how the highest rated African American TV shows, the actors are getting paid less than white actors. How you have Empire, which I completely hate and don't think we should watch. You have the actors and they're getting paid less, having the highest rated TV show, getting paid less than white actors. I mean, I don't care about that. They sell out anyway. They should get paid less. But still, it's just another, you know, white supremacist move that we see in America, and it's everywhere. But I want people to look back and understand and ask the question to themselves, why? What is it? What is it about African people that it seems like they copy? They must, for some reason, copy, and in the meantime, destroy the true people who it belongs to. And this is what we are seeing. We are seeing them copy us, and we are seeing everything. It's not like we're sitting back and making this shit up. I mean, it's right in your face. You know, for thousands of years, when you start looking back at the history of Europeans, you don't see nothing but conquest. This is all you see. You see them basically commit genocide against people, destroy and conquer and move on. This is what you see. Now, as a European, as a white person, you have to look at this and understand what it is and decide to either embrace that and say that you agree with that and be a part of it, and just say, well, it's just conquest and we were just taking what, you know, doing what we felt we needed to do and what have you, or look at it from a moral standpoint of right and wrong and say that, you know, I don't agree with this stuff and, you know, it's wrong. And if you do that, matter of fact, you don't even really have to do that because that shit don't matter. That shit happened a long time ago, but it's, you know, your racist legacy. It's just that simple. You can agree with it or disagree with it. So you don't even have to look at that. That shit happened, is over with. Look at what's taking place today and what it led up to, because this is where you can actually make a difference at, and you can see, you know, what's going on. It's leading to something, and I'm not sure, you know, Europeans are ready to accept what it's leading to. They think it's going to benefit them, but you can see clearly that it's not going to benefit you. It's benefiting a group. You're just getting the benefit of it because you happen to be within that race, and they're using that to deceive you. And, you know, I think a lot of people agree with that as European, because I get the messages as well. And it's something you got to accept. But the whole question and the notion about who was here in the Americas. Come on, we're not even really gonna get into it. I have had people request me to do a video on it, and this is why I made this video. But I want you to just not even really think about it, because it's not even hard to find the information on it, and don't feed into what people are saying when it comes to that subject. I mean, it's just common sense. I laugh at it, like, huh? You serious? When we have all this proof, when we have the bodies and the remains, when we have all the documentation to prove we was here, don't even feed into somebody saying that we wasn't, because you're talking to an angry person who don't want to accept facts. And as I said, I can tell you 1 + 1 is 2, but you have to accept that. You have to accept that it's 2. You might not want to accept it. You can say, no, it's not 2 to me. It's 9 to me. I don't care what you say. 1 + 1 is 9. It's up to them to accept the truth or not. You don't have to push it on nobody or what have you. The truth is going to be the truth. When they're ready to accept it, it's going to be right there for them. If they want to live in a lie, let them live in a lie. It's just that simple. But, I wanted to do this video, get this information out there, and just get it, a video of me actually talking about this and get it out so people can understand, the information that I have come to find in this subject, that it's a no-brainer. We were here before anybody. It's common sense. But it's not even about that. What's the deeper part to this whole thing is the theft of our accomplishments, and that's what people need to look at and understand why we have not yet been given our just due. And you get people who say, "Well, we got Obama. Obama's the leader. Obama," and these people don't realize that a president doesn't run anything. So Obama is supposedly our consolation prize or what have you, when he has done nothing for black people here in America since he has become president. He hasn't taken up any of our needs or helped us with any of these problems that we are facing with the police. So how can we have an African American president and be being killed by cops? I think it's embarrassing. So no, whatever. But I wanted to do this video, and I want to thank everybody who purchased the Mental Nature DVD or who downloaded the video. That's a deep series. They got a lot of good.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off films.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the boy Swab Boss Snapping Off Entertainment. AOI SVDL. Snapping Off Entertainment. I think I said that right. AOI SVDL. And the motherfucking Argument League. Shout out to Soleiman, the commissioner. The greatest debate league on YouTube. Well, on Earth. Only debate league on YouTube. Shout out to Knowledge Born Allah. I do the Knowledge Radio, man. Knowledge Born Allah on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, man. Gold Mine, Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical, Ampu, Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the peers. And shout out to the reason we here, man. The people of SVDL. As y'all hit that like button on y'all way in, or as you're sitting here, welcome to the Argument League. Shout out to Maya Aisha, Yamaha Alpha, the Nerd Revival, Shabo, the Campgrounds TV. Where you at? It just went up. Shout out to Shanard, the Diva Brandy, Campgrounds TV, Alikia, Positive Queen on Purpose, GZ, Better Future, Midtown Pookie, Ya Daniel, Spinny Sparks, TiffXYZ2, MJ, DJ Black Charm. Shout out to Where we at? Brother Black Sun. Shout out to Anonymous Hebrew. What up with the champ? Nichols Pickles. Shout out to you. Jasmine Henson. Appreciate the love. Shout out to Shay Love. Big up to Mrs. Blue. Jaeger you. Shout out to you, man. Where we at? Asiatic Line. Real Judah. Melanated Goddess. You already know. Free Spirit. What's good, fam lamb? Southern. Shout out to you. Yeah, Daniel, I think I said what's up to you. If not, what's up? If so, what's up again? Shout out Taz the GOAT, the incomparable Taz exclusive. Cool cat, what's good with you? Bo is at the end of the list. Karate introvert. No, it's not. Charge like the driller gang smoking on them dead ox. Bang, bang, gang, gang. Shout out to Reese Peace. Shout out to R. Chaser Jr. Shout out to where we at? Where we at? Robert Rand is in the building talking that shit. Shout out to Mrs. Rhonda, Terry Willis, Tamika C. Appreciate your presence. L, Mika, Black Beauty, Moon Sun. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's another day over here. Shout out to Tequila Fortune at the Argument League. Just played a video from the Real Merkable. Subscribe to the Real Merkable. I fucks with him. Yeah, I fucks with him. You know, the conversation, people calling it the Abo conversation. I don't think that's what it is. It's a black conversation. Shout out to Wonderful Wheat Bread. It's a black conversation. Black people are having a lot of conversations. We're having an Israelite conversation. We're having a Muslim conversation, a Moorish conversation, Christian conversation, atheist conversation, Black Power conversation, indigenous conversation, Native to America conversation, Native to Asia conversation. You know, we're having a lot of conversations, but the one thing about it is these are black people having these conversations. Some of them don't self-identify as black. That doesn't change what you are. You do not have the ability to morph and shape and come in out of certain categories when those categories are defined by what you have no ability to change, no preference. You could be a Republican, you could be a Democrat, you could, move from this, that, and the other. Words are words, they are just sounds. And shout out to Andrea Warden. They are just sounds that we, systemize and put definitions to, expressions of thought to. We can change that, but you cannot change what you are. So I'm Black Power. And I have the want to allow black people to define themselves, to determine their future. Because that's what this was from the beginning. I never left the first call, demand, cry, which is it's funny, but just leave us alone. Of course, I was born in 1979. I was born in 1979. It was a pretty decent position in America. No dogs, no water hoses, no lynchings, no burnings, But there were other systematic things that I had to compensate for, even though I wasn't taught about them. I was taught that was life. I was taught that's how the system go, and I believed, it's a fair system. Man, everybody's living fucked up, this, that, and the other. So after 2001, when the towers fell, that's when I unplugged from the matrix, quote unquote. I caught the glitch, and all of the things that was difficult in my life, all of the things that held up things, all of the things that didn't make sense, it gave me an opportunity to revisit them and make sense of them. And it started making sense. We've been lied to on a grand scale. On a grand scale. And when I say grand scale, I mean a global scale. A global scale. And it's really not just globally. it's like it's a universal. Like literally, they're lying about the whole universe. They're lying to us about creation, about history, about science. They're lying to us. We got lied to. We got. Although we had the internal intelligence to witness things, experience things, and say that don't add up, go within ourselves and come out with our own conclusion. And we were right. We were right. We were wrong. But a lot of times we were right. And when we went back and did research, it matched right up. What I felt, you know? So now people are coming out in boldness because nobody else knows this, right? Nobody taught it to you, so nobody can know it. If people knew this, people will be talking about this. People not talking about this. Everybody, just don't have the intelligence. They're ignorant of this. And I can't take their word anymore. Matter of fact, they kind of need to listen to what I'm saying in order to progress. And it was difficult. It was difficult personally for me to get around other people who were standing on knowledge that they got and was not willing to listen to what I was saying. Because that need, like, we're social beings. Like, people are social beings. We need other people. That's where we get our energy from. That's where we get, our charge from. That's where we keep our sanity, ground our sanity in. If you come outside and everybody outside is saying the sky is red, and you look and you see blue, and you say, no, the sky is blue, but everybody else says the sky is red, you're crazy. They're wrong, they're crazy, but you're the crazy one. And that's the mentality that people get, especially on YouTube in these echo chambers, where you're allowed to just, well, dang, you agree with me too, I agree with you. You don't agree with me, get out of here. You agree with me? Hey, I agree with you. People don't challenge themselves. I want to challenge us. I feel like we're young, we're ignorant, we're emotional, we're hurt, we're void, and we don't really know how to handle that. We don't know how to admit that, because that comes with a connotation that you're weak or you're defeated. But you're here. So how are you defeated? You have to be on the field to play the game. The game isn't over. I just think a lot of the times we think it's a game that starts and ends in our lifetime. This is a generational thing. What this existence is about, the purpose of us being on this earth, is not a 70-year game, not a 1,000-year game. It's like literally like until somebody put the final piece in there and cap any type of change, the game is open. So now we have this conversation. The anti-African, anti-American, anti-black conversation, where we turn on ourselves and find that reassertion of our security in dislodging that in another black person. So I played that clip to show you the Africans were here in America before slavery, a considerable amount before slavery. That the people that come from the continent that we call Africa, so we put them all in a box and call them all Africans, that some of those societies, civilizations, some of those tribes went around the world, knew of the people in America. I would say that the people in America came from those people. I would say that, let me get this right. I would say that the people that we call native to this land, native to Asia, come from the people who we refer to as African. Don't know which tribe. I know like Egyptians were something, but even Egypt was a compromise. It was like it was more than just one culture. Egypt was like America. So we still don't know, but we definitely see the history. We see the archaeological evidence, scientific evidence. We see the literature, firsthand accounts of people who say, hey, before this was America, before this was colonized, before there was the wars that conquered this land, Africans were here. Africans were here. So we as black people in America descend from those people. From the people you call Native Americans or Aboriginals or Indigenous Americans, and the people that we for some reason think are separate people and call African. I don't look at them as a separate people. We're separated now, but back then we were global people. We had relationships. We wasn't missing any land. There was no new world. New world meant another planet for us. And we went to other planets. Or we sought to go to other planets. Yes, space flight. Ancient fucking space flight. I'll take you that. But back to the conversation. Black people in America are new people who were born out of the destruction of indigenous people globally. And people were transported, people was moved around, people came from America to Africa, to Europe, to wherever. People came from Africa over here to Europe. People came from Europe to Africa and to the Americas. They shook this bitch up. And now here we are, turning on ourselves, finding way too many reasons to be divided when our only choice of success is to unify.
Right, because we ain't going
Listen
nowhere.
is in the building. Peace to you, sis. What you saying?
I said, yeah, because we ain't going no goddamn where. And we only like all divided now because of the bullshit. But, you know, like you said, we was once, oh, by the way, peace to you, Brother Slav.
Peace, peace. No, go ahead in. Go on in.
Peace to the chat, peace to my family. So there's a gentleman named Robert Rand in the chat. And this is the effery that I'm talking about. So he was like, how can you say that you're indigenous and you African? I said, where are you born? He born here. But he said his ancestry is Sierra Leone. And I was like, okay, so then why don't you just say that? You're indigenous to America, but your roots are African. That's okay, damn.
Yeah, because people can't say I'm a Chicago Bulls fan and a Lakers fan. People can't say,
wow.
you know, I'm like, we're so divided. We're so divided. We just have that code. Once we meet somebody, it's like, what is you? What you mean, what am I? You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to know how to divide you so I can know how to attack you.
Right.
Like, yeah, you got ancestry in other lands. You're born here naturally.
Right.
Then I mean that falls under what it is, man. That's just what it is.
That's what I'm saying. If I want to say, hey, Swab, how what are you what black B1 are you? What black person are you? Black Power? You say what?
Absolutely.
All right, brother, that's what's up. How are you doing in your endeavors? How's your endeavors going? I'm not going to be like, oh, well, that's bullshit because I want to be the WB Frog and start singing.
And I say, like, a lot of us in debate leagues, I can see the conversation, but this is getting bigger in the conversation. It's like 100 people in the chat, not in the debate league, like tearing at each other's flesh. Some are hitting the panel, speaking up.
And it's one thing to, like, if I want to debate, I don't know, General Yashar or another Hebrew Israelite on their beliefs, that's an actual debate. Let's set that up. But I'm not looking to sit up here and actually tell these black men that what they believe in and then what they identify as is bullshit. That's fucked up and that's not right. I don't have the right to do that to another black person because at the end of the day, we are all still black. No matter what kind of black you identify as, you're still black.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? Who wants to come in here and be a black asshole and start that bullshit? If you want to debate, then set that up. You know what I do when I want to fuck with white people's nerves? You know what I do? I put a t-shirt on. I will literally go find it because I got a guy for everything, but I have a guy that does my t-shirt printing. I will go find a picture of an old Jim Crow lynching and wear that shit around the whitest motherfucker I can find so I can make their ass feel uncomfortable. And it always gets results. It always gets the results that I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how these white supremacists still thrive and be alive. It's because we give them the illusion of thinking that their white supremacy is venerated when it's not. Like, I don't give a fuck about your white bullshit because it's not going to stop me from what I need to do. You can't. How the fuck you going to stop me from what I need to do, white person? I'm not my grandparents. I'll beat your ass. I will beat your ass with that white bullshit. I don't care. And nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen because they're going to feel sorry for me because I'm black. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you did it tighter.
And I can say my grandparents would have whooped that ass.
Now, my grandparents would have killed them motherfuckers. I'm not even joking about that.
Facts. Taz the GOAT is in the building. And let me say this. I just watched this. This was funny, right? Taz said, when we gonna be honest in the mid, Africa is causing division in the chat. And like 4 people stood up, like 4 people hands popped up. What you mean?
Yeah, I want the smoke though. So I'm here. I'm here for it. Like,
he definitely
has
is.
Questions. Let's clear it up now. The problem in the division from Africa comes from people in America being taught you're African, not from your grandmother, not from your mother. The public education system in America told you to chase your African heritage, and you got older, and then you were told you're African American, and it's Africa, Africa, Africa. Now the division is coming from people who just don't want to be that. The actual Americans who acknowledge that they were born in America and live here and have a citizenship here. They don't want to acknowledge this bullshit doctrine of you're African because America said you from there. The transatlantic slave trade, the Berbers, the slave ships. People don't want to live through that no more. You know what I'm saying? Intellectually, people just want to leave all that behind, not forget it, but it doesn't necessarily benefit us today to say, we're African. We not. That's the division. There's the division right there.
Well, I can say this. I think you're being extreme, and I think you're doing it purposely. Because it gets real.
I wasn't even
because when I went to school, I pledged allegiance to the American flag, not the African flag. When I went to school, I was taught American presidents, not African presidents. When I went to school, I learned English. I learned arithmetic.
What were they gonna teach you?
I didn't learn the math.
Overthrowing each other?
No. I mean, what you're saying is that when we went to school,
there was nothing to teach about the shitty African continent.
Okay, well, like I said, now you're running from your first point. You said when we went to school, you said when we went to school, we were taught we were Africans. I was taught I was an American. I was never taught I was an African.
How?
Because they didn't have the American flag in the corner. Anybody classroom had an African flag in the corner.
There's no such thing as an African flag.
Did anybody? Yeah, okay then. So how did they teach us we was African?
By going in and putting on that map that you came from Africa during the transatlantic slave trade. They're so much smarter than the people who y'all learned from them dumbass Amos Wilsons and all of them. They're smarter than those people. That's why they can teach us that you came in the slave trade. You this, you that, you this, you that. They ain't never got to actually say, look, all of you are from
I don't remember school teaching us we came from the slave trade. They taught us about the slave trade. They taught us about the slave trade, but nobody pointed to the class like y'all came from. Like they taught us about the Native American. They taught us about
taught that way. It was
what?
literally taught that way. It was literally taught that Black Americans came to America as slaves on slave ships. That's how it was taught in my curriculum that I learned in school.
Not mine. I went all the way from first grade to high school, and I never was told that.
So they never. So how then did people get to the point where they all believe they're from the descent of Africa?
I learned that later when people was like,
no, I'm saying, but if you learned that later, that's your fault. They've been telling you that since the early 80s.
But the point is, the school system is not doing it. America's not doing it. America is not saying you blacks, you all are Africans. Here's your African heritage. Here's your African culture. No, they're not.
That's
they're not.
Where?
Where?
What the census says.
Okay, where?
They're literally saying if you black, you got African descent.
Okay, but they're literally the Americans. Listen to what you're saying. The American census is counting you as an American and telling you got African ancestry. They're telling you you're an American. They're not telling you African. That's your extreme.
No, it's not. Because here's the thing you're not getting. I get what you said, and I agree on surface level if we were talking about intelligent beings, but you know what I say, these niggas don't. These niggas were taught that they're African by simply saying you came on slave ships, Africa, and that's why you hear these conversations the way they are now, because it was never taught in depth. Everything was surface level. Yep, you came on slave ships. Yep, the natives were here. So they didn't go deeper and deeper. These conversations now are because it never went deeper. So most of the conversation was you're from Africa, and that's the surface level.
Yeah, I never got that mad. Like it told me about the African experience, the Indian experience, the European experience, and I was told I was an American. I came from, that wasn't even a conversation. It wasn't a heavy conversation. Like even like my grandmother on my father's side is a Indian. My mother's side is African. Like neither one of them ever told me, hey, you're an Indian. Hey, you're an African. Like I learned that later when I look back like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Once the thing is, this is why I feel you got that like shout out to my big bro, AWOL219. This is why I feel you have that ground, because a lot of people grew up, got culture hurt, church hurt, intelligence hurt, and then ran into these studies in certain books, and then later on YouTube, and it was an incomplete study. And so now motherfuckers I felt like black people more told black people, we Africans, we from Africa, we should go back to Africa. Yeah, but I think we did that to ourselves. Yeah, but my only thing is that America, the school system wasn't doing that. I think that's something that we grabbed, and we was impressed with. Like I hear people now, they say, my grandmama told me I was Native American, and they hold that like that's a study. You know what I'm saying? So I could see how people do it. So there is a division in Africa, and that's why when you said that comment and like 4 people reacted, I was like, whoa, because you don't even have to go into the conversation. The fact that you were able to say that and 4 people was like, how? Then it's like,
now, Taz,
they ready to get it that way.
Brother Taz, do you believe we came over here on slave ships?
I think that shit is irrelevant. I think that is the most irrelevant discussion in black circles.
I have to agree.
But that's what I'm saying. We can't say us. We were born at a certain time. Our ancestors came on ships, was here before the ships, and were the slavers. The people who brought the motherfucker. Like, we descend from all those people. We're not from Africa. Our ancestors are from Africa. We're not Native Americans. Our ancestors are Native Americans. We are black. If you could connect yourself to a tribe and say, I'm Choctaw, I'm this, I'm another, that's a privilege that you got out of that study. We can't take that from you, but you can't blanket the rest of us with that. You see what I'm saying? That's not in, because when you look back at the history, a lot of people adopted the European culture. You see the one video I showed, shout out to Huey, shout out to Domo, and Tequila Fortune, I want to go to y'all. The one dude I showed, he said he got his history. His great-great-great-grandmother was out on a ship pregnant. His great-great-grandmother told, you know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the
It goes
day,
back to where she's from. Like
I mean, for
I don't
what?
even hear about your brand because like it's like what again, that's what leads to this conversation about Africa. Just because your great grandmother came
Well,
over.
that's an extreme person though that'll hear that and say, "Hey
I'm
man,
not an extreme
we all."
Bro.
No, I'm saying
World history. When did world
The
history
extreme
become a
people is the
question?
one that's trying to
When
make
did world history become a
No,
question
that's
of one
hold
person
on,
personally believing in something?
Domo.
Like,
That's an
bro, this
extreme
is getting
person for somebody.
stupid,
For
dog. Like, this
somebody,
is
I mean, it started off stupid, bro. But I mean, come on, man.
No, it's stupid to run around talking like Africa shit.
We gotta. I mean,
that's a stupid statement.
I mean, that's cool.
It's not.
For somebody to look back. Hold on.
Yeah,
For somebody to look back at
I
that
can't worry
great
about niggas whose feelings get hurt.
Hold on,
because you
big bro.
say fuck Africa.
Hold on, bro. For somebody to look back at that great. God damn, fam. Come on. For somebody to look back at that great grandmama and say they from Africa, I'm an African. You know what I'm saying? And then not look at your great grandfather who was in America the whole time. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers trying to pick an ancestor and claim some land. That's stupid. We lost that relationship. We lost that culture. We are Black Americans. Now, if we want to build a culture, define a culture, let's do that. But we can't do it by trying to claim something that we lost. That's just it. And we can't keep getting fucking mad when people find out they got a fucking African grandmama, a Native American grandmama. That don't got nothing to do with it. If you, I enjoy that, celebrate that, do that. That's your family tradition. I'm happy your family got that. I'm not getting in your way. Let's talk about what we as Black people need to do for Black people. I don't want to grab all Black people and say what we need to do for Africa. I don't want to grab all Black people and say what we need to do for Native Americans. No, you can have that African discussion and Native American discussion in the African and Native American what's name. But when we through in, man, shut your ass up. My bad, bitch. Come on, man. Okay, so the dog. So so I just want to have a discussion, man. Because everything I hear is
been saying nothing. I wasn't even talking. Why you
in the club, nigga? You in the club?
Yeah, you at the Jamaica club now. You just turned up.
Oh nah, y'all niggas is slow. Go ahead.
So that's what I'm saying, man. Let's push the sword all the way through, man. Get the hurt over with, get the extremism, get the shock, the reactionary shit over with, and let's ground ourselves for real, man. Like we don't need to pass this down. We don't need to have another generation having this discussion right here. Because the further and further the conversation goes, the further and further we get from the actual truth. The more speculation it is, the more guessing it is, the more common sense it is. And I don't want to get lost in that. So we as Black people can identify as Black people who are the descendants of many people. Whatever you find recently, like you say, yo, my great grandmama was a Choctaw and they was this, that, and the other. You hold that, you got that. What we gonna do as Black people? Is that your way out of blackness? You know what I'm saying? You saying, hey, that ain't my struggle no more. I was never enslaved. I was the people that was slaving. I had to deal with the cracker. My people enslaved Africans. Because that's behind a lot of this shit too. People are just agreeing that, hey, the Africans need to be enslaved. Fuck them niggas. That's why a lot of motherfuckers is running to the American paradigm and all this shit. Which don't really hurt nobody other than fucking feelings. They don't put no money, take no money out of nobody. And that's what I'm saying. That emotionalism, man, we need to get over that, man. Tequila, Domo, shout out to Dark Speed. Tequila, go ahead, sis. Then I want to go to Domo because I know this is going to turn into a whole discussion.
Hi there, everyone. So I just wanted to say, I think people get their nationality and their actual ethnicity or race confused. Because, you know, I'm sorry?
Nothing.
So our nationality is we're all American. So I acknowledge that. But I mean, racial wise, we're, I don't know if you want to say Black, Negro, African, whatever. And like you were saying, we're both. And that's how I identify as. When I did I took a ancestry DNA test, and it said that I was 89% African, and it told me the different regions and just pretty much all the places where I derived from. Also, I found out that I had no Native American at all in me, but I did have Asian in me.
But let me ask you this. Domo, I gotta mute you and Huey. Do you believe the Africans came to the Americas before the slave trade?
I do.
So do you understand that when your DNA test says that you're African, that doesn't actually mean continental African? It could have been an African in America.
But technically, it's still a continental African because all the DNA ties back to those continental Africans that are there today. We all share the same DNA.
Africa's a problem.
I don't want to say. I mean, I don't know exactly.
Technically, we do, because if my DNA can match to people from the Congo and Cameroon and Nigeria and Mali, the people that are there today.
What I'm saying is, if those people migrated to America hundreds of thousands of years ago,
right, the DNA is still the same.
Which mean that your people come from America by way of Africa.
By way of Africa, but that means my nationality is American, but my race is still Black.
I mean, your nationality comes from where you're born. Like once you're born in America,
exactly,
you're an American.
That's what I'm saying. So when people say that, when people try to say that we're not Africans, I just find that, I don't know, dishonest when they look as brown as I do.
Okay, but what they saying is that you're American. You just said it. I'm American. Your ancestors were African.
Yes, ancestors were African.
You can say you have African ancestry, but
yeah, that's what I acknowledge. I do have African ancestry, but when people ask me, I'm American.
So when people say you're not African, you see why they saying that?
Exactly, and I agree with them. I don't say that. I don't go around saying I'm African. I mean, my name is Tequila, so I'm not going around saying that I'm African. But I do acknowledge that my roots are African. I mean, clearly, look at me. I'm African.
Yeah, no, that's not clear to me. But I mean, that's everybody else. Maybe you can see that. Maybe Domo can see the Africa.
I mean, look, it's as simple as this, right? It's as simple as this. Let's get this out the way now. It ain't even about to be no whole conversation. Who gives a fuck what niggas on the internet say? Like, niggas on the internet say all type of wild
Who gives a fuck what a motherfucker on the African continent say?
There is world history outside of the United States documented the transatlantic slave trade. Outside of what you learned in school, there's institutions that have documented the transatlantic slave trade. So niggas on the internet could play around with, man, that ain't me. Who gives a fuck? Like, who cares what niggas think about Africa, where niggas think other niggas came from, all of this other shit. When it comes to DNA is only as relevant as far as how far can we go back and find that DNA. So when DNA says that, when your DNA says I'm this much African or whatever, what they doing is saying anthropologists went back this far, and they found the traces of this DNA was found in this place when we go back as far as DNA. That's all that shit means. Identity categories and social constructs. They only relevant insofar as the society in which they operate and the meaning amongst the people. That's why you can't prove culture through DNA. You can't prove language through DNA because all of those things have to do with how humans interact, not with whether or not you can find it in my. That shit don't work like that. So when niggas ask questions like, "You got taught about slavery in school?" No, nigga. There's documented world history outside of school that displays the transatlantic slave trade, and not simply because of white supremacy or anything else, but because of the economic impact that the transatlantic slave trade, that the triangular trade had on the fucking world. That's what niggas miss. That's what I'm saying. You got niggas like Taz that's
niggas like Taz that ain't paying that. You a beat down, broken ass whoop, ran to America, African nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. Africa is a conquered land, a bunch of conquered ass, broken ass niggas.
And this is what he does.
Other black people all over the world uplifting them.
Because
that's
you a
what that
cheerleader
is.
for white supremacy. You a cheerleader for white
Fuck
supremacy.
about white supremacy.
Yeah,
You a cheerleader for colonization. Go colonize them like the white man did.
As hell. You sound stupid.
No, you sound stupid. Your
go
go-to for me is that I'm the white man because I said focus on yourself. The same white man who told you you're a descendant of them. Get the fuck out of here.
No. You are a cheerleader for white supremacy because you brag about colonization. You brag about how white people
world history too, Damo.
Oh, and you brag about it, nigga.
No, I'm a brag about something that's not.
Hold on. Do you talk about? That's what they're dealing with it. Hold on. Do you talk about how indigenous people got their land took from them?
Yes, nigga.
Nigga, what the fuck, you nigga? Shut the fuck up.
Are you crazy, bro?
Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I say more shit to them, nigga. I tell them motherfuckers the white man came, stumped you out on your leg, let you bleed all over it, left you with a trail of tears, left you at wounded knee, slumped, and then took all your land, took your motherfucking face and turned it white, paid $5 to become you. Nigga, this me. You tripping.
No, you're right. I give you that. But that just further proves that you just run your mouth.
Those are lies? Those are lies?
No, it ain't about lying.
But it is because you're putting your feelings up versus the facts.
Bro, I don't give a fuck, nigga. My feelings.
Yes, but I'm giving you facts. Tell me when they aren't facts.
What are you talking about, nigga? My feelings.
Tell me when I'm lying, bro.
Goofy niggas on the internet saying what they feel about all that shit. That shit don't make me. That shit don't hurt my feelings.
Tell me where I lied.
Bro, it's not about lying, genius.
It has to be. Otherwise, it's the truth.
No, it's not. Let me explain why. It's not about lying. You are correct. White people fucked indigenous Americans. White people fucked and continue to fuck Africa as well as indigenous Americans. We know that. But that's why you full of shit, because all the shit you make content about is a reverberation of that event. All the shit that's happening, whether it's a disconnect from an understanding, whether it's hold on.
Does it have to be? Does everything in the future have to always go back to the transatlantic slave trade?
Bro, it's not about everything in the future, genius.
It does.
The future is built on the past.
We're at a critical moment.
The future is built on the past. Genius.
Can we continue to build our future on the past?
Bro, that's why they say if you don't learn from history, you doomed to repeat it.
And are we learning from it by continuously repeating it?
What the fuck is you talking about? It ain't no continuous repeating it.
How the fuck are we? We running around here still doing the same shit we was doing in the early 1800s. What are you talking about?
Oh, the fuck? What?
Oh, black people.
Yes. Hold on. Yes, we're not fighting the powers that be, nigga.
You're just saying shit. You're bragging about the powers that be. You're bragging about
how?
They stomped y'all out. They stomped out the indigenous.
They did.
Yes, and
that's not bragging. That's a fact.
Yes, the way that you're characterizing it is, you can say it like
characterizing it as an L.
This is a fact. Europeans colonized America and Africa. That's a fact.
And Europe.
The white and Europe, correct. That's a fact. They came and they wiped y'all out. You stupid ass Africans. Y'all couldn't do nothing when white men.
That's not now.
You
lying. You lying.
You're lying. Oh my God. Oh my God.
My argument ain't about the white. No, my argument is not about the white man going over there running through Africa. My argument is about trying to turn Africa into this great empire that it's not today. That's the problem.
That's the way that you're talking about it now. It's not that niggas is trying to turn Africa to a great empire, nigga.
They do.
Even the way you, well, okay, I can't speak for the niggas you be arguing with. Let me not do that. So y'all, because I'm not those niggas.
Look at him call himself. Yeah.
Supposed to stand on that shit, no more.
Nah, bro, because them niggas
audio in your ass, nigga.
Well, hold on.
Audio to make his ass.
Because I agree with, because there's certain shit that I agree with Taz Bio. So it's like.
So you telling me black people are trying to say that Africa is an empire, no more?
No.
That's what he said, man. Fight back.
No. Let me clarify.
You better stop.
Let me clarify.
Don't let Suave get you work on you.
Hold on, don't laugh at that. You have people who romanticize Africa. and they do so in a way. They do so to a detriment. Right? They play games about what it was and who existed there and all of that other type of shit, right? Like you had fucked up African tribes. You got African tribes that you would call colonizers today. You know what I'm saying? Like if it wasn't for the racial component, you did have African tribes that did fucked up shit like that. Like it was, people, whatever. So it is a romanticization that takes place. You know what I mean? So so niggas pushing back against that, yeah, push back against that. You know what I mean? But when we're talking about that, like the history is just like flat out just what the fuck happened. Yes, Africans were exported from Africa to America as a part of an economic institution. That's why we know that it happened, because it played such a large role in the fucking economy of the growing economies of different nations at that fucking time. So really, what I push back against is the idea that the only reason people think that slavery happened is because that's what they taught you in school. No. The work outside of fucking school. If you educate yourself on world history, the transatlantic, just like how even though Nandy be bringing up the Arab slave trade, like the way that we know these things happen is because the interaction, the documentation, and the impact that it had on growing those civilizations. The reason why it matters to niggas in America so fucking much is because in terms of America existing as what it is, it wouldn't if it wasn't for chattel slavery. It wouldn't. How it exists here, how the United States exists as it fucking is, would not exist this way if it wasn't for chattel slavery. Period. So niggas can try to play games with, the ships and all of that other shit. That's a fucking joke. It's a game. Nigga, and any nigga that say that the only reason niggas believe that they were slaves is because that's what they was taught in school means that your goofy ass ain't did no actual research. Because anybody who did a shred of research outside, there's even fucking commentary about during the Revolutionary War, how there were certain French observers that pointed out, like, hey, ain't it ironic that the niggas who fight for quote unquote liberty and freedom do so with slaves, do so while they enslave Africans? Like that's something that didn't come from the fucking United States school system. That's a global perspective during the Revolutionary War. How do you hear? And I'm trying to, if I quote it correctly, I think he said, you hear the loudest cries of freedom from the drivers of the slaves. Nigga, stop playing with actual fucking history just because this nigga on the internet said it.
Hit that like button, man. Shout out to the people, man. Shout out to the people, man. Hit that like button, man. Shout out to Domo and Taz, man. What the fuck?
Do your research. Domo the political plug is my brand. This is YouTube shit. Period. Keep my name out of that shit.
I'm the GOAT. Mr. D1. Taz exclusives. The king of content. Thanks for watching.
Man, Nandy and Battle Axe.
It's tonight?
No, it was last night.
Oh. I was around last night. What happened? I thought I was around last night.
They both were highly disrespectful.
Oh, what happened? Get your nigga
up. We can listen to it. Yeah, man. It got to a point where Nandy was calling men bitches and shit. And God damn it. Battle Axe is Battle Axe. He gonna have to chill out, man. For real, man. Shout out to MJ, just hit the panel. What's good with you?
Hey, how you doing?
Man, I can't complain. Don't pay much. I'm hanging in there like everybody else. What's going on with
Yeah, last night was pretty crazy. Hi, how
you?
are you?
No, you was replying to yourself. I'm sorry. I just started the video.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead.
no, last night was pretty crazy. I wanted to address that. I hope that doesn't happen again. Threatening women, and she got threatened by two men on the panel. It wasn't cool. I didn't know the other gentleman. It seemed like he could have been another YouTuber, and he was just trying to, start a conversation or heated moment. But he threatened her with weapons, and then Battle Axe was like saying that she's the type of woman that would get slapped and making large remarks about black women, like general big stereotype statements. So yeah, I just hope things like that don't have to happen anymore, because that would really stop women wanting to, participate in these like real conversations.
Okay, well, what did you say? The first dude said, "Threatening with weapon."
Yeah, it was this guy. His name was Big J. I don't know. He might have been a YouTuber, but it seemed like he came
Oh,
with
Big J. I thought you were talking
yeah.
about the Danny dude.
No,
Okay.
no, no. The Danny dude was very respectful. It was the Big J guy. He just came in. He wanted to say that he was a lawyer. He acted like he was a lawyer and he had a law firm. Questioning her. You know how Nandy is. She's very passionate and she doesn't mind to curse somebody out in the drop. But then when he couldn't control his anger anymore, he started threatening her, saying, "I am a Second Amendment supporter," and talking about weapons and like, oh, this is like YouTube, but you won't say nothing if I come there. So it was just a lot. I was trying to, calm him down, trying to, redirect the conversation. But yeah, she shouldn't have been threatened like that.
Yeah, don't calm those people down. Get those people out of here. Like like last night. Sometimes when it's late, I just have my iPhone, down, and I'm watching the chat, and I have the panel up because on the phone the app it is different. So I pull up the where you see where somebody hops on. So whenever I see somebody hop on, I can just hit it. Although the iPhone sucks and it glitches and it takes like a whole minute for it to register that I pushed it. But usually when I see something in the chat, I come on and say, "What's up? What's going on?" You know, I caught some wild shit last night, like right before I ended it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna speak on that right now." But yeah, let's wrap it up. But I definitely didn't hear anything about no gun threats. And to tell the truth, I'm disappointed in Big J because although he's only been on the panel twice before that, I thought he was a different type of dude. So I mean, I didn't hear that. I went back and I listened to Battle Axe and Andy, what's the name? Because the way that it ended let me know that something had started. So I went back. I just didn't assume Big J was tripping.
Well,
So
I guess if you want to replay it back to see,
no,
maybe
I
that
take
might
your
be.
word. Like I said, Big J not part of the league or nothing. So I mean, I ain't moving like that. That's just it. Nandy's part of the league. I'm not gonna tolerate that.
Understand.
I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Yeah, let me see. The Nandy thing, because I don't think Battle Axe disrespected Nandy. I think Nandy calling people bitches is a problem on my panel. You know, and Battle Axe, although he didn't like just call her a bitch back or some shit like that, he got nasty with her. But how can I justify that? You know, at that point, because she definitely she definitely got nasty with him. But him saying I want my children to be in Africa by the time they're 14 so that they could be married is a cultural thing. If he goes to Africa and has a child marriage, marry his son off to some young lady, that alone ain't why I would drag his ass. His intent, because to me, like, he's not African, like he's American. He just admitted he was a fucked up person. So why would you take your child over there and start engaging in child marriages? Like, he's clearly not mature enough to even understand that culture. That culture isn't, he like, is, what are you, it's deeper than what his westernized mind is fucking trying to do with it. So, that's one thing. But then it's like he kind of got antagonistic with it. Like, yeah, them 14-year-olds are ready to bang. And nigga, no, nigga.
Wait, what?
No, nigga. No.
What?
And he's using the point. He, like I said, he says it to be extreme and he says it to pull teeth. So what he's saying is that, didn't you have a girl when you was 14? Were you ready to have sex when you was 14? Okay, there are cultures that understand that and they set up their society so that you're out of the house and going to be your own man and woman at 14, 15. But that's clearly not correlated to what the fuck you're living. So he's using that fact that we prematurely was introduced to sex, that we shouldn't have a problem with him going to make sure his 14-year-old gets married off at 14 and start having sex. And that's creepy, bro.
That's hella creepy, dog. Like,
You got a lot of more shit to worry about before sexually activating your fucking son, bro. And then the shit he said, he was like, I want to do it because it would have saved my life. I was doing some. That's not the answer, bro. Leave your fucking kid alone, man. Now I'm worried about him. Cause now it's like, if you that comfortable to say this live, yeah, I want to make sure my son, start fucking by 14. So I want to get him married somewhere, and I'm gonna take him to Africa where it's not shunned. Like, if a motherfucker told you that shit, like, yeah, I'm gonna move down south so I can marry a minor.
Bro, I can't. Like, that's the thing, bro. This and this is the reality of like even like entertaining conversations like this. It make it to where it's difficult to associate with motherfuckers. I just keeping the stack, bro. Like, I get why Anonymous Hebrew is Anonymous fucking Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think everyone does.
Like, it, because bro, like, you can't. It's not a lot of motherfuckers that would look at niggas associating with other like a nigga who talk like that, bro, and then be like, yo, why I gotta question you. Like, a nigga that say some shit like that, like, I would never be around a motherfucker like that. So why are you around somebody like that? Like, and that's just the reality of it, bro. I get that, you know what I'm saying? Like, when the league first started, niggas was, just really just trying to get some shine. And anybody that could get some shine, niggas pulled up. You feel me? But now it's like, even if niggas really feel this way, and it's like, do that shit in your own home. Talk about that shit in your own home. Stop delegitimizing our platform because you're fucking gross. And that's keeping it a stack, bro. Because like he's a debater in this league, so I have to call him a colleague. I would not associate. I would not call niggas that talk like that colleagues in the outside of YouTube.
Yeah, it was the same conversation with Lance. Like, that's why I learned. Like, you know what? Like, the channel growing, I gotta have some sense of responsibility. I don't think. What he said wasn't extremist, Lance. Like, Lance just came out the box like on some really weird pedophile shit. But
it may not be extreme, but that's in that realm, dog. Like, talking about
it's obedience. It's a sexual context that's not healthy. Yeah, like, you're thinking about your children's sex life,
right?
To the point you like, yeah, I'm gonna move my son to Africa to make sure, There's a lot of things you can institute in your son's life other than the institution of marriage that would save him from the things that you're scared, of him falling prey to, that you fell prey to. It's a lot of things you could do before moving to Africa and marrying your son off to save him from falling into gangs and drugs and criminality. Shout out to General Yashar. Go ahead, big dog.
Shalom, Mark. You
You
gotta
got it.
understand, bro. That ain't about his son. You're talking about a sickness in somebody, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he putting that shit off on his son. Because you if it's like that, right? If it's like that, who's to say that I got a 14-year-old daughter, he got a 14-year-old son. Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? I see how you carry yourself, you know. Would you mind, you know what I'm saying, letting your son meet my letting your daughter meet my son, see if they, you know, might have a match.
Facts.
And you know, when they mature up, they could solidify the deal. That's a good conversation, bro. That could happen any motherfucking where, in any continent. But
Yeah.
you're saying that, oh, specifically 14? Your son ain't thinking about it like that, player. So you gonna push that on him? You gonna make him think like that? Hey man, you don't see that 14-year-old baby right there? You don't see what she got? Like, this is the thought process of a sick motherfucker, homie. Think past him and his son because he got a son. It's deeper than that, bro. You wouldn't do no shit like that, Swab. You wouldn't even make a statement like that, bro.
Yeah, of course not.
Come on, man.
Right, nobody on here would, bro. And that's what I'm saying. It's like even not like Yashar Anonymous was saying when niggas was having that we was having that conversation with the arranged marriage conversation.
Yeah.
We was having a legitimate conversation about what would it mean, you know what I'm saying, to put our children in a position to be with people who gonna push our culture forward. Nothing wrong with that. When you literally talking about putting your 14-year-old in a position where he can have all the type of sex what are we talking about, bro? And then as the channel grow and you got more people. Yeah, go ahead.
It was the immaturity behind it that drove the nail in for me. Like having a conversation maturely is one thing, but the way he expressing his thought, like, bro, you're highly sus, you're highly questionable. I'm listening to the dude. Hold on, let me see if I can go like right to the end.
What is it?
That right there was just like no big deal. Secondly, it's related to Arabic.
We related.
As a read done by a here to know.
You want us to go back to Africa? You ain't never did that.
Look at it. It says thou shall not kill, shall not just support.
True. How you know the white man tell
here today? Was Jesus in Arabic? Thou shall not kill. Stop all that shit.
14. What's wrong with that? But you still feel like that's something to follow. Pedophiles.
What did you think that nobody's ever said?
Child somewhere at 14 years old to get married. What the hell is wrong with that? There's a lot of shit wrong with it, but is it in a fucking book?
What's wrong? Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you ever have a boyfriend when you was 14?
No, because my mama would have whooped my ass.
So you didn't. Okay, let me ask anybody else on the panel. Okay, let me ask somebody else on the panel. Anybody else? Anybody?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I lost my virginity at 13. I'm different. Go ahead.
Okay, he lost his virginity at 13. I lost my virginity at 13. Is there anybody else that had?
But I did not want a wife at 14. Go ahead.
Did anybody? You don't even know because you didn't have one. And
let me ask you a question. Did your mama sit down, your dad sit there and help you have sex at 13?
No, man. She didn't.
Okay, I didn't think so.
All right. Let me say this.
Hold on. And neither did the girl. Neither did the 14-year-old girl parents do that either. So.
No, they didn't do that because you're in the Western world. But did it happen? Yes.
Thank God,
did you? No, hold on. Did it happen? Yes. Did you? Were you a willing participant in that behavior? Yes. Yeah. So let's stop. Cut the charades. Hey, people at 13 and 14 years old. Hey, listen. People at 13 or 14. Okay. But yeah, people at 13, before you shut it down, people at 13 and 14 is ready to rock.
Hey, man, I'm
going to follow out too. Thank y'all. Thank you, Swab, for having me on the show. I'll see you guys later.
13 and 14-year-olds is ready to rock hard.
That's concerning. Like the dude got a song about 13-year-olds ready to have sex. Freestyled that shit on the spot. Now to me, he didn't say anything pedophilic. He didn't say he wanted to have sex with 14-year-olds. Could I take it there? Fuck yeah. Like you're thinking about 14-year-olds having sex. Like, and I don't know how old his son is, but his son isn't 14. So his son isn't coming to him saying, "Hey, Dad, you know, a girl kissed me today and something happened down there." Like he's sitting around creating a doctrine around breeding his kids. After admitting he come from the degenerate past that he came from. You're clearly sick. You're sick. And you're bold in your sickness. 14-year-olds are ready to rock hard. Queen Cascade in the building. Peace to you, sis.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Yeah, in regards to what you just played, and obviously before this stream started, I was watching the end of because I was in and out earlier, and that really threw me for a loop. To be honest,
That was bad.
what I have to say is in regards to his comments about young people being ready to rock, we're talking about children here, Battle Axe, and just because that's how you deem and look at things doesn't mean the rest of society or some of us are looking at it the same way. Yes, young people, children between the ages of 8 to 14 build up a lot of sexual energy. They're going through puberty, certain things are happening to them, but it's for you as a parent to be sitting down and having a conversation about discipline and how to dissipate that energy when it arises, how to conduct themselves. Not what I don't know if I perceived it the right way, but it's almost like because of what you went through in the past and because you didn't have discipline, you think your son's not going to be able to have discipline, so let me just marry him off to a young girl so that he's got something to use and abuse. That don't sit right with me. That don't sit right with me 1 minute. 1 bit, should I say, sorry, not 1 minute. We're not here as our young girls as something here to pump and dump, because that's almost how it comes across, that you want marriage just so that your son is able to pump and dump, instead of taking the responsibility as a parent to teach him discipline in different areas that he needs to know as a young man. You need to do better, Battle Axe.
That's a whole truth. And Melinda, I don't understand. Who are y'all? You say suave. Y'all are way too lenient on these dudes. I'm just gonna take that as out of emotion. I'm just gonna take that as
Yeah, I don't think anybody,
that's
especially
reaction.
Battle Axe, I don't think nobody expected Battle Axe to say some shit like that. I'm
Yeah.
shocked hearing it, especially to go that, like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's embarrassing.
Like I say, it's the taunting, the antagonizing. It's the, I guess because Nandy had a problem, and Nandy took it. Like when he said it, Nandy was like, "What the fuck? You a pedophile? That's wrong. That is wrong." The issue is what the issue is. We don't need to make it something it's not. Him saying he want to move to Africa, marry his 14-year-old off 14 is weird as shit. It's weird as shit. I can't, I'm not giving anybody room to get that message out. What people do personally, I don't have no power over that. If that's something that he really want to do, none of us have any power over that. How we feel about it, I give a platform to express that. We all agree. It's some sick, weird shit, and I'll give a voice to that. But I won't give a platform to somebody whose expression is 14-year-olds are ready to rock hard. Like you're not even having the conversation mature enough. That's just it. Like, even if you felt we should, our system should allow for our children to not be held back, to graduate high school at 14, 13. Because I seen a lot of that in us. I'm trying to get this one girl on to interview her, but she said certain people aren't letting her do interviews or some shit. The program she in, but that was like a year or two ago. I messaged her. I ain't getting no other message back. But if people say, I think we should mature ourselves and put some type of real thought into it. You can have an argument, man. But you're not taking this group of people and start talking about child marriage. Like, when clearly we shouldn't be talking about marriages in our 20s. We should be fixing us to be able to have healthy relationships, healthy marriages when we do. Men need to learn how to provide for anything they're going to build. Not make the family then rush to get the provisions, but have the provision first. That's just it. You want to have a wife, you want to have kids, get the things that it takes to sustain that first. We weren't taught that. Like, there's a lot of fucking lessons we can learn and a lot of areas we can improve in before we start talking about, hey, what are we going to do with the, people going through puberty and feeling like they should be sexually active? We got to have more obedience than that, man. That's some wild shit, man. So, yeah, I can't wait to talk to him. I want to see what he got to say. I want to see how deep this is, and if this is something that he's vicariously trying to live through his son. If he feels that if you could be married at 14, what's the age limit of a 14-year-old to get married? Can a 14-year-old marry a 21-year-old? I would like to get in that conversation with him because there is a...
Okay, I just got back, nigga. I ain't heard nothing before. You heard my phone. So y'all talking about battle axe?
Yes.
Okay, so in that conversation, the stupid motherfucker said that no, a 21-year-old should not be able to marry a 14-year-old. Only a 14 or 15-year-old should be able to marry a 14-year-old, and that child marriage should only apply with a 1-year gap. So a 16, 17, 17, 18, 13, 14. And it was like, bro, you sound stupid as fuck. Children are not married or ready to be married at 14. And this stupid motherfucker said in Africa they are. Y'all don't remember that day? That was just like a week ago. And so for me, it was like, okay, he has a dumbass understanding of child marriage. I can't even really get mad at a stupid motherfucker who says 14-year-olds should be allowed to marry 15-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't saying 14-year-olds should be able to marry adults. He was adamantly against that, which again makes you wonder how fucking dumb are you? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, I tried to nail it down the best I could, and that's what it was. He thinks it's okay for 13-year-olds to marry 14-year-olds and 14-year-olds to marry 15-year-olds and 15 and 16, but not adults marrying children.
Yeah, and then where in Africa are you talking about the child marriage where they don't allow, where they have a 1-year restriction? Like,
bro, is he just talking about what he ain't having no conversations with no 14-year-olds to say that they ready?
You got real trolls now, nigga.
Oh my life.
You know what I'm saying? Just be over there talking to the parents like, hey, is your 14? Like, he ain't doing none of that shit. So how the fuck do he know 14-year-olds mentally are ready for marriage?
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
And if that's, man, bro, this is some fuck shit.
Be trying their best to insult a nigga, man. Hit my nigga Cash App, man. Fuck these niggas, dog.
Hey, man, shout out to the fail man. Yeah, but his intention is for his son. I don't know if it's like, but I can conceive it. Because he says, hey, I go out and I talk to the people. Do we talk to young men? When he talk to young men, do we talk to young men about their sex lives? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But that shit is there. And if you're bold saying it live on YouTube, what you say when you in your zone in that Walmart parking lot, ain't no telling. Ain't no telling.
Damn.
Oh yeah, y'all Daniel, just for the record though, man. Sometimes, if a motherfucker fuck up though, man, everybody want their piece of them, and so, if you from my channel and you in my, they might just, hit a motherfucker 14 times. That 300 seconds turn into 3,000 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that go past and click and read the comment, time they ass out again. That's how we do shit. You know what I'm saying? That way motherfuckers learn to quit trolling. You know what I'm saying? Overdo the time out on the motherfucker that come in and say some foul shit, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Can
Shout
I
out to them
say,
fools. Yes.
Man, you got
there's a difference between physical sexual maturity and mental sexual maturity. A lot of young people between the age of 8 to 14, let's just use that as an age range, when they're going through puberty, like I said earlier, they don't understand the sexual energy that's building up inside of them. That's how a lot of these predators are able to get through the net, because of the fact of there's a difference between mental maturity and physical maturity. So just because somebody has sexual energy and a sexual urge doesn't necessarily mean they should act on that urge. And from my experience of working in the community and speaking to young ladies over the age of 18, when you go back to their experiences of when they lost their virginity, whether they were 16 or a bit younger than that, a lot of them regret it when they look back at where they were mentally. They can see the fact later on in life that they weren't ready to get into those acts, to be responsible for the consequences. So we very much have to look at, physicality and mentality.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy. That's a home run. You know what I'm saying? Like, we looking at us and we saying, hey, we're not mentally maturing. Like, despite what our body is showing signs of being prepared or ready for, we are not animals. We have to construct a system that is healthy. So you can't just ask it, you want some ice cream? Like, what is the child gonna say? Fuck yeah. Then when the motherfucker's overweight, yeah, you feel like working out? No. Okay, don't work out. Like, you can't have that mentality, man. You can't have that mentality. And yeah, the mental maturity is what create laws. That's what bounds society. So yeah, shout out to you on that thought, man. Like I say, I think the dude just lives in a bubble. He's too comfortable saying the shit that he say, He
He said he going to Africa, bro.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see battle acts.
Before his child get 14 years old.
Simply for the purpose to marry
his
him.
son off. That was his position.
That's it. You're not moving there for the economy. You're not even moving from California because your rent is $2,000. And you thought that your car was a Maybach. But you'll move all the way to Africa just to breed your son, man. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And then what? Your son get to bring his 14-year-old wife back to America because he's an American citizen. I think America is the safest place for battle axe. I don't think if battle axe went to Africa, he would live. I kind of think his ass would get locked up for something. Easily. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go, especially in them cultures where they got child marriages.
Man, I
Like,
don't
they
even
looking for
be
niggas
hearing
like
about
you.
prisons out there like that. Why?
You said what, bro?
I said I don't even be hearing about real prisons out there in Africa like that. I know they got them, but most of the time niggas is getting their shit knocked off.
Yeah. Yeah, you better hope the police get you. Other than that, they'll put a tire around your ass and set you on fire. I seen them do that to a motherfucker over some potatoes. Motherfucker stole a bag of potatoes off an outside vendor. Man, they beat that motherfucker and threw it. It was two dudes. They put a tire around both their ass. Same tire. Set their ass on fire. Yeah. So he might want to keep paying his taxes in California And yeah, that's it. That's the way I was tonight. But
I mean, that's crazy though, because I'm just saying though, that's how niggas learn though, bro. Like, I hate to say it like that, but yeah, I mean, motherfuckers ain't quick to fuck up if they know they peoples got dealt with in a way where, you know, motherfuckers ain't gonna be too quick to have that happen to them. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker go to jail and get out here laughing and shit. That ain't no real deterrent, bro. You know, you hear about your uncle getting killed because he had a fucking tire around him and they burnt his ass up in front of everybody. You know, that kind of make you think maybe you shouldn't be no fucking pedophile like your uncle was, you know?
yeah, shit, or a potato thief. You don't even get the pedophilia when you worried about selling potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I forgot it was something as small as theft.
Yeah,
but that ain't small though, Taz. You got to think, bro. That's their livelihood, bro. They making their money. That's how they feed their family. You can't steal.
No, it's not even that. It's the wickedness. You're a devil. You steal.
Nigga, you a thief.
If we let you steal, the next person will want to steal more, and the next person will want to. This is the start of the. This is the source of the evil in our community. Get it out of here.
Nip it in the bud.
Yeah. Before it get bigger. Yeah. Anybody else want to lie or cheat in spades? Like, nope. I'm cool. How much them potatoes? Shit.
Hold on.
I'm buying mine. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, that's a deterrent, bro.
MJ said they just killed a black American 5 months ago who was acting crazy at the embassy. Yeah, that's a hell of a deterrent.
Like, it's shit for a nigga like me to even hear it is like, damn, bro, niggas better not be over there fucking up. You know what I'm saying? So, like, in a sense of better behavior, better culturally, they would be. You know what I'm saying? They're holding each other accountable. Like, maybe I need to do a stream about that, man, because that ability to hold each other accountable is what creates a better culture. You know what I'm saying? The fact that your motherfucking your uncle could be the person that come out and execute your ass, and it's perfectly fine because the mom is saying, "Well, yep, you shouldn't have did that." You know, hey, that's gonna teach you, you know, not to be out here fucking up.
But a lot of times, Taz, y'all say we shouldn't go back to that archaic shit as Domo like to use. That's archaic. That's archaic, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can go back to it per se. I think that's probably where the root of a disconnect is, because I think it works. I just can't view it as I know it's not going to be acceptable, but if we ask to do it work, yeah, that shit work. But I just know that society ain't moving in that direction.
If you as an intelligent, you know what I'm saying, figure, leader in our community, see it's cool. Your wife see it's cool. I see it's cool. My wife see it's cool. Everybody on the panel, they wife see it's cool. Like, what we talking about?
Again, well, just understanding with shit. Like, in a world with false claims and misunderstandings and all that type of shit, who makes the final determination on who gets stoned? You know what I'm saying? Who would make the final determination? Who's right? You know what I mean?
Because see, it's like this. As long as we got a collective foundation on what's right and what's wrong, we ain't got to really argue about that. His motherfucking actions or her actions is gonna say yay or nay. We ain't gonna have to be like, hey man, well let's debate about this. Let's talk about it. Nah, we already had this discussion when we set the foundation. Now, if you got a problem because it's your family, then you might need to sit your ass in her seat too, or in his seat too. You know what I'm saying? So we can get rid of all of this bullshit because we set the foundation from the beginning. Ain't no going back because it's a close family member. You should have your family member set. Same with mine. My son, my first son, get the fucking up. And it costs to, you know what I'm saying, he gotta be gone. Bro, man, I'm gonna be hurt than a motherfucker, but that's the foundation we set. I'm not about to break that and fuck off our nation because I feel some type of way. No. And we all like that.
And I mean, I guess that's where the white supremacy part of it come in. If we didn't live in this system, that would be possible. But you know, if you chastise your kids the wrong way in America, and I mean, it could be something righteous. But if it's delivered the wrong way to the people, you know what I'm saying, that your structure gets broken up. You know what I mean? So in terms of like the system in that discussion, that's where the family dynamic falls at, because of their ability to come in at any time and tell you what accountability is, what's just, what's acceptable. That is a problem. I mean, but that's I think that's why we can't have conversations about archaic punishments.
Because other people are in rule.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I got you.
I think it's and actually again, I'm gonna say it again, nigga. I know that shit'll work. Chop a motherfucking head off for some shit, bro. Like niggas ain't gonna be out here shooting each other in the streets if they hear about motherfucker getting their head chopped off by the community, bro. Like shoot some fucking body else then. That should dry up real quick, bro. If the community hold motherfuckers accountable, but you got to deal with the system outside of our community who gonna try to deal with us for holding our community accountable. It ends up not being worth it. Now I'm talking about chopping. You got to start up top, Shatera. We got to chop niggas' heads off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's gotta be some shit where motherfuckers know you ain't bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You can come down to fingers later, but in the beginning, like heads gotta roll, so to speak. You know.
Oh, trust me, you chop off a whole nigga hand, you know what I'm saying, for stealing. Yeah. In front of everybody. Yeah, everybody gonna think twice about that. Nigga gonna be looking at that hand like, I think I need this.
Yeah, but see, right now in America where we at, I just think they'll try to steal with the other one, dog. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like motherfuckers need real lessons first, bro. Like motherfuckers need to know what it is first. Like, all right, let me show you what you're getting yourself into.
That nigga said, fuck it, nigga. They ain't gonna steal with the other hand.
While Ziggy said, see, what if he innocent? And that's what I'm saying. That's kind of like, that's a conversation where, again, because I think those are interesting conversations, but I just hate having them because some people get lost in that shit. Because the fact of the matter is, in terms of like a justice system, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think we would need to outline one before we could even like question the one we have or we're up under now. Because that, like, we don't really have a system where we know who isn't innocent. And I do think that plays a major factor in the growth of your civilization or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be, you know, chopping heads off of allegations either, you know.
No. You gotta have that solid evidence. Gotta have that solid evidence.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. I just know in this society today, man, we moving further and further away from accountability, even basic level accountability. Like, you know what I mean? You can't even hold your child accountable for the way they walk and talk nowadays. Like, they trying to get at you for that, you know?
That was their plan though from the gate. That's fucking up the family structure. You know what I'm saying? On a deeper level. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, now your kid is unruly, doing whatever the fuck they want to do. So now you don't have no control. And when the motherfucker act up outside in public, now they can have a reason to say, oh, child support or child protective service needs to come and intervene in that. And you like, well, you motherfuckers told us we can't discipline our kids, but now you can discipline my kid. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? This is the game they play with us, bro. But I don't play it. I don't fuck around. I take care of mine, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing right there is that it's not really a great appreciation for that, Yashar, and that's why I really don't hold hands with this shit, because the niggas that really do that shit, the niggas that's really there and raising their kids, and you know what I'm saying, the niggas that end up taking the L in the system that don't deserve it and shit, bro, a lot of niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit just a talking point, bro. And how do I know? Because I do a lot of content on it, bro, and don't nobody give a fuck. Don't nobody go and redo the content or talk about these niggas when they get out of jail. And you know what I'm saying? It's proof that the white people lied on them. And you know what I'm saying? They sat in jail for 26 years. I mean, I do a lot of content like that, bro, and nobody refers to the individual or the person who, you know what I'm saying, who just got out. Nobody give them no shine, but everybody like to use that talking point. You know what I mean? Everybody like to talk about that type of shit, but These niggas get out every week, bro. Like that's been sitting around for 30, 40 years, nigga, and DNA got them out.
The motherfuckers say DNA don't matter though.
Crazy.
It matters in a lot of different ways.
And because in that regard, it's not even a question, bro. It's a lot of niggas been saved, bro, by DNA. And it like I don't know how you could say DNA don't matter if you talking that black shit, because there's no way you can take that out the equation. It's too many black men who've gotten their freedom in the last 5 years. I'm talking about in the last 5 years, bro.
So this is what they told us, Taz. They told us this. They say, well, DNA, it'll work as far as evidence in the murder case. It'll work as far as evidence in rape, you know, so forth and so on. But when it comes to identification, no. Fuck that. That's entertainment. How do they get to choose what's entertainment and what ain't when it's coming from the same source?
I think the genealogy part of the DNA discussion got watered down with a lot of the where you from shit. And people don't, you know, I think people are less accepting of that DNA conversation because of the doctrines around it. I'm this, I'm from there. Oh, no, you're not. Well, my DNA says I am. Well, you're not. That type of shit. I think that is an extension of it. You know what I'm saying? People just don't want to accept DNA in terms of genealogy, but in terms of like forensic science in a criminal case, hell yeah, they accept that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They accept that shit every time.
The reason why I bring that argument up is because it's like, or that discussion topic up is because it's like they have a system and they have a reason for doing everything that they do. If they decided to say, well, you know what, DNA, we're going to accept it for identification purposes, they fucked. Of course, they're going to use it for legal purposes, you know what I'm saying, when it comes down to that. But when it comes down to identification, and the reason why I say this is because now we get back into what I presented to Brother Moses about the Inquisition. Because when you touch on that, it's a lot of us that can relate back to that initiate, especially in the Spanish Inquisition, the Spain and Portugal Inquisition. I can't say I can trace it all the way back to the Roman because that's a little bit too far back. But when we talk about that one and how close we are related as far as blood ties and how they pushed us out, it relates, and that can be taken into the courts, and they can't deny that shit. You see what I'm saying? That Inquisition paperwork, you cannot dismiss it in any court unless you're dealing with some lower shit. But I'm just saying, bro, like, this is why I say, you know, when they talk about this DNA shit and they pick and choose on what they allow DNA to represent in the courts, it's because of certain reasons, bro. And people will say, oh, yeah, you just on that Israelite shit. Well, you know, that's cool too. But if you think about it, you know what I'm saying, for real, I'm making some sense.
Yeah, I don't think that's just Israelite shit, though. I think your position on it is probably, I mean, of course, rooted in that, but I don't think that's just Israelite shit because that's part of the problem is I don't think we able to take ourselves out of that. Because like even with that conversation and being able to say that, let me know you're able to do that. Like take yourself out of that to understand the bigger picture. But I don't think everybody want to do that, bro. Some people want to stay within an understanding that they know the rest of the world don't understand. Because you know what I'm saying? Even with your doctrine, you know the rest of the world doesn't follow that doctrine. So you do know you have to come outside of that to live amongst the rest of the world too. Everybody can't do that, bro. Mm-hmm. Some people stuck in that little box they live in and act like the world is going to come into that box.
Right. And that's where they go wrong, bro. Because it ain't about influencing the world and what you know. If you live it and, you know what I'm saying, you speak it and people can verify it without you, you know what I'm saying, preaching and trying to manipulate the situation. That's what what we should be looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not looking for nobody to follow me. I'm not looking for to establish 100,000 followers on my page so I can start doing this. No. Y'all got that. All I got to do is tap in with y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't touch on what I stand on my paradigm. So I can give a little different perspective. It might get a little heated, but I'm going to give some perspective from my standpoint. And that's cool. I don't have to try and take this and take that in the stat. No, bro. Like y'all say, bro, we work together, man. If you getting the bread because you established the platform and that's what it is, so be it. I don't want your bread. You establish that, man. Just because and then you allowing me to come in and give my perspective. You know what I'm saying? And to build with y'all. So nah, I was a spectator. So what the fuck do I need to have my hand out for? You see what I'm saying? Just because now your shit done popped up and it didn't got bigger because you didn't allow a collective of people to come join your panel. If you didn't start that shit, the collective of people wouldn't be fucking with you. So like I get it, bro. Like I ain't about that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about no followers, bro. I'm gonna give you what I understand. I'm gonna give you some sources to it, and there it is. There, we can debate it, we can argue it, but at the end of the day, I ain't trying to kill you over.
Real shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah. So, what y'all think about that video?
I like this, bro. I like this perspective. I didn't agree with a lot of things he was saying, but I like how he presented it, bro. I like how, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't trying to step on other people's toes. He was just presenting the information as it came to him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we need more of. You know what I'm saying? Not an attack, but bring it out.
Oh, wait, you talking about old boy? With
The Merkaba video.
About the slave trade and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that I just feel like that's more the same, though. Like, I don't, cause see, everybody claimed to have the truth in that conversation, bro. I just hate to keep seeing us hit the rewind button and try to go back and figure that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was doing a bad job or way off topic or even way off in what he was saying. But I do think we intellectualized some shit too much that we wasn't there for. And we really can't change because that is history.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can see you saying, you know, it's just too much thought going toward that and what the fuck we're gonna eat today. You know, the shit that we worried about that's right here, like our house is on fire and niggas talk about, you know, my granddad house. The house I grew up in and shit. Nigga, like, nigga, this shit on fire. Like, but hold on, I almost found out where my granddaddy used to live. Yeah, I can see that shit, man. But I do it because I want to stop the division when I see motherfuckers coming here and it's like we can't even have a conversation fairly because we gotta tell certain people like, yo, what you doing? You know? Because it to me, and I know they're the oppressed, they're the extreme, they're the people that ain't really hearing, but the feathers up or the bows up, it's like them niggas going to war with other black people. Over the fact that I saw somebody put it in the chat, like they taught me all of us came from Africa. And I mean, I can see the bullshit in that. I can see I can see what will make you say, man, what the fuck is going on? But the answer is never to turn around and then attack the people that you was just standing with. Like I see a lot of people do that. We black. Then the motherfucker found out they're Israelite, a Muslim, or Aboriginal. They turn right around to black people and say, fuck y'all. You know black mean death, don't you? And I'm like, here we go, my nigga. You know, anything to fucking not be black. When changing your condition isn't changing your terminology, it's changing the way people respect your ass. You know, if motherfuckers feel like they could hold your ass as a black, they feel like they could hold you as an Israelite, as a Muslim, as an Abo. Same motherfucking shit. You know, the right to live these cultures and express these cultures, I want you to have. I want you to have. But the only way we can do that is if we give that condition to all black people. Not just wait till the cracker tap you on the back like, you want a holiday? You see how we recognizing you, right? And then all of a sudden your problem ain't the black people problem. You got, you don't got that same mind no more. Like, man, y'all niggas need to what was the shit? Get y'all paperwork and categorize. What was that shit Polite was doing? Status correction. Y'all need to correct y'all status. Yeah, bro. I just don't see that as the answer. That's it right. That's what you said. It's black versus black. Yeah, hit that like. Tell me why the laws would be bad for our people. Here's the list. Please read. What? What laws, man? What you doing, y'all, Daniel? What are you doing? Blue. Oh, y'all, Daniel. Let's get it. These. Let me see.
Y'all, Daniel. Oh, brother. Come on, man. You can't be doing it. All right, man. Look, matter of fact, why don't you come up here and break this down for us, bro? It's enough brothers up here. I ain't trying to do this for you, brother. So you come up here and you break this down for the family. Come on, man.
Yeah, Daniel. Shout out to the homie, man. Let me see if I go back in this conversation and point out why this happening. Let me see. Who was fucking with you, y'all, Daniel? Before coming together, we need a universal moral code. I think we got a universal moral code. It's just not systemized. I think we all agree no pedophilia. Don't be disrespected. When the women are around, have certain fucking, class about yourself. When we're around all men, act as such. Like, I think we got all of that. We just not in each other's face to see that we actually follow them laws. I think if we go to each one of our houses, there's not too much of a difference how that house is ran. I think we have a moral code. I think we collectively agree on the right and the wrong. I think we collectively agree on the right and the wrong. Yeah, then you hit that link, fam. Hit that link. Let me see, man. 613 laws. Shit, and I'm pretty sure it's more than that. If
See, how you gonna send a link that have more negative commandments than positive, brother? Like, this is you gotta. Are y'all paying attention to the sources that y'all be pulling from, man? Because this ain't from us, bro. This is coming from them. This is coming from them, bro. So what are you really trying to? This is why I say you got to come up here and break this down, because I can look at it and tell you this ain't from us. The first damn near 30 so-called laws is repetitive, bro. They done repeated themselves about 10 times, 13. Man, stop. This is why that family be tripping on us, man, because y'all be doing shit like this, man. So come on up here, man, and break this down for the fam, bro.
Don't play y'all Danny. Don't have it in that motherfucking chat now. Yeah, but I say, like, when you have to update it, like, real talk, you gotta have traffic laws, internet laws. Like, you're gonna have a lot more than 613 laws if people are free to develop their system as they see such. Damn. Negative commandments. Melinda 1973 is in the building. What's good,
Hey
sir?
there. Hey, Swab Boss. Hey, everybody on the panel. Hey, chat. I just saw what y'all Daniel put up there, and yeah, you know what? Now that I don't know, that may be kind of campish because the Ashkenazi do not call God Yahweh. They have that G/D. Okay, so like they don't utter the name, or they might say Adonai. So that might just be that camp stuff. But I guess what I was always saying, just like with the battle axe and some of his antics, and I think y'all Daniel kind of made some comments in the chat. You're stumbling people. If you're telling people to do this, that's something you don't even do. I wouldn't even know 15 of them, but I know a lot of them they don't apply to life today. Some you would have to be in the land, like the temple. And there was a reason for some of them, because let's say hygienic practices might not have been, you would have to do too much. We have antibiotics and stuff like that today. But because if one person got sick in a camp a long time ago, that could decimate everybody. So there was reasons why they have to maybe put people out of the camp or something. Well, now it's a little bit different. So, I think what they're doing a disservice, because again, like I said, most of them have just made a mockery out of it. And a lot of, Black people I'm seeing more and more people just kind of think the Bible is all fake and stuff like that, which I don't think at all. I don't care how much it's been manipulated. This is still a book about the Israelites. That's their history. But again, like I said, I completely understand because of their antics and this. I get it. I see what. So I don't know. I don't know why they continue to do that, though. I
think it's just like because a lot of this stuff. One thing I'm seeing is a lot of outdated rhetoric. Like,
yeah, but I think, and also, so I want to say this, and this is what I firmly believe this. I believe that this whole camp stuff with them dressing up in costumes, yelling at people, some of the filth that they say, threatening people, sexual assault. Let me tell you this. There's no way Black men, or mostly, I'm gonna say Black men, would be able to get away with this if they weren't like kind of some ops. And that's what I've kind of felt about some of this. The things that they say, they're over the top.
They're allowed to say it to keep the division and the
Yes,
target on. Look what the Black people doing now.
Right. And then
Wait,
also,
Melinda, you saying like COINTELPRO type ops?
yes,
or?
yeah, definitely, Taz. I do believe that. Some of the stuff that they've said, and I've known it since last year. See, like I woke up to who we were in 2019. And a lot of people started, waking up about 2015. Okay. So last year, I remember I was in one of my friends' apartments, and I just kind of sat and I prayed and I said, what obstacle are we facing with this awakening of the Negroes? And the first thing that shot into my mind was camps. And so that's what I know this. They're a detriment, and they're supposed to be a detriment. And all these men are nutcases. They're supposed to be. Who would be attracted to something like this?
I'll say the leaders, the heads are nutcases. A lot of the other dudes are just empty-headed followers. Like they're young, or they're just not. They're impressionable. They don't know.
They don't know, but what happens is
them niggas walk away. Once they see, niggas be like, man, where my shit at, man? You can have this motherfucking
right.
wrist guard. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen that.
Okay, and whoever did that, that's awesome if they can walk away. But if you're seduced by the thought that you can overpower women, that you are the seed, that no matter who you breed with, they're Israelites, stuff like that. So you have to. Some people, that would be enough for them to stay in that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't get that mentality. Like I said, where I grew up, like it was poor, but it wasn't stupid.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can say what you want about my city, man, but it wasn't like, yo, This right here, like, you know, I just don't see that. I don't see that. But United
But
States
I
is
also,
big. There's a lot of cities and communities I ain't been to, and people are out there.
are you
They're
near
out there.
Gary?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. And that's the Midwest, right? That y'all, I mean, your state is the Midwest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Yeah, but I just wanted to say that you know, the camp and the camp and the camp adjacent, they have, I mean, it's basically just complete false doctrine. They misapply scripture on purpose, and they push this kind of degenerate kind of culture. It's on purpose, and yeah.
And
It's
and
just
what fucks me up is because when I look at it, I say, it's protected by the government.
yes, yes,
And that be the first thing that let me know this ain't right, bro.
right,
Because I know anytime we make a move that's really better than us,
right,
they
exactly.
ain't supporting us on that shit. They're integrated and we could do it over there with them. But they not gonna let a group of black men stand on the corner and
threaten the stuff that they threaten. I mean, just really
Now,
harassing
they'll let them
people.
threaten them, but they not gonna let them sit out there and teach unification amongst blacks. They're
Right.
not gonna let them teach. Oh, you don't gotta hate the white man to love yourself. They're not gonna teach. They're not gonna allow them to get out there and teach sane shit that can actually work. They're gonna allow them to
The
put some
foolishness.
out there that they know they can, at any moment they can stop. At
Yes.
any moment they can pull up and say, "Hey man, y'all got to stop threatening these white folks and saying they finna die and you can take young girls. Come on up off these corners. I don't give a fuck about that book no more." Like they could do that shit. They just have that protection of religion. But nigga, I just can't grab a Bible and take a fucking assault rifle to the street and start threatening people and say, "No, this is my religion." The Bible says, you know what I'm saying? Shoot those who do not know the 10 Commandments or whatever the fuck.
Right.
So,
and the thought that just because you know who, like I said, I believe that the Negroes are the Israelites. I'm talking all the Cuba, Mexico, the Negroes, not the the Mexicans, the Negroes in all these lands.
The Cubans is Negroes?
No, the Negroes in Cuba are Israelites.
Oh.
The Negroes, not the white Cubans.
Okay.
And see that's why they push that, the camps push that lying 12 tribes chart. And even have Hispanics and then Native Americans, and they believe it's like the Asian Native Americans. So yeah, that's all a lie too. And again, that's to, in my opinion, is to keep the people who, it keeps you confused and you're thinking. So I believe this whole thing has been also just to keep black people from knowing kind of who we were. I know y'all don't believe it, and I'm not. I can't convince anybody to believe it anymore. But I totally know. And like I said, I think it was yesterday I was on here, and lots of people know, and the government knows. People in other countries make videos talking about it. They know this was a specific type of slavery. And
yeah, y'all did some powerful stuff. Go ahead and say what you say. Then
I was going to say this. Yesterday, I think one of the, or maybe it was the day before, I kept dropping off. I couldn't get on the panel. I wanted to ask, some of those who claim an indigenous, and I don't have anything against that. I'm still having some doubts. But yes, I do know black people were everywhere. But I'm kind of. She said that they were never enslaved. So if they were indigenous, then were they allowed to go to school with, were they integrated? You see, I have questions like that. And why did their land get taken? But see, they seem to be in the same condition as.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. The Africans that traded against Africans over there, that was Native Americans over here that traded against Native Americans. Like I said, the way I see it.
Yeah.
Like
Squad, my DNA did not have anything indigenous on it. And to me, if most Negroes got their DNA done, it'd be straight up West Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, and I'm saying it's similar.
Yeah, but I will
compared to listen, the 30 or 40 people, it's the same. Even a non-Hebrews is. So I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's my point. Like the people that we point to say Native Americans, those not us. Those people come from
these people call themselves Negroes. There was a guy on the panel. He said, "We're Negroes," and I'm like, "How? If you know you're indigenous, I mean, Negro comes from a specific place.
But I mean, Negroes were in America. Negroes were in America before these people that we call the Native Americans were Native Americans. So those Negroes would actually be the Native Americans.
Okay,
and then when you
where
get
did
a
Negro
test,
come from here though? How did they know to call themselves Negro? Because I know where Negro land is.
I mean
West
that's a modern term. That's a modern
the
term.
map of the 1700s. Negro land was in West Africa.
Yeah, 1700 is modern. 1700 is modern. It's not an ancient word like they was calling themselves Negroes, 2,000 years ago.
Well, then they said that. Okay, so how long do they claim to have been here?
Who?
The indigenous Negroes.
The people that you talking about specifically, I can't explain
like on
their
the panel
story.
yesterday.
Yeah, I can't explain it. You know them. They gonna have a whole.
That's what I'm saying. They can't even really explain it, and that's what's getting me because I'm like, it's easier for me to to believe that people were captured and brought here, which is true. But see, what's suspicious is now they're trying to deny slavery, and that's all by design too. So I mean, if they just say that they're indigenous, but then you deny slavery.
I mean, that's extreme. When you're told all of the reason why black man is in America is because of the slave trade. When you're told that and you find out that's a lie, you throw it all out the window.
Yeah.
You say the slave trade never happened. We was already here. Didn't nobody come from Africa. We ain't got nothing to do with them niggas. And then you do some research and you calm your ass down. You see what I'm saying?
I thought that Africa was a cradle of civilization. So I mean,
I don't believe that though. I mean, a lot of they push the out of Africa theory, but that's a theory. They haven't proven that. And to me, we were already global. And then something happened to the world. We sought refuge into Africa. And then white people came along and started the story off from that.
You think we sought refuge in Africa?
Yes, I believe. I mean, when I look at the Younger Dryas period, they an asteroid or something did happen on Earth that caused a extreme change in temperature, and temperatures dropped. A lot of places got covered in ice. Those people went into Africa instead of just sitting there and dying, and that's why you feel connected to these lands because you was there before this.
Well, I never felt any connection. It made sense to me when I could tell by just what people would see, stories passed down, and also looking at the Bible and seeing how this fits a people group, and that's Negroes, and then the DNA, like I said. But this is what, because sometimes I hate talking about all this stuff. Can we do a show one day talking about like the weirdest like paranormal thing that happened to anybody, like something that you couldn't explain, like like ghost stories? Can we do that one day?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank
you. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Right. Okay. Well, I was trying to see if there's anything else I wanted to tell y'all. Oh, outside. This is an interesting fact. Australia and Israel, the state of Israel, the political state of Israel. Israel has the second highest rates of skin cancer next to Australia, because those people don't belong in that land.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
I agree with you.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Peace to you,
Miss Melinda.
Yes.
You are in a building. What's good with you?
Nothing much, bruh. I came to you. You had some questions.
Oh, yesterday or the day before? Was it yesterday?
No, I think you were just answering. I'm one of those indigenous people.
Okay. Yeah. I was. Okay, sis. Would you be opposed to just getting your DNA? Just going to have that done, just mailing it in?
Why? Why?
Why
to
not?
see if it comes back to
Why not? I got mine. I wanted to know.
To see where your ancestry go back to.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, like some other people in my family have done it and it did show up. So, but the thing is, I don't wish to share my DNA.
Okay, understood.
Yeah. That was like a moral thing for me too. Like but I think they got it. Like They got it at birth.
They'll do that.
Like they took
No,
that shit at birth.
they didn't. No, they didn't get it. They didn't get it at all at
I
birth.
signed
And
to
then
them not to. I didn't want them to, so I said no. But they have so much of our information.
And then like we think that they're more advanced. Like in our minds, they're more advanced than we think they are. But they are more advanced than us. But they're not as advanced as they claim to be.
I think that they're more advanced than we think. Just like back then they've had with cellular phones back in the 60s. I think it was with Lyndon Johnson on a plane where it had a cell phone connecting to people. So I think they're actually more advanced. They're not letting you know how. Some of the things that we get are already behind. So see that's if we got to be careful too, because I think that we kind of sometimes to make ourselves feel not as bad and not as duped, we kind of want to say that they don't know what they know, or they don't have the technology that they say that they have. I really think they do. But they're just hoarding technology and stuff. But one day I think this will all change, and I believe things will be made right.
Well, there's nothing new under the sun. The Mayans had cell phones. Cell phones are not new. So you're right. They have been aware of this technology. However, the
Mayans had cellular phones.
Yeah, the Mayans had cell phones.
Like that's not shocking to me, but I'm not gonna act like that wasn't a shock that she just said that. And I don't want you to walk away from that because
writing stuff on stones. Okay, all right.
When I look back, I believe that we were way more advanced. If we met our ancient self, we would call ourselves aliens because they were so. And I'm talking about not that technology, but biologically, what your body can do, or the cell phone, the computer, all these devices that they depend on, that they make artificially. We have that intelligence organically within us. We have the ability to retain terabytes of information, endless amounts of information, to see further than what, like our eyes can see further than what we use them for now. Like you can see here, your senses. You have more senses. Like you were in tune. We could speak telepathically. We didn't need a writing system where we wrote things down. That was when we was communicating to outsiders. But when we talk to ourselves, we talk brain to brain. You know what I'm saying? And that's just so when we interacted with certain stones and materials and ores, we could illuminate it, store memory in it, transfer memory, transfer matter. We could do some pretty Avenger like shit,
And like we are the masters of the real science. We taught them that they learn what they learn from us, and what they're teaching us now and what they know is a watered down version of what our ancestors were practicing. Our ancestors were totally connected to the earth. I mean, to the point of, and to the universe, to the point of, time, date.
But we lost that though.
Yeah.
We lost that.
Well, no, it ain't lost. It's inside your DNA. First of all you have to do is reconnect yourself with nature. See, that's the whole everything that they've been doing.
I don't want to say we lost the ability to access it, but we lost it. We didn't use it, and now we don't even know it exists. We don't even believe that it's possible. A lot of people don't even believe this is possible.
Right. That's one of our biggest problems.
Getting back into your geological location where your body is biologically tuned to, and eating the food that naturally grows there puts your body in what you would call superhuman mode. Like it allows you to have more senses and be more intact with nature. And like you said, the universe, have a better relationship with Earth, having a better relationship with the universe, being able to tap into the ley lines, the energy grid that's naturally around the world that carries energy and information. We can
we
utilize
understood all of that. Magnetic energy. We understood all. That's real science.
My thing is, so get back into it. So my thing, okay, because I still believe in a higher power. If you could do that, I think I said.
Hold on, you breaking up right quick.
Sorry. So I can't just. It's just this stuff like that, like the magical and stuff like that. I still struggle with that because even the people who have more than us aren't doing that. So
they can't. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Our bodies are more intelligent than their bodies. That's why they have to depend on artificial intelligence, because they can't. The food don't do for them what it do for us. The sun doesn't do for them what it do. Like, we're in tune. We are programmed for this computer that we're in. They're not. They have to manufacture a buffer, some type of what the adapter that they can say, okay, well, now I can do this. Now I can retain information in this microchip.
They seem to be outliving us. That they seem to be okay. See, this is what I don't know. So I don't know what to say.
I mean, look, you could say that certain places. I know, what was that, like the Queen and the King of Europe or England or whatever the fuck. Like, they was old as shit. I think the motherfucker just died, but they were like old as shit, still popping out in the limousines. I'm like, damn, you're 90 something. So, but clearly we're being murdered from birth. Like, as soon as we're born, they're injecting us with shit under fluorescent lights. We are eating horrible food. We're, out of the vibration.
That is all to stop. That is all to, it's mental. That's
short
all
the
to
life
stop.
span. Yeah,
so
the
when
dumb
do you
intelligence.
correct yourself in the
mental
whole
growth.
nation? When do you correct it and the whole nation? We know this. So
I mean, some people are. It's a disconnect. It's like, once you get $1 million, how do you vibe with the niggas that got $1? So once you get this certain intelligence, they lose tolerance for our ignorance. Where we still like smoking weed and drinking alcohol. They like, what the fuck? Like, a lot of them really feel like, you know what? You choosing your path, just go on and die. Just go on and die. But it's hard to raise your level and still be able to connect with the people who refusing to raise their level until they raise their level. It takes a lot of dedication and sacrifice. And in this world, you really have to keep it secret and hide it and make sure you cut people off so people can't influence them. And it kind of seems creepy and a liar, but you're trying to do the right thing. But look what you look like. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to even get somebody that's born into this to even look into some shit like that.
And just like electricity, did y'all know, like, basically all electricity is you make a conductor, you stick it in the ground, and the energy, you can light up your whole house just by making a conductor and getting the energy from the ground. It's just that simple.
From the air. Okay. You get electricity is everywhere. Yeah. It's just more concentrated in matter. Yeah.
And Mayans had electricity back then.
Running hot water. Yeah.
You said
they had plumbing.
You said that you're Mayan, or you go with their belief system. You said that you're Mayan.
I'm a Mayan descent. Yes.
Where did the Mayans go?
Yeah,
we're in the Mayans are the Creeks, the Choctaw. Every Indian in Southwest America is Mayan descent. We all one people. It's just that every time we migrate or move, and that includes what you call the Cherokee, which is not a real tribe, it's really Tuscaroran. That includes that. So all of the southwestern tribes, I know for a fact. Now, I don't know about the eastern tribes because they could be Incan or Aztec. Which were black people as well.
Are you indigenous to North America or Central, or so? Because which one?
I'm indigenous to South Central America, Mexico.
So, do you believe the Mayans had space flight?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have. If you look at the Mayan Codex, that's how I learned a lot of this stuff. If you look at the Mayan codexes, it's all on there, and it's like and you can see that they're clearly black people. Clearly black people. So it's like it's evident, and that traces way back. It's just like people believe in the Olmecs, but then they still don't believe that there were black people here. Before, and that's crazy to me.
Black people so-called, come from like two, but if you don't believe the Bible,
where you at, man?
Hard to have this conversation. What you say? It's like if there was Hamites and Shemites were over here, but the Negroes are Shemites, and and the Hamites would be like the Egyptians. So, like when you say black people, they're still different. When you do DNA, they're still different. A type from Shemite to Hamite is different DNA. Now they're still brothers, they're still cousins. But
okay.
So, but all I'm gonna say, if you don't believe that, it kind of
no. I don't want to, because it's just two different ideologies, and that's not what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? So basically what I'm going to say is, when you say differences, it's just like, like my DNA is not going to be the same as my cousin's DNA, although we're both related, but our DNA is not going to be exactly the same,
Well, yeah, but
because,
I would say
we,
that the
we
Negro,
have,
the
like we
Negro
have
DNA
common.
is similar.
Right. Exactly the same, and it depends on even your brother or sister, depending
Right.
on who their father is or whatever, you're going to have majority of the same DNA, but it's going to be off, based on, the paternal, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
So,
sis, oh yeah, I gotta go. But sis, it was nice meeting you though, and I hope to talk to you, again about this. Okay.
okay.
Yeah. Thank you, and thank you, Suave. Thank you, everybody up
No
there.
problem, man.
Okay. All
Appreciate your
right.
presence. Appreciate
Okay.
your presence. Oh yeah, I get real pseudo. And like, because when I look in the past, there's just cuts in stone that can't be explained. There's structures that cannot be explained. Like, and I'm not gonna sit up here and to me, we have the intelligence to do these things. We
Right.
lost that
It's
intelligence.
sacred. This is the science that they don't teach us, Suave. Okay, that sound is a science, right? Of course because you're into music. So that what cynetics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's one science. Okay. Then, and these are not, sciences that they teach in school, energy, the study of energy and stuff like that. That isn't a science in itself. Hold on just a second.
Okay, go ahead. You hit that like button, man. Y'all want to motherfucking join the debate league, man? Y'all want to support the argument league? Right down at the bottom, man. $UAVEBOS26. You want to join
Okay.
the Solar Vision debate league? Email Solarmine at solarmine123@gmail.com. You want to support Solar Vision debate league? Hit them up at $Solarmine. QI, very busy person, important, popular.
But I'm gonna just ignore that for a minute. Let me
Okay.
continue with this bill. But it's like this. It's like, okay, and also, like what you're talking about, how structures are built. Everything was built on with the system. Like it was like about receiving energy. It was about receiving energy as above, so below. Okay, so those structures and stuff were built on sacred geometry. What we don't understand is all shapes have meanings. Like for instance,
Mm-hmm.
like Indians knew what to eat. Like you could tell what to eat a lot of times, from the earth based on the shape of the leaf and the color of the leaf, because colors have meanings too. Like
And they
normally things
don't
that
have
are
a
red.
choice but to turn. Yes, I swear they have the shape is directly correlated to its meaning, its use, and all of that stuff.
Right. And just like even the color, like normally things that are red are good for, your blood. You
Yeah, the
know,
blood
um,
system. Yeah.
Right. So, like this is the type of sciences that's and stuff that advances you, because with this is chemistry. Pretty much this goes right back into the chemical elements, right back into chemistry, knowing the herbal, like just say herbal. Like for instance, the sugar gum tree is what they get Novocaine from. So, knowing how to extract that Novocaine from that bark. Okay, and we're saying we don't have any resources or anything like that. Yes, we do, because once you learn that alone, that's a business. That's a business. You could come up with a natural alternative to Novocaine or the big farm Novocaine.
I
And
mean,
so that
all of they stuff, they just study indigenous people, and then
exactly.
they may make a chemical version of it so they could patent it, because you can't patent
And
natural
make you
things.
more dependent, and as
Yeah.
well it does not completely heal you. It just makes you dependent upon it. And see, that's what I mean. I said that's what I mean. It's more simple than we think, but the thing is they have us looking in totally different directions in terms of knowledge. Instead of us looking at those sacred, like the study of sound, the study of energy, the study of light, magnetic energy, like what else, astrology, numerology.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many different sciences and stuff that, like natural sciences that we're not tapped into. And once you master those natural sciences, you have a better grip of life. You have more control of life itself.
Absolutely.
hear?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I say, man, we gotta. It's kind of fucked up. I know it's gonna sound wild, but like how we're born and we're automatically start getting deprogrammed. Like
Exactly. They docile us,
born,
dumb us
yeah,
down. That's the problem. Like
you're
when they teach
born
us
with certain
their scientists to
intelligence.
dumb us down. That's why we don't. That's why when we go to school, we're confused because it's not natural to us. That's why it's hard for like a lot of times for us to catch on to their education based system. That and that's why they want to try to proclaim we slow and all. No, that's because that's not. That's that you they're teaching us away from our natural form of thinking. I'm gonna come out and come right back in. I think something's wrong. I just got a call and it messed up my phone.
I saw I had to get the door right quick. Uh,
I
Shout
have
out
a
to the fam
question.
bam. I
Is it
had to get
okay?
the door. Go ahead.
I have a question because I keep hearing about this where people are saying that, well, people are saying that other people are saying that the slave trade didn't exist. How has that come
Mhm.
about?
Because people have discovered that they have roots in America, and I guess that they assumed that they wouldn't because the slave trade, can be interpreted as, well, all black people got distributed outside of Africa through the slave trade. You were nowhere else. I mean, I don't think we get what the slave trade was taught to be before us. Like it was really like you were uncivilized people swinging in trees. We captured y'all, civilized y'all, and then distributed you throughout the world. That's where they tried to target that shit at. And then, do the black people, what do the other people having information, they had to dial it back some. But there still was this thing out there, this sentiment out there of, if you're black and you're outside of Africa, thank the white people due to the slave trade. So when people found out they had actual roots in America, they was like, yo, they're lying. The earth is flat. The transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. you know? So
Okay.
that's it, man. People got
Well,
lied to and, they're pretty hurt about it.
well, in regards to the people that don't believe that the actual trade happened, it did happen. I live here in the UK. We have the International Slave Museum here in Liverpool, which is one of the main docks. There was one of three docks that were used when it came to slavery after a period of time, and Liverpool is one of them. They actually used to have one of the ships from slavery that was used during the the transatlantic slavery period that was actually housed at the Slavery Museum. Um, for periods of time it's there, and then they put it into archives, treat it, and then they send it to be exhibited at different places around the world. But I've been there a number of times over the years with children from different circumstances. I've seen the books, I've seen different things in terms of how they did what they did. There's cities that are actually built off the slave trade, such as Bristol. One of the biggest slave traders was from that area, and he used slavery as a way of building that city and improving that city and creating factories. So the sugarcane and stuff that was being created in the West Indies, it had to be processed and treated and sent back. So there was a lot of business and funds and money that was created because of that. There was actually a situation with, I think it was Edward Colston. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly. He was one of the biggest slave traders as a part of the Bristol Company. And there was a situation where one of the ships didn't make it, and he made a massive insurance claim on the amount of bodies that was on that ship, and continued to build the city off that. So there's a lot of evidence. I wish I still, because I had when a number of times when I've gone there, I've taken pictures. I've actually had the people that, you know, deal with the historian type things where they've got their gloves and stuff, and they take the books out of the special cases, they open them and show you the different pages and how they listed us and stuff. I wish I still had those photos to be able to show you, because there's a lot of valuable information there.
Yeah, it's out there. I don't think the people actually looked for it. You know, I think they just I got you, big dog. I think they just took that you know, because a lot of us in internal, they like, I feel connected. I knew something went right? So I think they don't look for that information. They don't look for it. We was talking to Josh. We asked Josh 4 or 5 things based off of his conclusion, and he said, "Well, I don't know about that." Then how did you get to your conclusion?
Well, he studies. You can tell by the way he classifies it. Like you said, who his master teachers are. He has master teachers, and he shouldn't, because he actually has his history. You know, so he by all means shouldn't be one to have a master teacher, because he knows. You know, he's like right where he needs to be in terms of furthering his you know, history. But you know, he's anytime they say aboriginal, you already know, like, sort of like what school of thought they're coming from. And I'm not one that subscribes to the slave trade never happens. In fact, I know there were multiple slave trades. And I'm also, you know, like, my family was never enslaved though, you know, but at the same time, you know, I'm not, you know, I know that there were families that were enslaved. So, you know, I'm not, you know, everybody does not subscribe to that thinking. Like most people in my tribe, we don't subscribe to the thinking that, you know, the slave trade has never happened.
Hey, I wanted to say this real quick, because if I could interact with the sister Queen Cascade, I brought this up to Josh the other night, exactly what she was talking about. When you study Liverpool and Bristol, these 2 areas are chief areas of trade, because they're the initiators, right? They're bringing out this metal and bringing it to Africa, especially on the west coast of Africa, at these various slave castles. And then they're trading that for African slaves, then bringing those slaves over to the Americas, then taking those products and taking them back to Europe. And like she was saying, you actually see the rise and fall of the Liverpool economy through slavery, right? They build up, and then they're not able to sustain their docks, because the slave trade becomes so vast that they need deeper ports. And because they didn't get these deeper ports, then they go to Bristol, like she was saying. And you can go over there and see this, like the history. A lot of the money is built off of the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, you can't deny that.
That's why I was saying.
Yeah, I want to say something.
That if we were to go against all the things that the UK has stolen over the years or taken, or whether it's to do with the transatlantic slave trade, because the sister is right, there are many different slave trades that happen, but for England, the transatlantic one built a great amount of Britain's wealth. So if people are going to sue and do all that, you know what I mean? If it was to really happen, then it would bankrupt England because of what came out of it, because the businesses that grew off of it, because of the insurance policies that were put in for people's lives. But if you don't live here, or you've never been able to go there and really see what's there, they've got an anchor from one of the original slave ships in Bristol. They were a part of the shipbuilding companies.
Right.
Some of them got exclusive contracts to build slave ships.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right, and what these dudes do is they go off of a delusional standpoint and try to say things and write it off as if like this is just a real big conspiracy theory, and that these people have compiled all these documents and all these testimonies from some type of area of delusion or deception, as if they were trying to make it all up.
Right,
And
and most of
there is
those,
no real. There's no
and
real
most of
reason
those,
behind that.
We don't care to hear that about that from you.
Yeah,
Alex. We got an agenda with you, brother, and I got to be honest. You made some sentiments on here about 14-year-olds are ready to rock hard, sir.
Oh my God, he on here.
You remember that?
14-year-olds are ready to rock.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on?
You cannot be speaking like that, bro. That is
When I was
not
14,
sane,
I was
bro.
ready. When I was 14, I was ready to rock.
Matter of fact, that doesn't. When you were 14, you were ready to do a lot of stupid shit 14-year-olds shouldn't be doing. The thing is not to normalize 14-year-olds to it. It's to teach them how to wait until they're mature enough mentally to handle these things. Kids want ice cream all day. Kids want to do what adults do before they're responsible enough to do what adults do. Based off your own experience and whatever you feel about your past, you cannot advertise having 14-year-olds have sex, bro. That's not your job, bro. Like you're literally online.
I was just saying. I was saying my piece because the lady tried to. She tried to put me under the indictment.
You're not a victim here. I don't give a fuck what the lady.
I'm just saying. I was just saying my thing. She was trying to put me as a.
You are on the stream talking about.
I'm trying to do something with a 14-year-old.
You need battle wax. Nobody gives. I said that. You need to listen to the point I'm making. You really need to listen to the point I'm making right now, bro. You cannot be pre-fucking thinking about your 14-year-old having sex, bro. You can't be sitting up.
It's not that I'm pre-thinking.
Battle wax. You fucking.
You ain't gonna let me say nothing?
No, because you're gonna do whatever you need to do, and I need you to hear me so that you can recalibrate yourself. You're not finna normalize us to that. Okay? You're not. You're looking at your 1-year-old talking about. Well, when I was young, I got into a lot. It's a lot of things that you can institute into your child life other than fucking sex and marriage that can help them avoid the pitfalls you fell in.
All right.
Just trying to fucking.
Okay, now let me respond to that.
No. I'm not asking for you to respond. I'm asking for you to soak this up.
But you gotta allow me to be able to respond because we're both grown men.
I don't.
I really was coming on. What's going on, guys? What's going on, yeah?
Because what you're doing is you're trying to control the narrative and make it seem like you're trying to demonize me. And you're not allowing me to actually even say anything in my defense.
You did a good enough job of that on your own. No one agrees. No one agrees that you should be sitting up here planning your son's sex life. That's a no.
Okay, now let me say something. You gotta allow me to say something, man. All right? Instead of trying to have a fucking hounding session, let me say something.
It's not a hounding session.
Yes, it is. It turns into a hounding session or a lecturing when you don't even allow me to say nothing.
You need to get correction. That's what this is. We're correcting.
You need to at least let me say my. You need to let me say my half. So then, and when I do have something to say, you still got something to say on top of that.
We will listen to your corrected. We listened to your half. Your half was on last night recordation. 14-year-olds are ready to rock hard.
That was sick.
That
was so sick.
That right there is a danger. I don't need to fucking know what your response is. I need you to correct yourself. And if you can't correct
yourself, I'm not going to correct myself.
Well, I need you to excuse yourself.
So now you don't want me on the panel because I plan on having arranged marriages.
Are you saying that according to like the biblical law, 14-year-olds should be having sex with 14 or 15-year-olds?
This has nothing to do with the biblical law. This was nothing about the lady's trying to call me. Hold on, the lady trying to call me a pedophile.
Is there any
Let me say my fucking piece though, man.
Nobody's talking about that. Is there any situation then where you should be advocating sex among minors?
It's not sex among minors.
Yes,
what you were saying.
In Africa, let me say this. Over here in the
I
United
don't
States,
give a fuck about Africa, bro. I'm talking to your American
Africa. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about your American-born ass. I'm talking about your American-born son. We're not talking about any Africans. Because those same Africans that you saying, they don't have a 1-year gap on their shit. A 14-year-old can marry a grown man.
But that's not what I'm saying.
Then you need to shut the fuck up talking about Africa. Because that's what the fuck they're saying.
I can talk about Africa because we're from Africa.
What? No, so no, you are from America. You have ancestors.
No, I'm
that's
not.
from
We're
Africa.
from Africa. We're
You
prisoners of
have
war in
ancestors.
America.
Listen, you have ancestors from Africa. You're from America. That's a
No, I'm
different
not.
conversation.
We have
The
PO.
point
We are
is,
POWs in America.
Battle X. The point is, and I'm not gonna have a lot of patience with you. You need to correct yourself. You cannot be on
You
here.
need to say something.
You cannot be on here pushing child sex, bro. I don't give a fuck how you
Pushing
figure you
child
can
sex.
do it.
It was
I don't give
Nandy.
a fuck.
Nandy tried to bring it
Battle
up
X.
on me.
Stop
Nandy tried to
trying
bring it
to
up
be,
on
bro,
me.
stop trying to be a victim. What Nandy
I'm
tried to
not a
put on you.
victim. I'm telling
Listen,
you what the fuck
okay, so
happened.
why is you bringing Nandy in? I'm talking to you about what the fuck you said.
I said it in response to what Nandy said.
Battle X, I heard you, and I'm responding to you about what you said. Nandy don't got nothing to do with this. I'm responding to you about what you said when no one else was talking to you, and you were planning your son's sex life at 14. That's no. If you
Nandy is the one that brought this up.
bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, my nigga?
What is wrong with you?
All right, excuse yourself, brother. I'm done with you.
Yeah, I was.
So you're not even gonna let me say my piece? You just thought.
You said your piece last night, bro.
Yeah. I just came on because I liked the conversation before this one. About the the original man and indigenous man and connecting back with nature and that type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's what I was coming on.
So are you with the pseudo shit with me? We were intelligent. We could telekinesis and all of that shit. I mean, telepathic and all that shit.
Yeah.
And it's because of our disobedience to the order of how things are set up. We ate food we weren't supposed to eat, left out of the, well, I said like, because the ley lines, the energy that's around the earth, leaving out of those, you lose that intelligence. I could do a lot more on it, but it's enough to speak on it. So, I mean, excuse me, get your perspective on it. What do you think our connection to the earth is biologically and the intelligence that we have and this correlation to our relationship to the earth?
Yeah, well, kind of like what you said. It's kind of like a natural connection. A lot of things that we think that comes from technology, you can actually do. Once you connect with nature, communication. You come one with the elements. Some even go as far as like teleporting. So I think that you could tell that by the mere fact that you have massive monuments built without modern technology, it had to be a different science that was taught then. You got these massive monuments around the world kind of erected. You could tell that there was a different form of way to structure things and build these things outside of modern technology. This is why they refuse to open the door to like metaphysics, because that's kind of what it opened the door to. Like the
I'm giving you thumbs up.
yeah, so
Well,
that's what it kind of opened the door to, metaphysics, and this is why it's frowned upon. And what they do is they hide a lot of sciences, and the science they hide in secret societies. That's why they have secret societies, because they got access to a lot of the ancient wisdom, and they keep it hidden until they are able to explain it from a modern scientific standpoint. And then they'll use a front man like a Bill Gates to act like he discovered some shit.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what so I agree with that. I agree that the original way of communicating, it was just a different form of science. And I think that as somehow this merging with technology kind of it kind of deteriorates that connection for whatever reason. I think it goes hand on hand. I think that it was a new group of humans or different species that actually infiltrated this planet. And what they had to do initially, they was unable to get into the mix until they took the original people out of their natural state of being. So that connection was done in many ways, but we seeing it now is through technology, and this is why they have to have these different towers up and all this is, but at the same time they disguise it as if it's like advancement for that particular species, but they had to shut down our connection with the natural elements because that was where our power lied.
Right, because we're magnetic energy, and we can adapt to, like, right now, Lucifer, the second son, which some people have seen out there, like I've seen it. Okay, so the Earth is about to receive, and a lot of planets and stuff are moving closer to the Earth. So, like, all of these energies and stuff that comes from these different planets, these different suns, these different stars are gonna be like 2 times or 3 times the power that we've normally received. So we're going to get more electromagnetism, and we're magnetic beings. So, like, what they're doing is, like, that also, like they're saying 5G and all of that. That's a artificial form of electromagnetism. So, basically they're trying to block the our natural magnetism with the false or with fake magnetism, just like the light bulb. I think somebody was the lights, like back in the day, the lights were more closer to regular daylight, so we were still able to receive like some of the receive some of the same benefits. But now, they changed the watt of the light bulb, because now it sort of blocks it as well. I think it was brother Dr. Inky that was saying it, and that's why he wears the blue, he wears glasses to block off some of that blue light. It's a lot of different things and stuff like that like is blocking us from our natural, like, connecting to the earth. Just like sometimes it's good to walk outside without your shoes on and get grounded, grounded. Like, some people hug oak trees, and I know that sounds crazy, but it's like we are made out of the same chemical elements as, like, nature, just like we're made just like a plant. The only difference is the plant has chlorophyll and we have, carbon, which we call melanin. So, when we get, and that's natural science, that's like going back into science, and that's also what will help us to understand our body and how to regulate our health better. And so these are the things that, like, we need to get, back into it. And the thing you were saying, and I'm gonna stop being so long-winded, metaphysics. What they have done, they reversed everything. Like, yes, metaphysics, but what they did was they reversed the science. Where we thinking we're receiving natural sciences, they have reversed, some of those. They have reversed some of those science. So even though they say metaphysics, just like numerology is what we do, and they do dramatics, it's still based on numbers, but they've reversed the meaning or the way that the numbers fold. Okay, just like the Greco, one of the things that they did, they unsynced us from the earth, because our calendars that we used before, like the Mayan calendar, was synced to, we were in sync to nature and in sync to the earth and the other planets. Now that's why they switched the calendar to the Greco calendar, with New Year's being in January. It's a lot of different things that, they've done that disconnects us from nature. But, pretty much, like, we just have to, become aware of those things and try to sync ourselves up. Now, the calendar is going to be hard because we're sort of programmed to that. Like, we have to get up and go to work. We have to get up and we have to, our Mondays and Fridays are dictated by them. Our holidays and everything is dictated by them, instead of going off of what our ancestors, what our ancestors did.
Yeah, and which I was actually talking about earlier was profound, because from birth they're injecting you with certain toxins and metals, and they call it vaccination. And at the same time they're trying to program you through the educational system. You know, and the disconnect you see, you know, with us with the educational system, but at the same time, you have, despite of the programming, still you have very smart minds excelling within the system, and they do it their way. You know, so it's something, yeah, that definitely needs to be talked about. Is definitely a lot of things that's hidden that we don't know about our history, and this is why they had to do. When you look at, like, you know, the efforts that they put into lying, you know, that alone should throw up a red flag. And people deal with it on a surface level, like resources, and you know, which is true. Like, you know, you deal with it on the resources, but anybody who studied long enough will see that, you know, once you get into a certain point, you know, you get into secret societies and a cult and different rituals, and these are the same people that are you're blaming for wanting to control the resources of the planet. The very same people, when you dig deep enough, they're into some type of occult. They affiliated with some type of secret society with a secret agenda, and it just takes you down that rabbit hole to see that it's a lot of is a greater thing going on outside of the mundane, you know, surface level things. You know, a lot of people talk about, you know, just getting back to power, and you know, I think it's more of a they, in order for these forces to actually maintain and control the planet, they have to lower the level of energy, and you know, they have to have it at a certain level, because you know the higher energy is like love and things of that nature. It kind of it destroys them, so they have to lower the energy, so that would compensate with, you know, why war is promoted and why they create a system which
The music.
everybody want to a gimme system where everybody's now competing and everything can't be shared equally. They
Right,
do
we're
that.
supposed to be on 432 hertz, and they changed the cynetics to 440. Like, that's why they did war dances. That's why they did indigenous people. They did dances and chants and stuff like that, because it was all about the vibration and the energy, you know, and the frequency that was produced at that time. But I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so when you're saying, like, you know the solar mind, right?
Oh yeah, it sounds like you, but I didn't know for sure.
Yeah, the solar mind. Yeah, so yeah, what they destroy, they create a system which kind of yeah, has you focusing in on the mundane things, but is a greater thing from an energetic standpoint to lower the vibrational energy. And once you lower that vibrational energy, then they could actually you know, function and begin to manipulate humanity that way. And that would be the bigger picture. You know, a lot of people think, you know, you need to talk about the role of the planet and how it's maintained and the different forces that actually are at play. And I think that you know, it's a much greater thing going on. And this is why, you know, now we to the point where, okay, you have to get these vaccinations, and they putting up these 5G towers. They're taking it to another phase in this whole process of actually calling the planet. You know what I mean? It's like whatever that force is like parasitic. It feeds off a certain energy, and the energy is lower vibrational energy. So y'all talk about different things from the occult, you know, sacrifices and rituals, you know, sex, pedophilia, all the different energies that is promoted, you know, within this realm, you know, is like that's what they feed off of. And a high vibration is what destroys them. So you know, what they do is they create a system to actually keep you on that lower vibration. Like, and when you look at how society is framed, you see that you know, the person that is more savage is the one that excels, you know, in this society.
Yes.
You
Yes.
know, so the savageness is promoted. Why? Because whoever controlling this whoever's controlling this and had this agenda, they need that to go on in order for them to survive. So, you know, that would be the much greater, and this is all starting from me personally. When I began to read about different things, it all started from me. I think, who was it? I think it was Henry Kissinger. When I was reading history books, I was like, who? Because he kept on being brought up. Like, who is Henry Kissinger? I was like, who is Henry Kissinger? So I
Tell me
bought
about
about like 5 books on Henry Kissinger.
him.
And when you read about Henry Kissinger, you're seeing he's connected to these, you know, he's the one that helped start the Trilateral Commission. You get into that, and then you get into like different like secret societies, and then it takes you to some occult type of thing, and then it takes you into like ancient knowledge that is hidden. So it takes you down a rabbit hole. So like, you know, what you see that is common from them, you say population control, to you know, the constant war. Every you know, there's always a war being promoted. So like, you know, famines and diseases that is created,
Fear.
and all that different thing. Yeah, and the fear mongering too. Yeah, like people, all that is kind of consistent with a lower energy. So you would have to think that whatever is motivating this has to be there has to be something that they actually benefit from. You know.
That's why the number 911 actually frequency-wise it triggers panic and emergency. That's why they have that as a phone number.
And that's why they use blue lights. That's why they use those blue lights as well.
Cherries and berries. Oh, by the way, shout out to the Abos for the progression and something different. Shout out to the Black Power for the family. Shout out to the B1s for helping us remember that first. Shout out to the Black Elders for giving us a start. And shout out to the Israelites, the Black Israelites for helping us see something different. And shout out to the Kemets for helping us see that portion of Black technology. We all come from one family. We really all come from the same blood. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to y'all, Daniel, 2025 brother. I was at Walmart earlier, y'all, and these 2 brothers that work in there, they was I always dance wherever I go for some reason. I don't know why, but when I'm happy, that's what I do. So and they was like asking me where my music was from, and I was telling them where it came from. And it was just, you know, I'm a piano music. And he was asking me like about African food and South African food in particular and stuff. And I was like, no. I said, no, we here. We right now. We in a beautiful place where we need to be. I said, we the same. And just in a beautiful act of who we are, we hugged right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Just thanking each other for being where we was at right then and there. And to the sister about the earthly connection, when I see like huge, I'm in Arizona, so when I see huge ass rocks, for some reason, I will take my shoes off and I will stand on them big old rocks and just, you know what I'm saying, and just feel that. So.
Right, because that's minerals, and that's in it. Each type of mineral that is produces a different form of energy. That's why we have, because you know, crystals are nothing but rocks.
That's it.
You know, they're nothing but minerals, and crystals are nothing but rocks. So it radiates a certain type of energy, and so that's why we need to get more into like, you know, energy. And that's why we say alkaline, because, you know, when you eat green, it produces, you know, certain energy throughout your body, you know, energy throughout your body. So these are the things that we need to study, you know, like we need to, you know, be more into studying about, you know, like the natural sciences, and that would advance us because they know these things, but what they teach us is, you know, some watered down, you know, stuff that's very confusing, and at the end of the day, it's hard to make sense of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
People like not to bring them back up, but like what Battle Axe was doing last night was what we call red. Well, I mean, if some people study chakras. Okay. So if you want to study chakras, we call that red chakra or lower chakra. It's very, very below the level of what you're thinking. It's very below of what your frontal lobe needs to receive, and that probably comes from a lot of regressed memories Hell, some people call it living vicariously through your children. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of, and I'm glad Brother Suave did what he did. That was, yeah, that's, yeah, that's what needs to be done. So, yeah,
Salute.
I just want to do that. I just want to do that little shout out in that kind of
Shout
way
out.
to all my people.
Yeah.
And thank y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and make these tacos for Mr. Desmond.
Salute to you, Queen. Salute to you, man.
All right now.
Bless you.
And
Yes,
I think
you.
instead
Yes,
of calling it metaphysics because that's taboo, I think we should get back to calling it soul science or alchemy. Because alchemy basically means science. When you start, because when you say metaphysics, just say if people wanted to start studying metaphysics, there, like, to me, there's two. There's the negative part of the metaphysics where they reverse the science, and then there's the positive part of metaphysics. And not everyone is going to automatically be intelligent enough that I've seen, because a lot of people have gotten into metaphysics, but some people go down the dark path, the negative path, instead of going down that positive path. And a lot of times they don't know the difference.
That's a fact. So what have we gained from this conversation? Are we Black? Are we Aboriginal? What are we? Why are we dividing us? That's what I'm still on the topic. What have we gotten from this discussion since y'all have been discussing this? Because I'm just coming into it. So I would like to know what y'all have came up with.
Well, as an indigenous person, I've always said that I'm Black. I'm Black, Black first. Although, I am, that is a part of my heritage. And, I'm going to, what can I say? I am going to receive my my rights. I'm going to uphold my rights as a person that was here in America, my family being a descendant of a person who was in America first, and like I said, I think that if everybody did that, because, let's go back to this. Black people are the original man. So Black people were, on every landmass, on every landmass, you got the Aboriginal.
Yeah.
You got the Africans, you got the Asians, the original Asians are, melanated or, carbon based people. So, like, if everybody were to look at, because the UN and the United Nations basically said that they were giving indigenous people their rights. But the problem is that most indigenous people don't know that they're indigenous to that specific land. So if all melanated people would focus on, gaining, their rights, and, and not, working, because we are one people. At the end of the day, we're the melanated. Like I said, maybe we should look at, like, calling ourselves the melanin carbon-based people, carbon-based people, because at the end of the day, that's what it is. And, and working together from that aspect, like, you can still just like, for instance, my last name is one thing, your last thing is another thing, but just because we have different last names don't mean that, we can't have our separate goals and then our united goal, Yeah,
I do agree with that. I agree with a lot of those parts. I think I believe that we are indigenous to this whole earth. I do believe that. But I tend to think on how are we going to come together? You know what I'm saying? And when we got ways of life and a lot of those different things, they begin to hinder us besides the regular things that hinder us every day. And besides the social engineering and all these other constructs and all these things that are designed to divide us. You know what I mean? So I think as melanated people, even though everyone on earth has melanin, you know what I mean by when I say melanated people? I think that all melanated people, be it in Africa, be it in the diaspora, be it in Australia, be it anywhere around this world, I think we need to come up with one universal law for us all of how we should be. And everybody should keep their doctrines. I think everybody should keep their ways of life until further notice. If you change the way you go further in the future, then you can change that. But we have such of a war that we're in that we don't got time to debate doctrines. You know what I mean? Even though we do make time to debate them because we must do that. That's how we sharpen our swords, and we're going to do that. Our mind is that sword, and we're going to sharpen it, and we will sharpen it off each other. But, I don't really want us to debate that. The debate is not a debate.
The debate is in us sharpening things and discovering knowledge and going through all of this too, you know, and making the debate after debate. Let's come in with some solutions and some solution-based building, because we watch people try to abuse that, you know what I mean? And it's so much so that they use it like boxing. You know what I mean? And our life is not like boxing. You know what I mean? Our life is really serious. When people are talking, the people are passionate about what they feel. You know what I'm saying? They're very passionate. Everybody's passionate about what they think or what they believe. So, you know, I don't think nobody should force their law, their doctrine on anyone. But I think that we should come up with a whole universal law for everybody, and everybody can make suggestions. You know what I mean? So, an Islamic brother can make a suggestion, and an Israelite might make a suggestion. Say, brother, I think "thou shalt not kill" should be in there. I say, okay, cool. We need to put that in there. You see what I'm saying? So we could all come up with one universal thing, regardless of the things that we praise. So when we look at each other, say, yo, look, melanin laws, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up, man? So this ain't got nothing to do with this and that. This is just the way we supposed to carry ourselves. And I think some kind of oneness, we need to come into some sort of systems that we're believing in, that we can look at each other and identify each other as each other. Because a lot of us are not seeing each other as each other. We're separating each other. Some people's gay, some people's trans, some people's this, some people's that. And we're separating each other and not seeing us for us. You know what I mean? That person's life is not your life. That's why they're living that. You know what I mean? You live yours. You're against that. I get it. But that's why you live yours the way you want to live yours. You don't live yours like someone else. And that's why we got to take, you know what I mean? Just to, you know what I mean? Just to trigger off everybody. I think we need to stop doxing each other online. It should be melanin laws like that. No doxing, no families and children's online, and the same kind of rules that came from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, when you got beef and shit. When I spin a block, like the OGs told me, you see kids out there, you see women, you spin back, man. You catch that vibe another day. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we need to know. I mean, things like that can cross through internet. So we need laws for the internet of how we carry ourselves too. Because some people say, nah, this the internet. This ain't the real world. People always want to kind of cut a corner. So we need things for in the real world. We need things for the internet world. We need things for men, women, and children, because our children are leaders as well. You know what I mean? Our children are leaders. Sarnetta said 2 days ago that he's not a leader. Why y'all looking at me as leader? Okay, cool. Move. What? That's crazy to me. How you an elder and you're not a leader? All right. When we are pushing and putting the weight of the world on our children to be leaders, to lead their friends, to not fall victim to certain things. Say, nah, man, when your friend want to do that, tell them that. And your child be telling them like, nah, I don't think I should be doing this, because these kids is leaders because of what we putting in our children. So for elders to say they're not leaders, this is insanity to me. After preaching Khalid Muhammad, who's all on the leadership. And this man didn't say, when I call a black B a B, I'm not talking about you. He ain't say a black woman. He ain't say a black person. He said a black bee. He didn't say a black dog. He didn't say a black Benz. He said a black bee. What Khalid said was, we need to restore that black woman to her rightful position and pinnacle, my brother. He didn't separate nothing. He didn't separate nothing. Just because you're emotional, just because we get emotional, we can't lead like that. But we also got to stop waiting for one leader and let us all step up and be leaders, and let's lead our people. Don't try to lead them to your doctrine. Let's lead them to safety and victory. If your doctrine is that the end of that, then it will be there. If you believe in what you believe in, then why you got to force it? It's going to come. People will believe in what they believe. It's just like teaching a baby 1 + 1 = 2. Until they see that, I don't give a how much times you say 1 + 1 = 2. Until it triggers in your brain that 1 + 1 = 2, you will never see that. You can look at the numbers. I could put the 1, the 2. We can use a calculator. I could do everything in this world until it triggers in your brain that that's what that is. And the spirit is the same thing. They got to feel it. You got to wait till people feel that. But at the same time, we're in a war right now. We got a war in all aspects, psychologically, on diet, our food. You know what I mean? Me personally, I don't eat shrimp, crab, lobster, pork, all of those things. I don't eat those things. I stopped eating those things at 12 years old. That's just me. So a lot of things I may be able to connect with a lot of different brothers in different ways of life after I studied various ways of life. Not to debate them, so that I can understand the correlations between them. Because we all are one. We indigenous, we African, we black. I'm all three. Like,
I have a question to Solar though.
What's up with Solar? Solar still there? Solar probably in the chat somewhere. He probably
Oh,
listening. Just
man.
ask it though. Just say it
Is
though.
there
He probably
anybody
listening.
else here who studied Islam?
Ask the question though, because somebody here probably know it. Oh, Solar
Right.
probably
Can you
listening. He probably
right.
listening.
Is there anybody else who studied Islam?
A little bit, but I don't know if you know what you're gonna ask me, but I know a little bit.
Because it like Islam has some of the sacred geometry and some of the astrology and some of those aspects in it as well. And that's why I wanted to ask Solar, because he was talking, he was like on that level. So I wanted him to explain to me like like what he learned from Islam in terms of the sacred sciences and astrology and different things, maybe not so
That's
in
dope.
depth, but in a general way.
Yeah, but if you really want to go into astrology, you got to go into the Dogon tribe. You got to go to Africa if you want those things. You know what I mean? This predates certain things. You got to go back to Africa, go to the Dogon tribe, and then they go on astrological breakthrough, Sirius A, B, all of that. All of that right there. They knew that right there without telescopes. They knew all of that.
All of us are, in all indigenous, see, like that's the way we lived as indigenous people. We think it's like exclusive, like just like read Aboriginal men of a high degree, like, and then, like the Kemetics, and it wasn't just the Kemetics, it was the Nubians as well. This was, all of the tribes had, like a more natural, like it wasn't, religious, it was a way of life, like they say religion means way of life. It was a natural way of life. And these are the things that this was their way of life. So this is like, when we're talking about these things, this was more or less like the way that the indigenous people live versus the artificial way that we live today. And today, so astrology, everybody, like the almanac, that here in America we have the almanac, and that determines that you plant and you harvest, based on the moon cycles. It's a lot of stuff that's aligned with certain things.
In the
And
Aboriginal? That's in the Aboriginal?
no, I don't consider, like, I consider Aboriginals, because you have to, like when you're talking about your rights or whatever, you have to identify to the documentation or of your land, of the land. Okay. All right. So like I'm, like Mayan descent. I'm, like Indian, in Indian, but yes, that's Mayan. That's like the way that's from, the Mayan culture, almanac, atlas, different things of that nature. But so it's an indigenous overall like science, just like the Dogon say they're from Sirius and the Mayans say they're from Orion. Yeah. That's our cosmology story. So but
so that lines up with Kemet. So their philosophy lines up with Kemet.
Yeah, and like people get into a lot of the connections between the history and stuff like that. We migrated back and forth. So it's like we might, so there's not really, we're mixed. That's why, the DNA stuff don't work, because, we've always circumnavigated, we've always lived all over and moved different places and stuff like that. People think too limited of our, of our ancestors and stuff. When we look at our ancestors as though they will operate like us today. They have us conditioned, just like like we are dependent upon everything. That's dependent upon air conditioning, dependent upon a lot of different things, whereas our ancestors, they learned things like they survived or did things in a more natural way.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, they did do things in a more natural way. And I think we're this far from a lot of places. Sometimes I'll just be thinking like, damn, man, you know what I mean? Because once you get the knowledge of self and you begin to understand like what the game is about, and when you understand, it's very depressing. You know what I mean? You think gaining the knowledge makes you smart. Nah, it makes you really stressed. You know what I mean? When you gain the knowledge, that shit is freeing too. It is freeing. But it's also stressing, because you think about everything, you think about everyone, you think about the whole situation and the climate of our situation right now.
Well, it depends on what you know as well, because just like, knowing how to produce your own electricity, that's stress, that's freeing.
That's vital, yeah.
And like we like learning how to cultivate, like going back to cultivating our own food, because just like my family, for an example, during the Great Depression, You know, like my family, they lived like little rich, you know, Indian black kids because, you know, my grandfather, you know, basically, you know, he had everything, butterbean, squash, you know, we had pear orchards, you know, they had pear orchards. I had them when I grew up too as well. Apple orchards. So, you know, like he had everything. So like, and he didn't believe in credit or anything of that nature. So basically he had everything that, you know, they needed. So they didn't starve, and they had, you know, and, you know, back then they didn't really have electricity and things of that nature. So they didn't have to worry about bills. So it's like when you compare it or you look back, you know, they lives good. Because they were less dependent. You know, my granddad, that's my great grandfather. In fact, he taught us to be less sufficient upon, you know, like others or the government.
Yeah, but you know that also comes with you know, that's what these cities is created for, and all these things like this. A lot of these things take us away from, you know, the nature, a lot of these things like that. You know what I mean? A lot of us got to be striving to get land and to get to that peace too. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's really no peace on earth, period. It's like, where could you really possibly go sometimes? But you know, we need land. We need to know how to dig. We need to know how to plant. We need to know how to do all those things. We need to also know how to live off the grid. You know what I'm saying? So just because I'm living in cities, I watch a lot of things about off the grid living for years. I be watching that shit, how to make fucking plane crash, nigga, turn the fucking inside of the seat into fucking some Eskimo shoes and all types of shit, bro. Light a fire. I ain't never had to light one, but I'm gonna go outside one day in that park and light one. And because you might have to light a fire. You know what I'm saying? We all need to know how to start a fire. We watch that shit on Survivor mad days. Yo, this nigga can't start a fire. Damn, son, this nigga's a fool, son. You about to lose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need to know how to light a fire too. You never know when you got to light a damn fire and save your goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? So it's just simple things that we don't really think about because we live so much in a city life. But sometimes the people in a more country setting or something things like, what? I know how to do this. I know how to do that. I know how to do that. They don't know how to do those things. They know how to do the manual things. You know what I'm saying?
City life is more convenient, but that's more conditioning.
It's more
more
conditioned.
conditioning.
Exactly, is what I'm saying. So you got to even if you live in a city, you got to be able to sometimes take your mind out of a city mindset to understand that. You know what I mean? Because we should be striving all to get out of the city because anything critical gonna happen is gonna hit the city first. So why the fuck would you want to get it first? You know, we need to be getting our ass and our kids out the goddamn city. Facts. Be able to put some black, because even in the movies, Dante's Peak, all that shit. You see the city and then the people on the mountain, they run into the mountain, they go up top. I'm telling you, son, get out the city. That's what we need to do too. Facts. And learn how to use our hands and plant and all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And really know how to live off the land. And you know what I'm saying? Because we never know what's gonna happen. How to reuse things, it might not be useful now, but we never know. It looked like we about to be in soon in the book of Eli. So we might have to know 1, 2 things, you know what I mean? And really put some things in our minds. Thank you to Queen Candace on this little information. Salute.
Yeah,
I'm grabbing
disappeared
this
for
right
a second,
now.
but I've been listening in on my I've just come back to my laptop. I've just put a few things in the private chat. You can put them out into the public. I have no issue with it, but it
Okay, cool.
just gives you a bit more information,
Give it
and
to
then
me.
it leads you to different places and stuff like that in terms
Oh,
of what
okay.
you're interested in. Do you get what I mean? But
Yeah,
there's things like the National Archives. They're starting to put more things now. Documentation. We've been pushing for the last how many years to put more of the slavery records and different things online. So that
Yes.
over the years they've been slowly uploading things and uploading different things. It's actually our Black History Month. October here is our Black History Month. So as we're finding as the years go on, more information is coming out. So yeah, for those who are interested, it's there for
I
people to
got
look
it. I got it. I already took them down. I'm about to get into that after I get off of this. Yeah, email me, Queen. Email me, Candace. Yeah. I'd like for you to give me some thoughts on that too as well. You know what I'm saying? And from your view as well, you being from the UK, giving another perspective. Yeah, you know what I mean? I got a lot of people from the UK in one community. You know, bring our minds, start bringing in some. I already created like 25 community pages, so I already got one community, United Kingdom already. And I'm gonna build it with like people like you and great minds so that we could start, talking about some global issues too, because we all connected and we really are one, but it's just so much things that's dividing us. But
True. It's fun. Well, it's ironic you should say that because I've been speaking to some of the elders from the Maroon tribe that are between here and Jamaica, and just saying about the same thing in terms of having these greater conversations because of the devolution that's become over here and how to get the community on track and stuff. So it would be great to have the wider conversation and get in contact with the other, the other communities and see what we can come up with.
I was on mute. Yeah, I would love to talk about those things. Those are dope. You know what I mean? My background is half Jamaican too as well. So, I understand. So, so I'm an island boy, island boy. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. I get it. But yeah, it's a lot with that. You know what I mean? I was even going back in the history of that, and when the Jamaican slave revolts over on the sugarcane plantations and all of that, like it's mad stuff. You know what I mean? When you go back into mad stuff, parts of our history, yeah, man, it's really deep. I think it's really, really deep, and I would love.
I think I've been very lucky in some ways to part of my childhood when I was young. This is the thing. It was kind of like Monday to Friday, that was school. Saturday, we had this thing called Saturday school. And that's where we went and we learned our Black history. And if you needed help with maths or other areas that were problematic, or you know what I mean, different teachers from the community would help you with those elements in those areas. So it's been interesting for me because over the last how many years I've seen how much of our records and books and things that I'm searching for now to be able to teach my family. You know what I mean? I remember at one point there were so many of us in so many different communities and we were working together. And then over the last 10, 15 years, just with what's been happening in the community, people moving out of the community, the funding, the way that the structures have changed. But like you said, it's time for us to come back together and sort of share the knowledge and the information that's missing. Because like I said, there's books and stuff that I'm looking for from when I was young that I remember that I want to be able to show my kids, my nieces and nephews. And I'm like, where are these things? So I'm searching America in different places, looking for these things. So like I said, I'm interested and open to learning. You know what I mean? I understand the fact that we've as a people, like QI was saying, we've been all over the place. We've traveled to different parts of the world through migration, going there in the summers, going to certain places in the winters. You know, even before the transatlantic slave trade, there's evidence of Black people being here for different reasons.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited to see what we can do and just, keep informing our young people so that they know the real sort of history and being a part of it.
Yeah, and if you can't find certain books, I love reading books and stuff. So, but I'm in America. You know what I mean? If I'll go and especially for certain good books, I'll see if I can find them as well out here. I'm in New York City, but got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of books, a lot of different places. It got a lot of different things. I'll be finding great books. So, yeah, my email's in the back chat. You can just email me.
Yeah, I've copied and pasted it.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll be interested in reading some great books. I haven't read in a long time. I got some books that I got to read, and I started reading some books. But I used to read a lot all the time, and I think right now people got to do the history. You got to do your history because all of the systems that are at play and anything that people want to do to us are based on old systems. You know what I mean? The past comes at play all the time in the present. You know what I mean? Civilizations are built on top of civilizations. And there's Egypt. And Rome say, you know what? We're going to be bigger than Egypt. Then here come America. We're going to be bigger than Rome. So, Then they see how the systems work and then build off that, but then take it to another level. So that's how it is. You know what I mean? So it's not like somebody start brand new, say, you know what, I'm about to build this shit like this. Nobody does that. You know what I mean? They build off a system because systems were working, but they faltered somewhere. So you say, I can do that, but I can do it better. So that's where that thing in our mind comes in. You know what I mean? And so we got to study our history, all of our history, not just Kemet, not just Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Go back to Nubia, Dogon, Mali, Ghana. You know what I mean? The first Ghana, go through all through there, the northern regions, all type of stuff. You know what I mean? And all the history around the world, because there's a lot of history, like in Australia. Wow, there's a lot of history in Australia too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of our history all over. And once we start to do the history, I think that'll be some of the connection. That we'll understand that we all are the same. Because like in my family, I have people that look straight Indian like Pocahontas. You know what I'm saying? Like my sister, like my family, they look like Pocahontas. And I look at this person, I was talking to a white guy, I said, so what is this person right here? He said, African American. So what is this person like Pocahontas? Indian. How? What is this person right here? They look the same thing, is what I'm saying. So that, as a kid, I already knew that Columbus thing was out of here. Because I have family that's Indians. I'm like, oh, we black and they Indian. And my family is Indian. My cousins, all of them silky, look straight here. Same thing, look like the skin tone, look just like that, look like Princess Jasmine, look like all of them. Same thing. So I already knew that was a farce from a long time. When I was a baby, I know, I'm like, wait a minute. Nah, this can't be true. So, you know, I think we got to understand that everything came from one thing.
True.
You know what I mean?
Well, I think people forget that our culture, like people on the outside looking in, just see our culture as one thing based off the rhetoric today, but they don't understand how many communities and how diverse, and you know, the beauty, the horror, all the things, and you know, can take. This is why some people become scholars, because of how much history is there and over time unraveling things.
Yeah.
But thanks for having me on the panel tonight. I'm gonna have to drop off because of the time, but I'll be
Bless
listening.
you, Candace. Bless you, bless you, bless you.
It's Cascade. Okay.
I mean Cascade. Oh, I didn't see it. Cascade. I didn't see it. Sorry,
I think you got Candace
Queen
on the
Cascade.
brain.
Queen. Bless you, Queen. Bless you, Queen.
No problem, no problem.
But you're a Candace though. You're a Kandaki. Don't act like you're the Kandaki right now. You got your Queen talk going on, Queen. You got your Candace talk going on.
Hey.
Sorry. Salute to you, Queen.
Good night, everybody.
We're blue in that. We're all like that. So y'all minds at. This is a real topic, but you know, I like to hear people's views on stuff. You know, I like to hear what people think about all the separation, man.
Shout out to Uda in the building. What's good, big dog?
Shout out to you, bro. You know the vibe. Shout out, Swag.
You already know, man.
Shout out to you, man. Salute on the title. Salute on the work you doing, man. Salute, man. Taz, man. Salute on all of y'all, man. I love the work that y'all doing. Most definitely blue. Shout out, man. Yeah, man. I just salute y'all, brothers, man, on the good work that y'all doing. Just keeping the awareness. You know what I'm saying? Or I'd just like to salute you and Taz on that good work that y'all doing, brothers.
No, we ain't doing it by ourselves, man. We see you out there.
We out here.
We see you, man.
I just salute y'all.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Just salute y'all, man. It's just good to see real men that securing themselves, you know what I mean? That, you know, believe in women still, all that. You know what I mean? Just real good. It's just real good.
Oh yeah, man.
It's just real good. I appreciate that for real. You know, we need more of that. We need more of that. You know what I mean? That's why some of the other brothers and everybody else need to listen. And let's get this thing together, man. For real.
Yeah, that's a fact. Did you trying to think, see what was you talking about on your channel?
Oh, I'm about to go into the melanin laws, man. I think
that's what it was, the melanin laws. Yeah.
It's a conversation we need to all have. Because I want us to do something like a League of Nations.
Mm-hmm.
Like a round table. Like with all of us, that'll be certain other leaders that we feel, certain big channels gonna come in, and we gonna all, as melanated people, discuss our state and things that we feel that we could do as creating a universal doctrine, a universal law for melanated people on how we should conduct ourselves and how we should carry ourselves, on the things we should be speaking out against, mad stuff, because sometimes it's a blurred line between things. We need certain things we need to be speaking out against, you know what I'm saying? A lot of different things, you know what I mean? Just a lot of ways that we need to carry ourselves. Because when we get in the ways of life, some people's ways of life may vary. But us as black people, we just need a one doctrine, because I don't care what your way of life is. We're not tolerating this. Period. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your shit is, we not tolerating that part. We not. Even in my ways of life, or whoever ways of life, we not. Certain parts is, let's listen, man. As us, we not. Marrying the little kids and all that, we done in that. We're not doing that. We're taking all certain things out. We're not doing that. We're gonna protect our children. Yeah, we're gonna do things, you know what I mean? All of us need to have the sex offenders app. The fuck, seeing them dots popping up, like how we got the citizens app. Everybody, we need to be talking about these things. They mean more of a conversation. You need to stop being some hush hush business. We need to be talking about these things and making it something that we could talk about, because this is the only thing that Polite did, besides the wrong thing he did, is brought us all together to talk about him and this situation. And this brought everybody out. So many victims, just to the victims, man. You know what I'm saying, Suave? How many victims you've encountered just by covering this topic? How many victims has I bet encountered by just talking about this topic?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. It seems like hundreds, bro. It's over hundreds.
It's over hundreds. There's hundreds of people being vocal, talking about things that you never hear people talking about. People be so embarrassed, shy, this, that, all kind of words you could put on top of that to say it. Mad at themselves, disappointed, all type of stuff. And people are speaking out, man. And that right there is giving a lot more people courage to speak out and lift their voices. There's many people behind the scenes that's not speaking, but they listening. And they hear y'all talking up. And they getting their courage. And they coming out soon. They gonna talk to them. They coming. Their voice gonna lift too. So it's a village concept, man. You know what I mean? So everybody lifting their voice, man. Everybody typing in those chats, all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole effort. It's a whole effort, because you could be doing anything right now. Or you doing that. So somebody, yeah, what you in the chat? You can't be talking about that. You ain't family members to them and all that. What you talking about? No, yes, you could do that. And I'm a King Joffrey Joe. You give you a goddamn round of applause for that. Straight up. Because that's what we need to do, man. You know what I mean? So that's what we on, man. We saluting each other, support that, man. But I think it's something that we should think about. I'm not saying that it's something that we should do. But we always, you know what I mean? We always talk about this. We always debating something. Well, let's come up with something. Like, nah, son, let's come up with something. Just say, listen, man, this is how we should be. This is how we should be interacting with each other. Because when we see each other, we be seeing the enemy. We be seeing the enemy. It's a lot of toxic energy. I just stopped in front of a building like a couple days ago. And he like, yo, some guy, I stopped in front of the building. I don't know if I was on my phone, rolling up a spliff, whatever I was doing. He by the building. He look at, you live here? I look at him and say, you live here? But he did live here. You live here? What's this nigga? You live here? Yeah. Do you live here? Yes, I live here. What's this nigga? Yes, I live here. Nah, what? You live here? He like, nah, I live here and shit. Because it's just, you know what I mean? He went to a story, but I was just telling him, like, damn, so you see how toxic it be? Because that was my reaction to him. You see what I'm saying? So even in that sense, I was like, yo, my bad, son, because my reaction to you, even if you just boo-boo the fool, I'm not boo-boo the fool. So I understand that energy, but goes to show you it's so natural that we have that kind of toxic energy amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? It's always like territorial with us. You know what I'm saying? The men and the women. And sometimes between the men and the women, it's mad territorial. You know what I'm saying? And like sometimes
over false territories.
Yes.
Over false territories. They don't even be solid foundations in the argument, you know? I think people just look for something, like I said, you know, like to bring validation to yourself, you gotta discredit something else, you know? Like you know, two things can exist at the same time. I mean, it is what it is, man. People, you know, moving in and out of consciousness, in and out of uniformity, and you know, people rise, people, you know, dwindle. It's just trying to take advantage of the opportunity at the time to grab those minds and try to, you know, center those voices around the conversation so that you can make an effect and send out some type of ripple. And when it come back, you got to be ready to do it again. And as you succeed, you know, you'll notice the longer you do it, the more of an impact, you know, your actions have. And, you know, the more people are willing to help you do the work. You just got to keep doing it, man. It ain't never been popular.
Nah, it ain't never been popular. And they want you to do it and be broke out this motherfucker. But it's good. You know what I mean? It's real. You know what I'm saying? I think it's worth it. I think it's
I
worth
think
it.
that I think a good topic would be what is true consciousness?
What
Mm.
is, let me write it down. What is true
What is
consciousness? And
true
what do you mean?
consciousness?
And what is true
Hmm.
consciousness to you? What do you mean when you go into a little
Because
work on it?
people in this area, like they call, they say, oh well, I'm conscious, I'm woke. But
Okay.
when you really look at it, they're not conscious and they're not really woke. They're following some type of propaganda one way or the other.
Hmm.
And so and basically we just got finished talking about some stuff that was higher level thinking or higher consciousness
Yeah,
or
with solar,
higher
right? With solar. When solar was in,
right,
right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
right.
was that was deep. I came into it. I ain't say shit. I came in there just listening there. Yeah, it was wild.
And the reason I say we should have a conversation on it is because a lot of people don't realize the difference. They don't realize, if you ask people what is consciousness, like you'll probably first you should ask a person, are they conscious?
Yeah, I think
And
that's a good
if you
question.
ask a person, are they conscious? Most people are probably going to say yes. But then it's like, how are you conscious? And what level of consciousness are you at? And I don't think people really perceive or understand that. And it's just, for critical thinking, is to raise people's people's thought level and thought process and energy level, and to just to raise people up. I think we have conversations more towards raising people's thoughts and opening up possibilities and stuff like that. I think that would be a great benefit to us.
Yeah, I look at conscious as it's sort of like the Matrix, right? That's why I say in 2001 when the towers fell, I got unplugged from the Matrix. Like, it was like you put the they are here glasses on. From then on, you can't look at TV. You can't look at fast food. You can't look at life the same once you catch that glitch. I feel like that's becoming conscious. The thing is, a lot of people unplug from the Matrix, and they wake up, they get out of the chair, and they like, I'm out of the Matrix, but you're within the Matrix still.
Yes, you are.
You know what I'm saying? But you
Mhm.
just witnessing you waking up, so it's like, aha, that Christianity shit had me fooled. So
Yeah.
you unplug for the Matrix, you say, but this Islam is the truth. And then it's like,
Right.
you're in the Matrix, brother. You
And
know
you
what I'm
back
saying?
in. And you back in. Yeah, you
Yeah,
back in.
so people could look at it like that. Like I said, to me, the consciousness, like people to be an Israelite, to be a Islamic, to be this is a level of consciousness. It's levels to it. So it's
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
it's like not the lie they gave you. You found truth over here. It may be some issues with it that people have, but it's not that. So you're conscious in this one sense. But it's like true consciousness is that person that can stand in the center of all of that and still stand on their own and understand. Okay, I see why you that. I see why you could do that. I see, and it's not like no, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
once you get there, you're not doing nothing to the religion. The religion is gonna last. You're not doing nothing to the book. You're not doing nothing to the system. You're just attacking this one person who you are putting as the face of this system that you have a problem with. And true consciousness is being able to see past that.
Yeah.
True consciousness is being able to see past the program a person has
Yeah.
and recognize the person.
Yes. Yes. I agree, man. And you did a great
Yeah.
on the Matrix, analogy. I like the
And
Matrix
see,
reference too.
even me,
It's a good breakdown.
I see religion as something different from even sometimes the religious people, because just like I was saying about Islam has a lot of sacred sciences in it. It has the sacred geometry, the astronomy, astrology, because that's why they wear the star, the crescent moon, the crescent moon and the star.
Yeah.
Even Israel, or Israel or Israelites. Yeah, I guess I'm saying that right, but forgive me if I'm not.
The
But
Hebrews,
even
yes.
within their, like when you look at the Bible, if people looked at the Bible for what it is, like allegory, and they looked at they broke everything down from the Hebrew perspective, then they would be able to see easily all of those sacred sciences. Like there are a lot of sacred sciences in in the Bible. And that's why a lot of times Masons, they study from every religious book. So whereas we're looking at it, or the average person is looking at the knowledge from one perspective, like a cultist, or metaphysics, or a person of higher thought, they're getting the bigger picture, and the bigger picture of it all. And because just like the other day, we was talking about Jesus, and we were like, Jesus is the son, the S-U-N of man. And, like Lucifer is what is the morning star? That's the second, and it's Venus. So,
and they connected Jesus to Satan.
Right. And, and all of that, which is Saturn,
Like Jesus' birthday on the 25th of December, 3 days after the winter solstice, he rises the sun, the highest point, and all this. Yo, bro, this is deep.
Is in line with the 3 stars of Orion.
Right.
This is what this thing about. This is what the thing about. It ain't about you going on and it's snowing and giving gifts. It's about something bigger. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So I understand concepts like that. You know what I mean? So, but also to Israelite, so not just the Israelite, because even to Israelite people, right? Or people that believe in Israelites, right? Because we got Israelites on the board, right? We should be here. We was here. But right, it's a couple of people, right? But like in the Bible, right? How it says, like, don't worship false idols and all these things, right? And everybody getting blasted and chased down and all that for worshiping the idols, right? Like sometimes, like the way people believe in Jesus, sometimes I'll be looking at it sometime like it becomes like a false idol.
Yeah, that's why the Testament, the Torah only got a problem with the New Testament, because they say believing in Jesus is idol worshiping.
Might have to give me something on that one.
This, that, and the other. Oh yeah, big dog Yashar, man. I'm envious of that man's work, man. That dude stays on it, bro, for real, man. For real. I need to be closer to brothers like y'all, man. Like I'm tired of being just cut off, and it feel like when I go outside, I gotta put on the dunce hat, to fucking get that social energy. You know what I'm saying? That bonding. It's like, like I outcast myself a lot by not dealing with sports. You know what I'm saying? Just the simple fact that I don't deal with basketball, football.
Son, imagine we had a big crib, son, and all of us is in it. We all got our own shit and we chilling, son.
We was imagining that yesterday. We looked up a couple. We looked up a couple properties yesterday.
You, son. Everybody get their own shit. We podcasting live. Everybody live. Yo, so it's crazy, son. You could do ill stuff. We just got to put our minds together to be the illest epic shit that ever been done, son.
And once we get out of our kids' way, they'll be able to make leaps and bounds in the direction that we need. You know what I'm saying? And a person like me, I believe in reincarnation. So I mean, I'll be back to continue the mission.
I don't believe that we ever die. I think that, like we lose our bodies, even in the Bible, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, you lose your physical, your physical goes back to the earth, but your soul and spirit lingers on. So I don't think that, we don't ever, we don't ever die.
Yeah, no, that process of the spirit or the energy leaving the body, that is death. That energy doesn't die, but it I don't want to say transform, but it's just a different life. It's a different life.
We're spiritual beings.
Maybe transfers.
Yeah, I can say that. Yeah.
We're spiritual beings, which is energy. Like we're light beings, we're energy. We're just like we're made just the same way as the stars. So that means that our body is just for a shell, and pretty much it's because we're lower level right now on Earth, or this realm of life that's called Earth or whatever. It's like we're lower level thinking type of people. So we need physical evidence. And that's what we're supposed to be graduating from. If you look at any spirituality, any religious doctrine or anything, we're supposed to be graduating, like Solar was saying, from a lower level to a more mental and spiritual, form of, thinking and existence. And I think that that's where our ancestors were, and we're not.
Yeah, absolutely. When you look back, people had a little bit better grasp on what death was. You know what I'm saying? They had a little bit grasp of what it is to be before birth and after death. and they wasn't afraid of it. It wasn't nothing to fear. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them
Took pride in it.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? To the point a lot of motherfuckers got sick and would kill themselves or mass kill people because they was like, hey, we're finna go fight a war. I need 300 soldiers. And 300 people would kill themselves along with this commander in order to go to the spiritual realm and fight. And you looking like, what the fuck just happened? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't weigh that. Like I said, it got weird to me, you know. I don't see no reason for that. I believe like we're here for a reason. And you need to master this physical plane in order to affect the other shit. Like for some reason, I can't, you know, I don't know it all. But I don't believe
None
that
of
we're
us
here
do.
to just die, bro. I don't.
Right. And nobody asks the question of why we're living either, you know, because sometimes I ask people, why do you think we're living? Do you think we're living just to go to work for somebody else or to work and, to do these same redundant things every day? You know, what would you say that our purpose of living is for?
Man, me personally, I would say
to
you said
help
what?
the earth. We was born to help the earth, and we're not doing that no more.
I don't think that's it. Why you say that though?
Because everything is a part of the cycle of life. You know what I mean? Even the things that came before, even if dinosaurs were here, right? Even those things, the chemical makeups of things is the building blocks for life and more life, and everything grows off of things. Things come from things. Life comes from life. Everything comes from something. It's one level. Then under that earth is levels, is civilization, is earth, is shit going down the crust of the earth. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Debris, earth. This is earth.
Well, I see. I don't think we could do anything to the earth.
Nah, I don't think we can do anything.
You know, I think the earth, you know, where the earth existed before. Well, that's the problem. Because I think nothing exists if we don't exist. Everything was created for us. You know what I'm saying? That's the purpose. So it's like,
I see what you're saying.
I look at it like we wanted to experience something. We was once one perfect being. And I mean, when you got everything, you know what I'm saying? It's like the people that don't got nothing, they strive to get everything. The people with everything, they're chasing nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how can I feel again? Where do I get my joy from? How can I have the feeling of fear? Like I've done everything. I've jumped out of airplanes, 1,000 miles underwater, went to space, you know. But it's like that one perfect being wanted to see if it could remain perfect with the option to not be perfect. Like when you're born perfect, it's easy to be perfect. But when you're born into chaos, it takes work to become that perfect being. And I think that's what it was. I think this is an experience chosen by us to test ourselves. To test ourselves.
I think we're in school. I think that we're in school because when you look at universe and then turn around and look at university, you know, a university is, you know, like a higher level of, you know, of education according to, you know, this system. So like, and I look at the fact that it comes from or it correlates with universe. So, you know, universe. So I look at it like there are many levels to life. And I look at it like, you know, each life is a learning experience. It's something that we should learn in order to graduate. Because, you know, look at graduate and then look at degrees. Because, you know, when you look at Masons, they have degrees. When you look at schools, you obtain degrees, you know. And, you know, and so things are, you know, when you look at knowledge and stuff of that nature, knowledge and wisdom is generally measured by degrees, you know, and that's sacred, that's math, you know, and that's that math that they ain't really teaching
that's
us.
like some little hints you got to catch that you got to look like, oh shit, okay, degrees, university. Like I could get that credence, even though, you know, I'm not fond of basing things off words because words are, you know, man-made, and that could be the manipulation within the game.
But we created those words. But we created words. So you have to remember
humans created words.
We created words. So all that shit is built off some
shit. But we're in
a
word system that we didn't create.
We didn't create, but it was built off our system.
So now it's like everything that means love is hate.
Yeah, it's hate. Yeah, it's some
that's because they reversed it.
Yeah.
That's because they reversed the meaning on us. So like our perception of everything that is love is hate, because they reversed our, they like, he who teaches the child controls their mind, and because they educate, they educate us instead of our ancestors. Because back when our ancestors used to educate us, we were, we elevated, we elevated. But now that someone else is educating us and presenting the basic foundation for our realities, and the same thing that we're calling a matrix, because when you say reality, that's a matrix. There are many forms of matrix. It depends on your thought, your thought and where you're stuck at and how you perceive things. Our minds are not, so open. So, like he who educates the child creates their reality. And their reality. And I think that, we have to, we're here to mentally expand, because even when you look at degrees, let's go back to degrees real quick. Like completion is what? What's the shape that symbols completion? And how many degrees is a circle?
Well, we say 360.
Yeah.
I'm a little pseudo though.
Huh?
I say I'm a little pseudo though. You know what I'm saying? But
That's
clearly
okay.
a circle is 360. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay, because we learn, like, we have to challenge thought. Like, that's our problem. We're too afraid to challenge things. Keeping an open mind means that you're willing to challenge things. We've been taught not to challenge stuff. We've been taught to rely on whatever it is that we've been taught, tradition, foundation, whatever. Instead of challenging even our own perspective or perception sometimes.
Yeah. And see, L said it. L said I say infinite, but 360. You know what I'm saying? It's like taking a penny and you lay a penny down and you say, look, 360 degrees. Then you stand it up and then you spin it. That's reality.
Right. And then
You stand that penny up and spin it. Yeah.
And then, so we said completion, right? So what symbol would you say that represents life? What shape would you say that represents life?
Oh, snap.
It's not that complicated.
No,
Though.
the tree of life.
Nah, it's the same thing. I would say the circle. Yeah, because
you know what I'm saying when I say the tree of life though, right?
Right.
Okay, so that's like circle with circle on top of circle and
right.
circle with circle. So I figure like to me that would be
got you.
Yeah, it's a bunch. It's like 360 times 360 divided by 360 separated into 360 degrees with it's like that's life. Now what I can wrap my mind around, one circle 360 degrees, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? I feel like once you get into that higher conscious shit, there are other circles there to master.
And there are no straight lines, because Terrence Howard came out with that, and that tripped me out. He was like, I'm going to challenge Pythagoras, Pythagoras theory. Yeah. And he was like, there are no, and I think that, this is off because there are no straight lines. And, I was like, oh, interesting. That's deep. And that's sacred, that's vortex-based math. And vortex-based math is a downgrade of what it's probably supposed to be called, but that's true math, and that's true that's sacred geometry, like those different shapes and all of that kind of stuff, because every shape, every line, the way the lines are, even the alphabet, the way the alphabet and things are shaped, it has like a meaning. I think the Hebrews were saying that the other day, like, how their letters, were formulated or whatever. And that's the kind of stuff that we need to get into, because it's just like colors, right? So if you're feeding, like, if we're affected by color, if we're affected by music, if we're, and what I mean, like music, like frequencies,
vibration,
right, and vibrations, then if we start looking into more of that kind of stuff, then we would be like we would be better synchronized or better being.
Yeah, master that vibration. I'll say sound has color and shape,
Yeah, it does.
And
have you seen that experiment that they did with the sand when they
I've shown it 100 times. I was just finna bring it up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's how I appreciate that. That's validation. So yeah, when you play these certain sounds, materials take certain shape, not just sand, but water. They also do it with water. I saw this one dude make a spiral out of water, turn it into a spiral staircase, not by touching it, all acoustically. That's how I believe like a lot of these megaliths was built.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. The pyramids, they're like, how in the world? Because they haven't even figured out how to build the pyramids. And it's like, when you start thinking about that, that's how they did it. But they can't tap into that energy though. They can't.
Nope, they can't.
Mm-hmm.
They can't. So I that's what I look at a lot of that shit like that, man. And I mean, it's an exciting day to think about that. One day we're going to see this as truth. But it's frustrating being in the ignorant position. Like, man, it's easier to just be dumb. As long as you just go along with society, you're 100% right. You're 100% correct. As long as you go along with society, you're 100% correct. People will look, Google it, and the computer will say it, and they'll be like, "You right." And the moment you critically think, and they can't Google it, it's like, "Hey, we got one." It's like the Matrix. Everybody turn into the agent. Everybody turn into the agent. Like, what did you just say? What did you say? What did he say? Did he say that? He said that. Let's get him. You know what I'm saying?
Like they did Terrence Howard. Like, when he made that statement, it was on TMZ and everything.
He could have came off a lot less weird. But it is the expression that you pay attention to. You see, that's being conscious, not looking at the weird motherfucker that's oh yeah, and I just want to say, like, nah, man, I'm cool on you. Can anybody else tell me what he trying to say? Like, you know what I'm saying? But the message is important, but that's what I'm saying. Like, once you get to that certain, don't you get weird? Like, once you get to that certain level, like, the average person not gonna look at you as sane. They gonna look at you as questionable. Like, man, what's up with this dude? Because
true geniuses, what they call true geniuses, are always weird.
Yeah. They're not especially contemporarily. Contemporarily, they're never accepted. Years later down the line, they're heroes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. You have to die first. Just like an artist. You don't get recognized until you die.
You gotta wait for the general society to catch up with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Which, as long as you're ahead of your time, will never happen. Afro-Asiatic 19 in the building. What's good with you, big bro?
Peace to you, good brother. How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm hanging in there. Peace.
Got a good build going on here,
Oh yeah, man. It's all
Are you Muslim?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Did you hear my question about the sacred geometry and the astrology that's in the Quran? Do you know much about that?
Yes, ma'am, 100%.
Can you give us a little general build on that?
Well, the Quran is it's locked up into mathematics. The Europeans understand that. They know that. The German and American Orientalist. They say Orientalism, but they're really studying the Levant and ancient Black Arabia and Afro-Asiatic city-states in ancient Black Arabia and North Africa in concert. But they do talk about the Quran. They talk about the Quran very secretly, though, because they know that the Quran is a mathematical book. What you're saying is 100%. Anyone in the audience, as well as on the panel, you can go and just simply Google mathematics in the Quran, and you'll probably come up with 101 different articles, scientific articles, at that. So I agree with you. There's a lot of science in the Quran. What is interesting is that the brother Kim community, when you said something about that, the brother he mentioned the Dogon, and the Dogon cosmology is centered around the star Sirius, and the Dogon actually knew more about the star Sirius than modern science does. But that star Sirius is mentioned in the Quran in chapter 53, Surah 49. Just so happens the number of the verse 49 is the approximate elliptical of the star Sirius. you know. So it's you're pretty much on point, you know, and that's known to Islamic scholars that the star Sirius is in the Quran, and that the numerology there in the scripture is very accurate to the actual elliptical of the actual star that is surrounded by the Dogon cosmology, but it is connected to south the pyramid complexes in Teotihuacan, Mexico, and the Giza Plateau. Yeah.
Explain that though, like not the Giza Plateau, but the one in Mexico. Explain how it's connected to that.
Teotihuacan, Mexico it's the pyramids of the moon and the sun. They're massive.
Okay.
They're massive structures, similar construction to what we see in Kemet, somewhat slightly different, but they're still based on the same basic principles. And they sit on a certain ley line on the planet, which is 19 degrees south, and that's also in the Quran as well. The number 19 is actually the number that the Quran is really locked up in. You know,
and so that would be like the number one, really, wouldn't it? According to numerology.
Sister, that is exactly what it is in Arabic. There's a word in Arabic called ahdi, A-H-D-I. It means one and 19 at the same time. So that's the exact conceptualization in the Arabic language that you just stated.
Basic numerology. That's basic numerology.
Yes. It's the man and the woman, you know, because the 9, you know, that's the feminine, that's the sacred feminine.
And then at the end of the day, though, what a lot of, like, this is gonna may blow some people's mind, but there is no such thing as gender.
I can't say that there's no such thing as gender, though, sister, because we have our natural roles to play, you know. But in the
here on Earth, here on the physical, here on Earth.
Yeah, I can't. I can't agree with, you know. Only
I know why you can't, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to. I know why you can't, and it's fine. So I'm gonna leave you where you at.
I know what you're talking about the asexual nature of the in the beginning.
Well, yeah, that and balance. Like for one thing, you don't even have to go that far. You know, one of the things that they have us stuck on in terms of a lower level is our physical existence. You know, the fact that everything is physical, and we know that everything physical perishes, right? So nothing physical, you know, nothing physical is really like permanent. You know, it's basically spirit. It's basically like this, you know, like we're basically spiritual, energetic beings.
Yes.
So, you know, so like when, you know, like, so when we graduate or elevate, even like here on Earth, when mentally you become to get smarter, wiser, whatever, more knowledge, you become more mental and spiritual. So, you know, that's elevating above the physical, because when you're stuck on the physical, you're stuck in some type of box, or you stuck in limitation land.
Right.
And so, you know, that's what I mean, because that's what I mean. I mean that, you know, like here on Earth, everything is for a reason. We're here to learn something. We're in this university, you know, so, you know, we're here to learn something. But at the end of the day, you know, at the end of life, or there's no such thing as the end of life, but at the whole point of it all is that it's about balance, and it's about, you know, the elevating above.
It is. And you know, that's exactly, you know, me being Muslim, you know, you know, I don't want to. I'm not promoting Islam, but
right. Don't worry about that, because I'm not a religious person, but I am into, like, when it comes like I will study. I have studied a lot of different religions, and I look at it, like I said, I look at it from a different standpoint, you know, like a standpoint. So I'm not, you know, looking at that. So just say it. I know you're not promoting it. And, you know, me being a spiritual person, And a spiritual person that says that I'm not religious, that should mean a lot. That should show you that it doesn't matter. Just do your bill.
Yeah. Well, the first chapter in the Quran as a text is not the first chapter. It's not number 1. It's 96. 96 was the first chapter that was revealed, and 96 goes into the clock. It actually
mind
starts
and spirit.
Yes, it starts to talk about the womb of the woman, like immediately. This is the first thing that's told the Prophet Muhammad. It's speaking about the woman's womb and the periods of gestation. But it's the characters of the 9 and the 6. Once we can remove them from numbers and see them as characters, then we see that we have motion upwards and downwards, equal and balanced.
Right. And then if you were to put them together, it's the womb pretty much. If you put the 9 and the 6 together, you almost making a circle with the circle on the inside.
That's the
two
spiral.
circles.
That's the spiral of life, and then it goes on to talk about how he raised man, the power of the pen. It's just universal principles, really. It's really not, it doesn't have to be Islamic. Men are definitely taught by the pen. This is how we carry on information. It doesn't really matter, what book it is, and like
because it's in many books. It's really in many books. Like what a lot of people don't know is most religions are saying the same thing. Even some of the Asian religions, like Taoism and different things, are saying a lot of the same things. It's just different, different levels.
Yes, you're 100% correct, sister. But I'm with you too on because I'm a student of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and he taught us in the lessons that we were family on both sides. Those who were brought here in the slave trade, as well as the natives that were here. He taught us that. So when you say that, that rings true to me. Because and that's actual facts. When we look at these structures, when we look at the mound civilizations in Mississippi and some areas, I believe, of Chicago,
Tennessee, the Grand Canyon, Arizona, like all over, all over. And we don't even recognize what they are. Like I'm like literally on my land is a mound.
Yes. And they're strategically placed. It's not just happenstance.
Right. It's according to, well, I don't like, it's according to like it's according to all of the math, like the astrology, the megalithic points and, all of that.
That's right. Our people understood that, I'm with Swab on that too. Our people definitely understood these things. But I think they wrapped them up in they wrapped a lot of the science up in rituals and traditions,
Yeah, they went into religion. See, like I said, like I was saying earlier, I said, I look at religion. What most people look at is religion. It's like the Bible. If you look at the Bible from allegories and you break everything down from a Hebrew, back to the Hebrew language, then you get to see the astrology, the numerology, and all of the science that's in the Bible.
This is true.
Likewise with the Quran. The problem is most of our people, or most people, they're interpreting it from a literal standpoint.
And we're getting interpretations from Europeans and Aryanized Arabs.
Because they're not in tune. They're not in tune.
They are not.
That's why our numerology is numerology, and they're practicing gematria.
Right. They definitely not in tune. Those are not their books, to begin with. So.
And didn't we only get them 30? Didn't we only get them 33 degrees of knowledge, or less than that?
You're correct. That's what the Freemasonry is all about. Why would you only want 33 degrees or 34 and a half? What do you want? Give it all.
And the rest of that is inside of our DNA, is locked inside of us. Once locked inside of us.
Yeah, now the DNA, that's something else. Right. You're right. But
and that's what they're trying to block right now, because you're aware of the second sun, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, there's have you ever looked out? If you look outside, it's particularly in the morning. And you're gonna see something. It's gonna look like a moon. It's gonna be daytime, and it's gonna look like a moon. Some people have seen it before. It looks like a moon, but it's actually a sun. It's like actually a sun. And most of the planets now, they're saying, are moving closer to the Earth. And every planet produces different, gives a certain energy waves and vibrations, frequencies, certain chemical elements, and everything. Just like Mercury. Most people don't understand, because I need to look into more of Mercury and the effects, because according to what they're saying, Mercury is a negative
element.
Right, element.
Right.
What do you know about Mercury? Why is it like Mercury retrograde, and all of our computers and electronics and stuff tear up? What is the bad part? And then even inside of our body, like a Mercury is bad. What do you know about Mercury?
Yeah, I don't know too much about Mercury, other than the normal use that I think I see with the isn't that what's in a thermometer? I believe that's
and it was in them shots, because you remember it was giving the kids autism.
Oh yeah, now it's toxic in the human body.
Yeah, so it's like we need to look up, like that's this kind of stuff we need to know more about, that will help us control what's going on today, like knowing how Mercury affects us and why it affects us, because all of these planets, just like it's planets, man. And then they were like, gold, why is gold why is gold the currency? Why is gold so valuable? Has anybody ever asked, why is gold, a natural resource, so valuable to them?
It is.
Yeah, we don't think it's valuable against the gold. We want the gold, but we've never asked ourselves. A lot of people are not asking, why do they want so much gold? What is the benefit of gold to them or to us? Because you had the Ice Age, you had the Bronze Age, you had if you really look at history, it's like, why are these ages called a natural resource, like bronze and silver? Like, why is that?
Correct. Yeah. Oh, you talking about the stages of metallurgy? I guess when metallurgy at that point became popular, that's why they would call it the Bronze Age or the Paleolithic, Mesolithic, just different levels of stone technology and metallurgy, basically being proliferated, or spread out. Bronze Age and gold and stuff like that.
Is that the time when it's most harvest, or is that because it's like, this is stuff that we need to know, because I have land, and so if my land has gold, I want to know what's the best time to go out there and dig for gold. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
This is stuff we need to know, because we could be sitting on valuable resources and not even be aware of it, because it's knowledge that we don't have anymore. Copper and bronze and all of these, because forget, like, people talking about reparations. Don't give me no money, because money has no value, really. Give me some gold or some of these natural precious metals.
Some land.
I have that. Give me some precious metals.
Yeah.
Give me some of these precious metals.
Yeah, the paper ain't about nothing.
Right.
I mean, it's a useful tool, for the moment, but it doesn't look like it's going to be too strong for too much longer.
Because they can take away the value when they're valuing something against something else that has value. They can take away the value at any given time. So I want to know why you need this gold, and what's the value of this gold.
Yeah.
Because think about it. When they came, every time they've come around or gone around anywhere, what they're looking for, gold. When they're in certain places in Africa, they're looking for diamonds. And come to find out, we are made of the same chemical elements as diamonds and gold.
That's a fact.
When we die and our bodies are petrified.
Almost everything.
What you laughing at, Taz?
I just came back in, man. Wait a minute, man. What y'all talking about, man? Hold up, we made up of diamonds and gold.
We're talking about
Wait a
sacred
minute.
sciences.
We're talking
What
about
y'all talking
elements,
about, man? What's going on
elements
here?
in the human body, outside the human body. You know, just stuff that we made up. The human body.
Like like what is the value? Like why is gold so valuable to them? Can you answer that, Taz?
Why is gold
Why do
so
you think
valuable?
gold is so valuable to for them to measure the value of the dollar against the gold? Why is that gold so valuable?
I've always thought the value of a gold was rooted in its scarcity. But I couldn't tell you beyond that, you know what I'm saying? Because of course I don't think they would ever tell us what it is that, that their obsession with gold is. But I would think it would be the how scarce it is to find, how it's not one of the minerals you'll find all over the place.
And something else that we just mentioned is like, if I get reparations, I don't want the dollar. Give me the gold.
Yeah, me neither, sis. I wouldn't want the dollar.
Yeah,
give me the
I
gold.
don't know. I think the only problem with gold in that term though is that they had the ability to devalue it too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they'll devalue it to make sure they get it all, and then they raise the value again. That's what they did in 1933.
Yep.
So you have to hold on, because that's another thing that we have a habit of as Black people, because like a lot of Black people had land and different things, but they sold it, and they don't realize that land is one of the most valuable things that you can have because of the resources. So that's another problem that we have. It's like we don't they'll hold on to things, like they're still passing down they eighth grandmother's ring. But we won't do that. We throw it away.
Right, or give it away. Yeah. Put that motherfucker in the pawn shop with some dumb shit.
Right. And the pawn shop is saying, look at this fool.
Yeah, I think because like I don't really know about the sacred part of the body, but I do know they put some of the minerals on the pedestal to where it's like it would benefit us to try to access or get some of them. But I don't like the Africa conversation because it's like people make it sound like we can just go right over there and jump right in and we all in on somebody else shit. And that's why I think
we have precious minerals here. We have gold here. We have copper here. We have bronze and all of that stuff here. It's
where's
different.
The gold at here though? Because I don't disagree. But
Haiti,
I'm trying to see where
Haiti is a gold mine itself. And then back in the day it was like California and different places, but Haiti is a gold mine itself.
See, I think it's more gold in the Western United States even now still. And I think that's why a lot of places you're not allowed to explore. Some of these places that they just made state parks and shit like that. You're not allowed
the
to
Grand
look there
Canyon.
Yeah,
the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I think they still do a lot of exploration that we're unaware of on a lot of land right here in this country.
Because they haven't touched places in Mexico. It's like a lot of places in Mexico that they haven't touched. And see, people think that they know everything about America and they tapped them. They don't. They're like, America is just now becoming a new study for them.
Well, when I was
they're just discovering things.
I was just thinking and shit and looking up some of their little ancient language and shit, because we was kind of riding around a little backwoods area in New Mexico just trying to see some shit. And what I was able to see was that a lot of their customs and shit, they still intact, but their customs are rooted in a lot of beliefs. And so they believe that keeping that land to themselves ain't necessarily about passing it down. They think gold and shit is on that land. They still think that the ancient city of gold is out there in New Mexico. And so they ain't even trying to build on some of their lands because they still out there believing in some of the ancient legends. And it just make me wonder, okay, but they did find some gold over there. So
right.
Like how
you saying believe? You saying believe? I'm like, let's get down there.
Yeah, and then they make it so you can't explore
you know what I'm saying, some of that land where, you know, gold has been found previously, or some of those natives are saying this is the area where my ancestors said was Cibola, the ancient city of gold, the seven cities of gold. You know what I'm saying? They say that that's in New Mexico, but they won't let people go down there and look wherever they want to either.
Right. It's a lot of spots like that in Mexico. Mexico is a very naturally mysterious place. Like there's gravitational points, all kinds of stuff going on in Mexico. And it's like, you know, I want to take a trip, you know, I want to take a trip down there and do a lot of documenting and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was on the Baja side of Mexico. I didn't go to the Texas, Texas or Arizona part of Mexico. It just seemed a little more dangerous over there. I kind of like the Baja part because you know, it's more touristy and whatnot. When you start talking about down there by Laredo and all of them, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it was wild.
I don't want to be where they got these fugitives and shit, smuggling them over and all that shit. Like, I don't want to be right there. I like where they do the tourist shit, but you know, down off the Texas border, you know what I'm saying? It's more of that smuggling business and all of that shit. So I ain't been down on that side yet.
Did you document? Did you video record any of it?
When I lived in Mexico? Oh yeah, I got plenty of shit from Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, I lived over there for about 4 months.
Shoot, upload that. And then if you go back, you know, like I always document that and share, because I would be, you know, like me, myself personally, I would watch, you know, be interested in that and watch that.
Yeah, I upload some of that shit. The thing is, I thought Mexico was a really beautiful place. It's just kind of sad how they live over there, and we don't value how we live, I say. Because I mean, they fucked up over there. You know what I'm saying? People living fucked up and they know it and they're happy. They're smiling. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers sitting there getting rained on, standing out there, hey, how you doing? You know what I mean? They don't have a knowledge of what it's supposed to be per se. It just
conditioning. They're not conditioned, which you're meaning that they're not conditioned.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's kind of wild over there, but
because we're conditioned.
Learn to appreciate what's going on over here though after being there.
Yeah, because we're conditioned. We just got finished talking about that earlier. How, you know, like we're conditioned, and the more urban that you are, the more conditioned that you know that you are. So it's like certain things that, you know, certain things that people, our ancestors and stuff didn't care about, that, you know, we overvalue.
Get ready to have me some conscious fun.
But is my Muslim brother still on the panel?
Yeah, I'm here, sister. How you?
I just want to make sure, you know. But we're building about anything that, you know, it like anything that is a, you know, like real conscious stuff or real important stuff, you know. The importance of numbers, the importance of shape, how we need to learn more about science, how we need to get more into science to, you know, further advance ourselves and stop being fooled. You know,
I
things
think it's something to that, because like I'm one that shoot that shit down quick. But I think it's something to it, but it's so many people that misused it, ran with it, created a false doctrine around it.
Right.
It's like, how do you tell people that it's okay to still stay open to that when you've seen so many people misuse it? You know what I'm saying? That's my position. And I'm not asking you that, but you know what I'm saying? I ask myself that. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm not really a believer or even somebody that truly understands it. So how can I push somebody in that direction? You know what I mean? I see a lot of scammers in that shit.
You're exactly right. And that's why you know, earlier that, you know, I was saying we, instead of like, because we be pointing people, like when we want people to get on that level, you know, because Solar was saying that like a lot of people are afraid of metaphysics. And that's why, because when you say metaphysics, we're associating this with the good science and the bad science and the reverse science. And that's and you know, that's the thing. But a lot of the good sciences are involved, just like we were talking about earlier. We were talking about Islam from what's in the actual Quran, which is math, geometry, and all of that kind of stuff. And a lot of people, they don't know. Like most people, they look at religion or religious doctrines too literal. But if you really look at the Bible and you break it down from a Hebrew point of view, it's genetics, it's science, it's biology, it's all of this stuff, is astrology, all of that stuff is in there. But you have to know how to break it down. And that's why I like Masons. That's why they study every religious doctrine, because every religious doctrine is like a different level of knowledge. And what they say too as a Mason is hidden in plain sight. That means they give you that same book that you have has double meaning, or has, a different, has 2 or 3 different meanings.
Yeah, I agree with you, sister, on that. But when we look at like modern day masonry, we have ways of building and understood the principles of building, before anything to do with any Scottish rites or
right. Mason was a rite of passage. It was a natural rite of passage, and they took it over, and then that's when they started reversing the sciences.
Correct. And corrupted it. They corrupted it. So even when we look at, the two texts, the Bible, the Quran, it's the Europeans' misinterpretation of the books that we need to get away from and get into a better understanding of the book, like you said, from the study of the language. When we study the language, it looks different, because the words, the European, they basically wrote everything in. So that's why brothers is beginning to go into language now and beginning to see it differently, because
just like Genesis, when you break down the word, it's Gene, which is gene, and then SIS. Okay, and then so most people, they like when you say Adam, ADAM, they don't realize it's not ADAM, it's ATOM, atom.
That's what that's what we come. We come from the ATOM. They come
from
EADAM.
Right. And then Eve is a hava, or it's mud. It's like it's our skin. It's like the outer perimeter, our outer perimeter.
Mm-hmm. That's right. We see
a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know that, and that trips me out too. Well, I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to offend anyone.
But it just goes to show, like, look how simple that is. Gene is sitting right there in the word Genesis.
In your face. Hidden in your face.
The European done told us so damn wrong that we can't even see what's right in front of our face.
That's what they say. Like, that's what the Masons say. They say hidden in plain sight. They put it right in your face. Like, most of the knowledge that we need, or most of the truth or whatever, is hidden in your face.
Mm-hmm. A lot of those brothers have become, I can't disparage, all of them, but some, they have become enamored with the Europeans' wealth and allow themselves to take money and bribes, and seek their approval, over the welfare of our people, and that's what has come to an end.
Because they got into the wrong aspect of the science. They got into the wrong aspect of the science, because like, okay, just like Solomon's temple. A lot of people don't know that that's like magic. Okay. And people don't realize that you have good magic and you have reverse magic, which is bad magic. So a lot of people are learning bad magic thinking that it's good magic. Because good magic is more natural.
It's true. Magic in the Egyptian language is science. That's what the word means. It means science. So what we're really dealing with when we're talking about magic. If we're looking at our language, one of them, magic is science. That's why we see the Magi, according to the scripture, the Bible, the Magi, they came to visit the baby Jesus. Whether we believe it or not, that doesn't matter. But it's really talking about science there, because that's what the word actually means. So
just like people don't realize that it's magic when, like, they create a traumatizing natural disaster, like natural event, just like 9/11, 9/11. you know, because that produced fear. You know, like, you know,
that's witchcraft. That was witchcraft.
right, that's witchcraft, and that produces fear. But when you say witchcraft, people get spooked out by that because they're thinking something else. They're not thinking of witchcraft in a way of just simple mind manipulation.
They media is witchcraft. You know,
right.
Getting Meg Thee Stallion and you know, the other sisters that are popular and using and leveraging their talent in a way that is going to teach our daughters to exploit themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they want us stuck on the physical. They're trying to keep us stuck on the physical, which is the lowest level of energy. That's why they keep us focused on the body. They keep, you know, anything dealing with physical in the body, because that's, you know, that's the lowest form. That's the lowest form.
The carnal, the flesh.
Yeah, like we was talking about the 6 and the 9. The 3 most important numbers are 3, 6, and 9. That was Tesla's formula. You know, and you know, like the 3 represents the body, and this the trilogy as well. This is the Trinity, the trilogy, or whatever they be talking. You know, like you know, they say different things, but you know what I'm talking about. The Trinity, 3, 6, and 9. Mind, body, and soul. Mind, body, and soul. 3 represents body. 6 represents mental. You know, and then 9 represents spiritual.
Okay. Yeah, that's how you see it, you know.
Yeah, and 9 is the highest number. You know, 9 is the highest number. That's completion.
9 is the highest. You know, that's why that's about the womb. That's about the woman. Even when we look at the word feminine itself, the suffix is 9. So you know, it's all pointing to the divinity.
Yeah, fem a 9. Like in what's that? Iron.
Iron too.
Fe is iron. The chemical element iron.
That's in the Quran too, sis.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I wish somebody would teach, and I guess I'm just being lazy but you know, like I'm trying to buckle down and get more into because I did take chemistry in school, but you know, like, you know, it was still watered down, and then it's like I didn't know the importance of it at that time. So you know, I'm trying to get more into like the chemical elements and different things of that nature, and how to, because that's a lot of people don't realize how important that is.
Got it though. That's a big one. Iron Fe, that's iron 57. That's 57 isotopes. That's the iron that's at the center of our blood, you know. So you dead on point with that, sis. That's the iron that's in the center of our blood. It's iron 57. It's 57 isotopes.
And just like, you know, how just like how they're trying to give us, you know, like that jab.
Yeah.
Okay. Like they okay, now somebody showed me what, you know, they were calling it or whatever, you know, what they were calling it or whatever, but I'm not going to bank it on that. But one of the things that I have not noticed that I've noticed that they haven't did is break down the chemical elements of what's in there.
Exactly.
So how are you giving everybody something and you know it's safe, but you can't break down the chemical elements, and these doctors are telling you it's okay, but you haven't broken down the chemical elements?
Yeah. I'm not a fan of that stuff at all.
Because some people are allergic to certain things. So how are you, you know, like, you know, what are you, like, it makes no sense to me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, I ain't a fan of that at all, you know, with what's going on with that right now, you know. And they're making it a requirement for people to work and to travel and, you know, things of that nature. They're trying to impose it, but in a way,
they're trying to fool you. They're trying to fool you, like, because, you know, most people, they operate out of fear. So what do? They run and do it instead of looking at it like, you cannot infringe upon my constitutional rights. You're going to have to make provisions, because just like if I can prove to you that one of those elements in this thing is works against my body, you can't make me take that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This is true.
Because then what I'm gonna turn around and do is, if you try to force me to take it, before I take it, I need you to sign an agreement that says that my family is gonna get, because we're gonna make it worth something. So they're gonna be able to get paid large amounts of gold for life.
Yeah, it ain't nothing worth your life though, really.
Right. I'm just saying, like,
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm just saying that, I'm going, let's negotiate. If I'm required to take this and this is 100% safe, then I need you to sign this. We're going to do it legal. I'm going to go to attorney, everything. Look, you're going to have to sign it, because I guarantee once you do that, they're not going to require that you take it. Now they might try to give you some consequences somewhere else, but they're not going to force you to take it if you're going to hold them liable. See, that's the thing. Like people think that they can't hold them liable, but actually you can.
Yes, they should be held liable.
Because a lot of people, they're trying to fool us like a lot of people are dying because they're without, but it's not that. A lot of people are dying because they're with.
Yeah. Well, we know they crooks. We know they crooks. We know they liars.
That's why we need to know more about science. Because, it's like we don't realize how ignorant we are and how docile we are and how much of a position, not just us, average mankind, we're in a position where it's like you have no other choice but to believe them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, man.
We got to get our own scientists up in there. Our own scientists, got to come and work for our own people. We have all of the qualified people basically to fulfill, the vision that many of us have nowadays of moving away from this system totally and developing our own. That's what the brother Suave, be speaking on a lot. We need to do. I'm with that 100%. I believe in that 100%. We need to get away from them, and we have the qualified people to do it. But it's just developing the will amongst our people to really step away from them and begin to strategize and plan. Whether we do it here, on this soil, or or elsewhere. But here on this soil is fine. I think it will be necessary for us to have trade agreements and trade relations, with other, definitely other countries and other nations. But I'm on that, 100%. We got to get the hell away from these people. You can't keep on just sitting up in their system. It's clear that they don't want to give us no justice. They definitely don't want to give us no justice. They haven't given us any justice in over 400 some odd years. We going on 500 years now. We done been up under the tutelage of these people. It's about us, about getting ourselves together and building up strong communities and building up strong human beings. Ain't got to be about no religion or nothing like that. It's just a common denominator now. Something has to be done. Yeah. Okay. We'll swallow that. Yeah, family. But definitely got to do something. We got to do something different other than what these Europeans. We need to build our own systems. Get together with our own people. And everything begins with ideas. And ideas. Once we cultivate different ideas, we can move away from this system here that we're in right now. It's clear we're not getting no justice. It's been long enough, too long. Time to look forward to something else, something new, innovate. Get our own schools, our own businesses, our own land. Brothers got to be prepared to hit the soil again. And begin to grow crops, everybody is not cut out for crop cultivation, but I'm sure, you know, if we have our family's interests in mind, we won't shun getting out there and digging up some dirt and dropping some seeds. We got to get back to that type of thinking. We can have all the modern amenities as well. You know, we can do both. Shout out to Argument League, SVDL, all the debaters. Shout out to the whole family. Brother Swab Boss, Soul of Mine, Brother Taz, we got up here, Yashar. Y'all over there working in the garage. Yeah, family, we should have some good debates coming up soon for the family. Get some of them good debates in. Brothers get out there, put their information up. You know, around here, ain't no protective custody. You got to stand on what you say. You got to show your sources.
It's a fact.
You know, it's all real. That's why boss.
What's good, big bro? I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. I just got a phone call from Battle Axe. You know what I'm saying? And the brother want to come on and accept correctness. So I'm gonna give him the opportunity to do that.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? He blocked from this panel. I banned him. So it won't be this live stream. But next live stream, man, the brother, I want him live on it and see what the fuck he got to say then.
Yeah. Salute, General Yashar.
Man, that's it.
Shalom, salute, man. Hey, Battle Wax, man. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. I'm gonna just leave it at that, bro.
I was kind of surprised. I take it you are too. You know,
I was taking it that his pride was just gonna be like, nigga, fuck us and fuck what, you know, we dealing with. But I really appreciate that that humbleness, Battle Wax. Salute.
Yeah.
Salute to that, brother.
That nigga like, man, that shit, that was some bullshit. I got it though, bro. You know that's what we got to do as men, man. Hold each other accountable and correct this shit, bro. Oh man, okay. Look, y'all might know this. I might not have known this because I'm lame in these YouTube streets. This nigga Israelite elect is on trial, bro.
Oh man,
who's that?
The Torah Knights, Judah dude.
What do you do?
I heard something like that. I don't know.
Let me see if I can share this to my computer right. And then now this video right here is from a year ago. But I remember him being on a panel like every time I make a new channel, I change my name and make all my video privates. You know what I'm saying? He said every time he go to a new platform, like he go from platform to platform, and every time he do, he just
examining everybody.
And I was like, man, that's some weird shit.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
Yeah. But this the dude that was. Let me see if I got that video. He was over there talking shit. I mean, that nigga was coming at me on some GD shit. That nigga was coming to me. I was over there talking shit to Judah. And that nigga he got in the chat, started trying to talk lit to me like he was a rank. I told him, if you don't get your clown ass out this motherfucking chat, nigga. Talk to me like you some goddamn body. But he one of them niggas that I'm trying to find a stream. He was on a panel when I was talking to Judah. Judah was talking. But the nigga, I know the nigga name was Israelite Elect. Y'all motherfuckers who was over there on Judah panel, man, y'all know who he is. But to me, it's like 3 dudes over there that's the same person to me. Like Zaya was one of them. It's Zaya, Israelite Elect, Davion. Like all of them, I can't tell the difference between who they are. They all sound like lame ass niggas with a white parent. You know what I'm saying?
I know who Elect is, but you know that's definitely different. You said it's the same.
No, yeah, I know they different people, but I never got familiar with them to be like, you know what I'm saying? I had to see them together and be like, okay. Right. But I don't be knowing what them niggas is, bro. He ain't know none of these motherfuckers. Damn. But yeah, that nigga was over there talking that shit. So let me see if I can pull this vid. I want to share this. Just a little messiness, cause we ain't had none of that today. But it does deal with some heavy shit. So let's check this video out. This one is called Mac Montana Exposed the Truth. Obviously, that's Israelite Elect old name from a year ago, Mac Montana. Oh, that's his gang name. That's his GD name. Mac Montana. What'd you say, Yashar?
He from GD? This nigga's GD?
I mean, that's what he say. He say he like, yeah. That's what he say. That's what he say.
Remember what I posted yesterday? Silly ass niggas, man. How you let this type of nigga be? Bro.
Yeah, with motherfuckers in the chat. He say, Alexa, play that and let the GDs in the dope. Miss Whitty, sit down. He say he called Suave out. Yeah, that was the one day I was talking to Judah. That nigga was like, ain't you GD? I was like, nigga, what? And that nigga started trying to talk to me like he was gonna say some secret GD words and I was gonna straighten up and be like, you right, let me get in code. Nigga, I don't know, fuck you, nigga.
Oh man.
Let me see. And that shit sound like some Google shit. It was like that Google lit. You know what I'm saying?
Examining everybody in Indiana was right here. Trying to stand up the negativity and making videos about people, but sometimes people just leave you with no choice. With their ignorance. Dude wants to keep calling me out. A lot of this happened on my channel. It's Money Mac Montana, Money Mac Maintain, Prison Planet.
Why is this nigga whispering?
Oh, what up?
Kind of sounds like a children's book to me. But like I said, it's going to be a collage of just him contradicting himself, being a hypocrite. So let's get into it.
I'm from Florida, and I represent the Southeast region GDs. GDs right now, under anybody that's under Larry Hoover, stands for growth and development. It no longer stands for gangster disciples.
And if y'all come around my house with that fuck shit, I am calling the police. I done did my time in the streets, man. Been a part of my organization since I was 16 years old. I'm gonna be 28 in September, dog. I shouldn't even be alive, number one. I don't owe these fuck niggas no fight. Man, and guess what? I'm gonna say what I wanna say. Y'all come to me, I'm calling the police. That's motherfucking right. Run those goddamn lights up. You already know. They can't do shit to me, and guess what? Now that I'm gonna fully expose you motherfuckers, if you come here, if you come on my property, you're gonna have to deal with me to the fullest extent of the law. I'm gonna handle it in my own hands. But if you come here and you don't handle business, you riding laps around the neighborhood, nigga, I'm calling the police. And Big Lance said it wasn't a rape charge, it's a pimping charge. So what is that? What is that? That's luring kids on the internet for their child sex ring.
Hey, Josh.
Now who gives a shit? And now I will call the police.
Hey, Josh. Yes, bro. Let me see what that shit was saying. This nigga online. Look at this nigga mugshot, man. I mean, look at this cracker mugshot, man. That is some white man's son right there. That is crazy. Let me see. I need to blow that shit up. Hold on. What that shit say? Snitched on co-defendant. I approached both Tyler Nichols and Evgeny and asked them to have a seat in front of my car. Officer S. Justiano arrived on scene. I separated both Tyler Nichols and Eugene Musa. Post Miranda, I asked what they were doing in the neighborhood at midnight. Tyler started his car. Oh, Tyler stated his car broke down and they were on their way back to his residence at Plantation. That nigga stand on Plantation Lakes. Residence at Plantation Lakes. I asked Tyler Nichols where they were coming from, and he stated from some road. I asked Tyler if he knew why I stopped him, an old dude, and he stated no. As we continued to talk, Tyler advised me he had some information about the guy he was with. I asked if he was talking about Eugene, and Tyler stated yes. I asked Tyler Nichols what information does he want to tell me, and he advised Eugene has some stuff on him that he got from the apartment complex. I asked Tyler what kind of stuff, and he stated, stuff.
That I'm gonna fully expose you, mother. If you come here, if you come on my property, you're gonna have to deal with me to the fullest extent of the law. I'm gonna handle it in my own hands. But if you come here and you don't handle business, you riding laps around the neighborhood, nigga, I'm calling the police. And Big Lance said it wasn't a rape charge, it's a pimping charge. So that what is that? What is that? That's
Hold on, let me see what the fuck this shit say. Confidential Obscene Communication Child Exploitation Prevention Act traveled to meet after use computer to lure child. His co-defendant is a GD and lured a 14-year-old for oral sex. On March 19, 2014, the Seminole County Sheriff Office began an undercover operation that identified individuals who seek to have sex with children. They meet on the internet known as Operation SafeNet. Investigators use undercover personas, utilizing an internet bulletin board online service. On March 22nd, 2014, at approximately 1700 hours, the Eugene dude, what's his name? Eve Genley Mooson. Evgenly. Evgenly. This nigga Arab or Indian or something. Evgenly Mooson responded to an undercover location in Sanford Seminole County, Florida, in order to engage in sexual activity with a minor. On March 22nd, 2014, a law enforcement officer was taken in an undercover capacity, or talking in an undercover capacity on the internet. Mooson responded to the undercover's ad and believed he was talking to a 14-year-old female. During communication via chats, Mooson made arrangements to engage in sexual activity, to include oral sex with the 14-year-old female. Mooson used his cellular phone. It even put the phone number in that motherfucker to send and receive these messages. During the sworn post Miranda interview, Mooson admitted to sending the chats with his cellular phone, which was located in his front left pocket. Mooson admitted to chatting with the 14-year-old female and stated that he wanted to go down on her, and also acknowledged that she was a virgin. Mooson then stated that when he arrived at the residence, he was not going to engage in any sexual activity, but that he was going to give her a hug, hang out, and just talk. Mooson was arrested and transported to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility for the following violation: traveling to meet after use of computer to lure a child, some shit like that. Damn.
Yeah, man, expose that shit.
Damn.
Motherfucker don't need no hiding place nowhere with that shit.
Now remember when I said the way Judah and them talk, it it makes an environment for these sick motherfuckers be like, I could kick it over here. He's threatening babies. He's threatening rape on people. I could fuck with these niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Come here and you don't handle business, you riding laps around the neighborhood, nigga, I'm calling the police. And Big Lance said it wasn't a rape charge, it's a pimping charge. So that what is that? What is that? That's luring kids on the internet for their child sex ring. Now who gives a shit? And now I will call the police if you come fuck with me. You come fuck with me, you damn right I'm gonna call the police.
All right, as you can see in that video, he went from being a hardcore gangster to I will call the police. I will call the police. Also in there, he was talking about Mighty Mouse sex charges, which I'm not taking up for him whatsoever. But at the same time, his co-defendant that he told on was also arrested for some kind of like organized sex training where the police set it up for, I guess, like online predators looking for underage children, and arrested the same dude that he says he's still friends with today, that the one they told on in the paperwork, and also the paperwork is there where the same dude got told on or got caught with the sexual predators things. So, you know, it's another part of him being a hypocrite as well as a snitch.
Big Lance, you know what I should have did? You know what I should have did, bro? Because I did jump into it the wrong way. You know that. Look at my black ass. I tell the new guys all the time, don't do what I did. That shit's retarded. But man, I should have to beat your ass right now, bro. Come with it, dog. Come on, your image is at stake, right? Who the fuck cares, dog? It ain't my first fight, fuck nigga. Come on, man. It's like the chick with hair, Captain Insecurity. She did the same thing. It is, you know, people man, because I'm checking out Captain Jackson now. Now listen, when she make 2 videos about me. Now, I mean, so, how do you build a platform or a foundation on anything that's falsified? Yeah, it's not. You know what I mean? That's my personal opinion. You can't never have success if it's built off bullshit. Hey, let's check this out, Big Lance. I'm gonna show you what type of man I am. You know, I'm smart enough to know when I do dumbass shit, bro. The way I came at you and Mighty Mouse is because everybody was coming at me, dog, and I felt like, fuck you. You see what Viking doing? Viking asked me for a job. I told Viking, you show up tomorrow, I got you $150 a day, life insurance for your whole family, medical insurance for your whole family, $20,000 bonus, free commercial driver's license. He turned it down. I told him I don't fuck with you no more, dog. And then I catch him with Indiana with Jay talking about I'm a fake CEO, so I showed him my paperwork. And he got mad, bro. That's why he wants to fight me. But here's the thing about me and you, Lance. Everything I said about you, dog, was just like warfare talking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What I should have did when I jumped in the game was I should have ignored everything they said about Mighty Mouse, because through the laws and regulations of our nation, I was supposed to talk to him first. Ain't that right? All right. Yeah. Because you know what I'm saying? We believe in the teachings of our honorable chairman and all laws and policies set forth by our honorable chairman and his executive staff to aid and assist all brothers and strong and all ranks and levels while standing on my 6. Utilizing knowledge, wisdom, and understanding as we strive for education. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you.
A nigga forgot. Hey, that nigga got in the middle of that shit and forgot. We struggle for education. And you can tell, bro. That's cool.
All that shit, dog. I took that shit. That shit hurt me, dog. When I jumped in this shit, that shit hurt me, bro. I understand, but how you gonna leave your life on person? Man, they don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, me 3 months later, I deleted all negativity off my channel. If you check out my channel, none of my old videos are there. It's all new. I suggest y'all check out the video. Who is Matt Montana? You might be wrong. That's the name of the video. You know what I'm saying? That features the song Staying So Far Away. I came a long way, dog. I used to be a garbage man, bro. This shit wasn't easy, dog. My parents are not from here, bro. My parents, when I went to prison, dog, they abandoned me. You know what I'm saying? They abandoned me, bro. They abandoned me when I went to prison, dog. No phone, nothing. I was 9 hours away from home, cleaning blood and shit. You know, that's what I'm trying to get these fuck niggas to understand. Now,
That nigga said claiming blood.
Listen, this one saying, y'all make fun of me so much for being the CEO, dog. It's in there, it's in every line, bro. Y'all make fun of me for being the CEO, dog. That's fucking lame, bro. And what else I'm trying to say is, y'all don't even believe me about my height. I'm 6'5", 280, bro. You think I'm not gonna paint this dirt coming here? That called me a nigger, bro? Yeah, I'm not about to paint fuck his ass, bro.
Alright, so y'all seen there, he's face to face, on a live with the, you know, big lands, and he backpedals his little story and changes his up, and he's sorry, and rah. And he's also telling Viking, yeah, pull up, this ain't my first fight. Wooty whoop. And, you know, it's gonna come into play here in a minute in the video, so check this out.
He talked to him, letting him know there's mob ties involved. His brother helped him with his career through mob ties, and said, today, you're not an enemy, you're a friend, and I'll give you what you want, whether good or bad. I tried to tell you that you
Like, look at this shit. Right here, this nigga name is... This nigga name is Benjamin the Ravenous Wolf. On this motherfucker. Nah, that nigga on them pills. That white boy, that nigga on them pills, he high as hell. Oh, yeah, right here you can see backpedaling Woody Wood. And yeah, that nigga high.
Now you see the way the media could cause something to happen like that. Now let's say NBA young boy ends up dead. First person they look for is gonna be Jay Prince Jr., his brothers, my brothers, me. So what I did was I made a video, had 140,000 views, where I publicly went at Jay Prince. And you know, I let them know that that's not the way to do it. You're supposed to embrace and educate a young man who has reached financial freedom from similar background as you. Why are you targeting him in an online view? I also told him I love him, but if he has a problem with what I'm saying,
Y'all, Daniel. That might be a bar right there, big bro. Since he been offline, that little born troll been gone.
So, all bullshit aside, I've been having all type of internet beef with other people, but that one there is a real one. Less than 24 hours later, his son contacts me on the phone, and we're gonna get back into politics. I said, Jay Prince Jr., why don't you get your dad on the phone, because he might understand my politics a little bit better. You know? He said, what do you mean by that? I said, don't you think the altercation that was publicly going on between the old man, your pops, and NBA Youngboy, if something happened to that young man, that our organization would be implicated, and furthermore, Larry Hoover would be implicated due to how the media would turn and twist things. I said, wow, you're right. I said, that's why I told you the old man would understand my politics a little bit more clear than you would. So, furthermore, to push the issue a little bit more, that's one of the real things that I went through on the internet, a real thing. And even though I went at them pretty hard, there was a man named Spider Lope. He used to be on G Unit. He made another video about Jay Prince and NBA Youngboy, and I told him, look, stay out of this. Because when you speak on my brother, it's something different. When I speak on my brother, it's nation business. These old men, and these celebrities make it hard to contact them on the phone like they don't know you anymore. So I went at publicly, and what happened? The phone rang. So my mission is accomplished. I also let Spider Lope know that there's mob ties involved. This is nothing that he wants to play with. Dealing with certain people in a certain
y'all seen that, right? So all of a sudden, Jay Prince's son has his number and calls him, and he had to call Spider Love to get on him, and threatening him, telling him about his mob ties and shit. But at the same time, we call the police. So let's get on to the next fucking clip of this fool.
And from networking with these guys, I've come to realize that they'll all tell you they don't give a fuck. They will all tell you they don't give a fuck about YouTube, but their main focus is on it. This is their dream. And they hate me because I'm truly the one out here putting out a positive message down. I'm truly the one that doesn't give a fuck. And I can't be bought. I can't be bought. I risk my whole business to save my daughters. I never told y'all about that to brag about it. I told you to inspire because I can lose it all today and get it back better than I got it the first time. Better believe who you're talking to. They even went as far as to dox me and my father and find my father's information and contact him and send them links to my channel and tell him I was talking about gangs and violence. When in all reality, I was truly the only positive influence in the prison community genre. I never did dope. I never did none of that shit. I didn't even spend half of my life in prison. I spent 18 months in prison. I spent 18 months in prison. I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers how to function in the real world. I'm trying to give them 5 ways to make money. I'm trying to tell them that if they give the glory to God, that they'll become successful. And they want to shun me. They want to create propaganda about me. They want to team up. And even though they teamed up, they have now realized that my subscribers don't come from that community and there's nothing they can do about it. They've come to realize that I have realized these humongous channels, so they seem, have maybe 300 or 400 real followers, because if you listen to the filth and bullshit that comes out of their mouth, this NA and AA meeting bullshit that's been dilated and spit out of a 4th grade education mind, you realize that you're not listening to shit when you're listening to them. These guys with 500, 600 people inside of their live chats. You really think there's 500 and 600 people listening to a motherfucker with a tinfoil hat on? Get real, people. I'm out here giving you the truth. This is the key to immortality. If the consequences of your actions is eternal damnation, but you do it anyway, then you truly don't believe. That's the fact. Alright, give me 1 second, people. I'm gonna be right back.
Y'all heard it. So now he's the only positive influence in the prison genre. Y'all heard.
Alright, give me 1 second, people. I'm gonna be right back.
Y'all heard it. So now he's the only positive influence in the prison genre. I heard him mention there that he's never done dope. Well, a lot of the people most people that are just getting fresh out of prison or even watch these channels do have drug addictions or prior drug addiction problems. So they want to listen to somebody that they can relate to, not some, some dude that's born with a silver spoon in his mouth that's never had to go through addiction or any of that shit. And also, the dude's been looked up. He did 8 months, not 18 months. I'm not sure where you got the 6 at for violating your probation for breaking in a car. But, yeah, dude did 8 months. Like I said, he said it was at a level 6. I'm not sure how that. I believe the dude was at Santa Rosa, but I believe he was definitely in the mental unit. Dude's got some issues, man, for real. Tries to sound like a preacher there, and then he goes on to, I don't give a fuck, rah, rah, rah. And then you heard his mom, Tyler, don't forget to come in and do the dishes at the end. Clap.
These motherfuckers have fake subscribers. I have almost 1,500 real people on my channel. Almost 1,500 real people on my channel. Every time I go live, it'll say there's 6 or 7 people. people in here, but when I jump off, there'll be damn near 200 people in here. Them dudes are paying for that shit. They going through other dudes managing their channels and they're buying subscribers, they're buying likes. I almost made a $5,000 check this month if I didn't delete my shit. I had a 1 minute, 30-second video with 140,000 views. Come on, man. A 1 minute and 30-second video. They're motherfucking Satanists, man. They're starting to be confirmed as Satanists. If you don't denounce Satanism, you're a fucking Satanist. And if you come over here with that bullshit, I'm calling the police.
Alright, so there he said everybody's got fake subscribers and all this shit. You know, he asked one of my homeboys, I'm not gonna say his name, he don't give a fuck about him. He was showing him a bunch of shit on some kind of website, I guess, about where you could buy subscribers. This dude went from 237, I think, to 1,237 overnight. Come on now, that's not a coincidence. The most viewed video you have, but you got the one that where you can buy views. So all of a sudden you got one video that's got 140-something thousand views, but all the rest of them got under 100 or in the hundreds. No, that didn't happen. No, you didn't have a $5,000 check coming because you had 120-something thousand views or whatever he said. Man, this shit don't pay nothing. I don't even think it might pay. It would probably pay a couple hundred, but you said because you're racist. Well, you would have still got paid for it.
They don't care about the subscriber count. They don't care about the comments. They don't care about the likes. But their actions show you something different. This is what it is. And I don't gotta be the only one to tell you that these motherfuckers are buying subscribers. I have 5 people in here. I got 5 people in here. 5 real people. If you're a real person, tap that like button because I appreciate you for being in here. There's no funny business on my channel. I'm not gonna pay people to come and give me donations and super chats to try to deceive you to give me a donation. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not gonna try to sell you a t-shirt on Teespring when they keep 70%. Me and rookies over here, I'll show you how to really get money.
There's just an awful lot to talk about buying subscribers and fake subscribers and all that shit. You know what I mean? Anybody else catching on?
They talk shit about Epstein, and then they go hang out with a convicted child rapist after that. Man, and guess what? I'm gonna say what I want to say. Y'all come to me, I'm calling the police. That's motherfucking right. Run those goddamn likes up. Yeah, that's right. They're bots. They're bots. They hate me because all my statistics on YouTube are up 999%. I almost made a $5,000 check this month if I didn't delete my shit. I had a 1 minute, 30-second video with 140,000 views. Come on, man.
Again, same thing. Talking about people buying likes and views and subscribers and all that shit. You seen earlier, he said he don't care about none of it. And then as soon as he gets done saying, I'll call the fucking police, run them goddamn likes up. How are you going to preach to us and then say goddamn, and then say you're going to call the police and say run them likes up? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Dude's a fucking straight clown.
The devil himself has no power. It's us. It's the people that do the wrong things. It's us, the people that are making YouTube channels. It's us, the people that are putting out deception. Not necessarily me.
That's the end of it, y'all.
And that was the latest edition of Clowns. The Tour Night Clowns. That's crazy. I think that's the same dude. I'm trying to see if I can find that one. They was talking about evil is good.
The more I see, it's like, you and Robin work it out, though, to keep it 100, man. But the more I see, it's like he has like, it's like, I don't know what it is with him though. Like every chance he gets to try to shit on you, I'm like, damn, I thought these niggas were cool because I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
I think
like,
this him on here.
On and got introduced to your page, he was on there with you and y'all were cool, you know. But then the next minute he's talking crazy. I'm like, this dude is like bipolar.
Yeah. I told you I wake up in the morning and when that girl KK was on, I wake up in the morning over here, you know, unfortunately I was different. Next thing you know, it's Jude Nazareth did this, and Jude Nazareth's emailing KK, Jude Nazareth's trying to get him. And I'm like, yo, like, what? I don't even know KK. Like, what is, like, I never talked to her until she came on to my channel that one day. You remember when she was airing them out? I never talked to her before that for one time on his channel. I don't know her. I don't be like going out of scenes trying to talk to dudes, women, and all that crazy shit. Like,
Hey, which one of these niggas is your elect, y'all Daniel? If you still there.
She was like, oh yeah. She was like, oh, he's talking about you like a dog all the time. Like, that is supposed to look like you.
I don't get it, dude. If you have nothing but love for the dude, I'm like, I don't understand where this is coming from.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, you know, Rob, he a cool dude, you feel me? But at the end of the day, it's just like, whatever he got going on, it's just like, you feel me? Like, it's like you secretly hate people. And it's just like, bro, like, if you don't fuck with somebody, bro, just say you don't fuck with them and let it be that. You feel me? Like, I mean, that's how I always been. Like, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you in your face, like, I don't like you, bro. Don't be around me. Like, you feel me? But I don't understand, like, how these dudes can be, like, friendly one moment and then trash you the next moment. Like, you feel me? Like, you know, like me, Malak and them got into it one time, and it's just like, you feel me? And then when I was on their channel, and then they came over here, it's like, you know, you feel me? We let it go, whatever the case may be. I secretly hate holding grudges and stuff like that. It's like, niggas be holding grudges, and it's just like, bro, if that's really how you feel, I mean, just let it be known. Like, you feel me? And then, you know, if you want to fight it out, you know, whatever the case may be, just set it up. Just say something. You feel me? Like, that's what it is. I don't understand. Like,
Zaya, that's why that's what I said. Just chill, man. Don't lose your character, bro. You're a cool dude, man. There's a lot of brothers on here that are cool motherfuckers, but the problem is these other dudes got used to just talking so reckless and they don't gotta suffer no consequences. So that's why I said just chill, bro. You know, just chill. Come on here, you know. Judah be dropping mad knowledge, you be dropping mad knowledge, a couple other brothers be dropping mad knowledge. Just try to focus on that. The other shit is for the birds.
yeah, I hear you, bro. Cause like, you feel me? I be trying to be cool, but it's just like the niggas and trash them, trash their information, and this whole lot of homies, I guess, who willing to shoot some guys on line for them. You know what I mean? But now I'm talking about police and selling brothers out to the police. It's like, damn, bro, that's like some Officer Tenpenny ass shit.
Yeah, man, these niggas are on here fronting taking jacks. You know, they go showing their little pea shooters and nigga, blah 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 blah. F your mama, F your kids, F your kid, blah 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 blah. I'm like, yo, first off, street dudes don't talk like that. Like, who? I mean, like, yeah, this literally the skinny dude brand that niggas do in Chicago and shit, whatever. But this is like a new phenomenon. This is like our generation. We're like, what? Nigga, you know the one dude that beat on the other brother's grave, and the guy who was dead and get on back. So, you know, if you think the only reason why Rob is talking about this is because the Most High after them up. Because the nigga wicked. I'm telling you all the time, don't talk about people's dead family on my shit. And then they're like, won't listen. People be like, yo, Judah, man, yo. I'm like, yo, man, you know, I try to like chill the nigga, but I'm like, yo, my dude, like, you gotta stop disrespecting.
That nigga say yo a lot. That was a lot of yo's.
The nigga wicked. I'm telling you all the time, don't talk about people's dead family on my shit. And then they're like, won't listen. People be like, yo, Judah, man, yo. I'm like, yo, man, you know, I try to like chill the nigga, but I'm like, yo, my dude, like, you gotta stop disrespecting people's dead relevance on my channel, man. Like, on your channel, go do that. Don't do that over here. I don't do that. This nigga hate his own people. They all have their own same kindred spirit. They hate their own people. This is what they hate their own people. You know they don't welcome himself. So you know, a nigga self-hate is you know, what one nigga do when he hate himself?
That dude was his mouth is the graveyard. Yeah, it's just like, you feel me, like you know, like when you got a bunch of people behind you and you hyping yourself up, like, you feel me, like that's the thing I don't get. It's like how you tough, but you gotta call a bunch of niggas. Like you feel me?
Like, how do you feel? Real talk, like, how do you feel knowing all them niggas don't like you? How do you feel knowing that all them niggas? Look who on the panel. It's 6 of these motherfuckers. I don't know who none of these niggas. I know Judah. I don't know who none of these niggas is. Yeah, just post it. Just post it in the chat. Throw it up in the chat. If it's a link, just put the link in the chat. I'll grab it. How does it feel knowing that all them niggas agree that you wicked, that the Most High is beating you up? Let's take this back.
First, I'm like, what is more I see? It's like, you and Rob would work it out, though, to keep it 100, man. But the more I see,
It's 5 motherfuckers on this panel. The other dude heard the conversation like, yeah, I want in on this too. I gotta say something. You don't know how to link stuff? If you on your phone, it's usually once you hit the link and the link and it take you to the page, then it's some type of option to share it. You could go to the top of your phone or I know, like on a yeah, if you're on the computer, right click. Okay, man. Yeah. Y'all Daniel. Man, who is all these dudes, bro? Y'all Daniel, who is all these dudes, bro? I know that's Judah at the left. Who is the rest of these dudes, bro? How does it feel to know all them niggas? Just email it if you had to, though. How does it feel to know none of these niggas like you or love you?
how to work it out, though, to keep it 100, man. But the more I see, it's like, he has, like, it's like, I don't know what it is with him, though. Like, every chance.
I know Judah. Zaya and Z. See, I thought Zaya and Z was the same person. Okay, now this Davion. All right. I thought I knew that, but I wasn't sure. Davion is down at the bottom, up under Judah. To the right of Judah is who? Who is that? Z? Which one is Z? Which one is Zaya? Which is Zaya the flower thing right here? Or is Zaya the Punisher? No, I ain't even show Alcatraz again. Okay, Zaya bottom right. The Punisher. And Z is next to Judah. So Judah, Devion, Z, Zaya. Who is the other two dudes? The Punisher, Shalimar. Oh no, I think Shalimar was at the top. The words. Am I getting that wrong? Because I think Shalimar. I was playing this one day. He was like, "Hey, I was on this panel." Okay. Shalimar is the Punisher. Z is next to Judah. Zaya is these words with the fruits on both sides, and that's Davion. And who is the dude at the top with the black words? With the black avatar with the white words. Now this your hit squad. This who you be rocking with. Hey, that nigga was over there. Yeah, fuck them niggas, man. Sexual deviant. Rocking with all these niggas, dog. Let's hear how these niggas feel about you, bro. Let's hear how these niggas feel about you. You homeless, put out on your Israelite birthday by a mamzer, drunk, throwing up on yourself. Groomer. You groom men for a living. You groom men for a living. I would at least be doing females' hair. I'll do some interlocks. What? I will do some interlocks. You sit up here grabbing niggas' faces and lips and jaws all day, like, stay still, bro.
Wow, you funny as hell,
Stay still, bro. Chipping they shit, your finger hitting they lip. I say my own shit. Hey. Okay. How does it feel to know none of these niggas fuck with you in real life? In real life.
Yo, dude is like really a problem for blood, though, man. Like that whole thing crazy. You know, I be trying to tell bro like, yo, you on some dumb shit with the whole. Everybody can see that. What's going on with the whole side and everything? Like it's like a whole horse and pony show. Like it's crazy, but you know, man, like for real though, son, you got to get it together, man. Like, oh man.
He said this can't be life. Hey man, these ain't my people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I learned.
It's so transparent though, Suave. It's so transparent. You know what I mean? It's like it's obvious. And like it is what it is. He a grown ass, human being, and he make his own decisions. But it's I done told him, you know what I mean?
It's hard to save a nigga from himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like you can protect niggas from a lot of shit, but it's hard to protect nigga from himself, man. Oh shit! Shout out to Shalimar, Zaya, Z, Davion. Hold on, who did I miss? Davion, Z, Zaya, Shalimar. Who is the nigga with the motherfucking? Hold on, what other name he say? Judah, Zaya, Z, Davion. Who's the and Shalimar? Hold on, the six. Who's the sixth dude? We got Judah, Zaya, Z, Davion. Bet. We got Shalimar. Bet. Who's the other dude? Is that you, y'all Daniel? That's why you don't want to say who that is. Let's see. You say Chick-fil-A. Having my mom do whatever I say. And Ghost watching the chat since yesterday has been the best form of surgery recovery rate. Hey, you just spit some bars, Jessica. Did you notice that? She said Chick-fil-A. Having my mom do whatever I say. And Ghost watching right in the chat since yesterday has been the best form of surgery recovery rate. Damn. Shout out to Jessica, man. Recover, man. Speedy recovery. Strength to you. He said, hell no. Oh, that's Avanya? Look at real Judah. I know, I'm the real Judah. That's the fake Judah. Judah and Nazareth ain't even supposed to go together. All right. She said I did. All right. Bars. Now these the niggas who panel you be on talking shit about me. Trying to get these niggas. Like, you go to your channel, you over there giving your soul away. That nigga over there damn near laying with white men for views. And niggas ain't even watching. He can't do worser. That nigga's over there just dragging whatever he can, being disrespectful as whatever the fuck he can, or whatever black people may be sentimentally attached to. And he still can't find a crowd of racist white people that love hearing black people call black people niggers and talk about their family. You can't even draw that crowd in America. Shabo, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Our white population is higher than your white population, and you're racist against black. You're self-hating nigga. That's crazy, bro. That's how you know you just a bum and your spirit a bum. Your spirit comes from dust. These the niggas who channel you got to go sit on and get some type of clout, bring some type of value to yourself. Let us hear how your brothers in the Torah, in the law, statutes, and commandments, so you say, because y'all don't follow that shit neither.
He gets to try to shit on you. I'm like, damn, I thought these niggas were cool. Cause
every chance he get the shit on Judah, he shits on Judah. And I'm like, damn, I thought they was cool.
Let me keep it 1,000. Like, when I first came on and got introduced to your page, he was on there with you, and y'all were cool, But then the next minute, he's talking crazy. I'm like,
y'all was cool, but then the next minute, he's talking crazy about your bum ass.
I'm like, this dude is like bipolar. Yeah.
That nigga said, yeah. Hey, Rob, did you watch this? That nigga said, yeah. You
go. And when that girl KK was on, I wake up in the morning over here, unfortunately, I was different. Next thing you know,
he can't even wake up.
Judah Nazareth did this, and Judah Nazareth emailing KK, and Judah Nazareth trying to get him.
That nigga said, I wake up in the morning, motherfucking niggas telling me Judah Nazareth trying to get in touch with KK. He said, anybody with an Asian wife ain't an Israelite. Damn. Judah. Yeah, I'm so true to smoking that stanky Buddha. Judah, how the fuck did you let that nigga drag you like that, bro? And now y'all cool. How you be feeling sitting on that nigga panel? Coming over there, giving him a little sympathy, stream time and shit. That nigga be going live and shit, these weird ass hours trying to catch the pedophiles while they lurking. You be scared to type in the chat because you know he gonna drop that StreamYard link. Bloop. Get on. Get on, Judah. You're like, oh man, I don't really want to get on and talk about what you're talking about. No. Then you get your dumb ass up there. You don't even know how to be a hype man. You don't even know how to be second string. You so used to just being drunk off of whatever brand of Japanese beer the supermarket that you stay above has in stock. Popping pills and shit to go to sleep. You just fuck, hey, fuck you. And where that bitch at? And I'll fuck her face. And now you got to try to act normal. And because, this dude's leading now. This dude's leading now. He said that tonight on Sarnetta. A Saki sucker. So now Judah just, how I feel to be had to sit on that nigga panel knowing that nigga said you ain't an Israelite because of what your wife is. Knowing that you drugged this nigga. Knowing that this nigga wicked. You admitting in this video he wicked. The Most High punishing him. What the fuck? And now you gotta hit his link and let him on your stream and tell people to turn their camera on and take their shirt off. You screaming. Nigga, you told that nigga to take his shirt off, let you see his body. That nigga was on that motherfucker screaming, take your shirt off, let me see your body. Well, I don't know how this conversation started, but it needs to end immediately. Oh shit. Hey, how I feel, man. How these niggas feel about you in real life, despite whatever stream y'all do together, Judah. I mean, Bob, the homeless Bob. What's it?
I'm like, yo, man, I don't even know KK. Like, I never talked to her until she came onto my channel that one day. You remember when she was airing them out? I never talked to her before that.
She said, this nigga said, I ain't even know KK until the one time she came on my channel and was airing him out. Nigga, this your girl. Which is a insult to people who actually are in a relationship. Just like Sonetta and the Pie. Anybody with a real relationship, those relationships are insult. For them to be able to walk around and use terms like my woman, my man, my husband, my wife, my girlfriend. No, you're not. No, you're not. But he said he didn't even know her. The first time she jumped on this panel, she was airing that nigga out. Damn. So you done let some random broad you don't know on your panel to drag your dude. He say, why y'all expect you to be a real one? Nothing about that shit real. That's 1,000 facts. That's 1,000 facts. I'm like, whoa. How does it feel to know the love ain't real?
On his channel. I don't know her. I don't be like going out scenes and talk to huge women and all that crazy shit like that. Like, I wake up every day. Then she even said she was like, oh,
that nigga said I wake up every day. Motherfucker talking about.
She's like, oh, he's talking about you like a dog.
That's what I was trying to ask. When she came over and did that interview, what he used to say about Judah? Oh, nothing he ain't said live. Man, put that shit in the package and deliver it right now. I don't know. I don't really watch that channel. You said what? Oh. That was the video.
I don't get it. If you have nothing but love for the dude, I'm like, I don't understand.
There you go lying. He ain't got nothing but love for the dude. All right.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, you know, Rob, he a cool dude, you feel me?
Oh, he a cool dude.
But at the end of the day, it's just like, whatever he got going on, it's just like, you feel me, like, it's like you secretly hate people, man.
They say you got some shit going on, bro. They can see it. You let them in too close.
Like, bro, like, if you don't fuck with somebody,
you secretly hate them. You don't really fuck with them. You just around for the clout that Judah brings, and you know, now that Sonetta fucking with Judah. Oh shit. Oh shit. You really gotta be Judah's brother, right? No more talking about his wife and his kids.
bro, just say you don't fuck with him and let it be that. You feel me? Like, I mean, that's how I always been. Like, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you in your face, like, I don't like you, bro. Don't be around. Like, you feel me? But I don't understand, like, how these dudes can be, like, friendly one moment and then trash you the next moment. Like, you feel me? Like, you know, like me, Malaki never got into it one time, and it's just like, you feel me? And then when I was on their channel, and then they came over here, it's like, you know, you feel me? We spot they go, whatever the case may be. I secretly hate holding grudges and stuff like that. It's like, niggas be holding grudges, and it's just like, bro, if that's really how you feel, I mean, just let it be known. Like, you feel me? And then, you know, if you want to fight it out, you know, whatever the case may be, just set it up. Just say something. You feel me? Like, that's what it is. I don't understand. Like,
That's why that's what I say. Just chill, man. Don't lose your character. Oh, you're a cool dude, man. There's a lot of brothers on here that are cool dudes, but the problem is these other dudes got used to just talking so reckless and they don't gotta suffer no consequences. So that's why I said just chill, bro. You know, just chill. Come on here, you know. Judah, be dropping.
That's the problem. That's the problem. He said you don't suffer no consequences. He said that's the problem. Man, and that one kind of hit different. Shout out to Jessica Joel, man. Everybody send Jessica strength, please. You know what I'm saying? Just send a little strength, little sunshine power, little flower power, whatever you got in your power system. Whatever fuel you use. You know, whatever fuel you use, man. Send strength to the sister and her supporting cast. You figure deal me? You figure deal me? Damn, bro.
Knowledge, a couple other brothers be dropping mad knowledge. Just try to focus on that. The other shit is for birds.
They love highlighting that gay shit.
Like, you feel me? I be trying to be cool, but it's just like y'all want to see that other, like y'all want to see that nigga. I be trying to be cool, but it's just like, bro, alright, bro, like I'm trying to, like, that's why I never got, like, how niggas get so mad about information. It's just like, okay, you don't like our information or whatever, and you feel some type of way about it, then why are you listening? Like, what you here for? Like, I don't listen to niggas I don't like. Like, you feel me? Like, you know, I fuck with SBDL, but I don't watch SBDL. It's not that I don't like them niggas, it's just that a lot of the stuff that they bring out and stuff like that, I don't particularly agree with. And
that's what's up, Zai. You don't like SVDL. It ain't that you don't hate. It ain't that you hate SVDL. You just don't like SVDL. You don't watch it because you don't agree with the information that comes in. Shout out to you, man. I can respect that. That's a healthy way to protect yourself, you know, to make sure that you don't end up a wicked, evil person over here in our comment section, just saying all type of wild shit. You figure deal me? Man, shout out to investing out the blue. It's always a good thing to see the brother, man. It's always a good thing to see the brother. Let me put asteroids. Yeah, they got the bottom. So people gotta wear a square. He don't fuck with us like we fuck with him.
brother.
brother. Hey, brother. Yeah. So now, and if you could grab that Astro, I don't know how well you are at it, but if you could send that timestamp to him saying that stuff about not being an Israelite if you ain't got a Japanese wife, Asian wife, you could link that to the chat, please. Hell, you ain't got to leave right now. You know,
in my opinion, I think anybody from SBDL can just, you know, they can understand that. But they'd be like, okay, well, Zion don't be over here because he just don't agree with our opinion. But you feel me? I ain't never been like, oh yeah, fuck them niggas, let me listen to them niggas and try to.
Oh shit, I missed one.
And this and that. I ain't got time for all that. That's like doing too much. I listen to the people that I listen to, whatever, and that's about it.
What did she say? Paying what?
You know what's gonna happen?
Oh.
I'm sorry. You have noticed that the niggas who talk the most black girls be the same ones the most high be jacking up.
You got to remember that. And shout out to Miss Witty from the city. Stay litty. Down and get gritty. Shout out to Miss Witty, man. I had missed that one. I guess I walked away from my phone. But shout out with the RBG hearts and the Black Power fist saying, paying my tithes, LOL. I should send them shits back. But I appreciate it. Shout out to Miss Witty from the city, man. That's a real one right there. She did some real shit yesterday. You know, so I just want to let you know I sees you. I sees you. I sees you. I sees you. I bet if you can find that, I appreciate it. Oh shit. Okay, let's get back to the film. Damn, boy.
That's like doing too much. I listen to the people that I listen to, whatever, and that's about it.
I mean,
That was not killed by the police.
Listen.
You know what's gonna happen? I'm sorry.
That nigga said, listen to these nutcases, dog. These dudes are really some nutcases. Hey, that nigga said.
Not killed by the police. That was not killed by the police. You know what's gonna happen? I'm sorry.
Never said daddy.
Like Rob said, he hopes more Israelites get shot and killed by the police. Yet still, you don't heard this nigga getting kicked out of his house during the debate shit. On his birthday.
How does that correlate with his gangster? Because from what I understand, he's supposed to be like some thug dude that got a whole lot of homies, I guess, who willing to shoot some guys in line for him. You know what I mean? But now he's talking about
Hey, y'all know I ain't make that got put out on his birthday shit up. You heard Judah just admit to it. You got put out. You know, the Most High really doing you bad when you get put out on your birthday. Hey, the Most High really doing you bad when your ass do a live stream and you got that undercover. That nigga put that nigga out there, bro. That nigga put that nigga out there. I ain't gotta lie, even try, deny. Shit,
That's what
damn.
Judah just said.
Yeah, bro. Listen.
But they just start beefing.
Nah, this is from like 4 months ago. This one of them videos he should erase that he didn't and shit.
Man, I wish I could show y'all how many black police officers I just passed by at the college, bro. That shit crazy.
For real? That
And at
shit
least 10
disappointed
of
the
them
shit out of
niggas.
you.
Nah, I mean that shit. I be like, you don't get discriminated against. You know what I mean? You see a nigga with dreads and shit, they don't just automatically go. You make eye contact, pull over, nigga. And there don't be none of that shit. So I kind of like that aspect of it. You ain't doing nothing
I
wrong, they
thought
ain't
you
gonna
was
fuck
on
with
they
you.
selling out shit. These motherfuckers and them working for the police, nigga. You enforcing the law, nigga. You enforcing the law that impress us. You need to
Hey,
drop
Auntie.
your ass right now.
All right, how you feeling today?
And hold on, let me see.
You ever notice that the niggas who talk the most reckless be the same ones the most high be jacking up hardcore? Like Rob said, he hopes more Israelites get shot and killed by the police. Yet still, you don't heard this nigga getting kicked out of his house during the debate shit. On his birthday.
how does that correlate with his gangster? Because from what I understand, he's supposed to be like some thug dude that got a whole lot of homies, I guess, who willing to shoot some guys on line for him. You know what I mean? But now he's talking about police and selling brothers out to the police. It's like, damn, bro, that's like some Officer Tenpenny ass shit.
Yeah. These niggas are on here running taking jobs. Showing the little pea shooters and blah blah blah. They still mama, they still kids, they still dead, blah 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 blah. Like, yo, first off, street dudes don't talk like that. Like, I mean, like, yeah, he's literally the skinny dude wearing this nigga dude in Chicago and shit or whatever. But this.
You got that smoke remote? Yeah.
Our generation, we're like, what? You know the one dude that he's on the other brother's grave, and the guy who was dead, his gang, another, shot up his daughter 6 times.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, the nigga who beat on the grave, on the other dude's grave, and had his daughter shot, he said, I want justice from the police. Nigga, he was just on camera pissing on the brother's grave. What are you talking about? Your daughter got killed. You see? So, these niggas who do that shit, it's like the Most High, like, get on back. So, you think the only reason why Rob is talking all this is because the Most High effing him up. They're wicked.
Only reason the homeless barber is talking about this because the Most High is effing them up. Most High effing them up. The nigga wicked. The nigga wicked.
That's just how he talks to you. The nigga wicked. Come on. I meant to come on here too, man, because I had to defend battle.
Hold on. You sound far away. You got to get up on your mic.
Oh, shit.
Something happened.
I sound now. I'm good. Mic check.
Nah, you ain't good. Reconnect your microphone. I don't know what's going on. You was loud before though. You was good before you got out the car.
Yep, I got right out and got back in.
All right, there you
You,
go. You good now?
yeah, there we go. Yeah, man, I was gonna say it was something that was said earlier regarding battle. No, that's what it was. That whole sexual thing, y'all know battle acts in them is literal as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all know, it's
Yeah,
hey, it's
yeah.
better to marry them before they sin. It's better for them to marry before they sin. So you already know he gonna take that and he just, what I mean, over the top with it.
Yeah, his presentation, I just didn't like the fact that he kind of
Yeah, that,
weaponized it. He kind of
yeah, the
weaponized it
end
to be
part.
acted. Yeah, it was
You can't
disgusting. You
sing
know
and
what
shit,
I'm
bro.
saying?
What the fuck is you doing? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that was scary. Like, if I didn't know battle act, that's what was. I don't know him, but I kind of over
Yeah,
this time I ain't
you
never
heard
heard
a
battle
lot of
act
his
say no shit.
information
Yeah,
to make sense of what
but
he's saying. Yeah.
yeah, I was like, hold on, man. But goddamn, battle act, and he wasn't in the right spirit to hear it. But if you listening now, bro, you just can't play like that, bro. Like,
He heard it. He called me.
conversation and
He
shit.
called me. He called me. He called
Okay,
me.
cool, cool. I'm good.
He called me. He said he wanted to come on. He wanted to come on now, but I banned him from this StreamYard link, so he can't come on. He, so he got to wait till tomorrow. He got to be he got to get drugged till tomorrow till I get a new link.
We get you back in the mix.
Yeah,
Cause once
but he
I heard
definitely.
it,
I'm gonna let him come on.
yeah, cause I definitely into the chat, man. I definitely apologize, but yeah, y'all gotta understand, Battle Axe and Akmalak are some literal ass niggas. So if the shit say that shit, there ain't no adding. Well, now they will add, but I don't know what they be doing.
Man, they just
They
when the
shit be.
spirit catches them, when the spirit moves them,
I'm telling
they
you.
will. Yeah. Hey, I said, did you go back and listen to it, bro? He's like, man, I don't want to relive that, man. He said, when stuff like this happen, because when you talk to him, bro, he say exactly what the fuck you like he's good at expressing himself, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
nigga, it's kind of like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like you ask a kid, like, what are you thinking right now? They're gonna be like, I was thinking about a unicorn balloon, and the unicorn popped the balloon with his
yeah.
horn.
He was like,
Like you
whoa.
asking a Delta, the Delta be like, I wasn't thinking about shit. No one they was thinking about something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
So
know better than to go ahead and put that out there, like, huh?
hey, Astro, shout out to you. Zeros, that's what it is. That's up. And he like, nah, man, that was bad, man. That was hey, I said, you gonna listen to it? He's like, no, man, I don't relive that, man. He's like, man, just hearing what you just said right now, bro. Cause I'm like, bro, anytime you put a minor and sex in the same sentence, bro,
Yeah, you need to
you're
be serious as
through.
fuck.
Yeah, like what room
That
is
shit
you
need to
in,
be a
fam?
serious conversation.
You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It has to be a mature fucking conversation, not no song and no fucking dance.
Not
153.
now, at this time. This definitely ain't the temperature for that. Like, yo,
Yeah, he's like, and this
niggas
polite
getting
shit going
paid.
on. He said this polite
Yeah.
shit going on. I said the polite shit, bro. It's
I'm
it's
like,
just we just gotta be way more motherfucking Shout out to Taz
It's
the
also
Goat live
too.
right now with Nyla. Shout out to the fam bam.
okay,
That's why ain't nobody fucking with it. Shout out to the family though. Gotta hit that like. Gotta hit that like. Gotta hit that like. Let me see. I think there's which one? Black News.
102. You talking about
I
a
think
top?
somebody's Astro said that okay, yeah. I think this it. What 153.50?
All right, hey Rob, we gotta go. I'm gonna let you go ahead and close this out. I gotta take care of something. Okay. All right. Thank you, my brother. Peace. All right. This is for you practicing Israelites who have the seed of the father doctrine. You're mad because I know all the scriptures
that make your life as an Israelite a living hell.
Stay on and close it out till I get back.
All right, let me switch.
What is this on?
To make your life, I know all the scriptures to make your life.
This on saw another shit. It say Bob Beck presents the seed of the father is false doctrine. It's
No,
not
man.
true.
Tell me he ain't spelled his name wrong again.
No, I said it on purpose, wrong.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he got
I
it right. He got it
swear to
right. He got it
God.
right. He got it right.
Yeah.
But you know that nigga was serving that nigga on purpose with that misspelling
I
shit,
already
bro.
know. He did that shit the very first time, like 2 years ago. It was Bob Beck. I'm like, bro, you don't spell my nigga name right. What the fuck is this? I wouldn't even go on that shit. I'm like, hey, bro.
Yeah, you know that nigga a slut, bro. He's going. You could call that nigga pussy back. That nigga going. So you good, bro? It sound like you lost your audio. Like you dropped your motherfucking phone on it. Phone is blue. Oh, dude, good. Let me see.
You're not mad at me. You're mad at God. Okay? The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women. You hate Israelite women. Okay? You're probably hurt because the Israelite women have probably like rejected you. And now that you got a good job, you done got you a Becky, you done got you a Consuela, you done got you a Mingling, right? And then you still think you're an Israelite, right? Cool. So I say, well, how come the seed of the father doctrine doesn't work when I read Ezra? It doesn't work when I read Nehemiah. When I read Isaiah, it says that the Israelites should not wax pale. And I should have went and showed, I got to leave some stuff out because I wanted to debate some brothers on their false doctrine. To grow white, to become white, right? The Israelites will never be like somebody that stands on a corner and looks like, dare I say his name? No, I don't want to do it. I want to wrangle these brothers in. You guys don't like Israelite women. You've been hurt. Now, when I read certain aspects, when I read the law, and it says the Girgashites, the Amorites, now what would happen if you found out that the woman you was with, or your mama, or whatever, was a Girgashite? And it'd be like, now you're going to be mad at the Bible. Now you're going to be mad at God. Then you're going to go turn away. Then you're not going to want to keep the law. Then you're going to turn around and teach people how to break the law, all because you found out that you messed up. And you want other people to mess up like you. So they can't get into the land. So they can't be holy. So they can't be separate. And this goes for you women too. But this is for the men. The seed of the father, they don't have the womb of the mother doctrine. Now, the seed of the father doctrine is null and void due to Deuteronomy 7. Deuteronomy 7, it even says it in 1 Kings. Solomon sinned by doing these things, getting with these strange women. That's a sin. Ezra, Nehemiah, even in the Apocrypha, you got Tobit. I didn't want to use the New Testament because, you know why? I just used it because I wanted to show people that if you're going by the seed of the father doctrine, which is the dumbass doctrine, that how was your little Yahweh shy? How was baby Jesus in Israelite? Okay? I like to show people the error in their ways. They try to say Numbers 1 and 18. Well, if you have a 12-year-old son that's not able to go forth to war, why are you using that? And I think that person is not Israelite. A lot of people like to use Deuteronomy 21, 10 through 14 to say, well, see, you shake her head and pare her nails. No, that's for war. Okay? It says when you go forth to war, and then on top of that, when the Most High has delivered them. So we beat those people up. Now, if we went to war with the white man and we defeated the white man, then you see a white woman, then, okay, then you got to shave her hair and pare her nails. Okay, then it doesn't say when you met her on Tinder, when you went to the mall, when you was online, when you was walking down the street. I mean, You have people who have, now, there's a brother named Alazar. And he was being questioned by a brother, right? Alazar, that some people.
Judah, this nigga still beating your ass. And that nigga said you ain't an Israelite and your kids ain't an Israelite. Oh, Sinetta. That nigga said, y'all niggas think y'all can go get a Becky, Consuela, Ming Ling, and still be an Israelite. You're not. You're not. You're not. Hey, Judah, what the fuck you gonna do? Damn, bro. Your name is Judah for real. Cause you's a dumb Jew. Your ass is out this motherfucker fucking around on the wrong side of town, bro. You done deducted that motherfucking crackers doctrine. Misinterpreting goddamn the Bible. Like, come on, bro. Why you playing with that Bible like that, fam? You misinterpreting the Bible. Now you sitting up here talking about brothers gave up on Israelite women, but you the one over here just said 90% of black women need to be deported for America to be great again. Remember the stream that Madon got banned from the Argument League for? Remember that? Where your video got stopped and taken down for hate speech toward black women? Remember the Consuela that put you out on your birthday? Remember Maria? Real name Maria? That put you out live on your birthday? Now here you are trying to look sane on Sinetta's couch, on this virtual couch. He ain't even fly you out. Of course you in the barbershop because you're homeless. Of course you're in the fucking barbershop. Let me show this shit. Of course you in the goddamn barbershop because you homeless. You got Tupac sticking up the middle fingers. Bro, you can't get right for shit. Let's get back to seeing how your friends feel about you. Let's get back to seeing how your friends feel about you. These the niggas you finna go celebrate you was on Sunday with. I bet you lied. I bet you lied. Hold up. Nah, he ain't live. Hold on. Okay. Is your friend live? Them niggas ain't even fucking with you. Back to business. Now look at how these niggas fucked up. He say the fucked up part is Judah cannot tell who is friends and who are just using them. Yes, he can. Astro. Judah knows he has zero friends. He's had streams about killing himself. He's done streams about everyone close to me always turns on me. He knows that he's burnt every YouTube bridge to the point where all he can do is find the weirdos that are weird like him and just do this back and forth dance with him for the rest of his life. That's all. He knows he doesn't have what it takes to earn real friends. So now what people do is friends are people who cover for your lie because you're going to cover for their lie. Well, you act like I ain't a rapist and I act like you ain't a pedophile. We friends. And they don't got nothing in common. They don't like each other. Judah stays in fucking Japan. How long would you be in Japan before you had a Japanese friend? DJ Black Charm, come on, bro. Huh? He's teaching the Torah in Japan. This dude is fucked. What they teach? The Bending Dugao? What the fuck is that they teach over there? This nigga's fucked. He's a Torah only in Japan. I'm surprised the nigga ain't been arrested for breaking the internet law. That's some of the shit he said. Let's get back to see how your friends feel about you.
Sorry, don't talk about people's dead family on my shit. They be like, won't listen. People be like, yo, shoot, man. Like, yo. I'm like, yo, man. You know, I try to like show the niggas, but I'm like, yo, my dude, like, you gotta stop disrespecting people's dead relatives on my channel, man. Like, on your channel, go do that. Don't do that over here. I don't do that. This nigga hate his own people. But they all have their own same kindred spirit. They hate their own people.
And that proves it. He said, I told you, bro. Like, don't talk about people dead relatives on my channel. Go to your channel and do it. I be like, bro, don't do that, bro. You don't do that, bro. Your channel, my channel, any channel. You don't do that, bro. That's me caring for you. That's me being a brother. You don't be that dude, bro. Listen to what the fuck you doing. Listen to what the fuck you saying. You tripping. Hopefully, bro, listen. If not, I can't fuck with bro.
Some people, you know, they don't love themselves. You know, a nigga self-hate is, you know, what one nigga do.
Hey, they said you hate yourself. These your friends. That's Zaya, Davion, Z, Shalimar, and who the fuck else was it? Avanya, Avanye, Wanye, and Judah. These all your partners. This your whole YouTube family right here. And you got to act like they didn't do this stream 3-4 months ago. You got to act like this ain't how they really feel in their heart. Hey, family said your fucking mouth is a graveyard, nigga. And I think Zaya moved all the way away from their ass. That nigga said your motherfucking mouth is a graveyard, nigga. What you gonna do? And that motherfucking graveyard mouth just left off of Sarnetta channel. Talking about you can't be an Israelite if you got a mingling. If you got an Asian wife, you're not an Israelite. Your children are not Israelites. The seed of the father doctrine is false. Damn. Judah. Tell me what the fuck is you gonna do to? Hey, Judah, what's up, man? Hold on, let me call this man. When I'm tripping. You good, bro? All right. All right. Oh shit! No, what? What? Okay, listen. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. What happened was, well, we was talking earlier on the panel, right, about a lot of stuff, a lot of different situations, subjects, shit like that. Well, you know that shit kind of slowed down. So what happened was, so I was just making sure your ass didn't get kidnapped, my nigga. I won't rush you back on. I just didn't like the way you got off. That shit was like audio, video gone, mute, avatar, disconnect. I was like, oh shit, this nigga done got invested. This nigga done got invested out the blue. I was just glad to see you all right. Yeah, so Domo, this how it started. You did this. Matter of fucking fact, you're the fucking reason why this shit even happening. You don't believe me, do you? Oh, yeah, I love it when I'm writing you down me. You don't believe that you the reason why this shit started, do you? Okay, hold on. Hold dizzle, one sizzle. Remember this? Domo. You brought this up. Remember you brought this up? And look, the dude in Indiana with me, Indiana J. Remember you brought this up? You was like, man, that nigga is Israeli elect. You know, he's part of this sector on YouTube, the prison YouTube. Nigga, why that video get suggested? Probably because you watched it under the Argument League account. But that shit jumped up in my suggestions. So we was going through this motherfucking video, this weak ass nigga. And so that's fucked up. The drunken priest. Yeah, man. Thunderdome. The drunken barber versus the drunken priest. Yeah, you did. Because when it popped up, I heard he even said it on here like, oh, this prison YouTube. See, the nigga got a different name and everything. I told you nigga changed his name every time the nigga change environments on YouTube. So we was going through this shit, and I was like, that's how you... How did I get... Oh, no, we was going through this, and then I was like, this Jude and them dude. So I went to the video. I said, I think I got a video with him on the panel. And when I clicked to play it, they was dogging Rob ass out. So I was like, damn, homeless barber, how does it feel to know all your friends feel like this about you? And then I started going into that video. And then DJ Black Child, stay out that shit. So then Astro came in because, what was it? Astro came in and said, Rob said you ain't an Israelite if you got an Asian wife. And then he was like, he said it tonight. And I'm sitting up here going through this video asking the homeless barber, how does it feel to know all the niggas that hang around you don't like you? This is 3-4 months ago. They are like telling it like it is in this motherfucker. You see how the Most High is punishing him because he's wicked? He got put out on his birthday. His mouth is a graveyard. I don't like to hear people exalt themselves on pedestals they don't belong on and call themselves a Messiah. Yeah, he got 2 hours on the HOK today. Yeah, Astro, that was all you, big dog. He said that on HOK today. You want me to round it back right quick? Hold on. Want me to round it back right quick? That nigga said, you think you have a mean ling?
Did you read that some people, they just grow up like, or you recover?
All right, hey, Rob, we gotta, Rob, we gotta go. I'm gonna let you go ahead and close this out because I gotta take care of something.
Okay.
All right, thank you, my brother.
Peace. All right. This is for you practicing Israelites who have the seed of the father doctrine. You're mad because I know all
Seed of the father doctrine. Meaning any seed of the fathers is an Israelite. If the man sleeps with an alien, that baby's an Israelite. That sleep with a goddamn cow, that cow human baby that come out will be an Israelite. He's saying that that's bullshit. The woman has to be an Israelite also.
all the scriptures that make your life as an Israelite a living hell.
Stay on and close it out till I get back.
All right. Let me switch. To make your life, I know all the scriptures to make your life a living hell. Well, you're not mad at me, you're mad at God. Okay? The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women, okay? You're probably hurt because Israelite women are probably like reject.
The nigga said y'all hate black women, you hate Israelite women. Did y'all hear him? Listen.
Well, you're not mad at me, you're mad at God. Okay? The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women,
You hate black women, and then the nigga like he caught himself like he said something horrible.
hate Israelite women, but the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women.
He hate black women. Look at his face. Watch this. Watch this shit when this nigga say this shit. He said that shit like he slipped up. Like, fuck. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Okay? You're probably hurt because Israelite women are probably like Israelite. The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women. Okay? You're probably guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women. Okay? You guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women. Okay?
That nigga said you hate his nature is to say black women. And Israelite women. I gotta remember to call them Israelite women. Because I hate black women too. I just did a stream that got taken down because I hate black women. Madame was on it. Got his ass banned from the argument league. And he said 90% of black women have to be deported for America to be great again. That's what the brother that Sonetta just put on his couch said. Hold on, I gotta change this title right quick. Hold on. Anetta just had an anti-black baby rape threatening Perv on his platform. Okay. Well, let me put child right. The child was 3, but that's still a baby to me. Okay, bet. This who you just had on your platform. Damn. That nigga got caught saying black women twitch. Fuck.
You're probably hurt because Israelite women, you hate Israelite women, okay? I think it's worthless. You guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women, okay? You're probably hurt because Israelite women have probably like rejected you, and now that you got a good job, you done got you a Becky, you done.
How does it feel to be such a bitch ass nigga? You got to sit up here and talk to yourself like this. This nigga said, you hate black women. They probably rejected you. They probably rejected you. Hurt your feelings, did some shit. You talk, you let he, and it's like he know he talking to himself because you gotta like Rob is like a psycho thinker. Like he knows what's going on right now.
You hate Israelite women, okay? You're probably hurt because Israelite women are probably like
because black women rejected you.
And now that you got a good job,
and now that you got a good, male grooming service. Now that you're making a decent living grooming men. Now that you got a decent living grooming men.
You got you a Becky.
You got you a Becky, a Consuela.
You got you a Consuela.
Or a Ling Ling.
You done got you a, Ming Ling.
Oh, a Ming Ling. Sorry. No disrespect.
Right? And then you still think you're an Israelite.
And then you still think you're an Israelite. You go get you hey, black women hurt you. Right? You heard him say black women, but then Israelite women. Black women hurt you. So you went and got you a Becky, which he's just admitted. A couple streams ago. Like, he'll take that white woman. He says you go get you a Becky or a Consuela or a Ming Ling and you still think you're an Israelite. That's a no-no. No, they don't they don't care about looking stupid on the internet, bro. They do not.
Your Becky, the Israelite women are probably like rejected you. Okay? You're probably hurt because the Israelite women, you hate them, okay? The team of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women, you hate Israelite women, okay? You're probably hurt because the Israelite women have probably like rejected you, and now that you got a good job, you done got you a Becky, you done got you a Consuela, you done got you a Ming Ling, right? And then you still think you're an Israelite, right? Cool. So I say, well.
And remember, he got put out on his birthday by a Consuela. Maria, to be exact. Remember KK came up here and said that? I just played the video where Judah said he got put out on his birthday. We all saw him, who was fucking with SVDL in the beginning. We all saw him live. One moment he was washing party wings in his sink, seasoning them, cheesing. Look, hey, it's my birthday. The next minute it was, I wanted you out of my house now. Oh, heavy ass Mexican accent. I wanted you out of my house now. That nigga was walking up the street, nighttime. Yeah, the police is there. Her family came. Ooh, Once the police leave, I'm gonna beat her whole family up. This nigga walking up the street though. Man, I swear she sounded like Rosie Perez's mother. Get out of my house now. A whole Consuela. Put him out on his Israelite birthday. He know he's talking to himself. He talking to himself. He's talking to Judah. He talking to all these niggas. All these niggas on this motherfucking panel that I'm playing that hate his ass. Hey, damn, it feel good to be a gangster. Man, and y'all made, I don't know how you missed the big dog. The nigga was live. I dare you. Tell Solar, go back in the archive. Whatever day Rob birthday is, that nigga was washing party wings in the sink. No bowl. Just in the sink. Pow. Throwing Lawry seasoning salt on them bitches. We don't got the first 2 seasons of Solar Vision Debate League. We only got season 3 and 4. I don't know what happened. Solar say he downloaded them and put them on some memory. I don't know what happened. That nigga got put out on his Israelite birthday by a Mexican. That's how you know the Most High ain't fucking with you. You out here false flagging. You out here false flagging. That's crazy. That's why A9 and Yara and Yashar are doing what A9, Yara, and Yashar are doing. And you and Judah doing what the fuck you and Judah doing. Cause y'all bullshit. Hey, that shit's so beautiful. Damn. How does it feel to be a loser? And Sinetta just put this nigga on display. Hey, world, here's the nigga you need to see. I like him. I like him. I like him. I like him because I understand the mind of a pervert who would threaten to rape a child. Talk bad on deceased children. Talk bad to the black mothers who lost the deceased children. Never mind all the men that's around you that's doing wrong. That even the niggas that's right and want to check your ass. No smoke for them. But 90% of black women need to be deported. Then the stream gets taken down. They start another stream. Admit the hate they just spewed for black women. Madon's another, yeah, King. Madon, I don't know if you smoke, but what do you drink, Henny or Patron? Hen dog, man. Hey, I smoke too, though. I jumped on that panel. I got all this shit. Whenever y'all want to do it, we could do it. Whenever y'all want to do it, we could do it. Whenever y'all want to do it, we could do it. It's compiled. That nigga said I wear that shit as a badge of honor. Your video got taken down by hate speech, not to white people. Not to the men that are walking around practicing being women to fool you, but to black women. Now you on, hey, maybe the black women, Israelite women hurt you. And you went and got a Maria to put you out on your birthday. Now you mad at Maria's. Bum. Now you done set up here and hurt Judah feelings again. Live. On Sarnetta, the nigga he introduced you to. Yeah, you been on Sarnetta before, but this was Judah's introduction. This was his invitation. You came to HOK with Judah this time. Cause you been on HOK before. They wasn't fucking with you. You was a clown. I made more of an impact than you. And I called in doing your interview to warn this nigga, yo, the nigga you giving the platform to is the wrong nigga to give a platform to. And this nigga started asking me, ain't you the one calling the pod hoe? So his eye got something in it. He can't even see me calling him to say, yo, you got Rob and Polite on this motherfucker. Hey, that was a nasty panel. I didn't even know. I didn't even know about Polite. I didn't know. Remember, I unsubscribed from Sarnetta like 4-5 years ago. I never saw the video with him saying Polite was baby York. I never saw that. So now seeing Polite charged with this and who the fuck Rob is, I'm like, this nigga just attract no good ass niggas because he likes to fuck with 15-year-olds named Nikki, who he swore he was gonna bring on, but he never brought on. Ask Sarnetta, where's Nikki? Sarnetta, I thought you was gonna bring Nikki on. Y'all niggas disgusting. Just like that nigga, hold on, cause I edited the video to take the jumping part out. Just like this nigga. Hey, just tell them we okay so they can leave me alone. Hold on, where is that? I know I uploaded it. Hold on. Don't play. Don't play. T. Chanel said, I'm not coming on there to say no fucking shit like that, nigga. Fuck you. Just come on and tell me you my girl. Look at this sick motherfucker. He gonna be on HOK next. Watch. That nigga, look at all that goddamn. What is that? What is that, sir? I can punch this way, that way. I'm foaming from the mouth. Took off his boxing gloves and went and shaved. Look at that. Oh, that's a nasty panel. Amber Domo. Let's see who was all on that panel. Ooh. Man, look at that shit, man. That nigga threw up Crip, threw down East Side, man. Y'all a bunch of nasty dudes, fam. He trying to forget about them Nikki allegations like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. So the owner okay with him? I don't know. Thank you. Table of Kings is a witness. He said Rob is literally on record talking about sleeping with teenagers and rape. KK, his girlfriend, the same girl that Judah just said every day when I wake up, I'm hearing something about Rob being insecure and snapping on her about me getting in contact with her. She came up here and said he threatened sex on an 8-year-old. It's out there. It's out there. Waiting on you to blow up so niggas can be petty enough to climb through all that video just to find something to show him hoes that you got to go. The HOK gonna protect you though, because they protect the pedophiles. They don't read them court cases. They'll throw some old Photoshop bullshit up there, but they ain't gonna go through that paperwork. The one that say Michael know it, the one that just got his 22nd and 23rd docket because the defense is. They'll protect you. You're in the right place. HOK, home of the pedophiles. Yo. That was a nasty panel. And they showed that shit right now, even though polite. God damn. They showed that video of me calling in Sinetta when Sinetta had polite and the brother Vomit on the panel. Me calling in and saying, yo, bro, this ain't the type of nigga you should be putting in front of people, man. This nigga hate black women, bro. There's plenty of shit out there, man, proving this shit, bro. Like, real talk. Real talk. You got to be responsible with your platform and who you exposing motherfuckers to. They showed that video after Polite's charges to talk about me and not to talk about Polite. They didn't even talk about Polite. They didn't even talk about Polite. They didn't even talk about Polite. They pulled it up, even though Polite got charges right now, to talk about me. The HOK protects you, big dog. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's on tape. You threatened sex on an 8-year-old. Sinetta, what the fuck are you doing? Like, is that like a requirement to get on HOK? Hey, now in the building. Shout out to the champ. What's good with you, big bro?
And I appreciate you, bro. I was finna let you keep cooking. But since you know what I'm saying, you allowed me to speak. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this to the rookies, because I ain't even gonna say your name unless you hit this panel. Since you decided to go to a massive platform and say my name, you in this league now, bro.
Definitely.
Let me explain something to you, bro. See, it's something like, you know, so for the top tier debaters, there's a jockeying for position going on that we do, right? But there's also something that's understood. I'm representing the league as a reputable champion. I always hit the panels.
That nigga broke the code.
I'm always hitting the channels. I'm not hiding. If you want to smoke with the champ, you can get it. I'm not going on bringing Solar on, asking him to give me interviews so I can hide behind Solar. I ain't monopolizing the platform every day, so you can't get on. Suave is giving out wrenches. You won't have no excuse, fam. If you want this smoke, everybody know I'm watching. If I'm not, all you got to do is say, Suave, I really want to smoke with him. Text him and tell him to get on. If I'm not busy with a client, I will pull up directly because I work for myself. Let me explain something to y'all, fam. It's a reason I'm the champ. All that other shit, all that extra, you know, we had controversy. You forgot, though, that I ran off 11 straight to get there. You forgot, though, that I only got 2 losses ever in this league, in the history of me being in this league over 3 seasons.
Hell no, I ain't take your wrench, Blue Daydreamer. Let me see. If I did, it was an accident. I could have did it yesterday because I was trying to wrench up somebody, and I remember after the fact they didn't have a wrench. In my mind, I was like, somebody just lost their wrench and got blocked. So that probably was you. I was trying to wrench somebody up. I'm glad you said something. Okay.
But even more importantly, you forgot that I got respect for the league and all my fellow debaters. Because if I didn't, I would take you to other platforms and drag some of these cats. I don't do that. I got access to multiple platforms. I don't do none of that, right? Let me explain something to you, fam. Especially you rookies. Y'all don't know what you getting into. I will literally drag your ass in a debate. You better go do your research on who you playing with as it pertains to presenting intellectual information. Don't get argument league panels in your interview twisted. When you give me 15 to 20 minutes straight to present my case, you might not recover from my premise. That's how hard I go in around here. I dare somebody to act like that's not the case. You might not recover from my premise. Look at Sister Song.
I ain't never seen that motherfucking Avatar before in my life.
I ain't know who that was.
I ain't never seen that Avatar before in my life. Where's the one with the young lady with the big bangle earrings? That's who I fuck with. I don't know who
I
this
was
board
just thinking, I
improved.
don't know what Avatar that is.
I paid for a goddamn emblem. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. My bad, big dog.
No,
My
you
bad.
good, fam. You good. And I appreciate you for letting me get this off real quick. But like, and this ain't no brag session. This is I think you don't know who you playing with, because it's been so hard for me to get a debate this season. That's the problem. I ain't even got to go in this season because I see what my upper echelon debating brothers is doing. So I get that. We respecting each other, whatever. Right. And then the cats that say they want to debate me keep bowing out. So shouts out to Blue. You know, Chris want to get it in, and y'all may say he gonna get it in pro black. You know, it's a few other people who say they want to get it in, so we'll see. But I think y'all must have really got the game twisted, fam. You think all of a sudden I forgot how to debate? You think all of a sudden I'm not competitive with the top 3, 4, 5? I've never been anything less than the top 3 in this league since year 1. You don't know that year 1 I went undefeated? Year 2 I probably would have did the same thing. I just couldn't. I had family issues.
Just tell them what they did, bro. Ain't no reason to speculate. You know what I could have did? Right? Nah, nigga. Do it like you did season 1.
Okay, watch this. Year 2 I was undefeated. Watch this. Year 2 I was 2-0 until I had to stop.
Hey, Yashar, don't get too sexy, bro. Your camera on.
Year 2, yeah, there you go. Look. That's that war machine. That's that.
Gotta get about these
war
fans
machine
right quick.
That's that war machine right there. That's that war machine.
Hey, brothers, real quick. Since I see Yashar, brother, and brother Anon, since you gentlemen are Hebrews, right? Men of the cloth. Okay, so a bit of information. So a bit of information for, I don't know if y'all know about this yet or not, but because since you guys have wives, you guys thought about the nidda or the was it mikvah, whatever that word is, the nidda bath? Yes.
The mikvah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, since you guys are builders, I was thinking maybe y'all can put one of those for your wives in your house or something like that. They're very nice.
How do you know we don't? Some of us don't have those already.
Oh. Look, shut up.
So no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I would say, my life is a little different from a lot of my brothers. So, I'm able to put a lot of different things in place. So, and even with my oldest daughter, with her living here, there are certain situations that we have now. And let me speak on this since we here. When the scriptures talk about separating from your wife at that time, this is not a putting away or we don't like you. This is it's really a time to honor you, right? During that time period, because you're actually going through a reproduction process, right? Of you got to cleanse your body to now be able to come back to the perspective where you can procreate. So that's the way we view this in our culture. And I just was on another brother's channel. If he hop on, then I'll talk about his channel. But I was just on a brother's channel, and I'm trying to clear a lot of these misconceptions up, because what we're being judged by are our worst representative. Right. So I agree with you. If you can do these things, if you have the finances and the ability to put these different things to make your wife comfortable during certain times of the month, this, that, and the other, definitely go through it. And it changes the way that your whole house operates. If you understand that, like that's a very sensitive, specific time for our sisters. And we should, if we can, put them in position. But the mikvah, though, is a little different, right? The mikvah is really just to wash you from any uncleanness. This is why when you go to first century Jerusalem, you will see mikvahs in all different parts of the place, especially when you go to the Qumran community. When you get to the Qumran community, you saw mikvahs throughout the community. But I agree though that there should be different things set up to give your wife a level of comfort for that period of the month.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh,
No
y'all
problem.
see that avatar is that's 4-year-old Jasmine, by the way.
Uh-oh, look at it.
Yep, that's me and my bro
That's
with
you and
my
your
kid
big bro?
picture. Yep.
That's what's up, man. That's what's
Uh-huh.
up. How your brother doing?
He doing all right actually. He's the same faith as the brothers there, and yeah, he's
That's a good
The
standing
man
man of
up.
the
right there.
cloth?
That's a good man.
The
Man of
man
the
of the
cloth,
cloth.
man. Oh
Look
yeah,
at you.
man. I listen to the nigga sometimes.
I hear that. That's what you got to do, man. You got to listen to niggas sometimes.
He ain't
That's
gonna.
how.
My brother ain't
That's
gonna
a
tell me for
motto.
nothing wrong. You know
That's
what
a
I'm
motto
saying?
right there. That's an underestimated motto. Listen to niggas sometime.
You guys too. You guys too.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
that's what's up.
So,
That's what's up.
but y'all gentlemen, enjoy y'all evening. I'll be in the chat, of
Appreciate it.
course, listening, and I'm gonna just be right
All
here
right.
doing a
I'm
little
about to drag
housework tending.
Sonetta for having this pervert on his platform for a little while.
Yeah.
Oh
Give me, hey,
shit!
give me like 2 more minutes. Who
Oh no, you still got the floor. You still got the floor.
bring that repent comment up? Who said that? Who said that repent? Hey, now who brought that? I just saw that because I think this is the brother. Okay, this is somebody who was also over there. Hey, look into the chat rats. Y'all chat rats. Ain't even no reason to comment to you. But back to the actual and shout out to the sister Jasmine. But back to the actual brother that's a debater in this league. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be here for the next 10-15 minutes, bro. You can pull up, right? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, fam. It's only a few dudes that's really ready to just pull up and say, I'll debate this dude. You looking at him on the panel. You looking at him on the panel, right? All that sound good. It's all fun and games till we in that in that back stream getting ready to go live, and you find out this dude pulled up with 15 slides in his opening, and some of y'all got 15 or 20 slides in your whole debate, right? Leave me alone unless you ready to debate. And since you sealed your fate on that debate, we gonna set that date whenever Solar come back, right? But I'm not playing. It is my sole purpose and intent to repeat. I know it's a whole bunch of people that's gonna try to stop that. Suave, Blue, Yashar, and Taz all being one of them. I expect that. Ain't no rookie gonna do it though. Ain't no rookie gonna do it. Please be the rookie. There you go. Pink shirt. Salmon shirt ass nigga. Let's go.
Wow. Why was I thought you was talking about Black Son? You was talking
No.
about
I'm talking about
Brother
Moses.
Rob, the
Moses
Trump
gonna go.
loving.
Look,
Is that
The
brother
now we
brother,
can
Moses?
talk.
I don't know why I
Now
call
we
him
can talk.
Brother
Now we
Moses.
can talk. Look, now we can
I
talk.
love
He
the
wanna
brother.
be
I'm a
famous.
corner him. I know I'm a corner him in. I
He
can't
wanna be
wait.
famous. I'm gonna make him famous. Let's do
I
it.
I just sit back and watch you
Hey
think.
man, I'm
That's
better than
all.
Don King how I promote these matches, man. You should learn from me, baby.
Look,
I'm
you
better
wanna
than Don
talk.
King, man. Get
You
in front
wanna
of
talk.
300 people and let them know
You
we
wanna
out here.
talk. You wanna talk. Shut your ass up. You wanna talk. Now we can do it. So brother
So
Moses
now I gotta shut up,
decided.
huh?
Yeah, this is my gym now. Brother Moses decided to
That's
run
how
the
you know I'm
Taz's
applying that
channel.
pressure.
Brother Moses decided to run the Taz's channel and say that he beat me up when we know what happened in his interview. He ain't even familiar with
Repent.
Ice Cube's
Bad.
contract with Black America, but he has the audacity to think.
At least he kept it in house. I
Yeah, I
thought
mean
he
he
went
did
out of
right.
the
He didn't
house.
take it. I give you that.
I
Right.
thought he violated. I ain't
Nah,
gonna
he
lie.
didn't violate.
Okay.
No,
Now
I'm
I
not.
just
See, I
give
just do a little promotion where the promotion needed.
Yeah,
Okay.
all that shit sound good, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all what a lot of people around here learn: talk shit to him, but don't do too much. Talk shit, but don't do too much. You did too much.
So what was too much when I said repent?
All the repent and then lying. Don't lie and say you beat me. Don't lie and say you beat me up, bro.
I said you
do
didn't
that.
beat me, nigga.
Don't no. You said no. That's not what you did, nigga. You a liar now. You lied and said you beat me up, nigga, when you clearly got beat up on that panel.
I body bagged you so cold. Hey, look. Hey, let me ask you this.
Look,
Real
he said
talk.
it again.
Let me
Look,
ask you
I'm
this.
trying to
Let me ask
warn you, fam.
He said, "I body
I'm
bagged
Don't
you
hold
so
your breath. I'm gonna
close."
keep
trying
talking
to
shit.
warn you. Like, if you ain't figured it out yet, I'm one of the pettiest niggas in the league. Swab be trying to counsel me on stop being so petty. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, you
I'm
shouldn't be
literally
petty,
one.
man. I'm just fucking with you, man.
No,
Take it
nigga,
light,
I'm
man.
petty. No, oh fuck no, nigga. I'm a maniac.
Leave that petty
You
shit
see
on
how
the
Swab's
dresser,
shaking his
man.
head? You see how Swab? Nigga, I'm
He
a
know.
maniac. I am a maniac when it comes to this.
All right, so real
You
talk.
messed
Can I
up.
ask you the question now?
You messed up. That's all I'm telling you. You messed up.
Can
Let's
I
go.
ask you the question now?
Ask me what you need to ask.
How many first-year debaters have you came to the interview and then called out for a debate the next month? How many of those have you had?
Multiple.
Yeah, it slowed
So you were the
down. Like
hound.
on
Multiple.
people,
You
on
were the
people
hound in those
interview.
stories.
In the past, on people interview, they would leave with 2, 3, 4, 5 debates.
Yeah,
Like
that's what we
it
do.
was rare. Like right now, this is the slowest it's been as far as setting up debates and interviews. Like it used, like this is light hounding.
Right.
This is light hounding. Like because a lot of we do it for promotion to promote the new debater.
Right.
But back when we had that, when we was trying to prove ourselves, oh, we was up. We be waiting for the other rookies to get up there, and because but yeah, we gonna get up there. We got enough skill to rattle your cage, this, that, and the other. But when we was still trying to make sure motherfuckers knew who we was, nigga, you like I'm gonna tell you, your interview,
nothing.
because you was really running. You was running a lot. It was like general shit. Man, fuck that. And I don't give a fuck about that. I'm a Christian, but fuck Jesus.
Right.
Oh, I said, bro, but fuck the political system. No, we'd have made you
I said
stand
fuck
on
the
all that shit.
political
You would have
system.
been a Trump. You said, yeah.
Bro,
Go
this
back
what
and
I'm
watch the
telling you.
interview, bro. You would
Like,
have been a Trump loving,
yeah,
motherfucking.
100%.
Like by the time you left that
That's what I
motherfucking
said,
interview,
y'all.
bro,
Y'all was
we'd have
over
put a
there
whole
when that interview
lifestyle
was
on your
happening.
ass, bro.
Y'all was.
Nah,
Here's how I know. Because even
I'm
when I
gonna
was
admit, I
talking
was
about
half
it,
listening. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with you too.
okay.
Like I was half
One of the things you said was, when do I talk about white nationalists? Send them somewhere. And I had the whole spiel about my neighborhood being hot and us trying to
hold
fight
on.
for us, but
Before
we
you run
always
the
had to go
swab,
across
nigga.
that bridge because them
Before
white
you
boys
run
over
the
there.
swab,
So I
before
said
you
it there
run the
too.
swab, because that's what you did the other night. Keep your ass right here. So let me explain something to you. Swab tried to break it down for you. See, you dealing with real ass monsters when it comes to this debate shit. We've been keeping it light. So don't say, oh, how many first season. I'm the first champ that's really doing this. I'm the first champ that's making it known. You can get this work, bro. Right? You can get this action.
All right.
But be careful though.
I hear you.
Because the only rookie that really came in here and showed that he could handle it was Taz. And that's because he took the time to study it. Do not pull up in here. Do not pull up in here and do what I seen these other rookies do, and you call yourself debating me. I'm gonna beat your ass, fam. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Didn't you see Taz? Taz admits I'm the only one he's afraid of, nigga. Did you see that shit?
I will, bro. Hey, look, all that sound good in a freestyle open debate, and I'm happy that you went to college and all of that. I'm gonna tell you right now, me, Suave, Damo, Taz, even Chris, Blue, right? These are the people. More, you ain't even got the chance to build with more. Minister Hal, right? And y'all, it's 6 or 7 of us where, because y'all ain't really seen us get active yet. We'll beat your ass.
I seen you from year one, bro.
Nah,
you be whopping the floor with these dudes.
So
from year what?
So then why are you playing with me?
Ain't nobody playing with you. You called me out. For real?
No, nigga. You talk
I
shit.
said we could debate that night. I said,
That's
if you
what
want
you
to
said.
debate that,
yeah.
if you want to debate that dude's,
watch this. Let me stop it. Let me put you back in your place. Yeah, I'm a real debater. We don't debate that night. We go home and we prepare arguments. This is the equivalent of prize fighting, right? Ain't nobody gonna say, "Oh, I call you out and then we box that night." No, this is go take a couple weeks and get your argument right? Because when I pull up,
took it like we was in a sparring gym.
Because when I pull up, no, that wasn't even a sparring. That was a press conference. That was a press conference.
Yeah,
I'm
that
telling
makes
you right
sense.
now. I'm telling you right now, fam. Like, and I'm not blowing smoke. I'm not playing the game. You want, and the worst thing you could do, you want the best of me, keep talking that shit. Keep talking that shit. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of that suit. Figuratively.
Why do they love my suit, man? That's crazy.
Just like they love my mask, nigga. What you mean? You
Nobody
can't
love
handle
that
it?
mask. They think it's weird.
No, they
Hey,
don't.
what's up, brother Moses?
What's good?
There go
Yes,
Iyame.
sir.
Let's work this goddamn title out.
Yeah, hold
Right,
on,
man. Let's build
brother
a little
Moses,
esteem, man. I know a lot of people ain't gonna make it through April, but we got to get something out there, man. That's
brother
what I'm saying. You
Moses.
said I don't add value to the league. Oh shit, I'm talking over
I ain't
somebody.
say that. No, ain't nobody.
Yeah,
Nigga,
yeah, brother
that's why you
Moses.
got voice. Notice Josh didn't get no voice on his live, bro. Josh got voice afterwards. Josh didn't get no voice on his live because that wasn't working. You got some voice on your live, so it's good. Don't
All right,
go
brother
crazy.
Moses. I'm taking 1866. You want that debate?
1866 for what? Break it down for
The
us.
Civil Rights Act of
The Civil Rights of
1866.
66.
Yeah.
What's the title?
Like what would the sides be, or do we just determine that later?
What you mean the sides?
What would the positions be?
Yeah, what's the position? Affirmative, negative.
You said what? Remember you were saying what was the most effective
Legislation act
or legislation? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
the Civil Rights Act. Yeah.
So he's saying 1866
All right,
is
so,
better than what 1965.
So if you take 66, I'll take the 62, the Homestead
It's
Act.
60
You take 66, I'll take
You taking
62.
62?
That'll put some shit in the air.
You don't want the Voters' Right Act?
If he says the 66, I got to rebut with
Okay.
something, right? I'll take the 62 and say that was more important than the right to vote.
All right.
No,
Right,
I'm saying 18.
Too, A9.
He's saying 1866. Yeah.
1866.
And I said 1860.
1962.
You said 19.
1862.
You said 1862.
Yeah, if you take 1866, I take 1862 as my counter argument, which means you have to argue against my 1862, which I say is more important, and I have to argue against your 1866.
I just want to point
Right.
out that he did everything he could not to talk to me. I just want to point that out. Just like
No, I didn't.
yes, you did.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
I told you when I first came on, I thought it was good promotion, like the whatever it is. I said I'm being the Don King of promotion. I want to add that skin to the. And then you said it was what you call it. You called it a press conference. I agree.
A press conference. Hey, he did everything he could not to do. We just
All right, I'm gonna let y'all get it.
No, hold on, Iyame, hold on. Since you're here,
but I definitely know you're a beast.
Hold on, I appreciate that. Iyame, let's work this out though. What we looking at?
Okay, we gonna do that. I just wanted to say this to Moses. Moses, since you're a collegiate man, I want to put in our stipulation. We have to have a 200-word premise.
Oh, I like that. I ain't gonna lie, I like that.
Hey, I'm pretty
Hold
sharp
on, let's
with
do
that.
250.
No
Let's do
disagreement.
250.
But I do want y'all to recognize.
Let's do 250 because
50 more for the
collegiate
premise?
abstract.
I like that, though.
Collegiate abstracts for papers are minimum 250, right? Right.
Yep.
Right.
And them
Let's
shits
do
is like
250.
that's why I aced the shit out of those. I'm too long winded for a 250 worder.
Yeah, let's do minimum 250.
Yeah, I don't think I did a minimum of
For
250
the
on any of the premises I sent
Yeah, I
you.
don't think I have either, but yeah, some niggas will. They just give you a one line.
Map my whole shit out.
The next time I debate Blue, it's gonna be 300 words.
Yeah, I'm giving
Blue ain't coming in with no more okie doke. No more goddamn okie doke when we debate.
Yeah,
Hey, you gonna get my shit in the audio. Yes, you gonna get my shit in a voice message, nigga. How good this is.
You know what's Swab? I'm cool with that.
How you doing today? I hope you all right. Hope the girl all right. I'm hanging in there. Katrina saying hi. It'll be like 4 minutes in. I still ain't talked about this yet.
And you know what? I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that in my rebuttal. I'm like, look, judges, look at this shit.
Now remember what his premise is. He's okay. Katrina's okay. He hope we doing all right.
Right. How's your How's your baby mama doing?
Yeah.
Everybody doing it.
Everybody doing good. Everybody good.
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
What's good, A9? What's good?
No, what's good? Let's see if we can work this out real quick. I know me and you, like, it's so much that we agree on. I'm trying to find the little stuff that we do disagree on. You trying to do Bible or you trying to do something outside the Bible? I would prefer to do something outside the Bible, but you know I love to give you what you want. So what you thinking?
I mean, I would love to have that Armada tablets debate, but I'm not really feeling it right at the moment.
No, wait. What about the Armada tablet? What you mean?
You saying the Armada tablet, you saying that proves the book of Joshua.
This is an intermission. This is a slight intermission while they get some debate settled. I'm getting back to Dragon Son at it. Don't worry.
All right,
Hit
my
that
bad.
like button. I appreciate everybody. Oh, hell no.
I appreciate y'all for being patient, man. Let us work this out real quick. Appreciate y'all. So when I say it confirms it, what I'm saying is it's speaking to a direct time period that lines up with where the Bible says the Canaanite conquest would have happened, and then after that, we get into that time period where they would have been conquering, things in that Jordan Valley. So I guess we could go into. Do you believe that the Habaru that are spoken of in the Armana tablets are the Israelites?
I believe that some of those people became the Israelites, but they wasn't the Israelites.
But hold on. If they became the Israelites, then they are the Israelites. I mean, because we don't.
Some of the people.
Right. Some of them. Because I believe that the Habaru is not just one group of people. It's an amalgamation, just like Hyksos is an amalgamation of Asiatics.
Yeah, a bunch of different people. So
right, it's a bunch of different people.
Some of the Habaru became Moabites. Some of them became.
I agree. So then, why would you argue? So then, what's your argument about the Armana tablets?
That they're not confirming the book of Joshua.
What are they confirming then? Because they're talking about these people who are getting ready to conquer this territory. You don't think that applies to the biblical period?
I look at the book of Joshua as somebody redacting the story and embellishing the story to create a national ethos.
Okay, so you don't believe that there's anything true about the book of Joshua?
I mean, there definitely is some parts that are true, but everything in there is not true.
I mean, if you want to say there's embellishments, like now we're moving into interpretation of, well, was this one particular part? Like, what parts are you saying there embellishments, and is that even worth debating? Is the question.
Yeah, to me, it wouldn't be worth debating.
It would be.
It wouldn't be if you're not saying. If you're not saying everything in there is true and it happened just as it happened. If you're not saying that, then no, I don't want to debate
that. Everything isn't true or happened. I'm saying I can't prove that every single piece of it happened as they
Wait, hold on,
happened.
Blue, you got to take care of daddy issues offline.
He muted out.
He muted. So what I'm saying is, I can't prove that every single thing happened just the way it happened. So I'll never come into a debate, especially in this league where we're trying to bring empirical data where I don't got.
Okay, then no, we can't get down with the book of Joshua. Yeah.
So, and I think everything else we lightweight agree on. Like we agree that there are Israelite kings. Like you know what I'm saying? You know me. Like I'm not this crazy biblical maximalist that just says everything is 100. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got to be able to prove this stuff. And if we can't, then it either has to be eponymous or we have to say, I can't prove that right now. Right. So I'm
right.
And I don't like the title that we had at first, which I was shocked because I was like, season 1 was crazy then, because the fact that are the Negroes Israelites was the title.
Right.
Is wild to me. I actually looked at that slide presentation. I was like, this is crazy. Like I would never take that debate now. So that shows the growth.
Yeah, because I can remember the voting. I still remember I forget the school of understanding. He said, man, if it was just one Israelite, then Anon is right.
Right.
I'm like, what?
Right. Right. And so that's what
And so if you know me now, you know I wouldn't have taken a debate like that because there's definitely people that like the limit kills that.
Yeah. And according to everybody else, I'm crazy for talking about the limba, but the limba destroys that conversation. Like, especially if you understand the transatlantic slave trade, like it just
destroys what conversation?
That there are no Negroes in America that are Israelites.
What kind of Israelites?
I don't care if you want to say they
See,
converts.
I don't really say
bloodline.
Israel. I say Yahudini.
I mean, that's an Israelite. Is a Yahudim an Israelite?
That's a tough one.
Hold on. Is a Yahudim of the nation of Israel?
That's see, I'm gonna have to sit down
They
with
went
you
to war in
one
the
day.
book, though, bro.
You say what?
I said they even go to war in the book. That's like
but
a
that
tough.
hold on, but that doesn't make them an Israelite. That means that the Commonwealth of Israel was separated. There's a difference, right?
But see, you see how I see it.
Go ahead.
Look. Let's do it another time because this suave show. I don't want to.
All right, man. Yeah.
Take over his show.
You know, Solar out of town for a week, so.
Oh yeah.
When he get back though, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me give you my. Damn, I gotta give you my email. Give my email, and then we'll exchange numbers.
Yeah.
We'll exchange numbers, and we'll work it out like that.
Hey, y'all, anonymous Hebrew is Unc's crack pipe. I just want to let y'all know that. That nigga just put his email in the bag. It said Unc's crack pipe at Gmail. Damn. Called him. Called him. That's fucked up, dad.
Ain't
I wish I would have thought of that
nobody
before
knows
you
who
won
that
the
is.
championship.
Time I promote this.
No, I know who it is. I know
who it is too. I know.
I don't know.
He was on the panel one day, and Psychopathia called his ass. The nigga Psychopathia was like, "Hey, yo, let me ask you something." He's like, "Huh?" He's like, "Are you Unc's crack pipe?" And that motherfucker didn't say that.
That was recently, wasn't it?
Silence. Nah, it was like last year. No, year before last. That shit went silent. That nigga dropped off like blue. I ain't see that nigga no more. Then he hit me on the hangout trying to get in touch with Renee.
Hey, I'm on the phone. Hey, look up a word for me real quick. Look up the word pedantic. Look up the word pedantic. Pedantic. We're gonna have some fun real quick.
Pedantic. Pedantic is an insulting word used to describe someone who annoys others by correcting small errors, caring too much about minor details, or emphasizing their own expertise, especially in some narrow or boring subject matter. Anon just made this shit up and published it.
No, I did not.
That sounds like how he talk, bro.
I just got called that in the chat.
That sounds like how he'd tell somebody. Like, I'm tired of you, man. You always correct the small errors and you care too much about minor details. And you emphasize your own expertise. And the shit is boring. Damn. That's some bullshit.
Put that in the chat.
Somebody put that in the chat on me, bro. Say, hey,
that's how you. Yeah, that's how you
Domo,
insult
bro.
somebody.
No, it was a sister. It was a
You're right.
sister.
That's how you insult somebody with high class.
Yeah, that's that high class.
You're
insult.
pedantic.
That's a high class insult for me.
That's
bro.
a high class
wild
insult.
as hell, dude.
Why would the world treat us like this? Pedantic.
Go call me pedantic.
Come on, man. Black people, what we gonna do, dog? They got a word for that.
What the ice like, bro?
They got a word for all those characteristics. Like, if you don't do one of those characteristics, that's not even worth defining. It got like 3-4 different things. Like, what is it? You annoy others by correcting small errors, right? That's one thing. Like, that could have been pedantic by itself.
That
you know, you correct people. But not only that, you also have to care too much about minor details.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, or even if your ass emphasize your own expertise. Well, you know I'm a hammer, right? And I make
You know
every
what?
problem a nail.
Swab. He's
So,
not anonymous Hebrew no more. He's the pedantic
I'm
Hebrew.
the pedantic
pedantic,
Hebrew.
the
Nigga, right.
pedantic on
That's what
crack
it
pipe
is.
Hebrew. That's crazy. Yeah,
Hey, you know
man, the
what's
life
crazy
we
though? I
live.
can't even disagree with some of that. Nigga, like damn, I can't even
Shout out to Susie,
I
man.
can't even be mad at
She
Susie.
know.
Susie got it out for me, bro. She didn't have it
Man,
out for
Battle
me
Axe
for a
wants to
minute.
come on, man, and
Yeah,
accept
I'm good.
corrections. I'm gonna
I'm
give him the
good.
platform to
I'm
do
good.
it,
I'm
but
good.
he banned from
I'm out.
this. He banned from this link, so he gotta wait till tomorrow. So he gotta
Ain't
be overnight
Oh yeah, you
till
gonna do it on
tomorrow.
this
Does
Shabbat
anyone
class.
need to
Yeah,
repent
yeah.
doing
But
that
he
fast?
called me like, "Hey, man," I was like, "What's?" He's like, "I can't get Battle Axe, but if you know how Battle Axe talk, bro, it's like he take his hat. You can hear him take his hat off and put it on his chest, like." I want to say this, but yeah, he said he sounded like he was crazy. So I definitely want to give him a chance to express the correction and yeah, handle this in a mature fashion. What's up, Inyame?
Look, I'm getting ready to go, but I want to make sure, brother Moses, we locked in until Solar gets back
Once he
on
gets
that
back, he
debate.
puts on the calendar. Okay.
Yeah,
I was looking
yeah.
it up. 1962 was that Ingo versus Vitale when the Supreme Court said praying in schools should be thrown out. They said it was against the First Amendment. So I was thinking about that one, and I'm like, nah, the prayer in schools. I don't even know how many folks used to actually pray. And then even from then, it just went on to taking in God, His name out of the whatever it was. So yeah, I don't see I got enough on the 1962. I got to stick with the 18 if it's cool.
Damn. So
All
that
right.
was the slip up, and you tried to cover for it by just sticking to 1862.
I want the Homestead Act. So when I said 1962, it was a slip of the tongue, just like
Oh,
walking
okay.
from Africa.
No, go ahead. Take the Homestead Act.
Okay.
Take it.
Okay. Hey, well, fuck it. You want to debate if white supremacy is beneficial to black people? You could take yes.
Swab, do you still debate in the league?
I don't even know what that
I mean, I
means,
know
big
you like the
dog.
junior commissioner. You like the junior commissioner. You run this shit. So I
Oh
don't know if you stepped
shit!
into the ring.
I've been made the junior commissioner. I never thought about that. Yes, I'm still a debater, bro.
That's what's up. Is
Yeah,
white
nobody's
supremacy
part of
good
the
for?
conscious community.
Appreciate that. I mean, but you
Yeah,
do got
okay.
that Khaled on the right, so I think they thrive off of that energy, don't they?
I mean, shit. I mean, you already know what's up, bro. Hey, yo, the fuck with it. And I got my nigga Huey right
Right,
there.
that shit's so clean.
Yeah, yeah. You got the American flag in your avatar. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, though.
Let me see. If I had to say yes, I would ask: was white supremacist good for funding Marcus Garvey, or was the white supremacist that other brother met with, were they good for the nation, or were they good for black people? That's the stance that I would have to take.
If what?
Were the white supremacists or white nationalists, were they good when they were funding Marcus Garvey, or even when the other dude? I think it was like, I'd have to get some more information on the second one, but yeah, that would be my first part of my premise. Yeah.
Oh, and your stance is no, or yeah? Junior Commissioner Domo, stand down.
Do I take yeah or no?
I'm asking you, which side would you take?
Domo hating. Yeah. If I had the yes position, then I would say that they benefited. If I had the no position, I would say it didn't work out in their favor, trying to align themselves with the white supremacists. Martin Luther King Jr., maybe because he had to rally all the good old boys, especially with his letter from Birmingham while he was locked up. He was trying to rally the good old boys in the South. And so did it work out for him? I don't know. He got killed. So unless black people killed him, it didn't work out for him. So yeah, I'd be at an impasse.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Martin Luther King.
That what the white supremacy was beneficial?
That's the argument. Was white supremacy beneficial? And so there'd be a yes position and a
And
no.
you willing to take
beneficial to black people?
I said it because he was so willing to just float in whatever
he's
direction
ready
you
to
pushed
just,
him. And so I tried to throw out like an extreme debate I knew he wouldn't take, and now we're setting it up. He's like, hey, white supremacy.
Now we're setting it up. I thought it was I thought that was promotion. What do you call it?
This that B1
I thought that was
philosophy,
goddamn
bro. They'll take
press
they'll
conference.
pull up and debate some craziness, bro. Like
that's
oh
press conference.
shit! Damn. Okay. This is no. I don't want to debate that. I'll just fucking with you, man. I see. I'm gonna let you go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, wait. Okay, let me lock this in real quick. So just so I know, and I'm gonna let you know, like it might not. I want to do November, but it might not be. I got a few people that's in front of you, so I'm trying to get everybody the smoke that they calling for, right? So, but we looking at something like best tool to overcome white supremacy, the Farmers Act. What is it called? What are you calling it again?
The Justice for Black Farmers Act. I didn't even know it was about white supremacy. I thought we were just going Dr. Dre, his bill versus the Justice for Black Farmers Act. But saying which one is better for black people?
Ice Cube,
okay, bet. Which one?
It's Ice Cube, not Dr. Dre.
Like Dr. Dre. Man, where y'all get this bougie boule talented dude from?
Hey, get this nigga.
How could I be bougie?
You better
tell these dudes
How you gonna call Ice Cube Dr. Dre?
He a Morehouse man. We gotta cut him. He a Morehouse man. We gotta cut him some slack.
I'm debating Ice Dre, nigga, one and the same.
So we said which one is better for black people? Justice for Farmers Act or Ice Cube's contract with Black America?
Right. That sounds great. But you were saying like December or
it might be.
It might
be first. Yeah, it might be first or second week of December.
All right.
I'm
a professional trash talker, by the way, so I don't want you getting mad every time I'm trying to promote the big fight.
I'm gonna get mad. You're a professional trash talker. I'm a professional get madder. That's just me, right? I'm a professional. Hold on to everything y'all say, nigga, because I put it on the wall. It is.
Don't be trying to pop up. I live in Arizona too, right up the street from. Never mind.
Nah, I thought you was in Sac. I thought you was in Sac right now.
Hey, who was that dude?
He just threw you off his trail. I'm in Arizona.
I'm from Sac.
What part of Sac you from?
I've been a little bit everywhere. Ask my boy Real. He in the chat. I was from.
Shout out to Real Lamar in the building.
I thought you said he was from DPH.
Oh, the deepest part of hell? Yeah, yes, sir.
I was I lived over off I lived on Folsom, actually, like on Folsom over off of by Mather. Was it Matherfield?
Oh, yeah, Mather Air Force Base. That's where my mom worked.
Yeah, I lived over off.
Don't be going after my mom either.
Yeah, bro, we good. I didn't
try
know
to
real
debate my mom like.
No, we good, fam. We good.
He said, "Try to debate my mom." Do your son love Trump?
Stupid. I done lived all through Cali. I done lived from Southern Cali to Northern Cali. So yeah, I lived all throughout Cali. I grew up in Cali.
Damn.
Richmond. That's why I said the Richmond Steelers for the youth football team.
You say what?
Oh, that baby. She getting big. She doing real good. Everything's good at the house.
That's what's up.
That's what's
up.
Y'all
may out here still on it, man. Leave her alone.
And y'all may out here 50 years old still making babies.
Leave her alone.
We about to have another one.
River flabbing.
Hey, wait a minute. What?
We about to have another one.
Flabbing good than a mother.
Let that woman rest, man. What did you do?
No, tell her to let me rest.
Talk about some fertile soil.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me rest.
Let that woman rest.
Congratulations.
No, let me rest.
And congratulations. You gonna be working till you 100, bro.
Oh yeah. But my son's gonna take care of me though.
Yeah,
you better hope so.
Choice.
You better hope so. Yeah, she might got a plan for them. Now that I got all 18 of y'all football team.
That family photo gonna have to be on wide lens.
What you got, 10 right now?
He said you got to do a panoramic family photo.
What'd you say?
You got 10 right now?
I got 7 right now. It's about to be 8.
That's what's up, man.
Damn,
I ain't
man,
gonna lie, bro. I just found out
bro.
my cousin, who is an
I
Israelite,
thought I had everybody in the league, man. You about to get me.
got 19 kids. I just found out I got a cousin that got 19 kids, bro. I gave
Well,
him.
I'm a real close runner up. I got 7.
You got 7? Y'all niggas
That's what's
crazy,
up.
bro.
5 boys, 2 girls.
Oh wow! Then you know how much money that is in college?
Shit, college.
All
y'all kids ain't going to college.
Food.
All y'all kids, some of y'all kids gonna be janitors. Some of them gonna go to college. Everybody think, 18 of their kids gonna go to college. No,
Bruh,
no.
Even if it's 4, that's
One of them
horrible.
gonna be a mechanic.
You trying to lowball, bro.
As long as they not like signing the data looking at the damn.
I already got 3. Graduated college.
Okay, that's good enough. The rest of y'all can leech off your brothers and
Make
sisters.
them pay for the rest.
The rest of y'all can leech off your brothers and sisters. I'm done.
Yep.
Make them pay for the rest.
Right.
Bro. Like,
Hey, that's brothers as hell, dad. Hey,
them good dinners out. Nice little bill there, buddy. Yeah,
bro.
shit, not when you go on half with kids eat free and all that shit. Trust me, man. We eat on convenience. We're like, look, you don't open your mouth. You 7, motherfucker, 5'6". You 7.
I need to say Google.
You 5.
You
don't
5
say
today.
shit. Hey, and it's your birthday.
And hey, look, they be ready to tell their age, boy. Man, I'm 10. No, you're not.
Hell nah. You a veteran.
You gotta whoop the kids in public.
You a veteran?
Yeah,
You
I'm everywhere. There's like 4 different places. Veterans Day, you know, they open up the whole city. Every restaurant in this bad boy.
For real? I hear that shit, man. I got stolen valor. I got whatever in the uniform I want in my motherfucking closet. You gotta catch me.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, they be like, where you at? They be like,
I dropped that card on him. Any chance?
Where was you stationed at? Nigga, Gary.
Yeah.
Sir, yes, sir.
Bro, just hey,
like Gary.
When in doubt, I tell people this. When in doubt, Fort Bragg it out, bro. Like, you know,
Fort Bragg. Hey, everybody was at Fort Bragg.
Everybody.
Relaxing Jackson, man. Just say something, man.
Yeah, say you was at Fort Jackson.
Man, I don't know if you know about it.
But you gotta say relaxing Jackson if you don't
say that shit.
Jackson. You
relaxing Jackson. Hey, here's what you do though, because I go to who is it? T-Mobile gave me a discount. Fries gives me a 10%.
You was in the Army?
Yeah, come on, man.
Moses, you was in the Army?
He's a black Eisenhower.
You said Fort Riley, bro? You was in Fort?
He drove past. He drove past that.
What's your MOS?
I asked because I went to K-State.
19 kilo take operator.
You one of them niggas. All right.
Yeah, you got caught with 19 kilos.
You one of them bougie brothers, Moses?
On my life. That nigga scared to let his hair grow out.
Parties out there.
Terrified to let his hair grow out. That nigga. I want to know.
Hey, fuck
even around the edges.
Fuck the bullshit.
What you talking about, man?
This nigga Suave ain't no junior commission, nothing. Nigga,
I was gonna say,
hold on. First of all, you don't know that. What is a junior commissioner? I might be that. You don't know. You see, ignorant. Black people. Black people, bro. You ain't even asked what it was first.
Where there is no vision, the people see.
Your title is not better than mine, Suave.
You are the motherfucking nah. Suave, I ain't got no title. Suave actually got an administrative title. Suave is the player rep.
That don't sound official.
I'm working to create more administrative titles, by the way, Damo. I got you. I need you for a position.
Nah, nigga, I don't want nothing to do with none of that bullshit.
I need you for a position, nigga. I ain't trying to hear.
Nah, y'all got that shit. You niggas can't afford me. I'm just here to kick. I'm just here to kick niggas' ass and take names.
We need to monetize some shit, so I need you in this position, nigga.
Yeah. Domo for treasurer.
Fuck
you said we'll see.
Nah, Domo got that baby over there. That money gonna go to diapers, nigga. You can't give him money.
Nah, I just
Man.
ain't. Look, I'm cool. I'm like I said, I'm cool on any of that shit, nigga. I ain't trying to be checked. None of that shit, nigga. I'm here to kick ass, nigga. That's it. Fuck the
Take
bullshit.
ass and kick names.
See, and Suave would say some goofy shit like that. That's why the nigga not junior commissioner, right there.
Ain't no taking ass around here, bro. Ain't no you take
That's
ass.
exactly it, right?
Kick names.
You start to
We don't
sound
need you to
like
repent right after battle axe. Hey, is that
I just want to say. I just want to say.
Hey, that's who you need to have that repentance conversation with. Don't bring that repentance to me.
I get that we make, you know what I'm saying, definitely trying to make niggas that say stupid shit really regret saying stupid shit.
Right.
Yeah.
But I feel like you being too hard on Madon, bro.
What?
I feel like
you being too. I feel like
I feel like
banning
he's part of the
Madon from
dark
the
side.
argument.
I feel like Madon part of the dark side. And
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I feel like that's where your compassion for coming from.
Madon is a
hold on,
tank,
Madon got a tank. Hold
That's what I'm
on.
saying.
Madon got a dark
Y'all not
tank.
gonna do that.
Blue is like, hell no, y'all ain't about to play us like that. That nigga Madon is a tank member, nigga. That
Man,
nigga is
listen.
tanks on the ground, nigga.
Well, technically, let me stop.
He feel like okay. We'll talk about it. We'll do a Zoom. Talk about it offline because.
Me, I want to be on that conversation.
What? And say it publicly why you want to be on that.
Hey, I'm gonna say it publicly because I'm gonna be the main nigga.
I want to make sure Madon don't get his ass back up here.
Damn.
Hey, you get back up here with that tank if you want to, talking that bullshit.
You goddamn right, nigga.
Hell nah. Yeah, man. He just, he fucking with the other side. You feel me? Like the nigga went on the other side and shot shots this way.
I'm not
and
gonna
then
front. It's a
disrespected the black woman and embraced it, bro, and said, "Man, I wear that as a badge of honor." Like,
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We just need to just like that nigga. It's like Lance. That nigga's expendable. Like you can. All right, if that nigga don't ever show up.
So you saying Madon is a valuable member of the league and we need to cultivate?
Nah. Madon is a sacrificial lamb.
God, that's value though. I mean, even a sacrificial lamb got value.
Yeah, but the way that you was talking about value ain't the way I'm talking about value.
It ain't even the value of the league. It's like
wait for you to say yeah.
It's like what we can agree to give a platform to.
Right.
That's what it's about, bro. It ain't even about the value of the league, bro.
And that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I definitely know it's not about the value of the league, but I'm talking about more so.
He not upholding the SVDL values.
I'm talking about more so.
I mean, he cool as far as SVDL.
That nigga is the Sacramento Kings, bro.
Nah, I thought you said the sacrificial. Oh, I don't know.
No, I said sacrificial land, but I'm saying the league is. I'm saying the league. I'm saying he the Sacramento Kings.
I thought I was getting old. I was like, that nigga said Sacramento. I heard Sacramento.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. Now he's saying the Sacramento Kings, and we was good.
Nah, I've been saying this. Like it's bottom.
I'm gonna
like
tell you why I don't think he's the Kings though. I don't even
bottom
think
feeding.
I don't think he's a team in the league because if somebody was going around doing the shit that Judah and them doing, whatever whoever's bad mouthing the NBA like that, no GM and no player is gonna go and sit up with them and be buddy. And I feel the same way about a few niggas that's over there doing that. It's a few cats that's going over there being buddy with the very people who every chance they get.
Well, I mean, let's keep it a stack. It was, I think Chenard ended up over there.
Chenard,
Madon and Battle Axe, right?
Right.
That's what I said. That's what that's when I did the stream and I told like y'all niggas could go over there if y'all want to. But this being like a part of SVDL, you could come back, but best believe your ass getting roasted. You getting clowned. You have no respect. Let him come back, so the nigga could be, sacrificed.
But then this nigga went on another joint and is actually literally like talking shit, kind of towards us though. Like it's a lot of.
So let him come back. That's the point. Like, yeah, it's easy for niggas to. That's why we blocked on all them other niggas' channels. Cause they talking shit about us and they gonna hide from us. Them niggas ain't gonna pull up over here. That's why I don't even think if Judah and them niggas is unblocked in the chat, unblock them niggas. You block niggas when like what they say impact you. You don't block niggas when they fucking nobodies, when they nothing ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And like so
I know y'all
with them niggas
real quick.
claiming, who's this? Who's this?
Man, shut up.
Real quick,
don't talk right now.
What's good, Moses?
No, I'm just saying. I know y'all getting deep
No.
on subject matters and shit. Anon, is you cool? Because you said come up here. I came up here. Y'all good? No.
Yeah, we
you
appreciate
good,
your
you
presence,
good.
big dog. We
Yeah,
appreciate it.
you
Just
good.
come back through, fuck with us sometimes, man.
Yeah, pull
Yes,
up on
sir.
these
I'm
panels
always
and
in
get
the
beat
chat,
up some.
man.
We got that debate though. We got that
All
debate.
right, for
man.
sure, big
That's what's
dog.
up.
And I still owe you a whooping in them dominoes too.
And I'm gonna hit you with a
Start up
tomato
the
in the
domino
chat.
game whenever we start going into these conversations, man. That's all we need to do.
All right.
I'm gonna hit you with a tomato in the chat. I'm just letting you know.
That nigga said a tomato.
So they could go over there. Look, my thing was like this. Like I had a concern about going over there on the panel. It was like that one day when the shit like motherfucker I forgot what it was, and I was like, you know what? I ain't hitting that motherfucking link no more.
Right.
And I heard those sentiments echo.
Yep.
So it was like when I started seeing people go over there, I was like, you know, okay, they over there. Like, yeah, I could, feel whatever type of way, but it's not a violation. When a motherfucker go over there and get used and agree to get used, like, and attack the motherfucking.
I drank and I smoked.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Judas, like that shit was so funny, bro.
Wow.
Like I'm like, bro, like, all right, to me, like you like shit, fuck that motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't. I don't know. I can't see. I don't know how to be like he didn't do that. I don't know how to be like he didn't do that, and you know what this shit is about.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like
I'm
you
gonna
know
hear
what
Damo
it's
make his
about.
case because I'm not hearing nothing from Damo right now that's making me say, you know what, you got a point.
Nah, I'm saying it's as simple as this. If the nigga willing to talk shit about you behind your back, and he willing to pull up, let him pull the fuck up. Like it ain't my thing is it ain't like I'm saying like, oh yeah, just let him come back and it's all good, man. You know it's just Madon.
You
You know what I
saying
mean,
bring him
Madon.
in and cook.
I'm not saying that. I'm not
You
saying
saying
that.
bring him on and cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap the shit out, like, rhetorically, slap the shit out of this nigga. You feel me? Really make it. I'm of the mindset of make it to where the nigga don't want to be over here.
I mean,
think
it's already
blocking him
there.
and kicking him, blocking the nigga and kicking him off. You know what I'm saying? That get
He
him.
blocked in the chat too.
But I don't know if he blocked in the chat. I don't think he blocked in the chat because I seen him comment in the chat. But kicking niggas off and blocking them and doing all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you do when you feel like they a threat. That ain't no motherfucking threat.
So do
Like
we
I
gotta
agree
do
that
a
nigga.
specific
Hold on,
stream
I
for
agree
this
that I agree that nigga shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Ain't should nobody be sitting there asking Madon questions, interviewing him, doing all that other shit. Nah, I like it when a nigga go somewhere else, talk big shit, and then come back. Niggas, I'm like, all
I
right,
don't like
nigga.
that shit. I don't like.
Answer.
I ain't
Nah,
gonna front.
because now I can hold him. I can hold you accountable.
I hear you, but I don't like that shit. Like I just like them
Bro,
type of
nah,
niggas.
I mean
Them
that's what
type
I'm
of
saying.
niggas
Like,
just
but
laid
see,
out, bro.
I'm more of an antagonistic nigga than you, bro.
Yeah,
So
I
I
know.
would rather.
I
I
could
would
see
rather.
that if it wasn't Madon. I could see that if it was somebody like Battle Axe. Like I could see that if it was
Battle Axe don't be
like
doing this shit on purpose though. Like
no.
that nigga do that shit on purpose.
I'm not comparing it. I'm just replacing the person in the act. Because Madon the type like he wear it as a badge of honor. He embraced it.
That's what I'm
Anything he
saying.
said
He
to
doing it on
Madon
purpose.
like,
Right.
man, I love that shit. You see how I got them niggas hating? Got them niggas hate. Like that nigga not gonna be like, man, I see what you saying, King. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was in
I'm
my
not even
moment.
really. I'm not even really. You know what I'm saying? Like
I feel like
saying
you
like.
stumping to get him a part of your Dudley D squad. You done already adopted T Dub.
Man,
He
I
just
don't know.
I
I
don't give a
think
fuck about what you niggas
he
talking about.
trying to he trying to help the league in some way. I just don't understand it.
Nah. Like I
He
said, bro.
connecting T
This is
Dub.
my. Hold on, no. This is my
I
thing.
think he
This
gonna
is my
drown them
thing.
niggas.
If a
yeah,
nigga
bro,
is
you
willing to
adopting
talk
all these
shit,
niggas that you gonna
no,
drown. That's
bro,
what I
no,
think.
bro. See, y'all just see. That's the thing, though. This is what the YouTube shit is. I'ma block you from my channel. No. if you gonna talk shit about me and what niggas is doing over here, and you got the balls to pull up, pull up. So now the conversation you was having over there, how like all the shit you was talking to them niggas, talk that shit right now. Are you willing to have the same conversation? Are you willing to say the shit that you was saying about the niggas that you standing in front of? Are you willing to say that shit right now?
So has Suave banned him from the panels?
Yeah,
he did. Yeah, you did. I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I remember.
So that's my thing. Like nah, bro. Nah, I say. I mean, it's the equivalent to say it to my face. If you big and bad enough to say it while you sitting over there with them niggas, say it while you here. Talk that
But
shit
it's
while
just
you here.
hard, bro. I hear you, but it's hard because, okay, for instance, Blue will go on Lex joint, but Blue ain't
Hold
over
on,
there
but to be
talking.
clear,
Blue ain't
I'm
over there
not
talking
saying.
crazy about us, bro.
Hold on,
Like,
but that's what I'm
this
saying.
nigga
I'm
went
not
over there and
saying
went full fledged, basically fuck y'all niggas.
right. So say fuck me to my face, nigga. Don't go over there and
yeah.
say. Don't
I
go over there
wasn't
and say
even
fuck me.
concerned. To be clear, I'm more concerned about what he said about black women than I am about what he said about me personally. I'm more
I mean,
concerned about him giving discredit in the league, like to a motherfucker that's trying to discredit the league, like the nigga trying to tear the
Right.
league down. Remember, Solo was this.
Ain't
When the
gonna be
season
no season
4,
4.
this,
but
that,
see,
the
that's what
other.
I'm.
You over there, hold
Yeah.
on, this nigga talking about you accept some motherfucking weed and some drink. Like shit, all right.
Nah, that's what I mean. I get that, and that's my point though. I get that. You feel me? I get that. I don't think, because in terms of just like, I don't think that nigga should be on here. Well, like, what do you think about this, Madon? What do you think about this, Madon? Nah, fuck no. Don't ask that nigga what he think about shit. Don't ask that nigga what he think about nothing. Don't give him the opportunity to. That's my point. Let the nigga over here, but make it to where that nigga don't want to be over here. That's one, because technically he's still a part of the league. You feel me?
No,
But
literally,
when
he's
a
still
nigga,
part of the league.
but when a nigga can say, man, they blocking me because I mean they scared of me telling the truth, whatever. Nah, I ain't gonna block you. I'ma ridicule your motherfucking ass.
I ain't
Don't you
heard him say
motherfucker
that. Where he saying that
every
at?
opportunity. That's what they say, bro. Like I'm saying.
What I'm saying, where he saying that at?
Oh, I don't know if he's saying that, bro. I'm sure he heard you. I'm sure he heard you say you not welcome over here. And so he like, nigga, yeah, that's because y'all niggas can't handle the truth. Nah, bring your stupid ass over here so we can show how dumb you fucking look.
I
Cook your ass for about 45 minutes and then boot your ass off the panel.
I just think he like fucking.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
He said he thinking what right now? What'd you say now?
My fault. I had to yell at my son.
Oh,
I just think he like forgive us. I think he just don't mess with us no more. Like to a certain extent.
Nah, when Suave boot like has told him he's not welcome on the panel.
But I mean,
That's
on my panel, if you throw a show and you put him up there, I ain't gonna say nothing.
But hold on, but look who you talking to though.
But this is my question though.
Them niggas don't hit my panels.
Yeah, but Damo, let me ask you.
Niggas ain't never hit my motherfucking panels, nigga. There's a lot of niggas that, bro. When I do streams, like before we just had like this new audience and this new group of people that showed up. When Damo did streams, them niggas never showed. Madon ain't hit no fucking Damo link.
I mean, shit.
The fuck?
He ain't welcome on mine no more. He can't wait for you to go live. Why ain't I on live?
But the point I'm making is niggas knew
That
the
nigga wait for
standard.
somebody other than me to go live so he can hit that panel.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas know the standard that I fuck with.
So you stumping. So basically, you saying allow this dude to come back so we could cook him.
But his standard, but on my standard.
Well, nah. Well, yeah, nah. Treat him like shit. Yeah, allow him to come back. Treat him like shit.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
I'm debating a nigga, so.
But my question is,
I got to debate with him too.
But at what point do we say like, okay, you can't kick it with certain people because these niggas is really talking about this man's wife and her dead child. I'm sorry, her deceased son.
Bro, like, listen. You anonymous. He was a part of your clique, nigga.
And I was
y'all
the first
niggas.
Nigga
Y'all niggas saw that nigga as
that shit, and I was the first nigga to say in my clique what he did.
Hold on, time out. Let me point out that y'all late to the treat Madon like shit party.
I'm not.
I've been treating Madon like shit since season 2. I've been treating Madon like shit.
Well, I wasn't here for season 2.
Hold
I
on, but that's
missed
what I'm
most of
saying.
season 3 since I've
I've
been
been
back
treating
active.
I've been treating Madon like shit since the rebuttal of our debate season 2.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that. I
After
wasn't even here for none of that. You got to admit, I
bro,
wasn't
like
here for none of that.
the term meme scholarship, I was the nigga who called the nigga
You
out
got
for
to admit, I wasn't here for none of that though.
No, you right. But what I'm saying is it's like when it comes to like the fuck Madon bandwagon, nigga, I'm the engineer of that motherfucker, the conductor.
And the
Y'all
hard
niggas
part
is y'all niggas is on the bandwagon.
I tried to protect him at the end of last. I did, bro. Like I even tried
A lot,
to tell him that this
nigga,
is like,
y'all ride the whole season 2 said Madon won that debate against me.
He might have won though.
When he showed the ghetto gaggers, nigga, shut the fuck up. When he showed the ghetto gaggers, then nigga, that's what I'm saying. Like nigga, I've been the nigga.
I ain't gonna
like,
lie, bro. He didn't win that debate. Like I watched that one
yeah,
for real. Like I can't even play on that one. Like I did
yeah.
try, but I would just disagree with the OG on that one.
But Madon is the type of weirdo to where it's like that's what like you said they get a kick out of being like ostracized.
Right.
You feel me? They feel
what
like
made
they
him
doing
up in the
something
morning.
right because niggas can't see they can't deal with bitch ass nigga. We can deal with you. We just gonna show you how we deal with niggas like you.
Right.
That's all. You feel me?
I hear you. It's like for me, it's frustrating on a whole nother level. Like I ain't gonna front, and so that's the conversation we having, and there's something that we got on the
But you
work.
got to deal with the fact that you tanks empowered that.
Yeah, you're right, and it's something, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna deal with that too. Yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna sit here and act like he wasn't a tank and he ain't still a tank and
technically.
Yeah, technically. You know what I'm saying? And technically is a very good word to use. So but yeah, I don't agree with that shit. I made it public. I made it public when that shit happened. But I hear what you're saying. I don't want to deal with none of this shit, bro. Like if you too ignorant to even understand that they using you, that you being used, and then on top of that what you saying, especially at this point in time, at the climate of what's going on, that what you saying and doing is detrimental to everybody around you, and everybody keeps saying the same shit. Like, bro, what else we supposed to say? What I'm supposed to say to you? What I'm supposed to say to you? You know how to get in touch with motherfuckers behind the scenes. Like that's the crazy. If you really wanted to say something, you know how to get in touch with niggas, man. So basically, you like F y'all. Yeah, I did it, and what? That's what you saying. So at that point, nigga, like, keep your ass over there, bro. Cause it ain't gonna be nothing but screams and a bunch of derogatories for putting me, especially for putting me and certain people who got your back. You putting people in a real messed up position, bro. I get what
Yeah,
you
I don't know.
saying.
I just like calling. I just like being able to. I mean, it's because we on the internet, so it's not necessarily in your face. Just being able to be like you a bitch, because you go over there and you talk that shit with them niggas, and you actually come back over this way. You feel me? And trying to have a conversation. Nah, the only reason you've been allowed back is to be treated like shit, to show you how much of a bitch you are.
And I'm gonna tell you what's wild, because even Suave said Battle Axe hit him up immediately, apologized, saying, you know what I'm saying, I want to make sure that everything is cool. That's all you had to do. You know what? I was feeling myself. I made a mistake. I want to make amends. Yada yada woo woo. Instead, nigga, you gonna side with homeless people.
Bro, because Madon is a real woman hater, bro. Like he really hates women, dog.
Yeah. And I'm trying.
Like that's what I'm saying. I tried to
my
explain.
best not
That's
to
why
say that.
Solar needs
I'm
it,
the
bro.
main one that's tried his best not to say that. We can admit that, right?
Bro, listen, check this out. I knew when I debated the man, the topic of the debate was who is more brainwashed, black women or black men? My argument was that they aren't
Both.
comparable.
It was both. I remember that.
Yeah, they aren't comparable. That's why we had the conversation of the difference between quantitative
I
and
remember that's
qualitative.
what made niggas call you a fence sitter, but I couldn't disagree with you on that one because it was both.
But see, this is the point I was making, though. You know what I'm saying? There's no quantitative claim you can make about brainwashing to say one is more than the other.
Right.
You feel me? They both unique. That was my argument. They both unique.
Right.
Madon came in there, and this is when I really realized, like, oh, oh, I'm really on fucking YouTube. You feel me? Because that's what I'm saying. Like that's it, nigga. That's when I even had more. I brought even more sources season 2, like my first season, my rookie season, than I did last season. You feel me? Which I
Because
still gotta
you realized a lot, which is what I realized
right.
this season.
And that's why even when niggas bring up sources and all that other shit, I'm like, bro, that I am the standard for academic sourcing in this fucking league, nigga.
Whoa.
I'm the standard. I'm the first nigga that did that shit, nigga. Y'all, matter of fact, I'm not. Yeah, nigga. Yes, even you, nigga. Yeah, even you. And so in my debate against Madon, when I was bringing this
I can show you in
logical,
season 1 me bringing academic sources. Stop it.
it don't matter. I said the standard. I said the
First
standard,
of all,
nigga.
you're what they would like the standard to be. I'm the standard of what it actually is.
You ain't the standard
Mediocre
of
sources,
nothing, nigga.
mediocre sources that almost prove your argument. You're the standard of what we would like to get to. But as far as where we're at right now, shout out to the People's Champ, fam.
Nah, but if you go
Intellectual
back,
supremacy, baby.
if you go back and look at that debate, like Madon, like it's not always about what a person say. You know what I'm saying? When you look at it, like the presentation, it spoke volumes. Like every time in that presentation, when Madon would juxtapose black men and black women, he would always find the most respectable, most pristine image of a black man and put that image versus the most. It was like
You did
cartoons.
point that out. You was the
You
first one
feel
to
me?
point that out. I remember when he put that cartoon image up of that black woman. I was like, why
Yeah,
is he
it
doing
was like a
this?
black female crackhead cartoon type shit.
Yo, and I was traveling. I'm gonna tell you how much I was still rocking with the league. I was traveling watching that. I was traveling watching that in a hotel room. Like, bro, what is he doing, bro?
And so like my whole rebuttal was more so like outrage. I'm like, nigga, all you did this whole debate was show how brainwashed you motherfucking are. Like this nigga was talking about weave and bitch and like spending money on nails, like shit like that. Like
I ain't gonna
that's what
front, bro. Like I was quiet in the chat, and when he put that joint up with the ghetto gaggers, I still remember typing in the chat.
yo,
I hate this nigga.
that's what I'm saying.
I
And
remember
but hold on, that's my point though. That's my point. That nigga had that in a debate mid-season. This man shows an image of a black woman with semen all over her
lace up,
face.
bro. Like it was horrible, man. I was like, bro, for real.
I knew then. But see, season 2 is when niggas was establishing their gangs.
Now.
You had Rock Nation. That's when AOI started. The tanks was linking up. So y'all was so caught up in establishing y'all clique.
Hey, first,
No,
and
bro.
clear
No,
this
ain't
up.
I'm not lying, bro.
No,
I'm
I
not
hear
lying.
you, but I didn't know, nigga. I left the country and came back and had a jersey on my life, bro.
I didn't realize you because I didn't even really know you like that, so I didn't even realize you was out of the country type shit.
Yeah, I left the country and came back and had a jersey, my dude. Like I was like,
Yeah, I ain't really.
okay.
I ain't really know.
Hey,
I
it
just
is what
you
it
did
is.
disappear for a little bit because like a lot of niggas with Hebrew in their name disappeared.
And now you the leader.
Yeah,
Think about it.
I'm holding it down, bro.
And now you the leader of the tanks. You the surpassed Yara. You the surpassed Yara.
It ain't no leader, bro. It ain't no leader. If anybody is the leader, it's Minister Howell. If anybody is leader, it's Minister Howell, bro. He's the founder.
Minister Howell leads y'all private meeting.
Minister Howell is the founder.
But he got to get updated on what's happening
Minister
with
Howell
the tank by
and
A9.
Yara are the founders of the tank, bro. I'm just a jersey.
The founders don't mean the leaders.
But now that we in season 4, we can like if we look at it with hindsight, niggas establishing them cliques was the most fucked up detrimental shit for the league at that time.
But I would say
else.
hindsight. I would say at the time though.
Man, this nigga in denial, man.
I would say, but at the time.
This nigga just don't want to shade the dark side at all,
bro.
Because that was like that's what
bro,
y'all
Tookie Williams, bro. That's like if you look back on the Tookie Williams, niggas didn't know what they were starting, but they were starting some bullshit.
Hey.
Niggas were starting some bullshit.
Man, it was only because
Hold on now, because I'm not letting niggas live this shit down now because when I was the nigga, like, I can't believe y'all fuck with this nigga Madon. I can't believe y'all cut for this nigga Madon. I can't believe y'all actually saying y'all in a clique. I can't believe y'all saying this nigga won this debate. I'm like, y'all are so caught up in y'all cliques that y'all like piggybacking off of a nigga like this.
I
This how
didn't.
you know. This how you know a nigga ain't
I
got the real
never did.
antagonistic bone. This how you know I ain't got the antagonistic bone. Because if I did, I would just ride with him right now just to piss you off. I can't do it, bro. Like I can't. Like I can't. Like I just,
Yeah.
a part of me wants to just to make you mad, but
Nah, I mean, but see, that's at this point, like niggas is he ain't allowed and all this other shit. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that was season 2. It took season 4. Okay, all right, I guess, all right.
Yes,
But
yeah.
at this point, I'm like, oh, I just thought we was just beating up on these niggas.
But no, you gotta understand. He didn't lose his tank.
Oh, whoa.
He
Stop
lost
that. Hey,
his
stop that. Nah,
argument league
stop
privilege.
that. Nah, you and that's the other thing you're gonna stop. You don't know the inner workings of the tank. You just deal with argument league.
I know he didn't lose his tank.
I'm telling you to deal with argument league. Don't you hop in the tank.
I know it's a campaign.
Do you got a tank?
I know the drums are beating.
Do
but
you got a tank?
I'm tank affiliated.
That ain't
I'm
the point.
tank adjacent.
That ain't.
I'm tank adjacent.
Shout out to Melinda, man.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, shout out to Melinda.
Yeah.
I mean, I get you because I'm AOI adjacent, but that ain't the point, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Hey,
My thing, I'm only saying my problem with Madon has been uniform.
Yeah.
And it's always been disrespect of black women.
And I would be honest and say that I tried to, and that's why I don't feel bad. I tried to cut for him. I did, bro. I'm not ashamed because I didn't know everything. But once I saw it, once I heard that turn up, what was the comment that night, Suave?
Bro, my mind blocked it out, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't
like
gonna
that
lie.
was so
Like,
traumatic.
I didn't even hear the original stream. I just heard them come back bragging on it. So my mind is like imagining.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What he said on the other stream. I'm like, and then he with this fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then he with this fuck nigga, and I know what this fuck nigga talking about.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
I ain't never been the same, bro. Like, I ain't gonna front. So
yeah, bro. I don't know if Madon come on and apologize and cry. If that'll change anything. I don't know.
But I'm gonna tell you that ain't gonna never happen.
Yeah.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just gonna come back and double down on that shit, bro. And I'm terrified to give him the platform to say some shit that we can't come back from. I can't come back from, but it's just.
But I mean, the thing about it is, you feel me? Like the nigga, he's one of the bottom niggas. You feel me? He's so. You know, at the end of the day, it's not like Madon only. The mistake niggas make.
But that's why I'm happy about
Hold on, because I already got it. You Anonymous. Now it's time to get it Suave. Because Suave is responsible for making the Madon too.
Explain. I don't think no. I'm gonna give it to you. I don't think nobody's responsible for making this nigga. Like, everybody may be responsible. Everybody's responsible for
right.
Figure it all out. Right,
give it putting him up there like that.
Yeah,
I won't say making. So I won't say making, but it sounded good at the moment. It was rhetorically powerful. But with the nigga Suave, what Suave does is when especially in the later, you know what I'm saying, like especially season 2. Wait, especially season 2, season 3. If a nigga say something dumb and a nigga say something ridiculous, Suave is shutting down the whole panel to let them speak, just so that he can then rip it to what the fuck they said.
But I mean, that's Suave. You can't be mad at Suave for being Suave.
Bro, but that's my point though. I can't be mad at being Suave for being Suave. But do you know how many times I'm sitting there like, Suave, what the fuck? Stop asking this nigga questions, bro. Why the fuck are you letting this nigga, bro? Stop. Bro. Why do you do this, Suave? Why do you put nigga? Why do you get? I'm asking niggas this, like, how the fuck? Why do this nigga get the flow?
Cause Suave love everybody.
I don't want the echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if they stupid, I could feel like if he had it, like if Madonna information was the problem, he'd be good. It's not even the information. It's not even the information. It's just the express of thought that black women are these fill in the blank with Madonna thoughts. And I mean, like, what we do to that?
All right, let me ask y'all this question. Let me.
Hold on, before you ask that question, I just want to because I gotta crystallize this point, fam. Shout out to brother Jabbar. I gotta crystallize this point though.
That's some pseudo shit. If I ever heard it in my life.
What's the
wow?
He the only nigga that used that word in this situation too. I'm gonna point that out. Keep going.
This is the dark side of like that understanding, loving, opening. See, because I got accused of censorship. I got accused of censoring niggas, like by other niggas who aren't here, like to claim your inheritances of the world.
Nah, I'll admit I got him.
You know what I'm saying? I got accused because I was like, this shit is intolerable.
Clay was the main nigga that had told you that I didn't like him. So I hear you.
But that's what I'm saying. So like that's why I'm like, yeah. Like niggas allowed this for so long. Like shit. Like y'all being kind of hard on them at this point. like this where we at now. I mean, I get it. You feel me? But I didn't got so used to beating up on the nigga when he say stupid shit that shit for niggas to be like, nah, he's just not allowed over here no more. It's like, damn, you took a nigga punching bag.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm waiting to see him back over there. Like, why he back and why he not back on that nigga panel? See what I'm saying? Like, where's it at? Where's
right.
it at?
So that was gonna be my question.
Right? He had a whole ounce in the filth. You got a wrench.
This
I'm
is gonna be my question
wrench.
though. Then this is gonna be my question. Is it possible that he see the error of his ways?
No.
Hey,
no.
you should have seen the smile on my face when
no, because he feel like, man, y'all just, it's the truth. Y'all scared of it. Niggas be caking for these girls, simping. You got your cake on, Captain Save a Hoe, and all this other shit. He don't. There's no remorse. That nigga really feel that,
bro, put a poll.
90% of black women need to be deported.
Can you put a poll in the chat right now?
Why? You just want to screenshot it and email it to him and make him cry?
I just want to text it
okay, this gonna be the quickest.
Hey, look, bro, I done made it clear. I done made it known to multiple people how I feel about it, and I'm not gonna front like it's in terms of the tanks. It's things in the works. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But
damn, it only took y'all 2 seasons to get it right. Better late than never.
Hey, look.
So now, so what y'all?
But it's
so
not
now,
like
what y'all gonna do with Yahuka now? What y'all gonna do with him?
We're gonna nurture him. We're gonna love on him. We're gonna build him up. Leave my brother.
That nigga done. Listen, that nigga done. He need a therapist.
I agree.
That nigga
I said that.
That nigga need.
Leave him alone.
That nigga need a therapist and medication.
Y'all for real? My bad. Let me back up. I was joking.
And medication.
I don't think you need the medication.
Yeah, because he ain't directed none of that shit to you, nigga.
My nigga need to talk to some people.
Way that nigga be acting, he need a tranquilizer.
My nigga, he just need to talk to somebody, man. Leave my nigga alone, man.
Nah, fuck that.
I'm gonna tell you when I knew my nigga needed to talk to somebody. When that nigga told the story about who was the nigga that was tied to was it you or Lex that was tied to the train?
He was talking to me. He's talking. No, not the train track. I was in the jungle.
You was
tied
in the jungle.
To a tree.
Yeah, tied
with honey,
to a tree.
With honey up my ass or some shit like that.
It was a honey, and then a bear was finna come and get loose. But no, it was another one where it was either you or Lex that was tied to the train track.
He tied Lex to the train track.
And then you was driving the train though. And then
I don't fucking know.
Nigga, then he was going, and then the dynamite was on Lex and was gonna blow both of y'all up. So I was like, this. That's when I knew, like, yeah, I gotta love my guy.
But see, that's why me being like, hey man, like, I don't make no excuses for T-Duck motherfucking ass. That's y'all got it twisted. I call that nigga a creep just like the rest of niggas. But
Yukonot ain't no creep though. That's the difference.
No, Yukonot's a weirdo.
But he ain't no creep.
Yeah, he's not a creep. Yeah,
he ain't no creep. He ain't no.
Nah,
creep.
Yeah, you're right. He not a creep, but He's
And I don't
weird.
even think he a weirdo. I just think he violent. Like, and that's not good. I'm not, but
Bruh, nigga, he's weirdly violent, nigga.
He said, "Hey, he don't even know how to do violent right."
But he
Yeah.
ain't doing that shit in real life. He just
And
talking. Oh man, look
I'm
at
gonna
Nope,
put
that.
some
he
ants on him, put some honey.
but
Like he
he
got
got that
props and steps and shit. He got to go to the
he got
store and purchase
he got
things.
that
Like, bro,
listen,
just slap me, bro.
he got that
Just,
Buffalo Bill. Y'all up there talking about he could say he got that Buffalo Bill voice from Silence of the Lambs.
Oh man.
no,
Oh
Yeah,
man.
for real.
yeah, just slap
Oh.
me, bro.
The nigga pitch
See,
is
you be
that of a
going
serial
too
killer.
far, man. What you doing?
I'm
Yeah,
doing the same thing I did with Madon, bro. Y'all just now catching up, nigga. I'm standing. I'm definitely standing on my square now. Fuck the bullshit.
I
Y'all
I
niggas
will
kicking.
say this. I missed it. I missed a few flags with Madon. Right. And so I
That's what I'm
readily admit
saying.
that.
Y'all niggas,
I just think
yeah.
that Yehukanan is different. Yehukanan is not that. Like, I don't even want to put him associated in that same category.
Nah, I
man.
mean, I think all them niggas are weird in their own way. You feel me? They got
The-
their own. They
who
got their own unique weirdness.
now we got to be honest. T Duck is a creep though.
I think he act like that on purpose on the internet, bro. I mean, the
Bro.
nigga got the nigga
It's
got too
certain
many
shit you
kids.
can't.
Man,
You
T
say
Chanel came in the chat and said, "T Duck, stop calling me." That was real life.
shit.
He was just with T Chanel though. He was just with her though, so you can't even.
What that mean?
What
What
that
that mean?
mean, bro? You
That
know
means she
you
forgave
know
him
what
for
that
his
is.
weirdness. He
You
was
know what
weird,
that is.
and
Nigga.
and then when the nigga called her, because he gonna say that's my girl, it don't matter. I said,
Yeah.
call her and ask if she your girl. Hey, he gonna call her and say, can you tell them we cool? Because and that nigga went on mute for like 15 minutes. She cussed his ass out. Nigga, I wish you would call me for some lame ass shit like that. No, we ain't cool.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
tell him
point
you
out to the
stole my
people.
See,
stamp.
the thing
We're not
is,
talking about private business. This is all stuff that has happened on
happen
live.
on.
Live,
This
bro.
is all
This
that's
is the thing.
happened on live.
She been had to get checked over there at the chop up a few times though.
God
Hey, I
damn,
was there
bro.
Actually,
That's when I first knew that he was a creep. When
this
what's her name?
How
Toya
you
checked
get
me
out
out.
of place at the chop up show?
When Toya had to check him.
Hold
Let
on,
me
I
tell
just
you who
thought
else
about
Toya
that
had to
shit.
check.
Like,
She had to check him
what's
and
up,
Big
bro?
O. I just seen her have to check T Duck and Big O. I was like, oh,
Ew,
this is
bro.
wild.
Yeah, Big O's blocked.
Yeah,
Fuck Big O, he's
yeah.
blocked.
I was like, oh.
But nah, T Duck, bro. Like, actually, the funny thing about it is T Duck got checked by another nigga in the chat because, like, so it's my nigga Vance in the chat. His girlfriend name is Ethereal Beauty. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my
They,
God.
bro.
Somebody else won.
Bro, like, so T Duck was saying some stupid. You know, T Duck used to be saying some stupid shit. And she commented and was like, "Nigga, you wrong." Da 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 da. So you know, T Duck see that a woman commenting towards him, so he just started saying real creep
Lost his
shit.
mind.
Man.
Got
And then
one. She's on the
the,
hook.
Oh,
Got her on the hook.
and then
she feeling me.
right. And then, but then her nigga was because they actually they done told us they watched the show together. So the nigga see the nigga see that he trying to shoot at her in the chat. He like, "Hey, bro, hey, you being hella disrespectful right now, dog." Like that's you know what I mean. She accounted for it. Chill on all that, nigga. He wouldn't stop. Everybody had to say, bro,
Yo.
like that ain't even like everybody in the motherfucker had to be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Chill. George didn't have to check T Duck a couple times just for some of the shit that
He
he,
was
you know what I'm
coming
saying?
at George.
Nah, he just be doing too much in the chat.
Nah,
Please
he be
say,
doing.
oh.
He just be
Okay,
doing
you
too
ain't
much in
gonna,
the chat.
no, you ain't gonna let me. That's fucked up, dad. I can't paint that narrative.
Nah, bro, you can't
Nah,
take
Yeah.
that.
nah. I
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
tell.
do
Look,
that.
I just seen. I played it when what he did to Queen's Throne, and I didn't even play the worst. Like I didn't play all of it because the whole joint he was just out of control, man. He was just out of control. And when he said that, what he said about her feet, bro, I was like, yeah, this nigga weird, bro. I wouldn't
Super.
even talk about like why would you think to talk to a woman about her showing you your feet or whatever he said, bro? Who do that type of shit? Right. See how niggas is quiet? Like, yeah.
You know, goddamn feet involved. That's
because that's
crazy.
specific as hell, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm about to put this nigga Huey down real quick. Hold on.
All right.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
That poll looked like it stopped moving. It's only 36 votes. Everybody hit that poll right quick. Let me see how you feeling.
Hey y'all, get that man Madonna. No, I can't even say. I want to say it, and it won't come out. It won't even come out.
Hey man, look, dog. All I said
Hey
is
Madonna,
that
call me, bro. Yeah.
that nigga don't give a fuck, man. Hey, nah, King, y'all caping.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I want that debate though. I want this debate. Whoever listening and whoever agree with what T Duck was saying that night. Is it simping for black men to nurture their children?
To nurture the children? What type of setup question is that?
Bro, that's what I was told that night. We shouldn't even say that black men are nurturing to their children. That's simping.
Oh, you got me fucked up. Shit.
Yeah, I don't even like the way the words sound. Y'all got me fucked up. That's what he was
Way the
saying.
words sound.
I was like, bro, I don't give a shit. I nurture the hell out of my family.
Who said that?
T-Duck.
Hold on, man. Nah, that nigga thought ain't okay. That nigga brain not okay.
I want that debate, bro. I want that.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna take that.
I want that debate, bro.
To nurture your child. You simping. He said simping?
Simping, bro. He said we shouldn't be talking about nurturing.
What is simping?
He said we should just be talking about raising them. Nah, bro. We need to talk about nurturing because nurturing talks about growth and development.
What the fuck, bro? Niggas don't even know what simping mean no more.
Bro,
I mean, like, well, the way it was using context is like just doing anything for the women attention.
Right.
So they saying you talking about nourishing your child because you trying to get the women to like you?
I don't know, bro. It's just I don't understand it. I don't understand the logic.
Yeah, I would have to smoke some crack, snort some coke, to, you know, even get close to T Duck's brain. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? My shit work too okay.
And you know that foaming at the mouth, like that's I ain't even finna.
Yeah, man, that's some pills right there.
I was like, bro, that's wild as shit. Bro, give me down another chance, Swag.
Shit, to do what? Drag black women? to drag black women, man. Like, I don't even know what they said in that stream. So it's like, I'm over here like, man, that nigga done said some.
That's the wildest part. I still don't know what they were saying.
Yeah, then the nigga admitted, like, the video got struck for hate speech, bro.
Right. For it to get shut down in the middle of the video, you know how wild that is? Because, like, he even said, are you really walking through this house with a goddamn stuffed animal? Hold on.
Oh, nah. Last minute, going on 10 minutes. Let me see.
My fault, bro. I just seen a teenager walking through my house with a stuffed animal. So it
Hell nah.
Perspective.
They stealing something.
Yes, I'm talking. Yes, and yes, I'm talking about you. Yes.
Stuffing snacks in the teddy bear and shit. What you doing? Nothing.
Bandit. Get that shit up out of here, man.
You better not be in that refrigerator.
That's exactly what she doing, right?
That's fucked up.
He said you better not be in that refrigerator. She right here, right now.
One snack for me and one snack for you, Teddy.
One snack for Bandit. One snack for me.
What you doing with 2 slices of cake?
Right.
Yeah. Motherfucker. Grown as hell. He having a tea party.
Hey, everybody got kids, man. We know what y'all do. It is what it is. I am not a kid. Yeah.
I'm not a kid.
You still.
Ruh-roh.
I mean, this is.
Say you better be, because everybody else pay bills.
I was about to say. I was gonna say. I mean,
you better try to be a kid in this motherfucker. Because if you ain't a kid, shit, you behind on rent.
Grown up shit around here. You can say that. Yeah.
All right, man. With a tally of 72 to 28. Should Madonna be allowed back on the argument league? 57 votes. That's a good turnout. The majority says no. Yeah, man, it's hard to make a case for that nigga, bro. Like,
Bro, read that comment right above the results.
Tanju Zhao. That one? No.
Yes.
Is that one? Oh.
That sounds
Simping.
like some undercover
Oh,
pedophilia
the
to
other
me,
one.
a man nurturing their child. Are
That
we
sounds like
serious?
some undercover pedophilia to me. Well, look like somebody got that vote. I mean, got that debate.
Are we serious right now?
All we need is a debater to represent that mind state. Yeah, no, I'm not going. I'm never gonna go.
This where we at now, bro?
I'm never gonna go. Hey, that was said, take that wrench. That's fucked up.
We ain't mastered the
It said,
English
who
language.
voted? Yeah.
Hey, what is happening, bro? Wait a minute, nigga.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Hey, man, we're getting treated like pedophiles until we're not pedophiles. I guess
Till
that's
we
the
not
world we living in.
pedophiles.
Yeah.
Like, what is we like?
Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna nurture my kids, man.
Domo just literally jumped off the stream to put his son to bed. That's nurturing. You understand that?
It's a training, upbringing with proper focus during early.
Fact.
Let me see. Definition of
Early
nurture.
childhood.
Merriam.
Right.
With proper focus during early nurture, one can grow into a secure training and upbringing. Something that nourishes shit. Yeah. To supply with nourishment, care for and nurture the baby. Yep. No pedophilia.
Yeah.
Just being a dad.
Just good old fashioned dad game, bro.
Being a pop, being what black women are saying we're not being.
Being what people are constantly
You
saying
gotta be
we
a
don't.
dad, now your ass a pedophile because your ass is, you know what? I'm finna go back home and nurture my kids.
I'm finna go nurture my babies right now. Being exactly what the black woman is asking us to be. You telling me now.
Hey, man.
No,
Pull back
I'm
some,
gonna nurture
man.
them
Pull
like
back.
family, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, pull back, man. We got them all out of here. We got them out of here. We're safe right now.
We safe.
Like, no, somebody. They say 1 out of 4 men is a pedophile. It's 4 men up there. One of y'all a pedophile. Calm down. We good
Who
up
run
here,
around here
man.
nurturing their babies? Suspect.
Yeah. Now, did I hear nurture?
That ain't nurture. Who said nurture?
If you ain't a woman, you better not be nurturing. Shit.
You can't nurture no baby if you ain't no woman.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's wild though. Like, all due respect, bro. Like, that's one of the problems though. Like, the fact that fathers shouldn't or can't nurture their family. That's what creates some of these. I'm finna kill everything moving, bro.
Yeah, some of those disconnected emotionless dads.
Yeah. Right.
You know, tell your mom, I can't care about you. I might
I
molest
can't
you.
care about you. That's your mama.
Hey, one moment I'm hugging you, the next moment I'm kissing you. You're gonna have to. That's your mama's job.
Right.
Nah, bro, we can't live in no prison like that. I'm not gonna live in no emotional prison where I act like I don't want to fucking be, nurturing to my children.
Bro, I look at my kids some type of
I
way
fuck
if
with
they
my
don't wake
kids.
up and
They
say I
cool.
love you. If it ain't a few hugs and I love you throughout the day, I'm wondering what's wrong with my children. What's wrong with you? Like, that's what we doing.
I know, man. Little big head kids.
Yeah, what you doing? Like, and I got young children. Like, they need to feel love. What's wrong with look, bro?
Hell yeah. You don't nurture your motherfucking kids, some boy out there will.
My daughter just came and told me, I love you. I love you too, baby. Good night.
You don't nurture them, little Eddie will.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I tell my baby, you're beautiful. You're pretty. You're smart. I love you. No, none of that shit impressed her by the time she hit the school. She's like, yeah, I know what I am. Yeah.
That's
I know what love is.
Hear the best thing you can hope to hear from your daughter. Because this is healthy, right? She says, I know now what the standard is. So she, she having these conversations with her little girl partners, and they talking about these boys, and she like, yeah, but they gotta meet a standard. My dad done set a standard, and so if that boy don't meet that standard, I ain't really even looking at him. He could be handsome, he could be cute, he could be that, but if he don't meet a certain standard and I don't get to know him, I ain't even trying to hear him. You know what that means, bro? That means he healthy. Because now she's saying, I'm not, this weird ass attachment to my father, but my dad has set a standard to where when I go out here and I'm actually looking for a mate, I know what I'm looking for. I see how he
I
treats.
want my relationship to be like my mom, my dad. You know what I'm saying? The relationship. This is what I'm.
See how you treat my siblings.
So you're gonna have to get off that lean there, sir. Yeah, saying, and
I
that's
don't want
what's
to
up.
see any
That's what's
boxes
up.
pull up to the house, nigga.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. So you was drilling, you was drilling, I heard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this motherfucking nigga Sonetta, man, he gave his platform yet once again to a child rape threatening drunk.
Who now?
Brother Vomit.
He was on there again?
Yes, he was on there for a couple hours today. And not only that, but of course he put his foot in his mouth.
Oh yeah.
And he had to speak to himself a little bit today.
Please tell me we got it on tape.
Oh, you know Sonetta don't take shit down.
Oh my nigga.
Let me see. That nigga said,
You're mad because I know all the scriptures that make your life as an Israelite.
first of all, he's in the barbershop. Gotta point that out. Of course, he's in front of the Tupac with the two middle fingers up in Scarface. And what's the other one? Bob Marley. Of course. His hair looks very unbarber-like.
He got that Mr. Glass.
That nigga got that house fire.
God.
That nigga head look like his scalp is sensitive. You can't
heard what
comb his
Dandy
shit.
said. She said his hair is ancient. Like he got that ancient Kemet dude.
On my life. You got that paparazzi.
That's that Frederick Douglass.
Man, Frederick Douglass will whoop his ass for not combing that fro. Did you see how well combed Frederick Douglass fro was? Frederick will put Frederick will fight that nigga like this with his fist. Okay, yeah, the barber who needs a barber. Facts. Damn. So yeah, let's go.
So what is he hold on. What is he talking about right now?
What he talking about right now is how Judah is not an Israelite because he's with a Mingling.
Hold on. So this is the Memzer doctrine.
This is the seed of the father doctrine.
Seed of the father doctrine. All right.
He's saying the seed of the father doctrine is not real, and he know that black women,
they beefing. They finna beef.
No, I don't even think they beefing. He didn't say you today. Now remember, let me let you hear because he's expressed this before.
Right.
Your kids ain't no Israelite because the mother isn't an Israelite, right? And then he goes further and say, "You not an Israelite."
All the scriptures that make your life as an Israelite a living hell.
Stay on and close it out till I get back.
All right. Let me switch.
Look at him trying to look normal.
Hey, wait a minute. So he just gave him free reign. Oh, this gonna be amazing.
That nigga damn near cross-eyed trying to get that liquor out of his system. Hey, oh shit.
Look how
so it's only like so many minutes. Let me see. They had 154. It's only go to 250, 203. But yeah, he told him hold it down, and this nigga killed himself.
All right, let's get it.
You're not mad at me, you're mad at God. Okay? The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys you hate black women, you hate Israelite women.
Did you catch it?
Hey, you hate Israelite women. The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys you hate black women, you hate Israelite women.
He said you hate black women, and he cringed like, "Oh, I said black. I should have said
Israelite women
because I hate black women." That's what he's got to. He can't say you hate black women because he has just got his stream taken down for hate speech.
For hate speech against black women, right?
Now he's on here talking about the seed of the father doctrine, because you hate black women. I mean Israelite women, like they're not the same women. Because it's okay to hate black women, but you can't. It's as long as you make a difference to say the Israelite women.
You know what they say about, bro, the eyes. The eyes tell every. Look how hard he focusing in his face.
Yeah, wet brain, that liquor.
Yeah, bro. Like,
now watch this as he talk about himself. He's talking about himself. Remember that.
Yeah.
You're not mad at me. You're mad at God. Okay. The seed of the father doctrine is worthless. You guys, you hate black women. You hate Israelite women. Okay. You're probably hurt because the Israelite women are probably like rejected.
Black woman has rejected him.
Right.
And now that you got a good job, you done got you a Becky.
Now that he got him another barber shop to sleep in.
Yeah.
He didn't get a Becky. He said he's willing. He said he's down to get a Becky.
When he first got left alone by Gonzalez.
Gonzalez?
What was the last name of his first the woman that put him out?
Oh, see, that's the second one.
Okay.
Consuela.
Consuela. There you go.
Maria. What's her name?
Yeah.
So,
You didn't got you a mingling, right? And then you still think you're an Israelite.
So you think you're still an Israelite with a Ming Ling, Judah?
Because he talking directly. Why would
he killing him and Judah?
He talking directly to Judah.
That shit is fucked up, dog. That shit is fucked up.
Ain't that supposed to be his man, bro? Like that's his cat. That's his shooter. That's the dude who put him on.
Nope. They not friends. They know they don't have any friends, right? Judah has no friends. The brother vomit has no friends. They tolerate each other. They tolerate each other because they've been outcast in all same circles.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now, definitely, since vomit has been on HOK before and it failed, and they sent his ass back out into the world. Now, Judah, due to his privileged relationship with Napa, now has the look from HOK, and so Brother Vomit is cutting his camera on when Sarnetta say, "Hey, Judah, what debate you want?" Brother Vomit like,
What is he wearing, by the way, bro? Like,
looks like a Culver's Cook shirt.
Yeah, like this is Jeff's shirt or something. Nigga,
like he makes the best
like
butter bun burgers. What that shit Culver be selling, man? That nigga got on a Culver shirt.
That's a White Castle shirt, nigga. What the hell, man?
Damn. Okay, hold on.
Right, cool. So I say, well, how come the seed of the father doctrine doesn't work when I read Ezra? It doesn't work when I read Nehemiah. When I read Isaiah, it says that the Israelites should not wax pale. And I should have went and so I should have.
Hey, pause it. Hey, hold on, pause it. Do you know what he's referencing right now, bro?
The New Testament.
No, the Old Testament. He's referencing times when these people got back in the land, and so they told them, if you married a foreign wife, you gotta send her away. You gotta kick her out. You gotta throw her and the kids out. That's what he's referencing. He's referencing telling Judah or whomever got a mean lean to throw that woman out. That's what he's saying.
But wasn't Joshua talking only to the priest though?
Hey, bro, we know what's up. But when he just talked about Ezra though. Remember Ezra them, when they got back, Ezra told everybody that had remained during the captivity. He said, yo, if you got a foreign wife and foreign kids, either you got to go with them or you got to kick them out. That's what he's referencing. This nigga Rob, wow, bro.
Hey, so now Sarnetta has once again.
So he just gonna put this dude up there like he ain't out here threatening people.
Sex on 8-year-olds, threatening people's girls, talking about deceased children. Yeah, it couldn't be no worse, man. But that's right up Sarnetta's alley. We just gotta accept Sarnetta for what the fuck he is.
Now you do understand, like if we didn't have nothing else to do and we wasn't so focused on this season, and we was really these weirdos. We could take all of this, clip it up, and show how he's promoting another deviant.
Mm-hmm. A whole new batch of deviants. This nigga done went to, this nigga done called the Manosphere, Judah, and Rob in the pot. That's
Right.
4 deviants.
Right.
Self-admitted deviants.
Right.
I asked that nigga, where that shit at? Where that shit at? Just in case y'all think this shit a joke, man.
Go get
This
that
should have been the easiest question in the world to answer. Is this it? Here you go.
Take out half my test. All these years that we finally on the HOK. That's what I was doing.
Yep, when it's burned down.
Damn. Hey, Judah, have you ever been convicted, sentenced of?
These niggas is weird, bro. Hey, shout out to the chat.
Think that you're being accused of? Nope, never. Just wonder. Excuse me?
You ain't never been in jail?
Yeah, I have. Not for no bullshit like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, what you gonna do, bro?
Taxes. Oh, shit. Man, that subject switched from solar mine and fucking 2 milliseconds.
Oh, these niggas is wild, bro. I just seen this avatar. Niggas is out of control.
You said taxes?
So this what it is, huh?
Oh, yeah, big guy. What's up, Rob? You feel like swimming in your house when you rape a child? Easiest question in
That's
the world.
the easiest question in the world, bro.
Hold on. Time out. What'd you say? Can I swear to God I never threatened to rape a child? Sure.
100%. I
Swear to God, I never tried to. I never even thought of trying to rape a child. I never
even
thought of threatening to rape a child. I never
right,
threatened to rape a child. I never threatened sex on a child.
Right.
Easiest question in the world to answer. We've heard him swear to Yahweh plenty of times over
multiple
petty things.
times, right?
So let's get it, right, Rob?
Hey, Judah.
Huh?
You have a convicted
shit.
sexual deviant.
Oh shit. Hold on, folks. I just asked you a question, my nigga. Hold on.
I'm gonna need you to answer that question.
What's up, Rob? You feel like swimming in your house when you rape a child?
Hey, Judah.
Hey, Judah.
Wait a minute. That was his immediate response.
That was his immediate response. Hey, Judah. Now, I asked Judah the same question.
Hey, wait a minute, bro. How is that your immediate response?
Hey, live on YouTube.
Damn.
Because he know people heard him say it.
Damn.
And he can't swear to Yahweh because then people would know he's lying on Yahweh.
Wow.
He's caught. He's caught. This the same crowd he threatened this shit in front of.
Yo, where the general at? Where is Shar at, bro?
Shar in the building. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no
here.
telling if he building something or dag dang. I don't know what he doing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look,
bro.
You know, it's either or, man. It's either or, man.
That's what it is.
Supposed to be
I knew you was dad ganging at this point.
He right here with me.
Yeah, I knew what it was. Right. Bruh. How this man finna get asked that's a serious question, bro. Like all jokes aside, this is a real Junior Rob requires people to right. Exactly. Thank you, guest. So you talking about a group of people who when they want you to, they'll make you come on there and you won't even get no conversation on there until you swear to Yahweh on a bunch of craziness. And they'll sit there and lie. They'll sit there and lie completely. But this was so heinous that he knew he couldn't even lie about it.
Can't lie.
He knew that a bunch of people had seen him and heard him say this. He can't lie.
Hold on, what happened? What happened?
Play that joint again.
Let me see. Let me take it back.
Shout out to the MVP.
Wait, hold on. Where is this from? This from today?
This is
Nah,
from about 2 weeks ago.
he played
All right,
the
bet.
joint from today.
The lead.
We get back to that after. Hold on.
They're in the midst of, let's get rid of all. We finally on the HOK. Hey, Judah, have you?
Okay, there you go.
Here we go.
Just wondering.
Excuse me? You ain't never been in jail? Yeah, I have. That's no bullshit like that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, you go to jail, huh?
Taxes. Oh, shit. Man, this subject switched from solar mine and what, in 2 milliseconds. Yeah. The subject is solar mine.
You said taxes? Yes.
Here you go, right here, Domo.
What's up, Rob? You feel like swearing in your house when you rape a child?
Right?
Now pause it. Just in case everybody ain't hear it. He said, do you feel like swearing to your house, which is what they call the Most High, that you ain't never raped no child? Now watch his response.
And let me wind it back. So there's no.
Bro, what decisions do niggas make in life to where like people ask you questions like that?
Right.
Thank you,
How
bro.
are you in a position where somebody can ask you that?
Like real talk. Like real talk. Like what have you done where that is even a relevant question to your life, my nigga? So in real time.
What's up, Rob? You feel like swearing in your house?
Hey, Judah, when you have, okay,
I ain't finna answer that. Fuck you, I ain't answering that.
So, wait a minute. What makes the HOK roster dumber than the SPGO roster?
If y'all didn't watch it, this is a classic piece of video. I ain't gonna lie. Like this was a classic piece of video. I might just upload this to my channel just so y'all can hear it. But I asked Judah the same question. I asked him, could he swear to Yahweh that Rob never threatened to rape a child? Let me find it.
Like that is beginning. You think I could fuck? Put him out on his birthday, don't get all black. What's going on over there? Exactly. So stop that. Why would I go over there when? Come on, man, stop, bro. You know what I mean? You know, I have different motivations. I know how to route. Because I know who I am. Yeah. But it was weird. I was like, why is he nigga focus on this shit so much? Like, yes, we really do understand about that. Every day, nigga screaming about it. When you started to tell that story, you said, I remember.
Here you go.
I was walking through a city in Japan, and I had my back camera. And then you stopped yourself and said, oh, no, I was live.
Now, what I'm talking about is the video with him and the pop when the pop was snapping on him about getting unseen off the panel. She's like, what the fuck? Are you not the one who took my video? And he was like, no. And she was like, you didn't take my video off my channel. He was like, no. What happened was I was walking through another city. I had my whack camera. He was like, no. It was another time. So I'm asking him, when you was trying to bring up the perv that you did over the pod and you mistook it for another opportunity, another event, what was that event? Like, we got the one you took our video. Now, what was that shit? So that's what I'm asking him about.
Right.
First story you about to tell, you was walking through other cities.
sexual deviant action was that? Because you admitted on live that you purged over her video live at one time, and, you took it. So I'm asking you, what was the other story you was finna tell? You was in another city and with your whack camera, and what happened?
The pod had a video, and I had to film it, and I filmed it with my own voice to hers. I just had the video, and I just kept rewinding just a little small part. So we were like beefing. There's no high science, involved. Really, just like falling out. There's no scandal. There's no scandal. There's no scandal, nigga. There's no news story. We were beefing, and I just went to her video and did what I
No,
did.
these niggas is weirdos. He drunk as
This
hell
nigga
with
with
that bean.
he on the pills.
Yeah, he on a
That nigga
pill.
said he went and snatched the video off, and I did what I did. What you know?
Right. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like this, and this is what the Godfather is putting in front of y'all.
Man, it ain't the Godfather, man. Damn.
Right. I mean, that's what they saying. Right.
Spit it in it. Hey. That nigga.
See that? Versus you moving on.
Bum the barber and the Japanese junkie. That's a hell of a show, nigga. Bum the barber and the Japanese junkie.
But what about SBDL?
The person with the idols in his house, Kemet.
All this fire too. But I just want to get to the point where I asked him.
You don't feel like a complete sucker having a heathen, phallus worshiping, non-believer reading the New Testament? But you know we had a debate yesterday. I said we have another debate today.
Yeah, you got haters for real, bro. I just want to point that
Y'all
out.
hang out with people, learn each other, then debate. Okay. Well, all right.
I thought me and Dustin had haters. You got some haters.
Hey. I'm just saying. Yeah. So the niggas haven't gone yet. Okay. Wow, bro. Well, you take care of it, bro. I want to give a final trumpet to go to SBDL, the Debate League. Oh, yeah. Well, when it used to be about information, like.
Got a Marcus Barney, son of a bitch.
Oh, that shit fire, dog. I was serving his ass, dog. This whole straight.
And so basically, you get to the point where you ask him about Rob, and he can't even answer it.
Have you not heard you and Rob lie?
Yeah.
Have you saw how desperate you got? Did you hear him cuss you out? Judy, you fucked this up. I believe was his words. You better get back up to this. He took 60 people from your church. You said, I don't see it. He said, okay, try to go live and get 100 people. You remember the conversation?
No, I have no clue.
Man, what do you mean?
No. But back to SBDL being dead.
No, let me reply to the bitch in your chat. I just told you.
You ain't shit.
Is using an avatar. Gotta be an Photoshop. Didn't you have dealings with the cryptocurrency?
I was on that.
Oh, you drilling this nigga.
We have so many pictures. Rob has been at our pictures.
It's a great and purposeful word for this certain contexts.
What'd he say? He said it's happened in certain contexts.
Huh?
I can't even hear him. What'd he say?
You know, so like, what was the, you know, I like to use the word motivation. It's a great and purposeful word for this certain context of what we're dealing with. Why you are on this tirade, this onslaught of hurled insults, and where is this coming from, sir? Like, what emotion are you? Is it hatred? Is it, you know, it's
No,
not.
actually, it's like I'll never win like that, right? Staying righteous. The sense it won't work, but like we stay. Damn, where the fuck was that at?
Most people think that definitely fumble the ball.
Immature.
No,
immature and scared you're gonna be gay or something if you think in some sort of critical way. I understand.
So I don't have issue
because your channel is fucking dying.
Cool.
Why are you talking to that nigga like that?
Yeah, y'all gonna come join us.
Oh shit.
Maria, the woman who man, all right, man, we gotta listen to it, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm recording the other stream. But I got to find this. Hold on. Bro. Trying to understand. So when you lied on me and you called me a pedophile, that for
Having a baby, even entertaining the thought of having a baby something nipple is not necessarily pedophile. I don't think I called you that, but that's definitely some weird a weird question to ask. But
yeah, I understand.
You definitely fumble the ball.
You're immature and scared you're gonna be gay or something if you think in some sort of critical way. I understand.
So I don't have issues with my sexuality, sir. So no, that's a good thing to think about, sir. To think about having a baby sucking your nipple was a little weird, bro. Like, I know that you think this is okay, but most people would think that's probably a little strange.
Well, I agree with you. If I see somebody putting a baby on their nipple, I would absolutely have a problem with it. There's no reason to be that savage, that pacifier. But you all are elementary. You're thirsty because y'all been getting the fuck beat out of y'all. Sarnetta's been getting beat the fuck up. The Pa's been beat the fuck up. The Shooter's been beat the fuck up. Rob's been beat the fuck up. And so y'all thirsty and you desperate. And y'all already said live. I have it recorded. We're the ones who lie for clout. We troll. That's the terminology we use. We troll for clout, for views. So what?
I mean, lie.
So I get your I get what you gotta do to stay relevant because your channel is fucking dying. COVID-20. Yeah. And you still haven't got your debates from Sarnetta, have you? No,
not yet.
You still ain't got them over. I understand. Well, actually, even interested in debating?
Really? Well, actually, like, I'm involved with being a Nation of Islam leader, Temple 15, Ed Muhammad. So he was from the colleague. So while y'all niggas arguing about which is better, Pepsi or Coca-Cola, I'm debating a Nation of Islam leader. I mean, so it's just different over here, bro.
It absolutely is.
It's different, bro.
It absolutely is.
Listen, there's gonna be some niggas.
You been enjoying the spotlight I've been giving you?
Yeah, it's been great, bro.
Don't let Rob ride off your glory, bro. You still got a chance. He's a cancer to you and yourself.
This going to do it, but I have enough light for everybody. No, Phil's not doing a great camp. Y'all gonna come join us.
Say it again. You sound like you were lying. Couldn't hear you.
Oh, really? There'll be some that are going to
Don't jump ship and come join us. You think I give a fuck about any of the bombs that we've been rejecting since season 1 that's obviously been coming on your panel and talking crazy on panel trying to get a slot with HR? You think I give a fuck about T-Duck or Lance or Madon or Blue or any fucking body fucking else that I beat the fuck up over there? Do you think I'm concerned about you extracting the waste, the bottom of debaters from our debate league? Do you think I give a fuck when I just saw Lex and Sonetta get into it? That shit is over with. So Sonetta cannot put together the debate league. He's been trying it for years. Who's going to take the stats? Who's going to buy the trophies? Who's going to do all the communication between over 40 debaters? Who? He can't even get you a debate. He can't even get Rob a debate. There hasn't been a debate on Sonetta in I don't know how fucking long. He has conversations, messy conversations. You guys are fucking slow. You're retarded. And the bad part is, you're okay with fucking being slow and retarded. And it doesn't matter how slow and retarded you look, as long as people make a spectacle of you, you're satisfied with the little bit of attention you're getting because your real life fucking sucks. And Rob is worse off than fucking you.
Bruh, how long did he sit there and let you talk to him like this?
Sanford, God.
Hey, how long?
This video, this video, an hour and 7 minutes long.
How long did this grown ass man sit there and let you talk to him like he was a piece of dog?
Hey, that nigga was sitting there like that. Between this pill and the fact that this is the truth, I can't say shit.
Hey, he sat there and let you talk to him like he was a whole piece of dog shit.
Child, boy.
I swear to God, I'd have kicked you off my panel, nigga.
Bro,
I told you, you gotta get this off somewhere.
he couldn't. He look, bro. I asked him like, "Did you change your title yet? Put my name in the title."
Oh, man.
That nigga, so dry.
You enjoying the publicity you getting off me saying your name? Like, yeah. Wait a minute, bro.
Yeah, bro. It got
Brother Vomit and the Junkie.
I don't know. I'm recording that.
Doing nothing except getting drunk, getting put out on his birthday. Remember you admitted that he got put out on his birthday? Did you know that was a mamzer he got put out by?
Oh,
Bro, he got put out by a mamzer on his Israelite birthday.
Whoa.
Hey, a Mexican named Maria. What was her last name?
I forgot.
Hey, that accent was so thick, fam. I smelled corn tortillas when she said,
"Bro,
I wrote you."
got that video?
She wrote.
Got that video?
Solar got that video, bro. But you know what? Solar probably sold that bitch. Like, you gotta understand, at the point in time we was at, it was season 1. Rob probably hit that nigga cash out with a stack.
Listen, bro. Was like, I need that video.
Hey, I need that one to never ever make it public. Man, that nigga was watching them motherfucking
that makes sense.
$3.99 a pound party wings off in his goddamn sink without no bucket, without no bowl.
Nah, I don't think he sold it to him, but I don't think nobody gonna ever get access to it. I'll put it like that. Oh boy.
Nah, he probably erased it that same day.
Yeah, I think he
got managed.
Yeah.
But boy,
Solar a good dude. Like, I wouldn't say this. Solar a good dude like that. Like, if you hit him up and be like, "Yo, bro, like this is all bad for me." Like,
man, when she put that nigga out, man, I heard that motherfucker said "andale." When she put him out, she said "andale." I said, "Damn,
bro, how do you? I don't even remember all that part."
Consuela snapping.
This was him and Gideon, right? This is him and Gideon, right? This is him and Gideon debating, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he shoots at her on that live stream, correct?
Oh no, I ain't see that.
No, I heard somebody said he popped a shot at her.
Oh no, he had shot in the air on some drunk shit.
So he shot at the air, but you heard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Say you. Hey, who is Block X? Said, why y'all block me from entering the stream? Why you trying to enter the stream?
Why you don't just hit the?
Who the
Why you
fuck
don't
is
just
Black
hit the
X?
stream?
Who the fuck is Black X, man? We know that nigga said, why y'all blocking me from entering the stream? I don't know y'all. Hey man, welcome to the chat, man. Hit that like button, man. Who is you?
Oh my god.
They celebrate Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you were just on this nigga mind.
They cook pork in the house. They celebrate Christmas. They don't give a fuck about his religion. The son don't give a fuck about his religion. Maria, the woman who put him out on his birthday, don't give a fuck about his religion. He hasn't influenced anybody in his fucking
Hey,
life.
why his avatar matches this moment though? He just standing there with his head
You
down
just sitting
like,
there standing there looking sad, looking to the
you right.
looking down. You got me,
Start doing
Suave.
the commandments of any damn thing.
Rob has changed people's lives with the Bible.
Who? Name one person.
I mean, Lindia.
Who?
See, she's a girl we know.
That nigga made some shit up.
Y'all don't fucking know it. You're in Japan.
He just shot a name out there.
That nigga said Lydia. Lindia.
Hey man, what is going on, bro?
Y'all don't fucking know it. You're in Japan. You don't know nobody you know. He referred to you to his friends in the barbershop as the dude with the Japanese wife. Y'all don't fucking know each other. I swear,
She's Japanese. And two, yeah,
He said she is Japanese.
Nigga.
Hey, he got. I guess he got you.
Hey, look, boo. She is Japanese. But why is he referring to you
Wait a minute.
as not Judah? Hey, y'all know Judah, right? Yeah, your nigga that you be talking to on the internet. They know you as the nigga on YouTube with the Japanese wife,
With the
bro.
Japanese wife. Oh, God, man. Shit.
That nigga
Wait,
She's Japanese. And two, yeah, the girl is in Cleveland, where I come from. So, you know, she's like, yeah, Rob.
Oh, he said take it back. Hold on.
Y'all don't fucking know it. You're in Japan. You don't know nobody you know. He referred to you to his friends in the barbershop as the dude with the Japanese wife. Y'all don't fucking know each other. I swear,
She's Japanese. And two, yeah, the girl is in Cleveland, where I come from. So, you know, she's like, yeah, Rob. Oh, you know.
You're so goddamn imbecile.
I mispronounced imbecile. I meant to say.
It's
My bad.
embarrassing. It's embarrassing to look at you and watch you be the shell of a person who was created. Who was created.
Listen, that's a pretty creative tactics, though. But the fact remains that G is looking like a supermodel right now. So everyone thinks he's for raising my debates. Now,
That nigga can't stay away from the gay shit. That nigga said a supermodel.
Man, this nigga on weird shit, bro. So this whole conversation is weird like this. He just being weird as shit.
He perks up when Rob come on, but yeah, he's like
he on a perk.
He tried to. No, he perks up.
Yeah,
he tried to make a
pill.
move.
He's
Yeah,
still
he on that
pill.
pill.
Yeah, he on a pill.
Pill in the beer.
Yeah, bro. Like I know what this is. If you know Judah's personality, nigga, this is that. I got a bad pill and I got a couple beers in me.
He gonna wake up in the morning and snap
and be going
you
crazy.
Motherfucker. And he did. I think I took that video down. Hey, that nigga woke up the next morning on 1,000. And that nigga was like, "What's Charlamagne at? Fuck her in the mouth." I said, "Whoa, what's up, bro? What's up, hey?"
He said, "What?"
Man, that nigga snapped, dog. I got that whole little thingamajig, bro. I'm telling you, man, this shit is like, I don't know. They should have 1 million viewers.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. When that nigga melts down, bro, that is the fucking funniest shit ever, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Are fucking idiots, bro. How do you not see this? How do you not see you?
So wait a minute. What makes the HOK roster dumber than the SPDL roster?
We don't even gotta go to HOK. Let's just stay right here locally at the tour fucking heights. You got goddamn white people with a black parent or Puerto Rican parent, including yourself, acting like y'all black, jumping in and out of black culture. You don't know what the fuck you all want, you so-called black Negroes, we Israelites, niggas showing rep their pictures of their relatives, trying to prove they black, cutting their camera on, looking like goddamn.
Just want to point out that you hella disrespectful.
Hey, I was trying to drag that nigga down. He don't give a fuck about none of this shit, bro. that nigga numb.
Disrespectful.
I tried to keep that nigga out.
Hey, he should have been kicked you, bro. There's no way another man finna come talk to me like that on my
nigga like I got
channel, nigga, on my blog.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't have stood for this shit neither, dog. For real. Not with a nigga camera off.
Yeah. Camera on, looking like goddamn mixed breed. This shit is sad, man. Like, look at you. Listen to the conversations y'all have. It's idiotic. Y'all sound like babies battling on the panel. Y'all never have any information from us. Ever. Ever. And then guess what? The one person who actually kind of learned something from you, who actually used his critical reasoning skills to actually make something out of himself logically, is fucking against you guys now. He's reading the New Testament. He's saying the name Jesus.
You talking about Zion?
All my life I talk about Zion. That nigga, hey, you got it the fuck up out of there. Yoink.
You got it up out of there, have the power to sit up here and fool people with. It's dead. We see you. We see Rob. You guys are drunks. You're rapists. You're pedophiles. You're very violent people. You have no shame. And it's recorded live. You can't deny any of it. Good luck at the HOK. You'll fit right the fuck in. Trust me. Trust me. I wonder which one of you motherfuckers is gonna go to federal prison first. I wonder which one of you gonna get caught with your criminal activity.
Yo, this face really is apropos for this conversation.
That avatar just look like the avatar hit me. Judah might not be listening, but that avatar hit everywhere.
That avatar, you speaking to that avatar soul right now, bro.
It's me, man. It's really my life, man. Orthodox boys in the building. What's good with you, big bro?
Oh, peace, fam. You know what I'm saying? Just watching a little drunken barber versus, you know what I'm saying, drunken priest pop off. What's going on?
Is that my bro right there?
Man, you already know what time it is, man.
Shout out to
Hold on, let me grab me a blank.
What's good, fam?
What's up, bro? I'm sitting here. Look, I've been sitting here. I was supposed to jump off, man, but I'm sitting here listening to him play this and show how wild they is. And earlier he had played Rob on Sinetta channel.
That was so wild.
Bro, I didn't see it. You seen it?
Yeah, I was watching it live, bro.
All right, man. So he basically threw Judah under the bus, correct? Because I only seen a portion.
All the way under the bus and hit reverse and hit reverse on that piece, and then went back over it again forward. You feel me? And peeled out the last time. You did like.
Oh man!
All to get at Alazar, bro. Who he's already debated over here on the Mamzer joint.
So he's calling out Alazar.
Yeah.
And Sinetta is like, you ain't finna get him.
He's calling out Alazar and he's calling out Tazariak.
Oh, and did either one of them pull up on you?
Obviously not. Like, so first of all, like, so, like, yeah, I don't want to get into numbers, but I'll just say, bro, like, it's like, when you look at the stream, like literally, like the thumbnail of the stream when I saw it was like Sonetta holding his forehead, you know.
Oh,
That's fucked up. Okay, hold on. Yeah, shout out to Moore, man. Welcome to the Paddle Bag. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I don't know your email. You need that manager. You put it in the back, and I
you got it right here, big homie.
Make sure I send it to you.
Yes,
maybe you'll go live because A9 does not.
I will definitely
until he's very pissed and wrong, and then he goes.
He said wrong.
He mad as hell and wrong. Fuck this shit. These niggas call me an alien. It was kind of like that, but it wasn't all the way like that. He's like, all right. As long as y'all know. Don't call me no alien. Shout out to the big dog, man.
You call me an alien, nigga. You call me an alien.
Some shape, form, or fashion. It's early.
You about to get this word. Shut up.
That nigga said this is actually entertaining, yo.
I wonder which one it is. It's actually entertaining. I know it is because your life is nothing. Anything is entertaining in you. What would you be doing?
Mute. Stop. Pause it. Did you just tell this grown man his life is
nothing, bro? He know it. His avatar know it. He know it, and his avatar know it. That nigga said this is entertainment. You would have kicked me off. You already said that, like, nigga, you would have never said
you home, bro.
Yeah, I got some Bible scripts to read or something.
Yeah.
This nigga said this is entertaining. And he not lying, bro. He's telling the truth. This is like the best thing he got to do right now is sit here and get called a pedophile and a rapist.
This is crazy, bro.
Not bullshit. This his channel, the Toward Night. If he don't teach a lesson, I bet you I got the fuck up out of here and did some shit.
Yes. Nothing. You have no friends.
Hold on, let me take that bar back.
Computer wasn't working right now. Yeah, so I can kick you off the internet. I wonder which one it's going to be. This is actually entertaining, man.
Yes.
I know it is because your life is nothing. Anything is entertaining in you. What would you be doing if your computer wasn't working right now? You'd be standing there regretting what the fuck you built for yourself. Yes. You have no friends in Japan.
Jesus.
You got no family in Japan. You're stuck in the fucking house teaching people whatever the fuck you claim you teaching them. The whole goddamn time. You're a delinquent. You're a goddamn delinquent. Oh, okay. Well, how were the views of your guys' debates? I don't know. Last one got like 1.6,000. How about you? Okay, let's go back and look, sir. See what's going on over there, SBDL. Oh yeah. We're gonna see what's going on over there, SBDL, with the debates. How many views we get?
That's that dope.
Seems to make me. We getting over 500 views per debate in 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours over 500 views. How many views you get in 2 hours? Oh, okay. 201.
Broke that shit down in fractions to win.
Right.
Hold up.
Right.
How many you get in 2 hours though? Your first 2 hours.
Listen, Jim Nazareth is when he said he's a god, that's what he meant. Okay. 772 views for an 8 hours video. 496. Talking about Taz and talking about Taz. When Cynthia did your thumbnail, talking about Taz, you only got 496 views. 515 in an hour, 2 hours. 470 230. Yeah, you can't fucking talk. I'm doing. Oh, well, that one dropped down real fast. Yeah,
That That shit was going up 400, 300.
You're only murdering and fucking self live for a little bit of views.
475. No, I'm not talking about.
Pull up the argument list.
Yeah, it's not no, around anyone can gossip.
So you running?
See, my motivation is information, not
open panels over here. So look at the argument league we have.
So my motivation is for intellectual.
Oh, you scared of that argument league, huh?
You terrified.
Well, why would that go on 475?
Swallow, when was the stream?
Okay, let's see.
This is like 2 weeks ago.
Damn.
This is like 2 weeks. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Oh nah. What's that? Yehukanan versus T Duck was a day before that. So if I go to see how we investigate shit, psychos. Hold on. Let me go to S1. When the fuck was that debate? Yehukanan versus T Dizzle. That was 3 weeks ago. Yep. So this was 3 weeks ago.
Rob, I'm mad at you for waiting until after Suave told this man his life was nothing on his own stream to sell him out for Halazar, whom you've already debated and lost to.
God damn. I'm recording to what he doing now. So I'm gonna get on that too. I already said some shit.
Of course.
That nigga was
fucking easily manipulated.
So I mean, manipulating. Let's see. No niggatry, no brother polite. Yeah. My own. Yeah. 8,000.
How many? How many you got? How many you got?
8,701.
Congratulations. So Sonetta got 8,000 views off your ignorant ass. Did any of that transition subscribers for you?
Yes.
No.
Sure. Listen, we don't need
He lying like a motherfucker. Any of them turning into subscription? Yeah, no, it didn't. Sir, we don't need any.
Sure. Listen, we don't need a bunch of people on my channel. So we're an Israelite channel. As long as
This nigga's a clown.
Hey, pause it up right quick. See, this is where it don't make sense what he's saying, right? Because like he's always talking about complaining like, okay, if I teach the Torah, no one watches or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I got to talk about the fuck shit so people watch or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But now he's saying he don't need people to watch his channel. Like, so why don't you just constantly talk about the Torah and not deal with the fuck shit at all?
Facts.
It's not consistent. That's all.
Makes sense to everybody but him.
That's why I told you, brother. Our motivations in this shit is different. So niggas want to be
you ain't gonna show no argument. You ain't gonna have a fair fight. You gonna run this on there and watch one video. You ain't gonna show the people with the argument league.
Sir, we said no arguments. We're talking about debates and information, sir. We want to hear about Brother Polite.
For real, you don't. All right. Why do you want to hear about Polite?
Sir, nobody wants to hear about Polite. We have things to talk about.
Y'all covering Polite?
Sir, I don't even know. See, sir, you're one of those guys. Sir, I don't even know Brother Polite. So how can I cover for somebody I don't even know?
That's what's up.
Actually, I know one nigga that's a child molester, and you're not saying anything.
You say you know Polite. You say you know Polite. You seem like Charlie.
You went
to the day county clerk office website live and charges.
You know what's crazy?
Have you even? Do your audience even know that Polite is talking to molestation? Do your audience have your audience haven't even had the privilege of seeing you go to the day website and showing his charges?
Listen, anybody who's not in the more fire is gonna have to do any foul shit, bro. So this is not surprising.
So anybody not in the Most High gonna have to do pedophile shit. Set up here anything. There's a chance that Rob threatened sex on a child.
You can't swear your Howard that robbed.
There it is. Here you go. Here you go. This what I was looking for. Swear to Yahweh Rob didn't threaten to rape a child.
Swear your Howard that Rob didn't threaten to rape a child. But you sit up here and talk to me. You want to sit up here and talk to me crazy, but you can't swear your Howard that Rob didn't threaten to rape a child. What the fuck is wrong with you ignorant bum?
Bro, don't be mad, bro. You know, it's because of what?
You have a pathetic life, bro.
I know.
You are a skeleton.
I know, bro.
Skeleton, bro. I know
Yeah, skeleton, bro.
you know.
You know what's like?
Japanese beer drinking.
My two appearances over there about it. Like, I think like
Japanese 211.
32,000 views, 32,000 views, something like that. So whenever the debates be getting like 1,000 or like 200 or like 300, this one is getting like thousands.
Where at?
You know what I mean?
Don't do the answer. Oh man. Okay, well let's go live on HOK right quick. Let's go live on HOK right quick. Oh, you can't, because that's not your channel. You want to go live on argument? I could do that.
No, all of niggas is talking for brother for what?
Oh, for real? No, we could go teach the Torah right quick.
We can actually have a live stream about soul line being a
pedophile. Argument league? You want me start? You want me start up a panel on the argument league because I got the manager and let you teach Torah? Because you can't do it on.
No, I don't teach Torah. I want to teach how y'all have a brother polite as a leader of SBDL. Y'all niggas trying to.
Okay, well you want to go over there and talk about how a nigga over there? You want me to go live so you can come over there and talk about how we pedophile?
Yeah, no,
we can do that.
We talk about him and how y'all niggas are complicit in hiding him.
Okay, you want to do that? You want to do that? You don't think I'll do that?
No, I can do that right here. See? I can do that right here. Hey, you know what? See, I can click this part and rename it and then like make piss off of you because you're on my shit. But why would I go over there when I had like I can say at least.
Did you put my name in the title yet? Did you put my name in the title yet?
No, we'll keep our niggas in the script, not the script. Trying to follow me when I was asking
you. Put my name in the title yet?
No.
Okay.
I probably won't do that.
Did the views go up any? Oh yeah, you went up to 24 views. Good job,
sir.
Good job.
Sir, stop. You know what I rename it? Y'all be looking beat up. Your niggas is I told you
you're slurring.
I'm high as shit, bro.
Wake up a little bit.
Nigga said I'm high as shit, bro.
And you're entertaining.
Okay, well try to say it again then. I'll listen a little harder.
Okay. Hold on. To the
shout out to the champ.
Television debate leagues. I just have this to say to you, sir. Nobody can.
Let me.
So you gotta give it up to FBD on some real shit, bro. Like you niggas definitely drove.
I couldn't believe
it. No, see, he holds his own platform, and those are his followers. So when he leaves, they leave because when he's not debating, for like 700. Isn't it amazing? Some niggas just don't bring up attention all like that.
Yeah, but that's the point of it, man. You should be able to answer a question like that.
Time and again, you got shit. You know what I'm saying?
No.
When did you get worried about sexual
Excuse me?
You ain't never been in jail?
Yeah, I have. Yes. He should be thrown off the building along with the rest of the.
Judy, you just admitted that you wasn't talking.
Same thing, but if I do say that shit to somebody, I'll be like, damn, that's some fucked up shit to say. Even though people may not.
Bullshit. Like, damn, I done did that shit again, man. Why I just can't stop being a goddamn break. With the Torah.
So we're not talking about. So we're not talking about.
When did you get worried about sexual abuse?
Was it when Polite called his case, or when it was when somebody needed you to defect from Polite's case?
For years.
Oh, for years?
Years and years and years. Yeah. Well, you know.
While threatening to rape people.
Sir, if I'm trying to be disrespectful, I'll own up to that. All that. But I don't go around regularly, you know.
I said, wow, threatening to rape people. He said, well, when I'm trying to be disrespectful, I'm going to be disrespectful. So, yeah, I'm going to threaten rape on you. You take that back just because you think I'm bullshit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So, that's what I'm saying. So, I'm like, so now when did you get worried about sexual abuse? Was it when Polite called his case, or when it was when somebody needed you to defect from Polite's case?
For years.
Oh, for years?
Years and years and years. Yeah. Well, you know.
While threatening to rape people.
Sir, if I'm trying to be disrespectful, I'll own up to that. All that. But I don't go around regularly, you know. I tell people to spit on people, you know, I apologize for that, because spitting on someone is one of the nastiest, most disrespectful thing I say. It's equal, you know. So I don't say anything, you know, but if I do say that shit to somebody, I'll be like, damn, that's some fucking
peace out.
For that,
how did I get kicked out?
Most disrespectful.
They did that shit again, man. Well, I just can't stop being a goddamn rape. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna upload this video because children and women like you and Brian like that.
All right. Okay. Well.
You'll never have that spot. You burnt out. No matter what you do,
sir, you're a little mad.
You're going to
sir, I got it.
Person that threatened to have people raped.
Sir, I got it. Sir, I got it.
You got it. It sounds horrible, doesn't it?
So don't race me, man.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Judah. How you doing, brother?
How you doing, brother?
You ever been convicted? When you have to the midst of
y'all don't give a fuck about hold on.
right? 4 milliseconds.
What you go to jail for? Here you go.
The subject is so am I.
You said taxes?
Yes.
No, they can't do that. What's up, Rob? You feel like swimming in your house when you threaten to rape a child?
Hey, Judah, when you have
dead. Only answer to that is yeah. I swear I ain't never threatened on. That's just it. That's just it. How does it feel, bro? Hold on. Nah, let's listen to your friends. Let's listen to your friends about how they feel about you.
Yeah, it's just like you feel me, like
hold on.
Himself, you know that nigga self-hate is you know what one nigga do when he hate himself.
Hate yourself.
Yeah, it's like his mouth is a graveyard.
Your mouth is a graveyard.
Yeah, it's just like you feel me, like you know, like when you got a bunch of people behind you. And you
this was 3 weeks ago, Jasmine.
You feel me? Like that's
that last video.
It's like how you tough, but you gotta call a bunch of niggas.
You tough, but you gotta call a bunch of niggas.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, my people, you know, they step in. You feel me? Just because they do got love for me, but it's like I ain't gonna call them. You feel me? I ain't never had to call nobody. You feel me? I had to do all my shit solo. Like, hey, Drew, that's what the fuck goddamn Solar was probably talking about, bro. And he was saying I was saying all this weird shit. Well, bro, you cut off my head, all right? No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, my bad. I couldn't hear it when I jumped in.
All them niggas sound like the same niggas, dog. Like all them niggas sound like the same niggas, dog.
Yeah, that's what Solar was probably talking about. He was saying I was saying all that weird ass shit about it. Because I was like, yo, like, I told this nigga Judah, like, I was gonna like bother him a little bit if he comes back. Like, all that weird shit. Nigga got fucking 100 fake accounts in that bitch. Nigga sitting there talking to himself. I know, I told you. Niggas have mental health. It ain't just one stuff. Any nigga who do this off the wall shit has probably some form of mental illness. If you give these niggas a psychological evaluation, you know, yeah, this nigga's, I mean, well, you know, I won't say niggas. These niggas got demons on them.
He said that nigga Rob got a demon on him.
Nigga be tough guy one day, and then the next day, the nigga is literally crying like a baby.
Nah, what we doing? See, it's a purpose behind this. Shout out the House of Ephraim, man. It's a purpose behind this, right? Of course, you don't care, but I put it out there anyway because this video shows how y'all really feel about the homeless barber, brother Vomit, and it's funny how Sonetta keeps putting these mental patients, you know, these rapists slash pedophiles slash sexual deviants on this goddamn platform. And so now once again he's done it again, right? And to prove it, I go to y'all, his friends. Well, he don't have any friends. Y'all just, you know, pussy, so y'all scared to say something to him. But I go to y'all. Y'all say he's wicked. His mouth is a graveyard. The Most High is punishing him. I go to y'all. I need y'all testimony to prove that Sonetta is putting the wrong people in front of the conscious community. So people don't think that I'm just a hater that got into it with him. I go to the niggas that support him. Well, act like they support him because they pussy. So here y'all are letting us know just how horrible the man is. So it's not about the views, man. I could do a, you know, if you want to hit the link, you can hit the link. You got something to say. House of Ephraim. But you know.
How would you like what, you know, like what conflicted in the spirit ass nigga? Like what's going on with these niggas?
He said that nigga conflicted in his spirit. Then they want to outshine everybody. Last shot at everybody.
Like, wait a minute, like, bro, these niggas have no respect from anybody. Like, who
say he ain't got no respect for him, nobody.
Like, what? I mean, I'm not saying like Bob's not even like, I don't think he's even like that. He disrespect of his own people, relatives. That shit, that's just weak.
He said that's weak. He called that nigga weak and got a lack of character.
But then, I don't know, man. The nigga kind of like lose my respect too because you haven't sucker niggas on this channel, and you know they said, you know, my grandma always said,
he lost his respect. You are what you hang around.
Straight up, you hang around bums. That's what nigga like. You're a bum. You know what I mean? Like, you know, this is what it is.
You're a bum, House of Ephraim. You're a bum. You hang with bums? And I heard your boy Israelite elect, a snitch. I heard your boy Israelite elect, a fake ass GD. I heard that nigga over there copping out to them white boys in Indiana down here. I heard that nigga was cool with a nigga that got caught in the goddamn online predator scheme, trying to hook up and getting head and trying to go down on a 14-year-old, a digital 14-year-old. House of Ephraim, you still there? You gonna hit that link and clear some of these speculations up? Well, it ain't any speculation. I got the video. The video shows the police report.
I'm talking about like bums, like niggas make that shit going for him. They ain't trying to work. They ain't trying to do shit with his life. I get what you mean. Hey, dude, remember that scene with old boy Chris Rock was like,
Kill everyone in there. I got thinking about debate coming up. Well, they don't be in his debate league. I know, or kill everybody. Hold on, who gonna respectfully join the debate league that's set up and ran by Lex Forte? Hey, I ain't gonna fake it. That's pretty telling. What? And it's like, yo, bro, like you ain't got nothing like else better to do. You know what I'm saying? First, I'm like, what is it? The more I see, it's like you and Rob would work it out though to keep it 100, man. But the more I see, it's like he has like it's like I don't know what it is with him though. Like every chance he gets to try to shit on you,
He don't know what it is. Every chance he get to shit on you.
I'm like, damn, I thought these niggas were cool because I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Like when I first came on and got introduced to your page, he was on there with you and y'all were cool, you know. But then the next minute he's talking crazy. I'm like, this dude is
Cool 1 minute, next minute he talking crazy.
Yeah. I told you I wake up in the morning and when that girl KK was on, I wake up in the morning over here, you know, unfortunately I was sleeping. The next thing you know, it's Jude Nazareth did this, Jude Nazareth emailing KK, Jude Nazareth trying to get him. And I'm like, yo, man, what?
Over digital women. KK in the UK. Listen to this. KK is in the UK. This is funny. KK is in the UK. Brother Vomit is in San Francisco. Judah is in Japan. Neither one of these motherfuckers finna see each other. This nigga Vomit is calling Judah about KK. You know you ain't got no girl in real life when you waking up every morning. This nigga said every morning. Bothering a nigga in Japan about a girl in UK. Wow, this is sad.
I never talked to her until she came on to my channel that one day. You remember when she was airing them out? I never talked to her before that one time on his channel. I don't know her. I don't be like going down the scenes trying to talk to huge women and all that crazy shit. Like, yo, like, but I wake up every day to him. Then she even said, she was like, oh yeah. She's like, oh, he's talking about you with a dog all the time. Like, that was the most good my dude. I don't get it, dude. You have nothing but love for the dude. I'm like, I don't understand where this is coming from. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, you know, Rob, he's a cool dude, you feel me? But at the end of the day, it's just like, whatever he got going on, it's just like, you feel me? Like,
They say you got something going on.
It's like you secretly hate people. And it's just like, bro.
Say you secretly hate people. No, I think that's up as much as it go. My bad.
If you don't fuck with somebody, bro, just say you don't fuck with them and let it be that. You feel me? Like, I mean, that's how I always been. Like, if I don't like you,
Let me see
I'm
something.
gonna tell you in your face, like, I don't like you, bro. Don't be around me. Like, you feel me? But I don't understand, like, how these dudes can be, like, friendly one moment and then trash you the next moment. Like, you feel me? Like, you know, like me, Malak and them got into it one time, and it's just like, you feel me? And then when I was on their channel, I'm like, what it is, more I see, it's like, you and Rob would work it out, though, to keep it up. And stuff like
Is that louder?
Like, niggas be holding grudges, and it's just like, bro, if that's really how you feel, I mean, just let it be known, like, you feel me? And then, you know, if you want to fight it out, you know, whatever the case may be, just set it up. Just say something. You feel me? Like, that's what it is. But I don't understand, like, Zaya, that's why feels, man. That's why I said, chill, brother. Just chill, man. Don't let me be a character, bro. You a cool dude, man. There's a lot of brothers on here that are cool dude motherfucker, but the problem is these other dudes got so used to just talking so reckless and they don't gotta suffer no consequences. So that's why I said just chill, bro. You know, just chill. Come on here, you know. Judah be dropping mad knowledge, you be dropping mad knowledge, a couple other brothers be dropping mad knowledge. Just try to focus on that shit, 'cause the other shit is for the birds. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Cause like, you feel me? I be trying to be cool, but it's just
like y'all want to see that other, like y'all want to see that nigga side of it. Like, I be trying to be cool, but it's just like, bro, like, all right, bro, like, I'm trying to, like, that's why I never got, like, how niggas get so mad about information. They're just like, okay, you don't like our information or whatever, and you feel some type of way about it, then why are you listening? It's like, what you mean? You know, I fuck with SB that a lot of the stuff that they, in my opinion, and I think they could agree with, listen to them niggas and that's like doing too much. I listen to the people that I listen to, whatever, and that's about it.
I mean, what Israelites get shot and killed by the police. You know what's gonna happen? I'm sorry to cut you off. Y'all notice that the niggas who talk the most reckless be the same ones the most high be jacking up hard.
The niggas that talk the most reckless be the same ones the most high be jacking up the hardest.
Like Rob said, he hopes more Israelites get shot and killed by the police.
Rob said he hopes more Israelites get shot and killed by the police.
But yet and still, we don't heard this nigga getting kicked out of his house during the debate and shit.
Yet and still, you heard this nigga get kicked out of his house during the debate. This nigga said during the debate. And he got put out on his birthday. And this nigga saying he got put out on his debate. He might be wrong, or it might be two put outs.
On his birthday.
How does that?
Oh, he corrected himself. He said on his birthday.
Play with his gangster, because from what I understand, he's supposed to be like some thug dude that got a whole lot of homies, I guess, who willing to shoot some guys online for him. You know what I mean? But now he's talking about.
And let's see how gangster he is. Let's see. Let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this. Okay. Look at this. Watch this, y'all. This how gangster he is. This is one of them toys at the arcade where you take a swing and a punch. It's called fail. Fail. It's called fail. Let's see this. Let's see this. What? 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 No. No. Now let's see if he can shoot pool. Fuck it. You can't punch. Just see if you can just. God damn it. God damn it. The nigga can't eat. Same outfit, same day. He failed at pool. He failed at the boxing machine. Look at this shit. Look at this shit here, man. No. No.
About not talking about police and selling brothers out to the police. It's like, damn, bro, that's like some Officer Tenpenny ass shit.
Yeah, man, these niggas are like, these niggas are on here fronting faking jacks. You know, they're showing their little pea shooters and niggas blah 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 blah. F your mama, F your kids, F your dead, blah 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 blah. I'm like, yo, first off, street dudes don't talk like that. Like, what? Who? I mean,
He
like,
said, why you run like that? You gotta stop.
From Chicago and shit, wherever. But this is like a new phenomenon. This is why our generation, we're like, what nigga? You know the one dude that peed on the other brother's grave, and the guy who was dead, his gang, another, shot up his daughter 6 times.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah. Now the nigga who peed on the other dude's grave and had his daughter shot, he said, I want justice from the police. Nigga, you was just on camera pissing on the brother's grave. What are you talking about? Your daughter got killed.
Now Now, listen. Now, listen, now. Who's going to win, man? Because this is a real beef, right? They're both right there by each other. This. Hey, that nigga restarted his stands like 6 times. What? Right? You got that versus this. Who winning? Ain't neither one of them getting hurt. Who winning? I know. Look at the punches. Who winning? Uh-oh. It's a slaughter fest.
Bro, he gonna bite his lip off, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna punch that tooth right through that motherfucker. Vodka. That shit goes. I'm telling you.
That ain't gonna be leaking.
Warm his mouth up. Hey, that shit gonna feel like soup. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Damn, bro.
See, so these niggas who do that shit is like the Most High, like, get them back. So, you know, if you think the only reason why Rob is talking all this is because the Most High's effing him up. Because the nigga wicked. I be telling nigga all the time, don't talk about people's dead family on my shit. And nigga like won't listen. People be like, yo, Judah, man, like, yo. I'm like, yo, man, you know, I try to like chill the nigga, but I'm like, yo, my dude, like, you gotta stop disrespecting people's dead relatives on my channel, man. Like, on your channel, go do that. Don't do that over here. I don't do that. This nigga hate his own people. But they all have their own same kindred spirit. They hate their own people. It's just what they hate them. Especially if they hate their own people, you know they don't love themselves. And you know that. Nigga self-hate is you know, what won't a nigga do when he hate himself?
Yeah, it's like that dude mouth is the graveyard.
Yeah, it's just like, you feel me, like you know, like when you got a bunch of people behind you and you hyping yourself up, like, you feel me, like that's the thing I don't get. It's like, how you tough, but you gotta call a bunch of niggas.
Right.
Like, you feel me? I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, my people, you know, they step in, you feel me, just because they do got love for me. But it's like, I ain't gonna call them. You feel me? I ain't never had to call nobody. You feel me? I had to do all my shit solo. Like,
hey, Judah, that's what the fuck goddamn Solar was probably talking about, bro. When he was saying I was saying all this weird ass shit.
Bro, you cut out Zaya, dog.
Nah, it's good. It's good, G.
Hey, my bad. I couldn't hear it when I jumped in.
Yeah, it's good. Go ahead, Alec. Cause I mean,
but yeah, that's what Solar was probably talking about when he was saying I was saying all that weird ass shit about. Because I was like, yo, like I told this nigga Judah like I was gonna like bother him a little bit till he comes back, but like all that weird shit. Nigga got fucking 100 fake accounts in that bitch. Nigga sitting there talking to himself.
I know. I told you. These niggas have mental illness. It ain't just born. It's any nigga who do this off the wall shit has probably some form of mental illness. If you give these niggas a psychological evaluation, they'd be like, yeah, this nigga's clinic. Well, you know, I won't say mental illness. These niggas got demons on them. You know how these niggas be like crying and shit. Like, nigga be tough guy one day, and then the next day, the nigga is literally crying like a baby. Over, like, nigga, what's going on with you? Like, what's, you know, like, what? Oh, conflicted in the spirit ass nigga. Like, what's going on with these?
Said that nigga conflicting.
Then they want to like lash out at everybody.
You say you lash out at everybody.
They want to lash out at everybody. Oh, Judah Nazareth this and Judah Nazareth that. Like, wait a minute, like, bro, these niggas have no respect from anybody. Like, who? Show them, yes, sure. Who respects these niggas? Who? Like, what? I mean, what? I mean, like, I'm not saying like Rob's not even like. I don't think he's even that bad. He disrespect of his own people, dead people, relatives. That shit. That's just weak, and shows lack of character. You know what I mean? But then I don't know, man. That nigga kind of like lose my respect too because he having sucker niggas on his channel And you know, they say, you know, my grandma always said, boy, you are what you hang around. You know, like straight up. If you hanging around bums,
if you hang around bums,
like you might be a bum. Like,
you're a motherfucking bum.
You know, this is what it is. I'm talking like, you know the bum ass niggas that always, hey man, can I get this? Can I get that? Can I get? I mean, don't get me wrong. We all got friends like that. Like, you know, the bummy nigga that's always trying to get something, always bumming something from you. Like always. Hey man, we get all right. I'm talking about like bums. Like niggas ain't got shit going for them. Nigga ain't trying to work. Nigga ain't trying to do shit with his life.
I get what you mean.
Hey, Judah, you remember that scene where old boy Chris Rock was like, how much can I get for $1
Bums. So yeah, another motherfucker from the tour night been exposed on some fake gang shit, snitching. Like he's riding with somebody, they get pulled over. The cops separate them two, and the dude doing the conversation say, "Man, listen, man, I got some information on old dude. He got some stuff, and he got it from the apartments we left." So this nigga done gave up the dude he riding with and the spot. Then the dude that he was riding with had a case for trying to go meet a 14-year-old on some To Catch a Predator shit. And he kicking it with this nigga.
Man, wow, this shit crazy, bro.
I told you, when you make an environment for when people hear you say certain sick shit, they get comfortable. Oh man, let me subscribe to this channel. Change my name and hit the put a good little avatar up and hit the link. Get on the panel
and come hang out. Yeah, think it's that green to come hang out like that.
Yeah, boy. Let me see. Where's that at? There you go. I'll just show the beginning for those who didn't see it when I previewed it the first time. But the dude over there named Israelite Elect, his name was Mac Montana at some point.
Development. It no longer. And if y'all. So let's get into it. I'm from Florida, and I represent the Southeast region GDs. GDs right now, under anybody that's under Larry Hoover, stands for growth and development. It no longer stands for gangster disciples. And if y'all come around my house with that fuck shit, I am calling the police. I done did my time in the streets, man. Been a part of my organization since I was 16 years old. I'm gonna be 28 in September, dog. I shouldn't even be alive, number one. I don't owe these fuck niggas no fight. Man, and guess what? I'm gonna say what I wanna say. Y'all come to me, I'm calling the police. That's motherfucking right. Run those goddamn lights up. You already know. They can't do shit to me, and guess what? Now that.
And there it is.
Yeah. A nigga can't do shit to a nigga that's PC'd up.
And there it is. I approached both Tyler and the other dude name is so fucked up. Ev Genie. I approached Tyler and Ev Genie. He's Tyler. And asked them to have a seat in front of my car. Officer S. Justiano arrived on the scene. I separated both Tyler and Eugenie. Now I say Eugene. EU. Post Miranda, I asked what they were doing in the neighborhood at midnight. Tyler stated his car broke down and they were on their way back to the residence. I asked Tyler where were they coming from, and he stated from up the road. I stopped him in Eugenie, and he stated no. He said I asked him if he knew why I stopped him. They said no. As we continue to talk, Tyler advised he had some information about the guy he was with. I asked him what was he talking about. I asked him was he talking about Eugenie. He said yes. I asked Tyler what information does he want to tell me, and he advised me Eugenie has some stuff on him that he got from the apartment complex. I asked Tyler what stuff. He said, stuff. Now, the next piece of the document they show
Deal with me to the fullest extent of the law. I'm gonna handle it.
is it says confidential obscene communication. It said confidential obscene communication, child explicit for some reason, previous act, travel to meet after use, computer to lure child. Let's say December 22nd of March 2014. It say at approximately 1700 hours, the Eugenie dude, born in 94, responded. Let me see, 94, 2014, 20. Responded to an undercover location in order to engage sexual activity with a minor. A law enforcement officer was talking to him in an undercover capacity on the internet. The dude responded to the undercover's ad and believed he was talking to a 14-year-old female. During communication via chat, he made arrangements to engage in sexual activity to include oral sex with the 14-year-old female. He used his cellular phone to send and receive these messages. During a sworn post-Miranda interview, he admitted to sending the chats with the cellular phone, which was located in his front left pocket. He admitted to chatting with the 14-year-old female and stated that he wanted to go down on her and also acknowledged that she was a virgin. So, yeah, he got booked on that shit.
That's the white boy, right?
I don't know who this dude is. This the dude that I just showed, the Israelite elect dude, snitched on. He was in the car with him. This his homie. They friends at this point. So, and when did they get pulled over? Let me see. Go back to that. Did it show? No, this ain't even got no date on there. Nope. So yeah, man. Them niggas. Dealing with sickness, people. Avoid at all costs, man. For some reason Sonetta just keep funneling these niggas to his platform. So
Outlet, bro.
You said what guy?
I said he the outlet. He gotta be. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way a nigga, you know what I'm saying, with sense and with morals is gonna allow this shit to be, you know what I'm saying, taking place on their platform like that.
Again and again and again. Over and over and over again. You think you will be like zero tolerance, have some type of filter process. No, he knows these niggas said this shit. He like, fuck it.
Oh, it ain't him. That's what he's saying.
Then he bring in the pa who talking about men can whoop they women with a belt, and she counsel kids. So you got a motherfucker counseling kids who been, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Should never counsel mine.
Come on, man. Y'all got to stop with the madness, man. It's easy.
What's she gonna do? Tell my kids, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a beast to give respect. Like,
right. Yeah, man. Can't do it.
What had the world come to? Hit him with that claim. What the world?
Ain't it? What in the world? Ain't it?
That nigga damn near lost his life over there in the dark.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Klein. He got himself the fuck up out of here. I don't know
Yeah,
what
he
happened with him, man.
bomb shit to our sister, bro.
Yeah, that nigga got himself the fuck up out of here. I said, damn, bro. What happened, my nigga?
Welcome to the inventive and delicious. All right, Swab.
Ain't nothing. I said, what the fuck? Yeah, he definitely hit. Good reefer.
Like, I don't. Man, listen, man. Truthfully honest, if he had a shot like that, he should have just went on ahead and sold that up, man.
Yeah, she that's sis right there. You know what I'm saying? Like she
Like I don't
a
even
nice one.
like I don't know why he played himself like that with her. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, she was really
solid.
fucking.
She out there, everybody got their issues, but she's solid as a motherfucker, bro.
She was fucking with him too.
Man. Shocked me when I heard about that. I was like, huh? Claim? Fuck. All right.
Yeah, man. That shit crazy. Well, if it wasn't that, it'd be something else.
Yeah, it's just, I don't. My mom told me not to have no expectation from motherfuckers, man. Don't expect nothing from nobody. Don't have no expectations. Just see who they are, and either you accept them or you don't fuck with them. It'll be an easier
That's a fact.
transition in life for you. You know what I'm saying? When you meet, people. I said, you know what, Mom? That make a lot of sense, and I'm gonna take that into consideration.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you can have like everybody got good qualities. It's you'll have good times with anybody, It's if you can accept they bad.
Yeah.
And I just can't accept shit, So I don't know. I can't fuck with you, fam. I gotta move around, my nigga. I see you. I see you.
Sick.
I definitely see you. Niggas are sick, man. That shit crazy, man. This shit is like a real motherfucking. I don't know what it is. Reality TV. This shit like Bad Streamers Club or some shit. Just watching them niggas fall apart. Saw Nader, Rob, Judah, the Pie.
I'm gonna have a presentation next week, Swab. Like
Oh
Monday,
shit.
Tuesday. I want to bring out this star Moloch.
You should have the manager.
Nah, I don't. But
I sure just gave it to more. Hold on. Let me see. Put your email in the back in the private chat.
Gotcha.
Dude. Oh shit, man! I'm gonna lay it down, man.
All right,
but
I got a funeral I gotta go to tomorrow myself, so
I should tell my condolences, man. I appreciate your presence, man, and fucking with the. I mean, respect to your relationship with they in the chat like I'm just enjoying watching your Shar.
Huh?
They like I'm enjoying watching your Shar build shit work or whatever the fuck. I saw a couple of them. You had your camera on this shit. It got quiet when I came back. They were just like, I'm just enjoying watching him work. That's like that.
I appreciate you, sir. It's good to be, it's good to be acknowledged.
Let me see. Let me make sure I get this through before we end it. Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody present, man. Hit that like button on your way out, man. Y'all already know how
All right,
shit
so
go.
I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow.
Okay. All right, for sure, big dog. I'm finna send it right now.
All right, shalom.
All right, for sure. Peace, big dog. Shalom. Ba-bum. Ba-dum. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, Dunsky Wonsky. Man, appreciate everybody present. Y'all already know what it is, man. Shalom, shalom, assalamu alaikum. Hotel I say, peace, my niggas, black power. Till tomorrow, this has been The Argument. Round one. Till tomorrow, this has been The Argument League.
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976.